Yo, what's up? This is B-Hop. I'd like to say what's up, man. E-Thriller, the Black Mikasa. What's going on? This is the champ, the Hall of Famer. Respect, the undisputed. Yeah.
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained? Is this not why you are here?
The Black Picasso cleaning up the sport of boxing, speaking facts over the gossip. Haters all up in the comments. I ain't here to be liked, but smash that like and noti button. We don't sugarcoat nothing, just healthy boxing discussions. E-Thriller, painting these pictures oh so vivid. Applying Duke, Coach K, that straight full court pressure. Only God could judge me, so tell these chumps ducking smoke. Remember one thing that the boxing guys don't like: ugly. Shut out Big Fish and everybody that joins the panel. For all my new supporters, sub to the channel. Like Floyd say, it's easy work. That bait jab with that left hook send them straight to sleep. Experts, we the experts. We never sugarcoat. Tune in to Black Picasso. Sit back, enjoy the show. Enjoy the show.
Now, before I get into what I'm about to get into, I just want to make sure that each and every last one of y'all hit that like or dislike button. And don't forget to put some Coach K Duke full court pressure on that sub button if you're new to the channel. And please be sure to ring that noti bell so you can be notified via email each and every time your boy E-Thriller, aka Hamrothstein, aka the Black Picasso, because I paint these pictures so vividly with my words on the sport of boxing whenever I feel like it. And once again, fight fans, ladies and gentlemen in the Wolf Pack, welcome back. Now, first things first, man. Shout out to everybody that's watching this live stream podcast on my YouTube account. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Shout out to everybody on Facebook. Shout out to everybody on Twitter. Shout out to everybody on IG. And as always, shout out to everybody on my Twitch account. Salute. I appreciate each and every last one of y'all for slipping and sliding with your boy E-Thriller, aka the Black Picasso. I'm doing a tour day today. Shout out to everybody that pulled up earlier today for the smoke session, the smoke break, man. We talked a lot about basketball earlier. And tonight we're going to talk about a little bit of boxing because news just broke a couple of days ago, right? That according to multiple reports, you know, Bleacher Report, ESPN, Boxing Scene, multiple various outlets, well-known outlets, credible sources, that Errol Spence versus Terence Crawford is a done deal for June the 17th in Las Vegas at the Reliant Stadium, if I'm not mistaken, per reports, right? And my thing is this, man. I've been one of those dudes on YouTube. Of course, I got a 19-part series on here's proof that Errol Spence is still ducking Terence Crawford. So I have never been optimistic about this fight happening. I was one of them dudes that still feel like this fight isn't going to happen. But I must admit, for some time, some odd reason, I feel like the recent reports seems to have a little bit more validity because I have a lot more evidence to point to. So I know it's a lot of niggas that's been on my panel. It's a lot of niggas that's been in my chat, in my community section that want to come on and probably bust my chops and say, look, E-Thriller, I can point to X, Y, and Z. Hell, I even do it for you tonight because I've been paying real close attention to this motherfucking shit that's been going on between Errol Spence and Terence Crawford over the last couple of months or so. And let's just go back to November, right? Because we all know that Errol Spence and Keith Thurman got mandated to fight by the WBC. Let me pull up this article. Shout out to the Boxing Scene. I believe this is it. Where this shit at? Yeah, man. Shout out to the Boxing Scene, man. So as you can see right here, the title reads Errol Spence versus Keith Thurman. WBC formally orders the title fight. This was published by Jake Donovan. Shout out to him on November the 9th, 2022 at 3:05 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Of course, the WBC mandated for Errol Spence to fight Keith Thurman. And we all know that what's his name? Tom Brown filed for special permission to get the fight at 154 with no belts on the line, blah, 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 blah. Now, having said all of that, that was in November of last year. Ladies and gentlemen in the Wolfpack, we are in April. It is April 7th of 2023. And I know Errol Spence got into the car wreck and things of that nature, but goddamn, that fight still ain't happened. We ain't seen from Keith Thurman. We ain't heard from Keith Thurman. Hell, we done barely seen Errol. Hell, we ain't even heard from Errol, really. Outside of that last little clip or press thing that he did with Brian Custer, we ain't really seen or heard from Errol at no fucking point in time, right? So I say all that to say, maybe, just maybe, everybody is on the up and up with this report about, you know, June 17th and shit like that. Now, let's fast forward to this. Terence Bud Crawford just had a fight against David Avenesian, right, in December. I think it was December 10th or some shit like that, right? And right after that fight, a couple of weeks later, he was mandated by the WBO to fight Alexis Rocha. They had up until March the 19th, if I'm not mistaken, according to this article. Shout out to the boxing scene once again. As a matter of fact, let me pull up the right article. Hold on, y'all. I got all these fucking tabs. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Present, share screen. All right, bet. Here we go. So the boxing scene right here, it says Crawford Rocha WBO formally orders welterweight title fight. Talks are already underway. Now, we already know, we've seen the pictures of Bud meeting up with Oscar De La Hoya and Bernard Hopkins. Shout out to those guys at Golden Boy Promotions. But anyway, so they was trying to meet up to see, you know, maybe he can get a multi-fight deal, or maybe he can get a better deal opposed to this fight going to purse bid, because if this fight goes to purse bid, then how many people were really going to bid on this fight between Terence Crawford and Alexis Rocha? Because we already know it was a foregone conclusion that the number one pound for pound fighter in the sport of boxing, yeah, I said it, was going to beat the dog fuck out of another dude that we really didn't want to see Terence Bud Crawford face, because we all want to see him go up against the best at 147, which is Errol Spence Jr., outside of himself in a Jerome Boots Ennis and so on and so forth, right? But for whatever reason, the purse bid never got materialized. And to my knowledge, maybe somebody can correct me in the chat or in the playback. Shout out to the playback game in the Woodpack. But I don't know of any deal being in place with Golden Boy, with Terence Bud Crawford signing anything exclusively with them. I haven't heard anything. So I'm saying all that to say that maybe, just maybe, these negotiations have been ongoing, like Stephen Espinoza alluded to a couple of weeks ago, and they never really broke off. Even after Terence Bud Crawford did what y'all claim he did, he left the negotiation table, went to go make a fight with Avenesian. But contrary to what y'all may or may not believe, Stephen Espinoza is saying otherwise. He's saying, look, man, we've been negotiating this whole time. He's optimistic the fight can still happen. There's a lot of obstacles, which I'm going to play that audio clip yet again. Pardon me, y'all. Even though I played it last night for Blair the Flair. Shout out to Blair Cobbs. I appreciate you for pulling up on the boy, E-Thriller, a.k.a. the Black Picasso. But anyway, they had until March 19th. And then we all know, I think news broke a couple of days ago that Alexis Rocha was scheduled to fight a guy. Here you go, right here. Shout out to the boxing scene yet again. On May the 27th, he has a fight against Anthony Young, and I believe they call this dude Juice Young or some shit like that. It says, has confirmed that Alexis Rocha will no longer wait out the process for his mandatory shot at the WBO welterweight title. Instead, the top-rated contender will revisit plans to face Anthony Juice Young, which will headline at May 27th, the Zone show from Fantasy Springs Casino in Indio, California. All right, so that's another obstacle out the way. So we're looking at Keith Thurman, who was scheduled to fight Errol Spence. That fight hasn't been materialized. And now we're looking at another fight that was ordered by another sanctioning body, right, with the WBO. And now he's saying, look, man, we ain't did the purse bid. We ain't got a deal done. I'm going to go ahead and skip over this shit about fighting Terence Bud Crawford. I'm going to go fight this other guy. So I say all that to say, look, man, maybe, just maybe, these dudes ain't blowing smoke up our ass this time. Maybe, just maybe, they keeping this fight under wraps because they don't want to kill the buzz for Tank versus Ryan Garcia. Because let's be honest, if they were to come out tonight or this weekend and announce the fight is done, signed, sealed, and delivered between a Errol Spence Jr., a.k.a. the Big Fish, and a Terence Bud Crawford, a.k.a. the Boogeyman, at 147, oh my God. Becky, look at her butt. Tucci. You understand what I'm saying? It'll set the world on fire. And I think the hype between Ryan Garcia and the goddamn Tank Davis will fall dramatically. It will fail because motherfuckers is going to be talking about Errol Spence versus Terence Crawford the whole time. So I kind of get why they trying to keep everything under wraps. I think it's a phenomenal idea, even though I don't agree with it because I feel like this fight sells itself. This fight has been marinating for over, 4 to 5 years now? You understand what I'm saying? Correct me if I'm wrong in the chat. And if you're in the chat, can you please hit my like button? I got 27 people in here with 19 likes. That means I'm missing 8 likes. Can y'all please hit my like button and show your boy E-Thriller, a.k.a. the Black Picasso, some love because YouTube ain't been sending out notifications. They demonetized my channel. You understand what I'm saying? I can't do certain shit like I used to do. So can y'all please show your boy some love so we can get back in the algorithm and get the channel growing at a rapid pace yet again. But anyway, back to what I was saying. So let me play this audio coming from Steven Espinoza the other day. Shout out to fighthype.com. Make sure y'all go watch this video. I'm going to post the link in the playback. But let's listen to what he had to say. I'm not going to show the actual video because, once again, I'm not trying to get hit with a flag. So we're going to go around to the I believe it is the 4-minute mark. DJ E Thriller, roll that clip.
And we always try to make the big fights. And, sometimes they happen all at once. Sometimes, it happens, they're sort of spread out. Here, just by the timing, we're getting big fight after big fight. We tried to make Terence Crawford last fall. It didn't happen. And now hopefully we'll get another shot at the summer. There are talks ongoing, and look, there's still issues to overcome. But as long as everybody's engaged, which everyone is, and as long as everybody is willing to keep working at it, then I think there's a good shot of it happening.
Yeah, are you very optimistic that what are the chances of it happening? I know that it's been rumored that possibly Thurman's in the wings with some kind of deal already secured for Spence, but obviously Crawford is the fight that you guys really want to do. It seems like you said, they're talking again. What do you think is the percentage?
Look, I think they're both fantastic fights. I mean,
This is the type of shit I don't want to hear. I understand that Keith Thurman is underneath the PBC stable. I also understand that Keith Thurman fights exclusively with Showtime because they no longer have a Fox deal. I get that you got to back your guy. I get it. Way to go, Steven Espinoza. But don't sit up here and tell me that, and us other fight fans in the Wolfpack and all across YouTube and Twitter and Facebook and beyond, that we want to see Keith Thurman versus Errol Spence just as much as we want to see Errol Spence versus Terence Bud Crawford. We not trying to hear that shit, bro. I mean, it sounds good on the surface. Yeah, it'll be a decent consolation prize, but I'm going to be honest. That fight should have happened a long fucking time ago. A long time ago. Now, I'm not going to turn my nose up at the fight because, honestly, I wanted to see the fight, but I want to see it at 147 with the straps on the line. That'll make it a little bit more interesting for me as a fight fan, opposed to them fighting at 154. And then, in all likelihood, I don't see Errol Spence moving down 7 more pounds to turn right back around to fight Terence Crawford for undisputed. That's another reason why I don't want to see that fucking fight at 154 pounds. You understand what I'm saying? But anyway, let's roll this clip.
I know that there's a tiebreaker. One fight is obviously for the undisputed title, the other one isn't. But I don't think boxing fans lose in either one. So if
I totally disagree. Because boxing is on life support, man. Boxing is so stale right now. And yeah, I know we got a big weekend of boxing. And shout out to the UFC fans who always seem to get whatever the fuck they want. And they ain't even really got to demand fights because Dana White's just make the fights. I mean, they got a trilogy. Is it a trilogy or a rematch tomorrow? I don't even know the dudes' names. I'm a casual when it comes to UFC. All I know is I'm going to watch the fight, right? I know he kicked the black dude ass last time, made him submit or some shit like that. I can't remember off the top of my head. I'm a casual. I'm willing to admit that. Somebody correct your boy E Thriller in the chat. But anyway, the UFC don't have the same issues as boxing, right? We have to beg and cry and bitch and moan and do stream after stream and debate after debate and live after live and video after video and post after post crying about the best not going up against the best, right? So don't sit up here and tell me that we are going to be willing to settle for Keith Thurman versus Errol Spence opposed to a Terence Bud Crawford versus Errol Spence, the motherfucking big fish. You understand what I'm saying? We're not trying to hear that shit because we've been waiting on this fight for far too long. Errol Spence had a plan. His plan was to go the easier route. His plan was to collect all the belts so he can position himself as the undoubtedly A-side. Yes, he's the goddamn A-side. Yeah, I said it. So whenever he get to the negotiation table with Terence Crawford, he's basically in the, look, man, you're in the take it or leave it position. Fuck you. You understand what I'm saying? I'm the A-side. I'm the big fish, right? This is why Earl and Al came up with that fucking plan. I get it. I don't agree with it because as a fight fan, I'm going to sit up there and say, well, Earl, you the same nigga that said the belts don't feed your family. You understand what I'm saying? So if the belts don't feed your family and if you couldn't get that motherfucking fight with a Canelo Alvarez that you've been itching and salivating for, right? Well, your next big bag was going to be with who else? Terence Bud Crawford. So it really didn't matter in the order in which that you got the belts and all this extra shit as long as you were getting the fucking belts. But once again, using your own words against you, Earl, because he said this shit. I'm not making it up. This is what Errol Spence said. Errol said, man, the belts don't feed my kids. The belts don't feed my family. All right, nigga, well, if that's the case, then you should have been got this fucking bad with Bud. You niggas should be on your second fight. Hell, maybe even your third fight, right? But back to Espinoza.
You know, the undisputed fight can happen, then I think Spence Thurman is a rivalry that's been, you know, that's been in the works for quite some time. There's been, you know, some bad blood, some animosity there going back years. So either way, I think boxing fans win. Now, I know what boxing fans want most of all. I'm not going to put a percentage on it. I don't want to.
Hold on, y'all. I got about 45 people in the chat with like 25 likes. Can the other people that just pulled up on your boy E Thriller, aka the Black Picasso, aka Go Thriller, can y'all please hit my like button? Because once I get done popping my shit and talking that talk, I'm gonna read some comments and drop the link like I always do. And if anybody want to come on the rock and speak their piece and say what they got to say, feel free. But until then, can y'all please show some respect when you come to my platform and hit the like button, man? Pretty please. Let's run it, man.
Really make predictions. There's a lot of rumors going on. 99% of them are, you know, are wrong. The one basic fact is that we are still talking. There is not a date set. You know, we wouldn't be setting a date until, you know, we got to the finish line, you know, and at that point. So we're not going to set any sort of artificial deadlines and say, look, here's the date of the fight, we need to finish up the deal. So that's putting the cart before the horse. Finish up the deal and set the date. So the reality, you know, everybody wants to break news. Everyone wants to say that they're in the middle of something. You know, the bottom line is, and the truth is, they are still talking and people are still working hard to get it done. I'm optimistic. I'd like to think that it will happen because both fighters want it to happen. So I think that's the biggest step.
That's cool. Thank you, Stephen. A great job so far this year, man. Looking forward to what June and July and all that holds for us. Thank you.
I appreciate it.
See, this is why I'm not getting overexcited for this fight, because he says things that, you know, get you excited, but then he turn back around and bring you right back down to reality, letting you know that, look, man, we ain't even close. So that June 17th date that everybody putting out there, that ain't no different than everybody last year putting out that November date, and then that date in October, then a date in December. I mean, people just kept kicking the can down the road, bro, which is why I'm a pessimistic motherfucker when it comes to this fight. I just don't see it happening, man, because Steven Espinoza will give you little bits and pieces of the shit, but maybe, just maybe, like I was saying earlier, to make y'all point for the Errol sexual side, right? Maybe they blowing smoke up our ass. Maybe they don't really want to announce this shit because it would take away from the Ryan versus Tank fight. To me, that makes sense. And then when you couple that with the fact that the fight with Keith Thurman hasn't been announced, the fight with Crawford and Rocha hasn't been announced, the fact that everybody has been saying that Errol and Bud is in direct communication trying to see what is going to happen with this fight, and they're really trying to physically make this motherfucking fight happen, right? Behind closed doors, the right goddamn way. Then, you know, I'm kind of starting to lean towards, you know what, man? Maybe, just maybe, the fight is going to happen. But then whenever I hear him saying, oh, there's still bigger obstacles, and I'm like, well, what the fuck? What is the issue now? Do Bud want something more than transparency? Or is it something that Errol Spence want more now that he didn't want back then? Like, I would love to know. And I know it's a lot of people in the chat and a lot of people that's been on my panel that get on Terence Crawford's ass for spilling the beans about what was going on during negotiations and why they failed the first time around with the not contract offer, but offer sheets and shit like that. But my thing is this, at least he let us know what was going on from his point of view, because once again, I would love to know exactly what's the fucking holdup, right? From both parties. So I can kind of put two and two together and say, you know what? Maybe, just maybe, neither one of these dudes are ducking. Maybe it's the network. Or maybe, just maybe, Bud is ducking, right? Or maybe, just maybe, it's what it is what I've been thinking it is this whole time. Maybe it's still Errol. But ain't no way for us to definitively know when they saying one thing and then doing another. You understand what I'm saying? But that's where I'm with that, bro. I just feel like, hey, man, at this point, we just got to wait and see. I hope to God that I am wrong. I hope that all of y'all can come on here and say, Thriller, I told you this motherfucking fight was going to happen. I will be glad. I'm going to give y'all a fucking standing ovation, a round of applause if I am to be wrong about this fight not happening, because I want this fight to happen so bad, man. Because in my personal opinion, I feel like Terence Crawford is going to pull out all the stops. Terence Bud Crawford is going to rise to the occasion. He's going to settle all the critics and shut up all the doubters for saying that he ain't never fought nobody, for saying that Errol Spence has faced the better competition, for saying that Errol Spence is going to beat his body like a drum. He's going to drag him in the deep waters. He's too big. He's too light in the ass for Errol Spence. He's going to silence all his critics, man. I just feel like he is going to put on a show of shows, and when it's all said and done, he is going to send that motherfucker to sleep experts. I'm predicting the 10-round stoppage, and I'm going to call it right now. I'm going to say it's going to be a body shot. Ironically, I can see it being one of those sharp uppercuts to the solar plex because, let's be honest, I just seen Errol get rocked a couple of times to the body. And you don't really respond well whenever you get hit to the body. I'm going to keep it a buck. Go back and look at the Danny Garcia fight. Go back and look at that Ugas fight. Yeah, I said it. Pillow-fisted Ugas was dinging on Errol Spence, had him looking like he was Putin in the ring and shit, backing up like, You understand what I'm saying? And we know what happened when he rocked him and it made the nigga stumble on the rope. So having said all of that, man, that's my spiel on this shit. I still don't believe the fight is going to happen, but am I more optimistic about the fight happening? Absolutely. Absolutely. Because even with that, I was watching the Leonard Ellaby interview earlier today, and whenever he was asked about the Errol Spence and Terence Crawford, he just immediately shut it down. Like he didn't want to talk about it. He basically said, look, man, y'all know how I feel about that fight. I'm picking Errol. I've always been picking Errol. They're two great fighters, but I'm riding with Errol. But he didn't want to talk about negotiations. He didn't want to talk about A side or B side. He kept everything under wraps. So I'm thinking maybe, just maybe, they keeping it close-knit and tight because they don't want to shit on Ryan in the Tank fight, because right now everybody's making it seem like that's the biggest fight in the sport of boxing, and it is right now. It's the biggest fight that is made. But man, I'm telling you, whenever this Errol Spence versus Terence Crawford fight get announced, if it were to get announced, that shit is going to set YouTube on fire. That shit is going to set the fucking world on fire. I mean, oh my God. Oh my God. But back to the comments I go. Starting from the top, man. Starting from the top. Shout out to my dog Byron Bradley, man. He said, E Thriller, my brother from another higher you kind, sir. I appreciate you for tapping back in with your boy E Thriller, aka the Black Picasso, man. Salute. Shout out to my guy X, man. He said salute. E3 and the Woodpack was popping. Salute. Oh, what the fuck is this? Stream Elements by Running. I don't even know what the fuck that is, but shout out to them. Shout out to my dog BB, man. North Omaha in the building. What's up? Woodpack was popping, fam. I appreciate you. X-Man said get them likes up. Stop ducking the like button. Hit that like button and subscribe. Yeah, man. Pretty please. Pretty please. I mean, god damn. Can y'all please hit my like button? I don't want to hurt no motherfucking body, right? God damn.
Nigga be all on live, have y'all laughing and shit. You don't even want to spend $9. You don't want to buy one song for $128. Get the fuck right now. But you always want to come on my live and look at me. But you always want, but you can't spend $1.50 on a song.
And you know what I just thought about as I was watching that video? Another reason why I'm not really optimistic about this fight is happening, man. I mean, I feel a little bit better. You understand what I'm saying? But still, I just feel like they got Keith Thurman waiting in the wings, man. For some odd reason, I just think when it's all said and done, in my heart of hearts, that fight between Errol Spence and Keith Thurman is going to happen. Now, is it going to happen at 154 or 147? That remains to be seen. But I really feel like that they're just using Terence Bud Crawford's name for clout to sell this motherfucking fight between Tank and Ryan Garcia. Because I'm going to be honest, I didn't say it before, and I'll say it again. I'm not paying for that goddamn fight. I mean, I want to see the fight, but am I going to pay for that fight? Absolutely not. Because it's not the fight that I want to see Tank in. I want to see Tank versus Lomo. I want to see Tank versus Haney. I want to see Tank versus Shakur. I want to see Tank versus a Regis Prograis. I want to see Tank versus a Josh Taylor or somebody like that. Or a motherfucking, who else am I missing at 140? I can't fucking remember. But you understand what I'm saying? I want to see Tank in a true, legitimate 50-50 fight before I shell out another $74 to $84.99. You understand what I'm saying? But back to the comments I go. I hope that's not the case. I hope it's not the case. But knowing the PBC, I just don't trust them. I don't trust Al. I don't trust Earl. I don't trust Steven Espinoza. I just don't trust them. Y'all, I just don't. I'm sorry. But shout out to my dog, Juice Lee. I see you, boy. What's popping? X-Man said, facts E3. Hey, man, I appreciate it, my brother. I appreciate it. I try to speak with facts rather than opinions most of the time, but you know, I'm a very opinionated person as well. Shout out to my guy, Byron Bradley. Again, I appreciate it, my brother. He said, I'm putting pressure on that like button. Hey, man, I appreciate you. What up to my guy, my brother from Canada, man, Boxing Nerd 101. He said, what's good, E3? Hey, man, ain't shit, man. Friday night, man. I need to turn on this Lakers game because I don't know if we're winning tonight. I know KD not playing tonight. I mean, are we even fucking surprised? I am so sick and tired of the NBA and all this goddamn load management, y'all. I mean, I get off work. I look forward to, you know, maybe having a drink, maybe eating something good, popping my shit with y'all, and just relaxing and kicking back and watching the good game between, you know, a couple of players that I want to see go at it. But these niggas don't never fucking play. They don't never fucking play. I ain't seen LeBron play KD in I don't know how fucking long. But hey, it is what it is. That's what the sport of basketball is coming to. Byron said, E3, this is kind of encouraging. Hey, man, yeah, man. I mean, if you're looking at it from an objective perspective and an optimistic perspective, then all signs are pointing to that fight happening. Is it going to happen in June? I don't know. But, you know, with Rocha stepping out the way and Keith Thurman not having a fight, and we ain't heard shit about that fight between him and Earl, maybe just maybe they are going to fight, bro. I don't know. But then again, you got to think about this. Is Errol Spence really going to come off of a year and some change layoff to go up against the ring against Terence Bud Crawford? You understand what I'm saying? With the ring rust and shit. Like, I mean, I don't know. Maybe Earl is a gangster like that. Maybe he don't give a fuck because Earl is the nigga that said he don't do tune-up. So maybe I'm being, you understand, a little bit disrespectful to the great Errol Spence. Maybe he one of them niggas like, fucking, I ain't worried about no ring rust. I'm going to get in here and dust Bud off. It remains to be seen, though. Just a thought. Shout out to my nigga IOTBA. Boxing talking the motherfucking building with his brother, E-Thriller, aka the Black Picasso. He said, E3, Wolfpack, what's up? General Q Nerd, what's up? What's poppin', fam? How are you, kind sir? Let me see, man. Let me see. Who haven't I got? Io said YouTube hating, not saying, yeah, bro. I've been noticing that, like, even on my analytics, like none of like my notifications are like real low. So I'm thinking ever since I took that little break and my channel got demonetized, they been fucking with my channel, bro. So I'm just gonna have to grind this shit out the mud again, but it's all good, man. It ain't shit to it, goat. You know what I'm talking about, Io? It is what it is, bro. I just gotta come on at 9:30 again, just so y'all can know I'm coming on every day. So y'all can just pull up no matter what. Y'all ain't gotta worry about no motherfucking notification. So I accept rather full responsibility for this shit. It is what it is. Shout out to my nigga Dan Tan. He said, salute E-Thriller, no one illa. Hey man, what's poppin'? How are you, sir? On this lovely Friday night. Byron said, salute E3 in the chat. I appreciate it. What up, Locked In? He said, Bud needs to demand 70% now. Earl is stuck without Bud. Bro, that fight ain't going to happen. If Bud is going into negotiations trying to demand 70% when he's the B side, shit ain't going to happen, bro. Kiss that fight goodbye, fam. That shit ain't going to happen. You say Israel. I don't know how to say his name. How you say his name? Israel Adesanya and Alex Pereira. Okay. 2-5. Yeah, okay. That's right. And they fall in the amateurs. You right. I stand corrected. I am a casual when it comes to the UFC. He said, Locked In Bud can't demand shit. Nah, he can't. He damn sure can't demand no 70%, bro. I mean, that's outrageous. Shit, Earl can barely even demand that. He was supposed to give 65-35. So, I mean, I don't know, bro. I don't know, man. I ain't rocking with that, though. Let me see. He said, I think the PBC should have more respect for Bud than you do, IOTBA. You're acting like this is Bud's first title challenge. That's a hell of a point, Boxing Nerd. That's one hell of a point. As a matter of fact, let me go ahead and drop this motherfucking link, man, because I ain't trying to be on here all night unless I have to. Man, where the fucking link is? Hold on, y'all. Where this shit at? Hold on, y'all just bear. All right, there we go. Invite. Let me go ahead and drop this link just in case y'all want to come on and pop your shit. And as always, man, make sure you cut your cam on, and then just so I can make sure everything is on the up and up, I'm going to let you on to pop your shit for about 1 to 2 minutes, maybe even 5, depending on how big the panel is. And then we're going to pass the mic around until we get the open panel. But please turn on your camera, man, because we done had a couple of dudes coming on here doing some fugazi ass shit, and that type of stuff can get your channel shut down. So please cut your cam on whenever you click that link. And then once I give you the thumbs up, you can cut it off if you want to. Ayo said E3, you tripping. Yesterday's price ain't the same for Bud. All that BS he did. I mean, hey, you could make that point. You can make that point. Maybe he's not going to get 35%. I don't know. But then again, think about this, Ayo. Maybe, just maybe, Bud is willing to accept less because he just got that $10 million bag from BLK Prime. You can look at it that way too. Hey, Brim, I ain't see your cam, fam. I want to make sure this is my brother, the unbiased one. Cut your cam on, fam, and I'll bring you on. Let me see. Nerd said Bud didn't do nothing. As a matter of fact, let me pin this. Let me pin this goddamn thing. Hold on, y'all. Let me remove this shit. Stop screen. Let me pin this link to the top of the chat so y'all ain't got to keep asking for this shit. Don't you all click at once. But yeah, anyway, man. Hold on. Private chat. Oh, okay. My bad, Brim. All right, Brim. You're live on the chat with the Woodpack. Holler at me, fam. What's popping? Hey, yo, Brim. My brother Brim must be still working, man. She just let me know you're ready to tap in, my guy. Boxer Nerd said Bud ain't a villain. Nah, he not. Y'all just going back and forth. He said, Nerd, I respect Bud inside the ring. He delusional outside. Okay, as they come. Okay, y'all just going back and forth. What up, Larry Lopez? He said Bud too skilled to dog for. He said Bud too skilled to dog for EJ. What you mean, bro? I don't understand your comment, fam. Io said E3, your feelings come from thinking and hoping and wishing and don't mean Bud gonna do nothing. What you mean? What you mean as far as how the fight outcome is gonna play? That's my personal opinion. That's how I feel like the fight gonna go. But I know a lot of you Earl sexuals are gonna say otherwise, and I would love to see you. What up, expert? I see you, boy. You can cut your cam off if you want to, fam. All right, going out to the expert genius. You're live on the chat with the Woodpack. Holler at me, fam. What's popping?
Oh, nothing much. Just chilling.
Hey, man, I know you came on looking for that smoke last night, but I had the interview cracking, bro. I saw you in the chat, man. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Go ahead and pop your shit, man.
Nah, I was just on my bullshit.
Nah, I know I'm fucking with you. Go ahead and pop your shit.
It was just all a little friendly conversation between me and Io and Big Fish. That's all it was.
Yeah, I'm just fucking. Go ahead, bro. What you think about this situation, bro? Do you think the fight is really going to happen on June the 17th?
Fuck no.
Why not? Break it down.
We've been going through this since last year. This ain't nothing but a tactic they've been using. Remember when you had posted that, I hopped on. I was like, this ain't legit.
Yeah, I remember that.
It ain't nothing but grease to the fire to keep it burning, just to keep people talking. That's all it is.
So let me ask you this: do you think they doing this to promote the upcoming fight between Tank and Ryan, or do you think they doing this to promote the fight between Keith and Earl?
This is Tank and Ryan.
Okay.
Get people watching, get them excited.
Yeah.
Think they about to hear an announcement, and it don't come, just like it didn't come last year. It was supposed to happen in June, then it's supposed to happen July 4th, then it's supposed to happen during the fight or whatever. Yeah.
Good point, bro.
Smoke and mirrors.
And then Bud did come out the other day on his Twitter and say April Fools, but
no. He didn't say April Fools. He said it's April's. It's April Fools.
Oh, okay, yeah. Okay. I stand corrected. You right, because I got it right. He said it is April Fools with a laughing emoji. Yeah. I'm about to pull it up for you. Hold on. Yeah. But go ahead. Keep cooking, bro. My bad.
But man, this is all hilarious. It's like,
so you're not a little bit more optimistic, bro, even with the Rocha, going to go fight another guy, and then the Earl and the Keith Thurman the fight hadn't happened, and we ain't heard shit about that. You're not a little bit more optimistic?
Nope.
Wow.
Been through this before.
That speaks volumes, bro.
Been through this before.
I feel you, bro. I feel you. I feel your pain.
And I ain't even talking about for this fight. We've been through this before.
Hell of a point.
It's like, they keep doing the same. Well, not they keep doing the same. Like, they doing this to us, and we keep expecting a different result. But it's the same stuff. It's the definition of insanity. I'm not falling for it no more. I believe it when they have a press conference.
Facts. Hey man, I'm with you, bro. And then Stephen Espinoza took me aback talking about, oh, well, you know, the Keith Thurman and Errol Spence fight is just as good. No, the fuck it's not. No, it's not. Because that ain't what y'all been selling us on, and that ain't the shit that we've been waiting on for 4 to 5 fucking years. We've been waiting to see Undisputed, bro. So I'm not trying to hear that shit.
He trying to keep his job.
Right. And then he's also trying to prop up Keith Thurman, in my honest opinion, as well.
I'm a Keith Thurman fan, but Keith Thurman's time was 10 years ago. Around the time Floyd was getting ready, come out, that was Keith Thurman's time. It's Keith Thurman's time is not no more. Like to say it's a big fight, yeah, it would have been a big fight if it would have happened back then. Now it's past due, just like this Crawford Spence fight is, to me, past due.
Yeah, I'm starting to get to that point, bro, to where I don't even know if I want to pay for the fight because y'all done made me wait for so long.
Just think about it, because I don't think it's going to happen this year. But if it don't happen this year and we go into next year, that's Floyd Pacquiao territory. 6 years.
Bud will be what, 36?
Yeah, 36. But what I mean is, it took them 6 years to make that fight.
Right.
Next year be 6 years.
That's a good point. That's a good point. And I think the hype is dying down already too, bro, because there's a lot of people like, fuck it. Y'all can just go ahead and move up to 154 because his fight's up there for both of y'all at 154. Or if Bud stay at 147, there's plenty of fights for him at 147. Now, it's not the same as fighting Earl, but there's still some good fights out there.
Yeah, but I'm just over it. I'm ready for the new crop.
Okay, so let me just say this before I go to Brim. I'm not sure if Brim ready, but let me ask you this. If the fight ain't going to happen, right?
Yeah.
Obviously, Earl is going to end up having to fight Keith unless he drops the belts. Who Terence Crawford going to fight if Alexis Rocha already got a fight?
You had him on last night.
You think he going to end up fighting Blair Cobbs?
He should.
Wow. Why?
Hey. That'd be entertaining. He's a shit talker, bro.
Yeah.
He will sell that fight.
Yeah. Damn. So you think Terence Bud Crawford's next fight is against Blair the Flair Cobbs?
No, not. I don't think it's next. I said it should be next.
Oh, should be next. Okay, I got you. My bad. Yeah. Hey, yo, Brim.
Yes, sir.
Hey, man. Welcome back, man. Go ahead and pop your shit, my brother. How are you?
I'm all right. How about yourself, my brother?
Hey, man, I can't complain. I can't complain, man. I got your message earlier, bro.
Yeah. You just wanted me to get on earlier so you can talk shit about my Bulls. That's what that was about. Don't fret.
Nah. Honestly, I was giving your Bulls credit, man, because there was a lot of people on here being disrespectful to
the 96
I'm
gonna hop back
Bulls.
on. My girl just pulled up.
All right, go ahead, expert. I appreciate you, bro. Go ahead, Brim, pop your shit.
All right, so
I
can't blame expert for the way he feels.
Right.
Because this has been long and drawn out, and people being pessimistic, you can't fault them for it. People being tired of waiting for this, you can't fault anyone for the feelings that they have. But again, if we look at the landscape of everything that's going on and we see what the deal is, the signs are important that they're trying to make the fight, and I think they will get it done. But again, I'm not sitting up here all happy-go-lucky, clap, joy about it. But the signs are Rocha, the fact that he moved on, and there's no word from the WBO saying they're going to strip Bud. There's no word saying that they are going to, they're mandating. There's no word of anything. So that right there tells me a lot. And then second, again. They want Ryan and Tank's fight to have as much promotional buzz as possible. I don't think using Errol Spence and Bud is going to do anything beneficial for them. They're their own fight,
don't think so?
And I think it only would take away from it. Actually,
oh, okay.
It only would take away from it, and they are actually trying to keep everything under wraps. Everybody's playing a deflection game. Crawford, Spence is quiet. Espinoza, they're all playing deflection game. And the reason why they're playing that deflection game is one, they want to be in control of the narrative. They want to be able to announce it on their terms.
Yeah.
And they want to let the other fight get all the eyeballs on this fight. You can't use Errol Spence and Terence Crawford. This is where you disagree with expert. You can't use Errol Spence and Terence Crawford to boost up the Tank and Ryan fight. It only takes away from it. It doesn't add anything to that.
So you don't think them announcing that fight during the fight would, boost, make people want to buy the fight just to see if it's going to happen?
No, it only takes away. I don't think it don't do shit for them. It actually only would hurt them. That's why I think that you're seeing what you're seeing. You're seeing him say April Fools, and they're dispelling these reports because they don't want anybody else pushing that out there. They want to push it out there on their own time and let the other fight get all its notoriety, all its credit, because it only would take away from it. That's my opinion. That's my opinion. I mean, I mean, again, I'm not sitting up here jumping through hurdles and hula hoops saying, "Oh yeah, the fight's going down guaranteed." But when you look at the landscape with Rocha, and the thing is, Terence Crawford and Errol Spence both know at this point that if this fight doesn't get made, both of their brands are going to take a gigantic financial hit. Both of them are in a position now that they can't fight anyone else without losing millions of dollars. So I think they're both under the gun now. So now Bud has the pressure on him to whatever demands that he has, he's going to have to be within whatever reason that's going to help make the fight happen, and vice versa. We know Errol Spence is the A side, but we can't do no Tyson Fury shit, no sucker shit. But Bud can't be overzealous about it either. Keeping it even. But I personally feel that people saying, "Oh, Bud should suck up and take." You're dealing with a world champion, one of the best fighters in the world. Let's not disrespect him and say, "Hey, you walk in and you take this fight, you should only take 20% or 25%." Or no, that's bullshit to me. Because if you was in that position, you wouldn't fucking do it your damn self, because you've already proven yourself as a commodity. He might not sell as much, but most fighters don't sell as much. Fucking Loma and Haney is going on a pay-per-view, and Loma has never even been on fucking pay-per-view before. So that's just the landscape of boxing in 2023.
And then we've seen dudes that can, that has the gift of the gab, like a Keith Thurman, only do 35,000 or something like that with Mario Barrios.
Yeah, but again, it's about your opponent. It's about the dance partner. The story means more. If you have a fight with somebody that doesn't have the value to the consumer base, or doesn't reach any outside of the core, you ain't gonna get shit. You ain't gonna get shit moving. You gonna just.
Let me ask you a question, Brim. How many pay-per-view buys did Caleb Plant Benavidez do? Do you know?
Okay, so this is what is being said.
Yeah, break it down.
Core buys was 49,000 with digital included. It was 151 with digital included. That is not confirmed. That's not 100%. But based on the numbers, they did do between the gate and pay-per-view. They made enough money for it to warrant to be a pay-per-view. Even though to me it was a co-main, they did bring in $20 million between the gate and pay-per-view.
Okay.
So even though it didn't do those no great numbers, and the numbers wasn't quote unquote successful, you would say, it made the money that it need to make to pay for the other fights. Because that's the problem with boxing. It's so top heavy that these fights is what's facilitating the other fights, because they pay for the other fights, and that's where boxing has to change.
I see you, fam.
That's where boxing is going to have to make some adjustments and change, because it's only going to get worse for boxing. Because the problem is all these paywalls and all these fights is on limited viewership. These boxers are not getting the name and notoriety like in before, because back in the days you would be on free TV. So now that person gets invested with that boxer because they're seeing the boxer so often, and then when they get to that pay-per-view point, now they have gathered enough eyeballs where people want to see them, and that's not happening anymore. And that's why, that's part of the reason why boxing is taking a hit.
Yeah, I think Blair Cobbs kind of alluded to that point that you just made, bro, about that, like with the networks and shit like that. Yeah, the promoters not doing their job.
Like before, everybody, people say, "Oh, people would consider me a PBC hater," right? Back in 2016, I was a champion for PBC because they had the opportunity to do what there used to be done, because they had the network deals where they could be on free TV to build these fighters up. they had a good plan. They didn't execute it all the way, and it wasn't all the way successful. It just is what it is. And they had to make a pivot. The pivot is a pivot we don't like, but that's a pivot they feel like they had to do as a business. So I'm not going to overly bash PPC, but I'm going to keep it a buck too. So I think that these networks, the app based stuff is one way to go, but they need to have a network deal on free TV so they can put these fighters on free TV so they can be seen by potentially millions of people. So then when they go to the pay-per-view point, they've built enough audience for these people, and they've gathered some fandom and people like them, where they can be able to, execute pay-per-views without so much worry. Because that's the thing, these promotional companies is worried as fuck, because the fire stick is real, bro.
Excuse me. Yeah. Oh yeah, it's very real, and my shit is
very
very
real.
reliable, bro.
Yeah, exactly. But so it's a combination of them being scared. You got to stop moving scared, and give the people what they want. If you give the people what you want and don't move scared and be aggressive, you're gonna probably win. But again, they're the ones looking at these numbers. They're the ones having to deal with their bottom line. I'm just a fan, so I can't sit here and overly bash them for it. But I do feel like they move so scared that they make mistakes and they hurt the overall brand of boxing by doing so, because that bottom line is important. It is. Just to keep it a beam. This is where I defend PPC to some degree. You got to look out for your bottom line, but you got to be aggressive in giving the people what they want.
You can't keep over marinating these fights, bro. Because even to that Caleb Plant and fucking David Benavidez, that fight probably should have happened 2 years ago.
Absolutely.
So you understand what I'm saying?
But the thing is, the fight is
never. But shit.
But the fight was bigger than it was 2 years ago. But the problem
that's true.
But the problem behind that is, if they had had that fight 2 years ago with another great fight with it being aggressive, it probably would have did them better. Because then that second fight probably would have generated 2 to 3 times the amount of pay-per-view buys that it did on this first go-round, if they had it as a co-main with another great card. They're just afraid to make these cards because they're afraid of the stealing of pay-per-views. But the thing is, they're not focusing on the fact that if they actually be aggressive and make these cards, somebody like myself, I'm gonna pay for it. I'm probably the fan that, if you go by me and possibly you and a few other people, those are the gauges of where your core fans are coming from. And if we're wanting to pay for it, that's a good sign for you. I'm going to pay for the Ryan Garcia and Tank because I'm getting it for 65. If I had to pay 85, I might not pay for it.
See, my thing is this. I'm gonna make this quick point, and then I'm gonna pass the mic to Boxing Nerd because he's been waiting for a minute, bro. But my point is this: if they drop the pay-per-view price down to $40, I will buy way more pay-per-views.
But they don't have any. But the problem is they don't have they have no data and proof to give them the incentive to do so, because you got to do double the pay-per-view buys to make that money. So
I think it's more possible to do that because you're going to have more people that's less likely to steal the fucking fight because it's at a decent price and people don't like, well, shit, I don't feel like looking for links. I don't feel like finding this. I can just pay $40, or I can go over my partner house and it's 20 a piece and that ain't shit. Or if it's 4 niggas over there, that's 5 people. You see what I'm saying? Like,
you're right, but they don't think they have any. They don't have any data that's conclusive to tell them that they can do that and it's a guaranteed success.
But like you said, Steve, to your point, you got to be aggressive. You got to try something because the shit that you're doing ain't working.
But see, for me, the aggressive point, I don't think it's the price point, because the thing is, inflation is a motherfucker. You can't charge. I personally know if I was a businessman doing this, I couldn't justify charging $40 for this. And when they were charging $40 20 years ago, 25 years ago, they were charging $50. I think the aggressive side should be in the matchmaking side of things, and that's where the promotional companies are dropping the ball. The matchmaking. If they are aggressive matchmaking wise and giving those phenomenal cards, but at the same time being able to manage that budget. But again, it's a risk. It's an inherited risk. And the thing is, in business, you have to minimize risk. And when you risk in that, because you have to pay more fighters, you have to pay these guys they got to get paid for their work. So if you got 4 top flight fights, you got 2 top flight fights, and you got 4 fighters, all 4 of those guys are getting paid. That's a risk because you're shelling out more money. But that's something that somebody's going to have to just step up to the plate and do for American boxing.
Hey, I can't argue with them points, bro. I can't argue with nothing you just said. Hey man, going out to my brother, Boxing Nerd 101. You're live on the chat with the Wolfpack. Talk to me, man. What's popping, fam?
What's good, E3? What's good? Steven, what's good? What's good,
It's good, man.
Ah, shit, man. I can't call it. Go ahead and pop the shit, bro. What you think about this this June 17th rumor that we've been hearing, bro? What's your take on it?
I don't know why I got caught in the spider web trap, because I had a little bit of hope, you know. It was obviously capped because a fight of this magnitude shouldn't be promoted in just a month and a half or 2 months. Should be like a 3-month promotion with different press conferences, not just the pre-fight press conference. I feel like it should have multiple dates, like Gervonta Davis and Ryan Garcia got, just to get the traction it deserves, you know. So I feel like it should be 3 months in advance, just for people to book their hotels, to book their the days off from work and everything, because talking about working class people that are going to buy the fight, you know. So we need some time to get ready for it.
Yeah, you're right, because it's April right now, so May, June. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, damn, I didn't even think about that. Good point. Go ahead, my bad.
Yeah, no, you're good. When did we figure out about the Tank fight? Around early February. We were talking about it from like January, and they were in consideration, and they were pretty much saying it was done from like the whole of January to into February, and then we got the official announcement like what, a month and a bit ago. So they've been going crazy as soon as it was officially announced. Press conferences, they had the episodes ready, they were ready to go. So I feel like we've been waiting way too long for this. I'm at my point of no return almost. I'm like 5% away from it, to the point where I'm just gonna, like, you know, have that fire stick ready, because it's getting a little bit ridiculous at this point, man.
So you ain't paying what is it? $74.99. How much that shit cost? The Tank, you know, Ryan fight, or is it 84? I can't even remember.
It's $84.99 for you guys. Because of the dollar, it's $115 for Canadians.
Damn.
Yeah, so
yeah, I'm not paying for that, bro. Especially with that trash ass undercard. No.
I send my prayers to Ryan and Tank. I hope they come out safely, but you ain't getting my money, brother. I'm sorry.
Nah. Not no $84.99. Absolutely not.
So we have bigger fish to fry when it comes to the dollar. Everybody is dropping the U.S. dollar around the world, so that's a whole bigger issue.
Yeah, I've been reading up on it, bro. Very interesting.
Scary times, man. Scary times. So, but I just hope they get this done. Hope it gets done by July, maybe August. I hope to be in the crowd. I want to go out for that fight. Honestly, it's my dream to go out for. If I go for my first boxing match, like a live boxing match, I hope it's that one, because that's going to be historical, you know.
Yeah.
So that's our Hagler Hearns. That's our Hagler Sugar Ray. That's our Ali Frazier of our time. So the very best going up against each other. So. Well, if it was going by the rules of the 70s and 80s, they would have fought 3 times already. But, you know, early 2020s, everybody's scared of each other. They're scared to lose the whole. They're scared of what Twitter's going to say. They're scared of what YouTubers are going to say. They're scared of how everybody's going to view them. They don't care about being warriors no more. They care about the bag and all that. Yeah, whatever.
Yeah.
Just get in the ring, man. Do your job. You know? So that's my take.
I feel you, bro. Hey, Kareem Boxing, man, turn on your cam, fam, and I'll bring you on, bro. Turn on your cam. Go ahead, Boxing Nerd. My bad, bro.
Yeah, that's all I got to say about it. I'm waiting for open panel. So
appreciate it, Kareem. You can turn it off, bro. All right, man, going out to Kareem's Boxing. You live on the chat with the Woodpad. Talk to me, man.
Hold on, give me like 3 minutes. Hold on.
All right, go ahead. All right, Boxing Nerd, Brim, y'all can go ahead and rock, bro. Panel open.
Mm-hmm.
No doubt. Well, I mean, I don't know what to say about this Bud and Spence thing. You know, it's the wait and see philosophy.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I'm not going to jump through no hula hoops, but I'm not going to be overly pessimistic either. You know, because there are signs pointing towards it, but the same token, Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me.
We're on fool me 15 times. What are you talking about? Fool me
Nah,
twice?
that ain't
Yeah, bro.
15.
I don't know how many times we done been at this point to where it's being reported that it's done and it's a date and it's a venue and then
April
some other shit
Fools.
happened, bro. That's why I posted that the other day. Like,
Well,
I don't know how many times we done been here, but hey, it's looking a little bit better than it has in the past. That's
well,
what I said. So.
that's why I think they're deflecting so much, though, because they just don't want to have the same situation play out again. They want to deflect as much as possible. So if it doesn't happen, now you're not looking as foolish, but at the same token, you control the narrative. You don't let it. You get it out when you want to get it out.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I'm thinking. Because I mean, Crawford is even
Excuse me.
doing that. When he did that April Fools, that's to me that was a deflection tactic.
Mm.
They probably are.
And then didn't Earl tweet something a couple of weeks ago saying about his inactivity and it all makes sense in a few weeks or some shit like that?
Yeah. So they've
Mhm.
already painted a picture where you would feel like is oncoming, but that's the built anticipation for us as fans. But at the
Mhm.
same token, they have to do it in a way because they know that we're restless. Where people are now at the point where they're like, man, I almost don't even care no more.
Yeah.
So they got to
They
tread.
playing a dangerous game, bro, with it.
Well, they're not playing the game. That's part of the issue too. They're not playing the game. They're just really in a position where they are having it's tougher to make the fight because people want what they want.
Yeah.
People want what they want. But I'm not gonna I'm gonna put respect on Bud's name. But at the same token,
Mhm.
if it's about what the deal he had before and he's fighting on that, at some point you're gonna have to just grin and bear it because it's gonna affect your bottom line if you don't. If he don't fight this fight, his next fight does nothing. He's gonna make 2.5 million in best for his next fight if it ain't Errol Spence.
Who you talking about, Bud?
Yep, and Errol Spence is gonna be hurt too. So they both of their
Yeah.
butts are on the line here.
Yeah, that's fair to say.
Yeah, the money is not gonna be there for them if they don't fight.
Yeah, he definitely not about to get another $10 million payday.
Nope. Agreed.
What up, y'all? I'm here.
What up, Kareem? Go ahead and pop your shit, fam.
Man, I just want to shout everybody out on the panel. You know what I'm saying? Man, I just heard about you recently, man. Somebody made a comment inside my section. They said that I was copying your style, so I had to come check you out.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so I just want to come check you out, though. But yeah, but I don't think the June 17th date is real. But I do think they are gonna fight, maybe like in July or something like that.
July.
Yeah, somewhere in there. That's what I'm thinking. But if not, I don't even give a fuck no more. You know what I'm saying?
I feel you.
See, it's a lot of.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. They playing the dangerous game, bro. But go ahead, my bad, Kareem.
No, but it's like I'm just waiting for the next fight to talk about because I'm tired of even making content just on Errol Spence and Terence Crawford. You know what I'm saying?
Likewise.
And I see a lot of people saying they don't like the Devontae Davis and Ryan Garcia shit because of the price point or whatever. I think the undercard is terrible, but I do think the fight is worth $84. I'm actually pay for it myself.
You gonna pay for it? Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna pay for it because like me, I only purchase fights that I want to watch.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So the David Benavidez Cater Plant, I want to see that. I'm gonna pay for it. You know what I'm saying? So Errol Spence versus Ugas, I'm gonna pay for it. Devontae Davis versus Dan or anybody, I'm gonna pay for this shit because I'm just a big, huge fan of Devontae Davis. He's just an entertaining fighter, just even watch.
I agree with that. Yeah.
So I'm definitely pay for the fights. You know, even like Adrian Brown, even though the nigga ass right now. You know what I'm saying?
I see you, expert.
You know what I'm saying? Adrian Brown ass right now, bro. But I'm gonna pay for that nigga fight just because that's my nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Man, I feel you, bro. God, I feel you, bro.
But it's like I'm not gonna pay for no pay-per-view that I don't find as worthy. Like me, I love watching Canelo fight. But you must be out your goddamn mind if you think I'm gonna pay for him to fight John Ryder. You know what I'm saying? I'm not sure. Like,
I'm with you on that.
Like, I'm not sure if that shit pay per view or not. You know what I'm saying? That shit better be free. Cause I ain't gonna. I
It's pay-per-view.
It's pay-per-view?
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, because that's part of that big deal that he got from DAZN, right?
Yeah.
Okay, my bad. Go ahead, Kareem. My bad, bro.
Yeah, I promise God, them niggas ain't gonna get a penny from me. I was there fight. No, but I'm not. I'm fire stick up. Fuck it. You know what I'm saying? With that bitch, I ain't got no fire stick. I'm just talking to you. I heard y'all talking about a fire stick, but
Hey man, you need to get you one, bro. That shit gonna change your life, bro. I got a fire cube, my nigga. That shit. Yeah, I got the top of the line shit. That shit work like a charm.
you know what? I'm a DM you, so I can get a front line one to get one, but because I had a fire stick like back in the day, but them bitches never played good. You know what I'm saying? Like the quality was just terrible. You know what I'm saying? But,
Yeah, you gotta find the right stream, bro. You gotta find the right length and shit.
I'm gonna keep it a beam with you. I don't even need a fire stick.
You don't need a fire stick?
Nope.
Ah, well, shit, nigga, you need to spill the beans on that because I might be out and about one day, and you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Nah, I could get you on your phone anywhere. But
you been
again,
holding out, Brim. You ain't shit.
No, because I want to support. How am I holding out? There was no point where we was dealing with a fight where you said, "Hell, Brim, hit me
Nah,
with it."
man, every goddamn fight that's been on pay-per-view, nigga, I would want to watch it.
No,
for
because
free.
that's the problem. We need to support.
What you mean? No, it's not a problem.
Yes, it is a problem, man.
It is a problem.
Man, hey, listen, hey, Kareem, don't talk to me about supporting. I bought Tank versus Rolly.
Me too.
I paid for that fight, and I said I wasn't gonna pay. I bought Tank versus Rolly.
Me too. I fuck with Rolly. I know a lot of niggas don't like Rolly, but I want to see the fight. So I paid for it. Like I said,
Nah, he sold me on that fight. The shit he was talking, he made me believe he could possibly knock Tank out. So I bought the fight.
Hey, Rolly won me over.
To be honest with you, people act like Rolly's just straight ass fighter, but he's a pretty decent fighter. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying.
Hey, you sound kind of low, bro. You sound real low.
Far away.
Like you far away from the phone, fam.
Is it better now?
Nah, not really.
God damn.
Just to be brutally honest.
Hold up.
Hold on.
Is this Kareem from you be on Easy Work?
Who?
Easy Work channel?
I don't know who that is.
The Easy Route.
Easy Route.
Oh man, I used to be over there. I don't really be over there no more now. I don't really be over there like that. Cause I don't know. I just don't be over there like that no more.
You see,
I know my nigga Boxing Nerd be over there.
What's good, brother?
What up, though?
Oh, okay. You know, Boxing Nerd. That's a bit. I already fuck with my brother, Boxing Nerd. Yeah, that's what's up.
Sometimes niggas be getting on my nerves, be saying that bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Just cool people. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You on that Canadian bacon shit. You know
That nigga said Canadian bacon. I can barely hear this nigga. He said Canadian bacon.
Yeah, he said the
okay.
Hey, hold on. I'm about to put my AirPods on and let me know.
Yeah. Do that, bro, so I can hear you, bro.
Yeah, because you far away, boy.
Yeah,
You
sound
talking
real.
to
You sound real low.
You talking
like
to the
you in a
cone and
tunnel or some
string.
shit. Yeah.
The tunnel.
You got the
Y'all
cone
go
and
ahead and
string.
rock, man.
Hey, he sound far away like this fight.
Yeah.
Oh.
Wow.
That's
Expert, I can't
belt,
blame you
expert.
for being so pessimistic, but bro, it's a lot of signs of saying that they really trying to get this done. Because I mean, if didn't have this fight coming up, then I'd be like, you know what, I'm 100% on board with what you're saying. But there's no word from the WBO. That says a lot. That says a lot.
How about now?
No, you good, no.
Say something again, bro. Say something again, Kareem.
Say something again, Kareem.
Oh yeah. You sound good, bro.
You sound better, even though it's still kind of trash. You on the LB communications right now, so
my bad. I'm on the my bad. I'm at work.
Me too, but I got the beautiful headsets.
Yeah, it's cool.
Okay, they got it.
Your shit's still a little staticky though, but you know, I'm gonna try to work with you, bro.
He got the Pony Express line.
Oh my lord.
Yeah, man. So basically, man, everybody on the panel saying that they don't think the fight is going to happen on June the 17th. Can we all agree with that?
Oh,
agreed.
I bet.
Hey, the fight
don't
was
know
happening
yet.
on the Super Bowl. The fight gonna get announced on the Super Bowl.
On the Super Bowl.
He tripping now.
Yeah,
He tripping.
they gonna announce the fight on the Super Bowl.
Hey, see, I told you the 6-year plan.
Nah, hell nah. They do that shit, nigga. That shit over with.
Oh my lord.
If this fight don't happen in 2023, I'm done with it, bro.
Yeah, nah. It's
Hey,
over.
Bro, you know, I fucking had took out work for November 19th. Nigga, I had my flight money ready, room money ready, goddamn ticket money ready. Nigga, I have a suitcase packed, everything. Nigga, I was ready to go. These whole ass niggas be tripping.
I can't lie. I was on the
Man.
same movements. I was thinking the same thing. But unfortunately,
The man signed everything. But he didn't fucking fight.
Hey, they had you out here looking like the Fresh Prince, looking for his dad.
Oh no.
Yeah, man.
why you don't want me?
Why you didn't want me, man?
Yeah, that boy had a look of disbelief, man. He paid all that money for them hotels and shit.
Why you don't want me?
Hey, listen, my partner told me like, man, go ahead and get your flights and room for November 19th. I said, yo, tweaking. I'm not doing that shit. I'm not doing that shit until that shit is official release. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's another thing that's hurting.
Yeah, because they don't like to
sport,
give you
too.
your money back.
Yeah.
That's another thing that's hurting the sport too, because they're not given enough time for. But I mean, I know in some ways I feel like they don't care because they get their money from the big ticket people, so they're not being as concerned about us as the fan base, the regular common people in regards to the fights. But I think the 3 months in advance benefits them, but unfortunately it's not something that they've, often successfully done as of recently,
To be honest with you, they can say that motherfucker, you niggas gonna fight next Saturday. We all gonna be there. You know what I'm saying? Everybody who actually plan on doing, them niggas gonna be there.
Yeah, but if they delay it any further, and if something goes down and this don't happen, it's going to get real for them, because just like experts said, he's at the point where he don't even care no more. It's that number is going to double, and they can ill afford that to happen.
At this point, I don't care. I just want Earl to go up and fight Charlo or something. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind that fight. I wouldn't mind that fight at all.
Because, like, if Terence Crawford don't fight Errol Spence, I probably would never, ever watch another Terence Crawford fight ever again in my life. You know what I'm saying? Because I know he ain't going to fight nobody that's worthy that I want him to fight. So, all the smoke is with the PBC. So, name somebody that Terence Crawford can have a big fight with that's not signed with the PBC.
That's not signed with the PBC?
Yeah.
Silence.
Shit, Virgil, really? That's about it.
Man, Virgil, come on. You think that's a big fight?
I think it's a credible fight on his resume. Wait a minute. Wouldn't you agree that Virgil is better than everybody on Terence Crawford's resume?
No.
So who isn't Virgil Ortiz better than on Terence Crawford's resume?
Sean Porter.
Sean Porter, that version of Sean Porter that everybody tell me that was washed up.
Hey.
Okay, I mean it's your opinion. I ain't gonna argue with your opinion. That's what you think.
I'm just saying, I like Virgil. You know, I'm from Dallas. You know what I'm saying? So I go to all Virgil Ortiz fights and shit. You know what I'm saying? But sometimes the nigga just be doing shit like the nigga got dropped by green beans. Nigga dropped the shit out of that. His ass just land with a stomach on the floor.
Hey, but it's not like Green Bay ain't got a punch though.
Nah, he did land a punch and then he overswing.
No, I'm not saying he. I'm talking about like punching power. It's not like he don't have punching power.
No, he definitely has very credible punching power. All of his fights have been stoppages. So
yeah. Y'all talking about Virgil, right?
Yeah.
And he said Green Bean, but it's like Green Bean ain't like he ain't got like a little punching power to him. It's like he ain't no pillow puncher out there no more.
So I was actually at the fight when Virgil fought McKinson. And the nigga was struggling with the nigga named McKinson. And I'm just like, man,
who was struggling? Who was
Virgil
struggling?
was struggling.
Virgil.
I don't think he was struggling.
He was walking through all them punches because McKinson didn't have no fucking power.
Yeah, but he was struggling to keep up with him. Like, wow.
But his defense was trash in that fight because he was getting hit, but dude didn't have no power.
Yeah, but see, the thing is, all fights, styles make fights, and what happened was he knew he didn't have no power, so he was willing to take a shot so he can get in and get his.
I
He
agree.
might not.
He
wouldn't do the same thing against a Terence Crawford or Errol Spence.
He can't do that. You're right.
No, he can't. Hey, question, guys.
Yeah.
How do you guys feel about Haney and Loma, and who do you guys have? And do you feel like it's pay-per-view worthy based on the price point?
Hey, that's a hell of a question because I was going to ask Kareem, was he going to pay for that fight?
Hey, now look, I ain't gonna lie. When them motherfuckers came out and said $59.99 for that, man, I was like, oh, this gonna be hard for me to spend. I ain't gonna lie. Like, I'm gonna need one of my partners to slide through with extra 30. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm like, I don't know about that one, bro. You know what I'm saying? And then plus, I gotta see the undercard too, because I was like I don't. Like, I fuck with Devin and shit like that, but it's like, I'm not too interested in watching niggas fight like that. Not for $60.
Oh, before you guys say anything else in regards to that fight, I just saw somebody in the chat. I'm not gonna mention what channel it was, but there was a Bernie the boxer, which I really don't take his point too valuable, but he did say the fight is happening. The date just ain't what they said it is. But that just goes to the point where I feel like they're trying to keep everything under wraps. But I'm sorry, continue. Kareem and Boxing Nerd, how y'all feel about that Haney and Loma?
Was that the real Bernie?
Yeah, the real Bernie the boxer. Yeah, he was on an interview. He said the fight.
Okay.
But never mind that, because I don't take his word too heavily.
The nigga say the man signed everything. The ball is in Errol Spence court.
Nigga did say that.
Man, that nigga gonna burn it. I was on that nigga's shoulder, getting on that nigga ass one day. You know what I'm saying? That hard nigga to answer. None of the questions I asked that nigga, he was deflecting like a motherfucker. Like, I asked that nigga a question, he or she started talking about something else.
Honestly, but I got Haney over Loma, and as far as pay-per-view, I don't think it should be a pay-per-view fight, but I got to see the undercard too myself.
Well, the undercard has already been announced. I forgot what it was. What's your name is fighting? Who did Shakir beat to unify?
Oscar Valdez.
Oscar Valdez is having a rematch, and that was a good fight that he had the first time. It's a good undercard.
It's a good undercard.
It's a better undercard than Gervonta's fight.
Correct.
Pay-per-view.
Correct.
Yeah, it's a better card overall.
And it's 59. You say?
Mm-hmm.
$59.99.
Okay, that's cool. If it got a good undercard, then yeah.
With belts on the line.
Yeah. The word is that Bob Arum was trying to get the fight on ESPN regular plus, but based on what the fighters demanded pay wise, ESPN was like, you got to put it on pay-per-view. But he said, if we put on pay-per-view, we got to try to have the price as low as possible. And hence,
because Bob ain't trying to pay for nothing.
Nah, Bob is good at building your fighter up, but when you get to a certain point, it's time for you to spread your wings and fly away.
I watched an interview with Bob Arum earlier today. He was saying that he said the pay-per-view prices are too high, and he's trying to get the pay-per-view prices down, and he's trying to have more free fights. You know what I'm saying? That's why I really fuck with the top ring a lot. You know what I'm saying? Because you don't really have to pay for a lot of shit over there.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but let's keep it a bean. Top Rank got they bull crap with them too.
Yeah.
Like the whole the Beterbiev. I'm gonna pronounce his name correct. Beterbiev.
Man, we call that nigga Better Beef.
I know, but it's Beterbiev.
Yeah, I know.
I'm gonna say his name right this time. I always say Better Beef too. But Beterbiev and Bivol, This really, the onus is really on Bob Arum to make that fight. It really is. You know, but you got two Russian-based fighters, even they're not from Russia, but they're Russian-based. Their heritage is there's it's gonna be a tough time making the fight because there's not a lot of monetary value in the fight. Even though boxing wise it's phenomenal.
Oh my God, that's one of the fights I want to see the most, bro. I'm gonna keep it in the book.
Yeah, it's like number 4 on my list.
And I want to see it now just because of Beterbiev's age.
Yeah.
But he's a well-conditioned 38, though. He's probably 38 in a 34, 35-year-old body, you know. But eventually, age is going to win regardless.
Yeah.
Any way you slice it.
Especially with his style of fight.
So does everybody have Haney in this fight?
Yeah.
I got Haney too, but let me tell you something. It's not a given, bro. It's true. That fight is 50-50.
Hell
because
no.
Haney got weaknesses that Loma. Haney can't.
Go ahead, bro. My bad.
No, you go ahead, man.
I was just about to say, shit, I think this is more of a 50-50 fight than a Ryan and Tank fight.
Correct. Because Loma, the problem is Haney cannot jab and smother Loma. He has to fight him like he fought Kambosos the second time, but even better. Because the one thing that Haney's weakness is, Loma can exploit that weakness. He can exploit. He goes to the body well. His footwork is phenomenal. So with phenomenal footwork, being able to go to the body and be able to put punches together in close quarters, which is Haney's biggest weakness.
And Loma has to be healthy, man. Golly.
Loma's healthy. I think Loma's healthy.
We don't need Loma to be turning up in the 6th round. We don't need that.
Well, if Loma does, but the thing is, if Loma does that, I think he's already lost the fight because you can't let Haney get comfortable. If he allows Haney to be comfortable, then Haney can dictate the terms of engagement.
He needs to hit him with something big in the first 3 rounds. So
it don't even have to be big. It can just be a quality body shot.
I guarantee neither one of them ain't got no power. Ain't nobody can get rocked at all in this fight.
Wait, say that again?
Loma does have power. What are you talking about?
That nigga is not gonna have shit for Devin Haney. I guarantee he's not gonna like Devin. And Devin not gonna
you must have forgot who Loma is.
That shit, they're gonna go. That shit gonna be a split decision. Right?
Hold on one second. I'm gonna tell you this right now. If JoJo Diaz can hurt Haney, fucking Loma can knock him out.
Come on, though.
Let's be real here.
So y'all trying to bet?
No, because I have Haney in this fight. I have Haney in the fight. I think this is a coming of age fight with Haney. If they had fought a year and a half ago, 2 years ago, I'd have Loma in this fight. But we're at the point where I feel like Haney is growing into his boxing skills. He's growing into it, and I think he takes his next step in this Loma fight because Kambosos can't necessarily be the barometer that we measure his growth on because Kambosos has limitations, and we get to see what Haney has learned and how Haney is advancing as a boxer versus Loma. That's where it's gonna show. Some of the mistakes and some of the errors that he has in his boxing, I think he's going to show some of those improvements in that fight. But is it a foregone conclusion that it's going to happen? Hell no.
Hey man, hold on, y'all, man. The General Big Fish just slid in the ring, man. What's popping, bro?
Yo, E Thriller, what's going on?
Hey man, I can't call it. How are you, kind sir?
Man, I'm doing better now.
What's good, Big Fish?
What's good, fella? Yeah, I'm glad. I was just woke up, man, and I heard Brimley eating a pickle or something. Monologue. I'm glad he finished it.
Bro, shut up. What's up, Big Fish? Ain't eating no damn pickle. Hell wrong with you?
Oh man, the expert genius. What's good, man?
What's good, man?
Man, you had me cracking up last night, man.
I was on my shit last night.
That E Thriller, that boy said Bud did all he can do, and he be all he can be, boy. I said, damn.
Join the army?
The man signed everything.
Yeah.
That nigga sounds just like that. Oh, shit. Go ahead, Fish.
Yeah, man. Shoot, I'm late to the party, man. Shoot, I just heard Brimley talking about Shakur and Haney. That's what we talking about now.
Nah, we was at
Lomo.
Haney and Lomo.
He actually brought up Lomo and Haney fight. Will we pay for the fight, and you know who we got winning that fight? We've been all over the place, bro.
Man, I got me a nice 50 piece on Lomo, man. That's who I'm riding with.
Ooh, you got Lomachenko beating Haney?
Yeah, man. Hey, hey, you remember the Teofimo fight, E3? Man, I think that he was just trying to drag Tio in the deep waters, man. And he just waited a round or two too long because he had that boy on the ropes in that 11th round.
Yeah, last round. Yeah.
I think he was worried about T.O.'s power at the beginning.
Yeah, I think so too. But I think that he could have turned up the gas a little bit sooner, in my opinion. Because once he did turn that switch on, man, it looked like a completely different fight from the beginning.
Man, when he turned like you said, when he turned it on, it was like every punch he threw, he couldn't miss.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, if that fight would have went one more round, he probably would have stopped Tio.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, cause like after the 7th round, that nigga returned he returned Tio ass up.
Yeah, man.
Like he was on his ass, like that nigga, like he just transformed into another nigga. You know what I'm saying? He was on that nigga ass.
But yeah, so I think this definitely gonna be Haney's toughest opponent, hands down. So I can't say it's just a foregone conclusion that Haney go just walk through the man. Kambosos is nothing like Lomachenko.
So do y'all think Devin and Tank gonna fight next?
No,
hell no.
Because I remember I was watching the Boxing Boys one day, and Bill Haney and Calvin was on there. And Calvin, he was like, "Oh, we gonna see next." He said, "We gonna have the wine, and you gonna have the Loma, and we gonna see what's going on." Okay, maybe they might get that shit cracking. I don't know.
Hopefully, but I doubt it, bro. Hopefully.
But so okay, just say which state is gonna be on the pay-per-view fight. So how much are y'all willing to pay for Devin and Tank?
Man, I just told you Lomachenko go win. What you talking about?
No, I said Devin and Tank. Because earlier we were saying they didn't want to pay for the pay-per-view for Ryan and Tank. And I said, how much would y'all pay for Gervonta versus Ryan? I mean, Gervonta versus Haney.
Depends on the undercard.
At that point, I wouldn't even care about the undercard, bro. I would be willing to pay $100 for that fight because it's a fight that I really want to see.
It shouldn't be a pay-per-view over $60. I don't care who it is.
I gotta agree with Big Fish on that.
Yeah.
Because ain't none of these cats Floyd.
That's true. I agree with that.
I remember when I bought my first pay-per-view, I was a casual fan. I didn't even know shit about boxing like that. I had bought Floyd Mayweather versus Manny Pacquiao. I didn't know shit about boxing like that. Man,
which one?
This nigga,
Which one did you get? Did you get the standard or you got the HD?
HD.
So you paid $100.
Hey, I don't know if you knew, but HD stands for huge dummy.
Nah, but I had like a fight point, so I was charging you like $15 to get in. So I wasn't tripping. But
you did it the right way, so you made some of your money back.
I bought this. Well, I can't say I bought the standard.
Nah, okay, well, yeah, nigga,
But no, because you know what I did was, because like when I first ordered, I think the bitch was like in Spanish or something. So I'm like, what the fuck? So then I had ordered that bitch like 10 times, like 10 different languages. I'm like, so after I got through watching the fight, I couldn't call my cable station. And I'm like, hey, I didn't even get to watch the fight. That shit was in another language. They refunded me my money back. I got this shit for free. And then I had everybody pay $15 to get in that hole. So
that was come up.
So yeah, I was winning. So thank you, man. I was mad anyway because I didn't really know shit about boxing at the time. And I'm watching Floyd Mayweather just run around the ring the last 2 or 3 rounds. Like, what the fuck this nigga doing? Why this nigga not fighting? You know what I'm saying? I'm in this bitch like, hell no, I want my money back. This nigga tripping. I'm mad to the bitch. You know what I'm saying? I'm thinking knockout. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, what the fuck going on?
Hey, man, let me go to BFB Master Q, man. He just slid in the ring. You live on the chat. The Woodpack was popping, fam.
What's good with it? Go Thriller.
Hey, man, I can't call it. How are you, big bro?
Oh, man, chilling, man. I've been dozed all evening. Woke up. I say, damn, man. Then I say, oh, shit, my boy's still on. No.
Go ahead and cook.
Oh, man. Say, man, I doubt, I was listening to y'all. I doubt very seriously you'll ever see, well, I ain't going to say ever see, but I'll say next for sure. I definitely doubt you'll see Devin against Tank next. I heard Calvin Ford say one time in the interview they need to let him, if it was up to him, they'll starve him. So they ain't interested in making that fight. I heard him make that comment one time not too long ago.
Yeah, I heard that shit. That was some bullshit. I'm like, what the fuck you mean starving? Nigga, you starving us. Like, what the fuck you talking about starving, nigga? You know what I'm saying? You don't put your personal agenda on us.
Hey,
you know what I'm saying? We want to see the fight.
I guess that's the new phrase to say instead of saying freezing out.
Go ahead, Q.
I guess. I don't know, man. But other than that, I'm just waiting to watch them fights this weekend, man. See Shakur, watch the Top Rank card, man. Watch Keyshawn Davis. His exhibition fight that he got, business key, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, you doing good business, boy. You know what I'm saying? You doing good business. You know what I'm saying? I'm just gonna watch another exhibition tomorrow from you.
I'm Mr. 6-0. That's Mr. 6-0. You hear me? I'm 6-0.
Man.
He got to get a knockout the way he be talking. He got to get a knockout this fight.
Talking about, Earl, I got somebody for you. He said he knocked everybody out at 147. Hey, so
other than that, man, I ain't got much to say, man. I'm just waiting to see if it's I'm just gonna slide back and wait for the smoke.
Hey, man, Expert was looking for y'all last night, man. The panel open, bro. Y'all go ahead and rock.
Expert Genius, what's up, Playboy?
What's good, bro?
What's good with it? Chilling, man. What's been up with you?
Man, just had a few deaths in the families and decided to get back on here to talk boxing. That's my little therapy. So last night I was on my shit.
Oh, my brother, man. Condolences to you, man.
Yeah. It's all good.
No doubt, man. Ain't nothing wrong with it, man. That's what I use to, you know what I'm saying? I like to talk to sports, man, whether we agree or disagree, man. But, man, wasn't me and you supposed to debate months ago?
Yep.
Now, we were supposed to debate about months ago, man.
Months ago.
Because I know I ain't been too much because I've been on the fence about the fight, man. And you get tired of talking about a fight that You think gonna happen, not gonna happen. You think gonna happen, not gonna happen type shit, bro.
Hey, I done already hit. I done already hit the point where I'm like, fuck it.
But you know what? I think this time I think it's gonna happen, bro. For all this reason, man. I feel like it's gonna happen, man.
I can't. I wish I had that optimism y'all had. I just don't. Like, so I've been through this before.
They snuffed up all the optimism we ever had.
Yeah.
But you gotta look at the options, man. You know what I'm saying? You got Bud. What is his options?
Another
Earl.
avocado.
What is his option? Because the option that Earl got, it's a decent fight, but it's a fight that he don't really want to fuck with.
Roach,
you know what I mean?
Roach Blunt is getting smoked. May 27th, I think. He's getting that smoke already, so he's occupied. He was supposed to be his mandatory.
Yeah. That's good news right there, man. Because I did not want to see Bud fight another exhibition.
How many exhibitions he got? Well, like 38.
Wow.
Shit.
Wow.
He got 37 of them. 37 exhibitions.
So wait,
God, yeah.
Mr. General
So he
Bigface.
got a lot of exhibitions. I ain't gonna say the whole 38. God damn.
If he has 37 exhibitions, who are the two real fights?
Shit, Gamboa
and Sean Porter.
Hey,
hell nah. Sean Porter was hugging and tapping him on the ass the whole fight, man. Yeah, bud. Yeah. Chill out, bud. Chill out, bud. Chill out.
Didn't that
I'll be back in 1 second, gentlemen.
Didn't that nigga once fight at 126?
No.
Gamboa?
I remember.
I'm talking about Gamboa.
Oh, Gamboa?
Yeah, I think so.
He was struggling. He was struggling with a nigga that moved up from 126. Come on.
He wasn't struggling. He had one moment where he got.
That nigga had a noodle leg. Come on, bro. What are you talking about? That nigga was on noodles. Stop playing with me, man. Come on, boxing nerd. You on that Canadian?
Yeah, and Gamboa got a 21-inch arm reach.
E3, I'm tagging you in, man. Help me out.
Man, like I say, man, you know, I'm not going to say the man's whole resume has been an exhibition. I'm not going to say that because overall he got his accomplishments and achievements. The boy at 147, I tell you what, when
What that nigga say? The nigga say, Earl don't know how it feel to be undisputed. He will never have these belts like me. Hey, y'all, I know y'all heard that nigga say that on that Kate interview.
I heard him say that shit.
He say,
don't want to give a man the opportunity.
I don't know how it feel. Kate say, well, how does it feel? That nigga didn't answer the question. He started talking about some shit.
Oh, God.
That nigga Terence Crawford, he a funny ass nigga. Oh, he one of them funny, scary ass niggas. You know what I'm saying?
He ain't scary. Come on, though.
Come on, what you call it, bro?
Strategic.
Strategic duck.
I disagree. if he was a duck, he would never be revisiting the fight.
Hey, man, he the king of barking behind a tile security fence.
He got expelled from 4 different schools for fighting.
Man, nobody give a fuck about high school. First of all, most of the niggas in school can't fight. You know what I'm saying? So like that ain't shit. If you train to fight and do you fight a nigga at school, come on, bro. You gonna beat everybody in school ass.
I know, but like he wants to smoke with everyone. Everyone can catch the smoke. And he's been wanting the smoke with Spence to the point where he's coming over to his side of the street to come and get that smoke because Bob Arum wasn't giving him the smoke he wanted. So he's hunting the big fish. He's going fishing. Now, if the fishing rod is strong enough, he should be able to skin him. But if the fishing rod isn't strong enough, he'll get pulled into the deep waters, you know.
Nah, when that motherfucking fish, he purposely don't put no bait and hook on that bitch.
I don't know about all that, but
man, he be selling wolf tickets, boxing nerd.
I strongly disagree. I feel like the fight will happen, and when it does happen, we're gonna hear in the 9th round. Oh no, Earl's hurt. Earl's hurt to the body. Oh no, a right hook. Oh, down goes Earl. Down goes Earl.
Look, hey, boxing nerd. I promise you this. If that nigga Terence Crawford drop Earl, I promise you, Earl gonna knock the nigga out. I swear to God. I swear to God, Earl gonna knock the nigga out if he drop him.
If Earl drops Crawford?
No, if Crawford drop Earl, that shit gonna turn Earl to a fucking monster.
I don't know. I don't trust.
He gonna get up and beat the dog shit out that nigga. I promise you,
I don't know if I trust Earl's recovery over Bud's recovery. I think Bud has better recovery time, in my opinion.
Yeah, what? I believe Earl don't get hurt that much.
Yeah, but which power puncher has he been in there with?
Okay,
Ugas.
which power puncher that nigga Budrick been in besides what they're gonna say green beans?
Green beans and roach blunt both are puncher power.
I knew y'all gonna say that nigga. That nigga that was on the float like he was motherfucking proposing to a nigga, man. You know, like Bud, get up.
Me Machine and David Avanesian have puncher power.
Them hard, bro. Stop playing me. I'll slap the shit out of David Avanesian.
Yeah, man, David Avanesian to have your ass laid up against your car stereo right now.
Well, my mama, boy, I knocked the nigga out.
You must be a pro boxer.
Listen, bro.
You a pro boxer fan?
Listen, hold up.
You know karate, my nigga?
Listen, that nigga Crawford was toying with that nigga the whole fight. Crawford could have knocked him out in the first round, bro. You know what I'm saying? Crawford.
If he could have,
I'm sitting up here. Hold on, Kareem. I'm sitting up here listening to you talk about Terence Crawford. You acting like he's not one of them guys, bro. You acting like he's just an average fighter. Terence Crawford is a great fucking fighter. So of course he's gonna make it look easy.
No. I'm saying that he was toying with him. That's
exactly.
all I'm saying.
He do that with everybody. Exactly. That's my point.
No, that nigga didn't toy with fucking Kell Brook. He got his ass up out of there.
Why he wasn't toying with him? He did what he always do. He took 4 rounds and knocked him the fuck out. What you mean?
Nah, that nigga was lose. He lost the first 2.
Don't he always lose the first couple of rounds in his fights? The same way Tank be doing in most of his fights?
But the thing is, it's
a yes or no question.
No, but I'm saying that nigga Amnesia, he didn't win a fucking round. He didn't win shit. So pull 1 round. Amnesia didn't win shit. He didn't even land shit.
Hold on, bro. It was a lot of people that felt like that fight was a good fight, bro. That Amnesia won a couple of rounds. Name 1 fucking round that nigga won. I can't remember off the top of my head, but I did do. Hold on. I did do a live stream on that fight, and it was niggas in the chat saying that shit Bud wasn't looking too hot in the beginning of that fight.
Man, hey, somebody got down, pull up the box, Rick, and look. Somebody go look at the score.
Wait, look at who? Look at what?
This dude, hold on. This dude is trying to say that David Avanesian didn't win any rounds against Bud. Basically,
no, he won like 1 or 2
I give him
rounds.
the first round. Honestly,
bro, I don't get that nigga shit. Bud was in there making that nigga look easy. You know what I'm
No,
saying?
the first 6 rounds were competitive.
That's what I'm saying. It was a very way more competitive than what I thought it was going to be.
I didn't see no competitor. I seen Crawford toying with the nigga. You know what I'm saying? To give his hometown fans something to fucking look at. That's what the fuck I seen.
What to
I
keep
don't
it
know
a
what
bean,
y'all
they
niggas
gave
looking at.
every round to Terence Crawford.
Okay, like I said, he didn't win a fucking round. He was getting his ass toe up.
I would say he came to fight. I just think Crawford was setting him up for something that he eventually.
That's correct.
And look,
Hold on, but the point was that Big Fish was trying to make. Just because Terence Crawford was toying with that motherfucker, he's a professional boxer. You ain't.
Listen, okay.
So you're not gonna slap and knock out fucking David Avenesian, bro.
Listen, bro. We all talk shit on the internet. Of course, I talk shit about Crawford. You think I'm gonna run up on Crawford?
Oh, okay. So this is just hyperbole. I got it.
God damn, come on, bro. Look, you think I'm gonna run up on Crawford? Like, yeah, you a bitch ass nigga, man.
Nah, we talking about that.
Nah, but it sounded like he was serious earlier when you was talking.
You want to run up on David Avenesian either.
No, I'm just saying, but you know what I'm saying, nigga. I'm fucking old. I work. I go to work every day.
Here come the excuses.
No. I'm just saying. I'm saying like I don't. I'm saying
that nigga said I'm old. I work.
Hey man, that boy pulling those strawberry ranch right now, man.
No, man.
I missed a little bit of the convo because I was doing some work business, but I heard I saw somebody say something about Bud's resume being trash, but let's be honest here. He is one Danny Garcia fight from almost having an identical resume to Errol Spence.
Who?
Terence Crawford is one Danny Garcia fight from having a very comparable resume to Errol Spence.
What that mean,
comparable?
Brim?
Why you say comparable, Brim? Let me hear what you say first.
Because the truth of the matter is, if you look at the resumes based on the welterweight, Errol Spence does have a better resume than Terence Crawford, but it's not so wide apart that we say that we use that as a heavy duty talking point, when literally if he had a Danny Garcia fight on his resume, their resumes would be very comparable at that point.
Nah,
that is true.
He's not. He's 2 out. Earl Spence fought 3 champions and beat him at welterweight. And Terence Crawford has only fought 1 champion at welterweight. So
to be honest with you, but there's a reason why he hasn't fought that though. See, that's the context that's important.
But the reason why don't got nothing to do with the resume itself. It's just
they don't care about that shit.
No, they don't.
So nobody want to hear that. Everybody trying to hear that, bro.
Context never matters.
Hey Q, man, nice talking to you, bro.
Excuses. We don't care about excuses.
Wait a minute.
Did you say
excuses?
You went with the Philip Bailey.
Yeah, man. You need to make excuses for. Well, the reason why.
Okay, so are you gonna?
We don't give a fuck.
So Big Fish and BFTB, the BFBQ, are y'all gonna heavily disagree with me that if Bud had Danny Garcia on his resume, that it pretty much is very comparable?
No, I'm gonna disagree just because you trying to compare. Okay, you saying the Danny Garcia.
If Terence Crawford had Danny Garcia on his resume, would it be a widespread difference that y'all lean on in regards to the welterweight resume between both of these fighters?
Do you say a widespread or?
That's what y'all go on. That's one of y'all heavy talking points. So I'm just saying that if Terence Crawford had Danny Garcia on his resume, that talking point would probably be very diluted because their resumes would be at welterweight would be, I ain't gonna say identical, but very comparable.
How are you pulling Danny Garcia out your ass and he wasn't even the fucking champion when Earl Spence beat him? That's not one of his
you're
best
leaning on
wins.
this. You're leaning on this work.
Best wins,
you're leaning
bro.
on this championship status, Big Fish, and I understand that you're doing that, but we're just talking about who you fought, right? I mean, we can include the titles on the line and such and so forth, but we do know that why that played out the way it played out, but that's neither here or there. We're just looking at the fighters that they face and the quality of the opponent. So if we added Danny Garcia, which we know Danny Garcia ducked Terence Crawford. So if you have Danny Garcia on that resume of Terence Crawford's resume, if you look at their welterweight resume, it's not going to be a heavy difference between the two resumes if you added Danny Garcia to Terence Crawford's resume compared to Spence. The only thing that was
adding Spence's 4th or 5th best win at welterweight is gonna make it look better for Terence Crawford if he added Spence's 4th or 5th best win at welterweight.
You said 4th and 5th best win. So okay? So what are Spence's top 3 wins at welterweight? I want you to tell me.
Kell Brook, Sean Porter, Udanis Ugas.
Okay, so
Ugas?
Mikey Garcia.
Mikey Garcia was a welterweight.
Yeah, when they fought, what you talking about?
Word.
He moved up 2 weight classes.
Didn't he fight? Didn't they?
Big Fish.
If he pulled up box record, if he pulled up box record right now, he fought that Mikey Garcia at 147. If I'm not mistaken.
So yes.
Hey, listen, hold on.
You saying Dan? Boy.
Who was bigger, Mikey or Gamboa?
Oh my goodness!
Don't
at
do
the
that.
time, Gamboa.
Don't do that. Come on,
at the time.
Don't do that, bro. You can't do that.
Gamboa was
Why not? He threw yes, you can. That's a good point. That's a great point.
Boy did not fight no fucking Gamboa at 147, bro.
He fought him at.
It do matter. That's what they talking about. Mikey Garcia moved 2 weight classes to fight Errol Spence. It's totally different, bro.
But the nigga came from 126
to what weight?
To 130 or something. I think 135.
135, right? How many? Wait a minute. How many pounds is that?
9.
Fucking what? 11?
No, 9, nigga.
9.
Yes, 9. Compared to 2 weight classes, bro, from 135 to 147.
Listen. What's that nigga say? I see something. What he told the brother? I see something.
Yeah, that nigga did say
that. You saw that.
Hold on. That nigga say, brother, I see something in Earl. He said, your brother said, stay away from Earl. No, I see something. There's something there. And he see the fucking paycheck.
No, you know what else he saw too? Survival, because that's what he fought after the first round. He fought for survival. To keep it real.
Yeah, Earl beat the fuck out of Mikey Garcia.
Yeah, Mikey Garcia fought for survival after the first round.
Like a slow song for real.
Yeah, he beat the hell out of him. But go ahead, y'all. My bad.
Okay. So, because this is one of the big talking points for, people who are against Bud and for Errol's in regards to these guys' welterweight resumes. And the truth of the matter is, if you added Danny Garcia to Terence Crawford's resume, their welterweight resume is close to identical. Because as much as y'all take away from Terence Crawford because y'all take away from Terence Crawford beating Kell Brook, but then y'all don't do the same thing for Errol Spence.
We take away too. The David Benavidez because Danny Garcia made David
Jose.
Jose. He made Jose look like a motherfucking amateur. So
no, he didn't make him look like it. Yeah, if he made him look like an amateur, he would have knocked him out in the first minute in the first round. He won a 12-round decision.
Man, why do we have to?
You don't have to knock somebody out to make a person look like an amateur. You don't have to knock somebody out all the time to look like an amateur.
He just was a better fighter at a higher weight.
Hey, you're crazy for that. Why do they fucking put 3 judges in the side of the ring? A knockout is not the only fucking way you can win a fight. And you can
but you guys are being disingenuous. Y'all trying to make it seem like.
Let me finish. Mayweather made Marquez look like a fucking amateur, and Mayweather didn't knock him out, right? Am I right or wrong, E Thriller?
Hell of a point.
Come on, you ain't got to knock somebody out to make them look amateurish.
Jose Benavidez had one fucking leg. That nigga just got shot in that bitch. You know what I'm saying? That nigga went to 11 rounds with the nigga?
Nah, they went 12, bro. 12.
12?
He knocked him out in the 12th round.
Yeah, he knocked him out in the 12th round. Right at the end.
12th round with one leg.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? That nigga skipping
Okay,
around
so
that motherfucker.
but it's good for the goose, it's good for the gander. So we say that about Crawford, but we'll say, Errol Spence couldn't get Mikey Garcia the fuck up out of here.
Oh, he wanted to box, is what they say. He wanted to show that he can box.
He couldn't knock him out, but he still whooped his ass. You just said.
And the same thing for Terence Crawford. He still whooped that ass. So again, it all is applicable, guys.
I'm just
quality
saying,
of the opponent.
I'm saying.
Here we go with we going back to this bullshit kill.
Quality of the opponent. Quality of the opponent.
This quality opponent.
Quality of the opponent.
Why we acting like Errol Spence's resume is so
Danny
fucking
Garcia,
phenomenal when it's good, but it's not phenomenal.
Somebody that was on Errol Spence's resume fought somebody that was on Terence Crawford's resume, and Errol Spence's opponent fucking handily beat Terence Crawford's opponent.
So
I've never seen him look so swift. I've never seen him look so swift.
Stop doing this triangle. You're doing the weakest triangle.
I've never seen him. I've never seen him look so swift.
Can we say that whenever? Hold on, y'all. Time out. Can we say that whenever Terence Crawford fights his opponents, they never the same?
Shit, them niggas want shit before he fought him.
Nah, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that.
He was the motherfucking man at the time.
Wait a minute,
I agree with my man. Who is that?
Hey, that's Kareem, man. He new to the channel, man. I like Kareem, bro.
I agree with Kareem
with a bad hook shot.
And I disagree with you wholeheartedly. Wholeheartedly.
Hey, but check this out though. Hey, but let me ask Kareem this: Where would you rate the Phil Grecos of the world and the Chris Van Herden? I said Kareem, not you, gentlemen.
Hey,
where would you rank those guys?
Hey, I'm gonna tell you one thing though, man. This is my first time on the panel, man.
Yeah,
I'm fucking with you, man. I'm fucking with your channel. I ain't gonna lie, this motherfucker busting. But no, I fuck with you. I just want to say that.
I appreciate it, bro. But what you think about Phil Greco?
Yeah, don't.
Man, why you want to
talk nigga? Because wait a minute, y'all want to talk about them exhibitions Terence Crawford then had? Let's talk about these fucking exhibitions Errol Spence then had.
Man, that's when he was being built. Thriller.
Wait a minute. Who is Alejandro Barrera, bro?
Man, that's when he was getting built.
Come on, bro. Y'all got to stop this shit.
Nah, you got to stop this.
Name the opponent since he was a champion.
Yeah,
and name the opponents that Bud done had since he was a champion.
Okay, so
and you're going to see the difference between the exhibitions and the real matches.
He Thriller sound like a dirty ass district attorney right now, man, asking them fucked up questions, man.
that nigga, he Thriller met the man off goddamn power.
Okay.
Oh shit, that's what I call I.O. Davis McClain. That nigga ain't shit.
Okay, so y'all said name the champion. Well,
yeah,
name the fighter since he was a champion. Since Errol Spence was champion. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah,
so he beat Kell Brook. Right after that, he fought Lamont Peterson.
Okay.
Then he fought Carlos Ocampo.
Mm-hmm.
Then he fought Mikey Garcia, who wasn't a welterweight.
Mm-hmm.
What was on?
Then he fought. Then he fought Sean Porter for the WBC title that Thurman had to give up.
That was supposed to be the easy route, but it went life or death. But go ahead.
And then he fought. Then he fought Danny Garcia, and then Ugas.
That's what you said earlier.
It sounds like a Danny Garcia fight away from the same.
Well, what I say earlier, Kareem.
One day you said a win is a win.
Oh.
When I say that.
Oh, I'm asking you. When you just said that? Oh no.
I don't know what you're talking about. If I said it,
well, never mind.
Yeah, you got to remind me, bro. I ain't even trying to be funny.
No, it was somebody else, man.
Oh, okay. Yeah, what I will say about that Danny Garcia fight is he was going to fight that motherfucker before the car wreck. But go ahead.
Who would you say? Earl was going to fight him before the car wreck?
Yeah, Earl was going to fight him before the car wreck even happened.
Oh, yeah, Earl was going to fight him.
He was going to fight him.
Danny was not going to fight him.
And he beat the shit out of that nigga. He wasn't even 100%.
Hey, Danny, I've never seen Danny Garcia with that fucking disgusted look of defeat on his face, bro. That shit was pathetic. And his dad, come on, Danny. Come on, Danny.
Hey,
like nah, Danny is about to get his ass pinged on all night.
Man, cause they admitted they only took the fight because of the accident. They thought that they could take advantage of that. They admitted that.
Then they want to make all them excuses talking about he was
because remember, he said But even before I think he fought before he fought Porter, he was talking about fighting Spence, and never, when that fight was supposed to happen, because I think that he said he was gonna fight him in June.
Mm-hmm.
When June came around, he was fighting somebody else. Never once tried to fight Spence. They only tried to fight Spence after the accident because they said that they felt that they could take advantage of that.
Yeah,
Spence was like,
Hey, you know what?
Niggas at the PBC was ducking
Hey,
early. Yeah.
hey, you know what, bro? That nigga Uga's trainer said the same goddamn thing.
Oh yeah,
Bro,
there
he
was a
told me,
point. There was a point
bro,
that was
like
made there. Benavidez was shot in 2016 and fought Crawford 2 years after KOing 2 opponents.
that nigga had a knee brace on. What the fuck are you talking about?
And okay, you're saying that, but we can say the same thing about Brook. Brook should have came in with a eye patch.
no, he
No,
came.
nigga. I can see.
He came back too
Should
early,
have
but that
came
was his
in
fault.
with an eye patch, but he didn't though, Brim.
Yeah, but the thing is, y'all use that as a talking point as him having better competition, but then use it against Bud for fighting the same guy. Come
Yeah,
on,
but them,
that is
but
disingenuous
the
as it
difference.
gets.
Listen, the difference is this nigga had a fucking belt. That nigga he fought had one leg. It's a difference.
Oh yeah, the person he had a belt, but he had just got through 7 months getting his eye broken
It
after
was
fighting
9
somebody 2
months.
weight
It
classes.
was 9 months ago.
Okay,
And
9,
like
7.
and like I said, the nigga had a belt. Earl was coming to get that. He said he want to be undisputed at 147. So if a nigga got one eye, one leg, he coming to get you. But that nigga Jose Benavidez, he just had one leg, no belt. You know what I'm saying? So that's just how it goes.
And I hate to do this on the Kell Brook thing, but yeah, Kell Brook, he did come back too early to fight Errol Spence, but that was his own fault. Remember, Eddie Hearn was trying to keep him from coming back for that fight like that. He came back because everybody was calling him a duck, so he came back early. So that was his own fault. That's not Spence's fault. That was his fault.
But you know what? Check this out. When you want to compare when Bud fought Kell Brook and when Earl fought Kell Brook, I'm gonna say the major discrepancy for me
was the cocaine,
right?
Oh my Lord.
Is the fact that he fought the man 3 years after he fought him. Not the same as if, like, remember when Loma had lost to Tio and he been trying to get that rematch, but we know Tio don't never want that rematch, right?
Mm-hmm.
What Loma didn't wait 2 years, 3 years to fight no former Tio opponents. Loma immediately was fighting them dudes. Immediately. He didn't wait 3 years to fight them. He was fighting them dudes immediately. That's the major discrepancy for me. You know what I'm saying? Because 3 years to pass, he definitely wasn't the same fighter at all. Kell Brook was shot, man. I'm telling you, he was already broken.
Okay, but hold up, Q.
He was already broken.
He was already broken.
He had
He was already broken.
154, bro.
But listen. But at the same token, the reason why he took that Kell Brook fight is partially the reason why he took that fight is because he couldn't get a PBC fighter to fight him because Danny Garcia said no to $3 million guaranteed and went to fight Granados
Hey,
for
Green, turn on your
less.
cam, fam, and I bring
Come
you
on,
on,
man.
bro.
Didn't that nigga have an opportunity to sign with the PBC?
I can't see you, Green.
Signed with Top
Turn on
Rank?
your cam, fam.
Nope,
Yeah, but why would he sign
nope.
with Why would he sign with PBC when they had no
Damn, it's dark,
invested
bro.
interest
I
in him?
can't see you.
Hold
My
on,
bad,
let me-
Green. Hold on, y'all. Green, turn your cam on, bro. I bring you on.
You got to have an invested interest, show an invested interest before
No.
you can do all that. Now, come
No.
on.
He never even got looked at by the PBC when he re-signed with Top Rank. He didn't get looked at.
Smoke.
He didn't get
smoke with the PBC.
He didn't get looked at by what's that? Who was Frank Rowan with Queensberry? He didn't get looked at by them. He didn't get looked at by Eddie Hearn because Eddie Hearn said he didn't have nobody for him to fight. He didn't get looked at by the PBC.
Hold on. We talking about the first time.
The first time, yeah, I'm
he
talking about the first time
resigned.
when he
I'm
resigned.
talking about the first time he re-signed with Top Rank when he knew damn well there wasn't no fight, it wasn't no food for him at Top Rank at 147. He didn't get looked at PBC because he didn't even give it a chance his damn self. He immediately re-signed with ESPN.
They didn't even give him a chance. They didn't even have a sit. They didn't even try to sit down with him, but they was willing to sit down with Dillian White.
Well, I'm pretty sure Dillian White wasn't.
Here come the excuses.
The excuses of what? Bad mouthing a man, talking shit about a motherfucker. Dillian White wasn't doing none of that either.
Who bad mouth who
What
first?
you mean?
Hold on.
Errol Spence bad mouth Bud first. Are you forgetting the drunken speech on the podium? That was first done by Errol Spence. Stop it.
Hold on. The drunk speaking the podium. How you know he was drunk at the podium?
He was drunk. Him, AB, and AB and Tank were drunk.
I'm saying, how do you know he was drunk?
Okay, so I can tell you're deflecting right now. You're focusing on the wrong.
No. Yeah. Because now I'm just understand. Why did you say that he got on the stage and gave a drunken what's kind of? I'm just asking.
Okay, so let's take out the drunk part and let's focus on what's important.
Hold on. Before we take out the drunk part, Thriller, can you find that clip?
Yeah, I got you, bro. I got you.
He was intoxicated.
Hey, expert genius. This is slander, man.
It's slander. Hey, Thriller, roll the clip.
I got you. Hold on, man.
Roll the clip.
Expert, what you talking to me about slander today?
Slander. Yes, I was talking about
you, bro.
He was about to get his maximum deflection on right now.
Hold up. I gotta
see this shit.
Hold on. I gotta address a fault I had earlier when I was talking to Big Fish because I was at work and I was scanning through what I was reading and I misread what he said. So I have to make that clear. My fuck up. So he bodied me on that. So I have to acknowledge it.
Nah,
easy bands, turn on your cam. Green, turn on your cam, and I'll bring y'all on one at a time. I got y'all. I see you, green. Easy bands, cut on your cam, fam, and then you can turn it off before I bring you on. But yeah, here go the pictures right here, expert. Look at this shit, bro. This is when he lied about his age or something. Look at how AB looking at that nigga.
Hey, my right brother, man. I'm gonna have to roll with expert genius on this.
that nigga is very inebriated.
Oh, that's a big word. I'm stealing that.
Yeah, inebriated.
Oh, wow. Did you say that's a big word? Come on, man. Ain't you going to school right now?
Hey, I was told earlier reading is fundamental. Shout out to Big Fish.
Yeah, hey man, let me go out to Green, man. You're live on the chat with the Woodpack. Talk to me, man. What's poppin'?
No, I was just surfing the YouTube streets, man. Stumbled along. I usually chime in on your content, yeah, man.
Thank you, bro. Appreciate it.
Yeah, I seen you was cooking earlier on that. You was on I think you was on the basketball topic. You was talking about that 2010 Lakers team.
Yeah. That was earlier today, the smoke break or smoke session, whatever. Yeah, we're talking about basketball. We was all over the place.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I see Spence and Crawford the topic again. I just got done. I had to belt out last night over on another channel, spanking some Errol Spence fans.
Okay, then go ahead and pop your shit. Do you think that fight gonna happen on June the 17th? Talk to me.
Here we go.
Probably not June. June 17th. Maybe towards the end towards the tail end of the summertime. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But I honestly think they probably gonna wait to see what type of revenue they generate from the Tank Davis Ryan Garcia fight, then go from there.
That fight about to be fire sticked out.
Could be if it does, then it'll just show that PBC is still using the primitive style of promoting and hosting fights, and they need to come up to modern times, and start doing more cross promotions, you know, with promotional companies that's subscriber based. You know what I mean? Nah, it just if this fight don't do good numbers, it's just because they had a shit card. Well, I mean, you know, that could be true, but if we going by what Leonard Ellerby is saying about Ryan having 9 million Instagram followers, which that would be the variable of him actually getting the fight, you know, which he really doesn't deserve from a boxing standpoint. You know what I mean? So that'll kind of debunk the you know, practice that they got going on. You feel what I'm saying? Where they should just have Tank actually fighting some real title contenders in some competition. I don't know why they be bringing up these Instagram followers and all that kind of stuff. AJ had Instagram followers and all that kind of stuff and came over here and nobody knew who the fuck he was. He got mistaken for Anthony Rumble Johnson. Rest in peace.
Oh man, I'm sad he died, bro.
Go ahead and pop the shit, Green, before I go to easy bands, bro.
Yeah, I mean, like I was saying, you know, this would be Ryan's first time on pay-per-view. So I mean, from you know, seeing how PBC does business, you know, that doesn't make sense for Ryan to get the fight. So, you know, as I was saying, this is strictly upon his social media following. So if the fight doesn't do anywhere near what they're projecting to do, then you know they're gonna have to change their promotional practices. But that's all I got right now.
Appreciate you, bro. All right, man. Let me go out to Easy Bands. You're live on the chat with the Wolfpack. Talk to me, man. What's popping?
What's popping with you, fam? Respects. Appreciate you having me on, fam.
Yes, sir. Anytime, my brother. Go ahead and cook.
Okay, so I'm here to defend Crawford. Like when I just clicked on, I heard you guys talking about how I'm not sure who it was, but they were like when Crawford fought Kell Brook was broken already.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay, so my thing with that is that you can't say that about when Crawford fought Kell Brook and not say that when Spence fought him, because when Crawford fought Kell Brook was coming off of 2 wins, right? When Spence fought Kell Brook was coming off eye surgery and a loss, you feel me? And cutting weight from 2 weight divisions up. So I feel like that statement right there is really unfair. What else? Just a lot of stuff, man. You know, like when it comes to Crawford, I see him getting a lot of hate, man. I don't know where it's coming from. I don't know the reason for it, because to me it seems like
you're a casual.
I mean, you could call names, or you can debate. You could debate the topic, or you could call names. It is what it is, right?
Let him finish his point, y'all. Go ahead, Easy Bands. Pop your shit, bro.
All right. So when it comes to Crawford, it's this guy. You feel me? He's a black guy. You feel me? He came up from nothing. He came from Omaha, and he's come to the point where he's the pound for pound #1. He's the highest paid, or he's the richest welterweight right now, black welterweight. You know what I'm saying? He's got a lot of things going for him that show black excellence. You know what I'm saying? He's a free agent. As a free agent, his first fight, you know what I'm saying? He got paid what, 10 mil. All right. That's black excellence. You feel me? And I just don't see where all the hate comes from. But y'all go ahead.
Hey, E-Thriller, can I tackle that first, please?
Go ahead. Hey, the panel is open. Go ahead.
Okay, why does it have to be considered hate? Criticism has to be considered as hate. When we talk about boxing, when we talk about football, basketball, and I'm a Cowboys fan, and I hear everybody talking about my team, criticizing Dak Prescott or whatever.
And I don't like that shit. I'm a Cowboy fan too.
I don't have to throw race. You don't have to muzzle me by throwing race into the mix, bro. I'm very well aware that Terence Crawford is black. Errol Spence is black. When my brother talking shit about Errol Spence, I don't say, hey, E-Thriller, Errol Spence is black. You can't criticize him. That's BS, bro. That stranglehold of argument, bro. It ain't about kudos to him. He got paid. He getting paid. He a black man. That's cool, bro. But we talking about sports, bro, not no race, man.
Can I respond to it?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right, so I mean, when I bring up he's black, right? It's because, man, part of the community, we know where we stand on the totem pole, right? So when we see another black man doing well, we're supposed to support that. You feel me? And when we're talking about the sport, I did mention that he's pound for pound number one. So it's not just about the race. On top of race, he's highly skilled, man. You feel me? So I don't know. And if you're talking about hate and criticism, it's basically the same thing. But if you want me to switch up the word hate to criticism, we could use criticism as well if that makes you feel better.
I got a question. Are you black?
Yeah, I'm black.
Oh, okay.
It's a total difference between criticizing somebody and then running a smear campaign and everybody hopping on and attaching to the smear campaign for views and likes. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's a big difference.
It's a big difference, but that's not what's going on with Terence Crawford though. Like it's a big smear campaign being ran against him because he opposes the the guy in the welterweight division that has 3 of the 4 titles.
No, it started before that. It started before that. I think it started with I don't even know if I should say his name on here. It started with a channel when they said that he don't do interviews with black media.
Oh, okay, yeah, don't say them niggas' name.
I mean, yeah, that's a very small part of the spectrum. You know what I mean? Because I'm not just talking about just YouTube channels that align with boxing. I'm talking about the former promoter that he had, Bob Arum. You know what I mean? Now, mind you, you got a lot to say about this guy, about he's hard to promote, or he won't chuck and jive, so he appeals to a certain demographic or whatever the case may be. But at the end of the day, this guy's still pound for pound, and you're still playing with house money, getting money from ESPN to house your promotional company. So the smear campaign against Terence Crawford, it doesn't just subside with the dirty part of YouTube. I usually say with guys just trying to come up and base their opinion on things that aren't factual in regards to the guy.
You brought up Bob Arum. Did it take him 10 years to realize that Bob Arum was a racist?
I never said Bob Arum was a racist. I said he was running the
Terence
smear
Crawford
campaign.
accuse him of racial bias in the lawsuit?
No.
Yeah, he did. He did.
Yeah, he did.
Hold up, but what was
No, he
the
didn't.
lawsuit? But what was the lawsuit really about, though?
I thought it was racial bias, Bramley.
No,
Can you explain that?
No,
Nope.
it wasn't.
It wasn't.
It was about the incentive. He was guaranteed $9 million.
Man, Bob Arum was pissed off.
Man, I'm gonna look it up right now.
He was accused.
I'm gonna look it
His
up right now.
reputation was being damaged. He was being accused
look
of
it up
being a
right now.
racist. Y'all can't sweep that shit under the rug, man.
No, that was the narrative that was ran with. That's not what
that was the narrative, because he was supposed to, if the fight was not made between him and Spence, he had an incentive of $9 million. He wasn't paid that when he left. So he sued to get that $9 million because the fight with him and Spence was never made by Bob Arum in Top Rank.
Yeah, that's true. But that's true. But it was also he did also accuse Bob Arum of racial discrimination, because Lomachenko, like Bob Arum was, I think, pushing Lomachenko more than he was pushing Crawford.
Yeah, see, that is true, but when he accused him of the racial bias, that's what everybody ran with.
Yeah.
Well, damn, dude, come on. Y'all got to stop that shit. Brimley, apologize to me.
No, that's not what we're running with. I'm speaking facts. The facts was, if the fight wasn't made between him and Spence, they owed him $9 million or something like that.
It was 1 million, bro. It was 1 million.
It was 900,000.
It was something like that, but he wasn't paid that, so he sued to get his money. And he raised the
Cut your cam on, Kush. I'll bring you on, bro. Cut your cam on, Kush.
Expert.
Go ahead.
Do you consider Wahoo Sports, you consider them a credible boxing source, right?
Who?
They're just as
Wahoo
credible as
Sports.
ESPN with their wrong reports.
Yeah,
Yahoo.
I got it right here, y'all. Terence Crawford suing Bob Arum
Crawford
for
sues
nearly $10
Arum
million
for
in a lawsuit
alleges
alleging revolting racial
race.
bias.
Yes.
That was
That's
the
the first
headline.
thing you see.
Yeah.
That's the headline you
So
Stephen
see.
Brimley,
that's
can you
both of
address
what we
that,
just talked
please?
about.
Stephen Brimley, can you come to the carpet? Don't act like you busy supervising right now.
I'm about to supervise it before we began. Listen, that was not the premise
Can
of
you
the
please
lawsuit. That's
correct your
sensationalizing the
mistake?
article for more clicks. The
No,
premise of
no,
the
no,
actual
no,
suit was
no.
the money
Stop
that was
that
paid.
bullshit, Brimley.
No, Brim.
Yes, Q. Yes, Big Fish.
All right. So
He
basically,
was
what's the 10
suing
million
Bob
for?
Arum, and they say a part of the lawsuit, he was also saying racial bias, man.
Yeah, that
Right.
was
We
something
remember
that the lawyer put in there for sure.
we had this discussion months ago, Brim. You don't remember?
Nope, I forgot.
Can you remember? I did several shows on that topic, bro. So yeah, it was
Yeah,
definitely in that article and in that
yeah,
lawsuit.
because remember we were talking about that shit, Thriller. We was talking about, man, he was gonna have a hard time trying to prove racial bias, right?
Yep.
It's one thing to put it to, but he got to prove that shit. We was talking about that,
Yep.
and that's not very easy to prove, man. All
Well,
the time.
in regards to Terence Crawford, parallel to Lomachenko, that I don't think that would be hard to prove. Also, with the fact that you got Bob Arum in an interview saying that he trashed the Manny Pacquiao fight because he didn't want Manny Pacquiao to take a beating from Terence Crawford, which he knew would inevitably happen. Now, yeah, I mean, now if we go to
But watch this. If we going from a racial standpoint, how is that proving that Bob Arum is racial because he didn't give him the Pacquiao fight, my brother?
because this is the same point
Because what?
that Bob Arum has been sued before, and we can
But I'm saying,
reference Floyd Mayweather about Floyd Mayweather suing Top Rank and leaving them because they were showing favoritism towards Oscar De La Hoya for his Mexican descent.
favoritism and racism is two different things, my brother.
No, it's the same
Favoritism and
thing. It
racism
could be. It could
is
be.
not
It
it's
could
not
be
the
the same
same
thing.
thing though.
It could be
Could be, and what it
because
is, it's not it's the
let me
difference
just
though,
break
my
it down.
brother.
All right. All right.
It's not the
I
topic
mean,
I wanted to get
So
to.
let me just break it down.
racism wasn't my talking point.
If I favor somebody because of their race, that is favoritism, and it's also racism, ain't it?
I mean, but that's not proving that it's racism though. I can favor fish over everybody on this panel. So
Oh,
what?
all right.
No.
So what is
So
racism?
what?
All right?
No.
Can you define racism?
Hold on. Can I say something real quick?
Yeah,
I
go
can
ahead
define.
before I go to Kush. Hold on, y'all. Kareem, I'm gonna let you respond, and then I'm gonna go to Kush the greatest because he been waiting. He just clicked on. Go ahead, Kareem.
Okay, how can a man be racist? This man led Terence Crawford to an undisputed lineal champion, fighter of the year. All this shit that Terence Crawford had put a fucking green check next to on his fucking Twitter. You know what I'm saying? So he led him to all this, but the man is racist. Like, come on, bro. I don't see how that's possible. That man, he's racist and he led him to all the shit they led him to. If I don't know nobody else within the last at least 5-6 years that he'd have done that much for besides Terence Crawford.
Yeah, but you can't come out in the media and talk derogatory against your fighter. You feel what I'm saying? But on the flip side, you got a guy in Lomachenko that already suffered a loss. You feel what I'm saying against Alita, and then a guy that's under 20 fights. You feel what I'm saying? But yet when you speak on him in the
in a
media,
court of law, that doesn't
but
prove
he's still speaking
racism
highly.
though. It
He's
doesn't
still
prove
speaking highly of
racism though.
Lomachenko. Have you ever seen Bob Arum come out and
It's
speak derogatory
derogatory, but it's
against the
not
city of
racism
Lomachenko?
though.
Hey,
It's not
Bob
racism.
promoted Bob. Arum isn't the only promoter that talks shit about it, about a fighter that he disgruntled with, don't care about
And
nothing,
they usually
bro.
get sued, correct?
It's
They
no
usually get
rule
sued,
against
correct?
you speaking your truth. Bob Arum spoke what he felt was his truth. That don't mean that you
But
can just throw.
you can't come out and speak derogatory towards the guy just because he doesn't live a particular type of lifestyle that will fancy your promotional company. He's
But that
contracted to
does not
fight,
prove
correct?
racism, though. That
He,
doesn't prove racism,
didn't
though.
I didn't say race. I didn't say racism. Somebody else that was counter or
Yeah,
moving the
but
point
that's
said
what we
racism.
talking about. Because we talking about the lawsuit, and what we saying is because somebody said because he didn't give him the Pacquiao fight, that doesn't prove racism. You got to racism. You got to prove that in a court of law.
And how can that
Being
be racist if
derogatory
It's
you
already been proven
don't
against
mean
Bob though. Has it not?
racism.
Has that not already been proven against Bob Arum though? Yes or no?
What's been proven against Bob Arum?
Him showing racial bias to fighters, specifically African American fighters. Is that a yes or no?
When has he been found
When?
guilty of that?
Against Floyd Mayweather.
When he been found guilty of it,
I
brother?
mean, but
Floyd
see
Mayweather
what
sued him also.
Floyd didn't sue him for being a racist. He just wasn't being. Floyd disagreed how he was being
No,
promoted.
y'all just pulled Terence Crawford lawsuit and I pulled Floyd Mayweather's up.
Yeah.
Okay, so let me ask you
Hold
this,
on, look.
Green. Hold on, y'all. Let me ask you this, Green, before I go to Kush, because you claim. Do you think Bob Arum is a racist?
No, I don't think he's a racist.
Okay, so how do you feel about how he's been handling Shakur Stevenson's career thus far?
I like the way Shakur Stevenson's career has been going. I like the way Jerry Anderson's career has been going. I like the way Top Rank does business with fighters coming out of the Olympics, the pipeline that they set for him.
He did some
Hold
fucked up
on,
shit.
Fish. I just heard Bob say that he wants to get Shakur to fight against whoever wins between Haney and Lomo. So that's putting a black fighter in prime position to make moves at a new weight class.
There's nobody else. That's why.
You said what now?
I said there's nobody else to promote.
What you mean there ain't nobody else? He got plenty of fighters.
Like who?
What you mean at 135 or just at Top Rank, period?
Just at Top Rank, period.
Shit, he got Tyson Fury, don't he?
He got Lomachenko.
He got Lomo. He got Devin Haney for the moment. He got plenty of fighters.
Big Baby. He got a bunch of fighters.
Better
Hold
be.
on.
I mean,
hold on. Because we talking about racial bias, right? So I'm saying
okay.
he doesn't have like white fighters to push or
We
we talking about Loma. Loma's old, man. We already know he's lost
Lomo is
already.
not old. Is Terence Crawford old?
No, he's not old. Yeah,
Is
you're right.
Terence
You're right.
Crawford old?
You're right.
You gotta put that argument in context though.
I
When
take
Terence
that back.
Crawford
You're
made
right.
that statement, Terence Crawford was
Good
speaking in
counter,
regards
boy.
to his career and his peers.
All right, so I'm gonna take that part back, right? He's not old, but we
Shakur and
all
Devin
know,
Haney,
like, yo, he's
that's
not
a
in his
different
prime
era
no
of
more.
fighters.
Like they saying he's not in his prime no more, right?
But Bob Arum for the push Shakur in position to fight the winner out of Loma and Devin Haney. All we saying is
right.
It's easy to say, but it's harder to prove racial bias.
No.
That's it.
What you're saying is understandable, but what I'm saying is there's a history behind fighters of African American descent and Bob Arum having issues with him speaking on them derogatory in the media, which could stagnate their career thus far after they're done dealing with Top Rank while they're on Top Rank. So that's a cause for a fighter to be like, you know what? I feel like it's racial bias in regards to this promoter that I'm working with, because I've never seen Bob Arum come out and speak derogatory against Lomachenko, and this is in regards to Terence Crawford in context.
All right, man. Let me go ahead and go to Kush the Greatest. You're live on the chat with the Woodpat. Talk to me, man. What's popping?
What up, E3? What up, y'all?
What's
Appreciate
good,
you
bro?
having me. I just wanted to chime in on this whole Bob Arum thing and this lawsuit topic that we on right now. I actually read the lawsuit. Somebody sent it to me, a good friend of mine. It was 23 pages long, and it was contents that did speak about racial discrepancies within the decision making of Bob Arum, dealing with black fighters, but I don't believe that that he was calling Bob Arum per se a racist. I feel like he feels as if Bob Arum shows a certain amount of favoritism towards certain fighters. And let me turn my truck off. My bad, y'all. I just feel like Bob Arum isn't a racist. Bob Arum has go ahead and built his business amongst, you know, doing things for black fighters and more so than black fighters than any other color. In that lawsuit, Bob Arum, Terence Crawford is his representation. Was that me? Was that me there? You guys hear me?
We hear you.
You good? It just sound like a truck was flying by.
Hey, E-Thriller, I put something in the private chat for you.
Yeah, they did talk
you put
about
it up. You put it up.
You know how Bob Arum did things going far as back as the Rumble in the Jungle. You know, trying to hold back things with that fight. You know, even though he started the Top Rank promotion with Muhammad Ali and his representation. And I believe that Bob Arum has done a good job, you know, with Terence Crawford's career, you know, to say the least. A lot more fighters, but Bob Arum, he operates, especially with his dealings with Lomachenko fights he's very easy to deal with. He fights for you know, he don't fight for money. You know, so he's not like Terence Crawford. You know, Terence Crawford, he has to provide for his family. Lomachenko does, you know, he's very easy to manage, and he doesn't talk. You see what I'm saying? Lomachenko is willing to go into the hardest fights. Hold on, let me finish. You know what I'm saying? Lomachenko is willing to put it on the line, and it's not about money. Terence Crawford is getting to a point in his career where he has to balance both. You know what I mean? But that lawsuit wasn't solely about racial issues. There was I believe 3 ledger points about breach of contract in which Bob Arum could not refute.
That's what I was bringing up.
Yes, sir. It was more so about the breach of contract. Somebody's mic is messing up. I know it's
somebody mic in the background. I don't know who mic that is, bro. But y'all need to fix it. Go ahead, Kush.
But the lawsuit was more so pertaining to the breach of contract and Terence Crawford's deal with Top Rank and Bob Arum, and Bob Arum did not fulfill that. He promised Terence Crawford opportunity at a Errol Spence fight in which he could not provide, and he sold him on a dream that he would be able to provide that fight, and he was not able to do it. And I do believe that Bob Arum did make attempts to try to do it. Now, the Manny Pacquiao situation, that was something totally different. I believe that he did protect Manny Pacquiao because he does consider Manny Pacquiao his friend. I'm gonna try not to be too long-winded on it, but yeah, I did read the whole lawsuit. It was 23 pages long. I read it like a book. So a lot of people is going off articles and things of that sort, but unless you read the entire lawsuit, you really don't know. But I'm gonna let it be there. Let it.
No, you're right.
In.
And you're right, bro. I read the whole lawsuit.
Can I say something?
And that's all I was stating when I said that it
real
wasn't
quick.
just about racial bias.
Yeah, it wasn't just about racial bias. That was just one of the things that them articles in the New York Post sensationalized to get people to gravitate towards their headline. But, hey, man, I appreciate everybody for coming on, man. I'm about to step off. Big Fish, man, run the show, bro. You and Q.
Yeah, okay.
Y'all coming on, bro.
But first,
dog, I gotta get some rest, bro.
But yeah, go ahead and continue to cook first. If we can swing out this racist shit, man. That ain't fun to talk about.
Oh, y'all done with racists? I was gonna say one thing.
Could I say one more thing pertaining to that lawsuit? I just wanted to say that I don't believe that Bob Arum is a racist by any means. I believe that, you know, Bob Arum, you know, he likes money. You know what I mean? And if it don't make money, then it don't make sense to him. And that's all I got to say about it.
Okay, so the only thing I'm about to say was, if that's the case, would y'all consider Oscar De La Hoya racist? He got a Golden Boy. He signed mostly 80% of his fighters are all Mexican. You know what I'm saying? He hardly even named, like, you can't even name a black fighter with the Golden Boy that's right on top of your head. You know what I'm saying? So would y'all consider him a racist too?
They all left.
And they left at their own will too. And he allowed them to leave. Now Bob Arum, he doesn't like when fighters, he said that in an interview I saw this morning. He doesn't like when fighters breach their contract and choose to leave without fulfilling their obligation. And he said that there's no ill will towards Terence Crawford because Terence Crawford fulfilled his obligation of his contract before he left. So he has no problem with Terence Crawford and still hasn't beaten Errol Spence.
No, I agree with that point.
What do y'all think about Crawford being able to leverage himself to a bigger paycheck this go around?
No, they're saying it's gonna hurt his chances of getting any bigger paycheck. They think the paycheck is dropped.
Hold on. My brother that just asked that question.
Yeah.
Do you feel like right now that Crawford can leverage himself for a bigger paycheck right now?
Yeah, he just did.
No.
Hold on.
Tell me why.
What do you mean? Tell you why? Tell you why he leveraged himself?
No. I mean, tell me how. How
Could
you
I
feel
answer
like
that
he got leverage right now?
So all right.
Could I answer that question? If you don't, after you, I want to go ahead and chime in on it.
I bet.
Hold on. Let the brother that invented the question first, and I want to hear it. Go ahead.
So all right. So they had the fight set up, and they had a guarantee whatever. It didn't work out, for whatever reasons. He went ahead and had a fight after that, and was able to get $10 million to fight nobody. To fight a nobody, basically. You know what I'm saying? So all that stuff about Terence Crawford isn't worth this amount of money. Terence Crawford isn't a pay-per-view star or whatever. All that's out the window, right? So this go around, he's got leverage because he could say, look, I just had a fight where I was the headline and I got $10 million guaranteed. You feel me? So y'all need to come correct this time.
Okay, you know what the next company would say to that? Show me proof that there was a profit out of your fight.
Okay, and behind closed doors, that could happen, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it can, but right now we would be estimating to say whether or not that production was finished in the red or finished in the positive. So,
but from people like you heard from
you don't
people
even
like
gotta
Bob
use that
Arum.
David
Bob
Evans
Arum
in
said,
fight. You
Bob
don't
Arum
even gotta
said
use
that the
that
money
David
was there,
Evans
bro.
in fight as leverage, as leverage for a fight going on. Errol
Hold
Spence said in that new
on.
audio. Errol Spence said in that new audio that he needed Terence Crawford. Did he not?
What's that?
But hold on. That's deflecting from what we trying to say. Hold on. So check this out, my brother. He got 10 million to fight David Avocado, right? A nobody, right?
Number 7 Ring Magazine welterweight.
Number 7, whatever.
Number 7 Ring
whatever
Magazine
number.
welterweight.
When I said
Whatever
nobody,
number
I
y'all
meant
want to.
popularity.
No. You said it right, but
No,
however
I
you
meant
want
in
to clean it up
popularity.
now is fine. You know what I'm saying? You said it right the first time. I understood exactly what you were saying the first time, right? Fight a nobody, right?
In popularity,
That's
come on. I'm not dissing him. I'm not dissing his
but
skills. Evan Neeson would knock out
the
a lot of people.
BLK Prime. I'm asking you a question.
What's that?
Would you say that fight was a success or a failure for BLK Prime that gave him that money?
It depends on how you look at it. The way I look at it is that it was a
Depends
major.
on how we look at it.
All right, let me
I want you to tell me how it is.
Let me answer.
Please.
For me, it was a monumental success because we're
For
still talking
you.
about BLK Prime. We're even talking about them because of that fight.
Oh my
God. Let me get this out. Let me get this after he cooked.
Hold on, before you do, my brother, because see, this is where us as fans Crawford, Spence fans, this is where we disagree at all the time because I'm asking you a question on what it is instead of what it ain't. You talking about for you personally. I'm asking you, sir, overall, was that considered by the masses a failure or success?
And I'm telling you, it was a success, right? And I'm giving you the explanation why. Sometimes when you're marketing, all right, take a look at them as a business, right? All right, we're a business. We want to enter into this industry. What's the best way of making a splash and making sure our name becomes a household name, right? Get a marquee fight and get somebody like Terence Crawford, who's pound for pound #1. From now on in history, it's going to be forever known that Terence Crawford fought on BOK Prime. They go down in history. Right now, they're a brand name. They're a brand name. They get that brand recognition. Everybody talks about them ever since that fight. So I mean that kind of marketing. That kind of marketing.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Do you, my brother? Do you understand that BLK Prime, aka BlackPeopleMeet.com, you do realize, right, that those folks had intentions on putting on 6 fights for the year 2023, right?
Yes, I heard about that. Yeah.
Do you also are you also aware that there are reports in boxing scene? You don't have to take my word for it. When they first ordered the Crawford and Alexis Roach Blood sparring match, when they first ordered that, in that same article, they was talking about this same startup company, and there's reports that BLK Prime is looking to exit the sport of boxing. So, my brother,
I mean, so hold on.
I'm trying to ask you, am I wrong?
You putting that all on
feeling like
Get it green. You go be next, bro. Let them get their smoke real quick. You next.
Hold on. So would I be wrong, my brother, if I'm leaning more towards the side of failure, being as though the people are looking to exit?
All right, so can I answer
when they're
that?
supposed to be entering? Hold on. I'm gonna let you answer. They're supposed to be entering the sport of boxing, but they're looking to exit the sport of boxing. How can I call that a success, sir?
So, okay, if you're talking about the company in a whole, right? What happened after that? If they weren't able to, stay afloat, that's on them. You cannot then put that on Crawford, right? Because Crawford did his job. He came on there and made BLK Prime a household name. If you look at the statistics, or like, how they be having like Andrew Tate's the most popular Googled man or whatever it is. They have these metrics where they can see, how many times does this name come up? You feel me? So like Crawford's job, what he did by promoting that brand, it was a monumental success for both of them.
Okay.
How is it a monumental success and it's not going to be? And it's my brother. Right now, they're not putting on no more fights in the sport of boxing.
All right, so
and you still saying that it's a success?
On whose tail is that though?
What you mean? Whose tail is that? It's on the tail of. It's on the tail of. Oh, hold up! And you can't. And you sure can't use it as leverage either because it's none.
We
That's my point that I'm using.
All right.
Can't use it as leverage.
The leverage.
We also
can't use it as
leverage.
leverage.
Yes, you
because
can.
it hurts his leverage.
No, you shouldn't use it as leverage. It has no value.
It has no value.
That's you guys.
Can I chime in on this too?
That's you guys.
Because if anything, it's leverage against him than for him.
Hey, fellas. Green got it right now. Let Green go. Green got a rebuttal for Q. Then after that, Kush the Great, you next, bro. Let's keep the structure, bro. Everybody can't talk over everybody.
Okay, December 12th of 2022, BOK Prime statement after the Terence Crawford David Avanesian fight. The David Avanesian Terence Crawford pay-per-view a resounding success. We exceeded expectations. So where is this narrative that you're coming up with that it was a failure? Now, if you're looking at the company in totality, right? The company they branched out and they brought in the Adrian Bronner, who had two opponents pull out of the fight.
3.
Then then the third fight that was offered to him was Custio Clayton, a fighter that Adrian Bronner felt that he didn't feel at this particular time in his career he wanted to match up against. So Adrian Bronner decided to go somewhere else. Why do Errol Spence fans keep trying to predicate the demise of BOK Prime on Terence Crawford? You do know BOK Prime was in existence before Terence Crawford came over there, correct? You do know that BOK Prime has a streaming app, a app that features multiple cultural.
Yeah, they got the dating site and all that shit. Y'all know what they got?
There's a whole lot on the BOK Prime app that a fan or a subscriber has resources to. You can go on there literally right now. So this whole onus that BOK Prime is out of business because of Terence Crawford is completely false. And I argue why you don't have this same energy.
What's their next fight then, Getty Green? I know who this is now. Who's their next fight, Getty Green?
I know y'all know exactly who I am. I know exactly who I am.
I done smoked you before, and I'm finna smoke you again. Come on. I know who this is now. Round 2, ding ding. Come on, let's go. And you get you take an L like I whoop you on IO. But come on.
Hey, Q and Green Kush the Great want to get a word in. Then I want y'all to get y'all smoking.
Can I land my plane real quick, and I'm gonna go back on mute.
Go ahead, bro.
I wonder why it's so much energy for BOK Prime, but don't none of y'all talk about how Pro Bellum and Richard Schaefer, somebody that's staple in the box energy, just literally sunk with no Nito Donaire and Amelia Standing Onus. Now they over there in Canada on a promotional company that's for Canadian boxing. They literally about to turn Nonito Donaire into Rey Mysterio.
Because it's not the topic that y'all use for leverage. It's not the same. It's not a topic that we can just y'all use it for leverage.
You're trying to paint a picture that Terence Crawford is some type of promotional company destroyer, and that's not the case. You can't prove that.
I am painting a picture that BLK Prime is one and done.
Now, what you said about the
what's the next fight there for promote? What's the next fight they putting out?
What you saying right now, and it has nothing to do with Terence Crawford's leverage, right? Terence Crawford's leverage is that I could go on my own and get $10 million right now and fight an unknown person. You feel me? That's his leverage. What happens?
Hey, if I can interject on that, what a company is looking for is, are you going to make me a profit? Not how much money that you got paid from the last company, right?
I gotta agree with Big Fish on that.
Me too.
But that's what he's saying.
I think from a business aspect, you got to understand what BOK Prime is a platform where they sign they bring a fighter in. They bring a fighter in, and then they go and find another fighter. It just so happens that Terence Crawford was a free agent. But
the BLK thing was a success or a failure, Getty Green?
Who is David?
Was it a success or a failure?
It was a success for Terence Crawford.
No.
Because they stated.
Hold up.
Of course, it was a success for him. He got to rob them for $10 million, of course, for him. But we talking about for the.
I want to respond to the gentleman.
Hey, fellas, time out real quick. Hey, fellas, hold on. Let Kush the Great get a word in, bro. Then we go back to y'all smoke. What you got?
Thank you, Fish. Please.
Yo, Kush, you on?
Well, I go since you ain't on. Hey, check this out. If that's the case,
can y'all hear me?
Any other promotion company would take.
Kareem, let him go. There you go. Let him. He been waiting for a minute, Kareem. Then you'll go next.
My bad. I got a call the second I start talking. My bad. Thank you, Big Fish. I don't think it's funny. The fact that everybody want to relish. All the Spence fans want to relish in the fact that, the fight don't get made as a result of Crawford not being the pay-per-view star that y'all embezzled. We don't get to fight that way, for one. Two, Crawford, I do believe that Crawford has gained a lot more leverage in returning to negotiations. Last year, he had a great year in and out of the ring. You see what I'm saying? The dude's been promoted through a lot of different funnels that are outside of the boxing ring along with that fight. Not to mention that BLK Prime offered a fight to Jerron Boots Ennis that could have been made if he didn't have the handicaps of being exclusively signed to Showtime Promotions and then go the other way. So it's not that BLK Prime would not be willing to do business or even do that again with Terence Crawford. Like the direction that the Spence fans go with this, it don't make no sense to me because we don't get to fight that way.
Oh, okay, Kareem.
You know
and
what I
then
mean?
Q.
But I do believe that Crawford and I'm sorry, Big Fish.
No, go ahead.
I'm almost done.
No, go ahead. I just wanted to put it in order, Kareem. I know you want to rebuttal this shit, so you go ahead then, Q. I want you to slam dunk this shit. Kush the Great talking about.
Hey, I'm about to slide out, bro.
Yeah, I'm gonna be real quick, but I do believe that Terence Crawford and being in the video game and being in the movie with Michael B. Jordan and it being a resounding success and doing 100 million and all that shit. See, he thinks it's funny.
He's laughing because it's facts.
Crawford has had more eyes on him.
This shit
He's
is
laughing
hilarious,
because he doesn't
bro.
want to see the fight.
No, it ain't a matter of that.
somebody
It's
tell
just
me the
that
next
that's
time
not
Errol
the
Spence
reason
fight on
from the
Fox?
You don't want to
get-go.
see the fight.
Can somebody
No,
tell
it's
me the
not a
next
matter
time
of
Errol
that.
Spence
wanna
Y'all
see
the
the
reason
fight.
why. Y'all, this the thing, right? And I'm not speaking on
I bought the
anybody
fight, so
on
how
this
am
panel.
I the reason
From
why? Anything. I bought the fight. Did you buy it?
Hold on. Listen, I'm finna say this again.
Now, why should I hold it? I've been holding. Let me finish.
Go ahead, brother.
Once I'm
Take off,
done,
brother.
you
Go
can
ahead, take
rebuttal
off.
me. You see what I'm
Go
saying?
ahead.
I don't want to see the energy, where dudes think it's a joke, but we don't get to fight, bro. Like, it don't make no sense. And that's all I got to say.
First of all, him being in a video game don't mean shit. Second of all, him having a cameo because he didn't have a role in the Creed movie. Jose Benavidez had more of a role than he did. Don't mean shit as well. It all boils down to what he has done in his past that dictates what he gets and what he asks for. Because y'all want to be technical
But
about
you
something.
really
His
don't know the
fan base,
numbers. You really don't know. You don't know the results
but the
of what
numbers that we
BLK.
have heard,
You really don't know. You're going off an
that
article.
they have not been good.
But
They
BLK
have
said
not
that
been
they had a
good.
success. You really don't know. You really don't
They
know what you're
said,
talking about.
Let me cook after this. I got him.
Well, hold on then, my brother. Let me ask you then. You keep up with it though, right? What? Tell me the numbers that you heard Crawford did on that David Avocado fight. What did you hear?
I heard
What did you read?
BLK Prime say that they had success and they willing to do business with Crawford again.
Facts.
Now you hear Derek James come out and shit on the fight, and then you read an article from Boxing Scene and you think you know what happened in the background as if you're in the business of boxing.
BLK Prime say he exceeded their expectations. Don't mean that their expectations were high, were all that high, my brother, because the pay-per-view costs $39.99, right? So it should have been a hell of a success.
But didn't Big
It should have
Fish
been a
just
hell of a
say
success. When you
that,
agree for that price?
But how do you determine whether or not it was a success if BLK Prime is happy with their product and what they gained out of the situation and they're willing to continue to do business? Then Crawford fulfilled his obligation.
And just to add,
So right now, the next fight on BLK Prime coming on schedule is against who?
And just to add right quick, right? He's saying that Crawford being in the video game is nothing. Crawford being in the movies is nothing. That's crazy. Like, you really don't understand brand placement.
How's that leverage? How's that leverage?
Take this in. You know how much these ads, how much they pay for ad spots, at the Super Bowl, for instance? They pay millions of dollars for spots, just for like what, a few minutes, a few seconds of just some screen time. So that's what these guys do. Even in the movies, you see brand placement in movies. That's what Crawford was doing. So you just clearly don't understand the business, bro.
I'm literally looking at the BLK Prime app, right? And they have a fight slated where you could pay annually or monthly for Yacasta Valle and Jessica Bastilio, a full fight card. So this narrative that you're running with that Terence Crawford took BLK Prime solely out of the boxing business, like, man, you gotta stop it, bro. Like you really gotta stop it. Now let me cook you right here, because you want to talk numbers. Now the higher number that came out, we can go with that for BLK Prime with their Terence Crawford fight was 120,000.
And what's the number?
It was 120,000. Now if we go to his previous fight with Sean Porter, that's 135,000. So together that's 255,000 pay-per-view buys, right? So then we have your guy Errol Spence. He's only fought on Showtime pay-per-view one time. His other fights on pay-per-view, they were all Fox. But guess what? Fox doesn't mess with PBC anymore, do they? Yes or no?
Damn.
Can the PBC host their pay-per-view fights on a Fox network anymore? I'll tell you, no.
No, they don't. They don't have. They're not with Fox no more.
Exactly, because Fox dumped them, just like NBC Network TV dumped them, and just like Spike TV dumped them. So
okay. So you hollering this 120K at 139? How do you feel how is that leverage?
Cannot hold Fox and PBC
go ahead,
together.
Man. Go ahead, man.
How come Errol Spence couldn't hold Fox and the PBC together then? Since he's this astronomical pay-per-view star.
Who said astronomical? That's what you niggas holler. All we saying is he got higher numbers over
you can go to Wikipedia and go to pay-per-view box. Errol Spence has been on pay-per-view.
His numbers are better than Bud.
3 times.
His numbers are better than Bud.
So how come Bud consistently makes more money than Spence then per fight?
No, we don't even got to talk about the money.
Makes more money
because their talking point is always pay-per-view. Errol Spence last pay-per-view against Jordanis was 250,000. And Terence Crawford just did that with 2 fights. His fight against Sean Porter and his BLK Prime fight. So how does he not have leverage? Tell me that.
Because listen to what you just said. You had to add up 2 fights for this man's 1. Thank you.
Now take the
that's Terence Crawford fight that Errol only fought once.
Listen to what you just said.
You having your opinion.
You listen to what you just said, my brother. You just add up
take everything I said in the context because you want to use a talking point about pay-per-view numbers overall. You can't you used to take Fox Fox pay-per-views out of your argument because they don't rock with PBC no more. So we can only go on Showtime.
We can't take them out because we gotta go with what we got.
We can only go on Showtime.
Now that's what you want to go with. I can't go with that. I can't go with that.
Let's go with what you want to do.
Look, we can't go with that. We can't go with that.
Crawford and Spence have agreed to terms.
We gotta go with the numbers that we got. We got to go with every number that we got, man. That's how you got. You got to go with that.
Let me ask him this then, right quick.
Go with his Showtime numbers then, because Fox is out of the question.
Yo, brother. All right. So how much did Spence get versus Porter in that fight? What was his fight purse? And what was Bud's fight purse?
Can I answer that question?
Yo, bro, let me do my thing, fam. You know, I'm gonna hit it from my side.
You know what? I can answer it because I know what they don't.
I got a point to why I'm bringing this up though. So you know what I mean. I'm gonna break it down. But go ahead, because both of them fought.
You can't. Errol Spence. All that we can talk about is Errol Spence guaranteed number. You can't. They don't release the back end numbers, so we don't know what none of these fighters are actually getting.
All right, so guaranteed. Let's talk about guaranteed.
That's a mute point, bro, because that's not what he's getting, bro. You just talking about
hold
the
on.
first
They don't know what they don't know what
Let
he
me ask
getting.
him this question. Let me ask you this question, Fish.
Terence
Why
Crawford
do you,
got back
so
end money too, though.
no. Tell me, hold on, let me ask you a question.
What do you mean, no?
My brother,
Fam, I'm telling you,
let me
Terence
ask you a
Crawford
question.
gets back end money too, bro.
Oh, do we? So he got a lot of back end money when he fought Amir Khan? When they fought?
Where we going with this? It don't even.
So
All this is
like, yo,
really
y'all
not
just
that
don't want to
important.
answer my question because
Y'all
it's
talking
like
about stuff that's not
embarrassing
important.
Spence, right?
Hey, it's not important to you, but let them get that question in. It was a question that was posed.
I know,
Just
but I'm
because
trying
it's
to
not
squeeze
important
mine
to
in
you.
too, Fish. I ain't getting no airspace to talk myself.
Okay, my bad.
That's all
My
I'm
bad,
saying.
bro. Let them get it in. You next, bro.
Thank
So
you,
I was asking y'all, how much did how much did Spence get versus Porter, and how much did Bud get versus Porter?
Okay. Bud got 6, Porter got 4. But back end money
And then what did
wasn't the
Spence get?
same.
And then what did Spence get?
You can't
I
tell. You
think both.
can't say what Spence got. You can just
Guaranteed.
mention
Because
his front
his
end number.
guarantee was nothing but two. What
Their
was 2
business is
million?
structured
There you
differently,
go.
bro.
There you go.
It's a
So
completely
so so
different deal.
But do you understand? But do
so
you understand? The lower the guarantee, the more the back end you get.
now
Do you understand that, right?
now this is the thing. If we look at the
Hold
pay
on.
per
I'm
view,
asking you. Do you understand? I'm asking you. Do you understand that?
no, I don't, because that's not
Yeah,
proven. You can't
obviously,
prove that to me.
because it's been proven by the boxers.
Which
So
They
wait,
one?
on different. They
Which
on
one
two
said
different
that?
pay
why are
scales.
we talking about that?
Which one said that? Now the reason why I'm bringing that up is just to show you that Crawford does business better than Spence, right? Because he gets his money up front and he gets the back end, right? Now I'm using the
No,
same. Hold
he's
on,
not getting the back end. That's
I'm
what I'm
using.
trying to tell you, my
So
brother.
can you prove that?
That's why he getting a high guarantee
So
because he
so can you
know
prove
that
that?
he got a
You
fan base that don't support him.
can you
Y'all don't
prove that?
support his fights.
Can you
I can
prove that?
prove it through the numbers. Yes, I can.
Because
Yeah,
I
when
can
he
prove it
came in,
through y'all
I'm gonna
numbers.
need
Yes, I
you to go to
can. His
Wikipedia, bro,
fan
because
base.
I got
Yes, I
something to prove
can.
to you.
Yes, I can. Through his
because
numbers. Yes, I can.
so prove it then.
Okay. I can prove it through how many of y'all attended his fight, how many of y'all purchased his fight.
That's
That's how
speculation,
I
man.
prove it.
We need some receipts, man. We
You know
need
what I'm
some receipts,
saying?
bro. Yeah, that's
Prove it then,
speculation.
bro.
I need some receipts.
Oh
I
man. These some
purchased the
receipts
fight
for some
Yeah,
myself
yeah,
people
we
too.
that
need some
don't
receipts.
Just so
what? That
y'all
don't
I
know.
even
got a
support
receipt
their
right here
own
for you.
fighter. Oh my God. No.
Now this is the reason why I'm bringing
I
that
don't
up
even
because
support the man. But
all
go
right, yo,
ahead.
let the other brother cook, man, because he's been waiting for a minute. I know you've been trying to say
No,
something.
I mean, I don't talk that long. For one, I purchased the last fight. The last 3 fights he had, I purchased. For one. 2, I feel like I'm not saying that Big Fish and I don't know the other gentleman's name. I'm not saying that what they money and stuff, it ain't important. I'm saying that this stuff has already been dealt with. These dudes done came to terms from the reports that we hearing, and Crawford agreed to 30%. So why are we still talking about, oh, Spence this and Spence only got this much and Crawford only doing these numbers? If that stuff is already hashed out, we want to see the fight. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying that the money ain't important, but I'm over the money. Crawford accepted what he accepted. They coming to terms. We getting closer. What we talking about this for? That's all I was saying.
We talking about this because the man brought up a point about Terence Crawford's leverage. That's why it led to this.
Yeah,
So it's relevant to the
narrative
Yeah,
conversation.
and
has
we
not
try,
been
and
aired.
that's the only reason because we trying to figure out where where the relevancy has to do with the leverage and this situation. Because granted, he done got those situations or whatever, but this is a different situation.
Right.
Yeah, but
It does appear that
your
Crawford
talking
does
point
have.
is your talking point was that because BLK Prime did business with Terence Crawford that they were subsequently exited out of the boxing realm, and that's totally false. Now, I would challenge you to go to Wikipedia, which logs in these fighters' pay-per-view buys, and it will show that your Danish Ugas
and Manny Pacquiao did more than your Danish Ugas and Errol Spence. So I will ask you, Errol Spence fans, is it the star power Errol Spence, or is it just the fact that your Danish Ugas and Manny Pacquiao fought on a Fox network, and Errol Spence and your Danish Ugas fought on Showtime, in contrast to Ugas and Manny fighting on Fox?
What difference? Because I'm pretty sure Manny carried
Manny
that
and
one.
Ugas, they fought on Fox and they did more than Errol Spence and Ugas on Showtime. So my argument is y'all, because for some reason I think y'all think Terence Crawford's supposed to get some handout change like a bum. You feel what I'm saying?
Word.
Why I gotta be some handout change like a bum, though? That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Pacquiao's a superstar, bro.
Subsequently,
I'm trying to figure out how y'all saying that when Manny, you don't think Manny Pacquiao got a true fan base?
Errol
They're gonna watch what he do.
Doing the same. Ugas just did the same numbers as Errol Spence did with Manny Pacquiao.
Word.
With 4 losses.
Could I add this?
Okay, but I'm trying to figure out what the point is.
Hey, go ahead.
So what your point is, though?
Hey,
with
fellas,
it?
The leverage.
Hey, let Kush the Great get some mic time. What you got?
I got short facts to add. I ain't trying to argue with nobody. It does appear that Crawford does have some amount of leverage, being that Spence himself agreed that on Twitter when he was talking to Errol Spence in front of the world that they did give Crawford everything that he wanted. Then they made adjustments and amendments to the terms in order to make the fight. So Crawford does have some leverage, and I remember seeing reports from Stephen Espinoza in which he said it may not be a 50-50 split, since that's what's important to y'all, but it is close to that. So it's not as if Crawford is some bum walking on the street. Crawford is the best fighter in the world.
Let's go.
You know what I mean? And he does have some amount of leverage there in these negotiations. Y'all making it seem, the Spence fans, as if he don't have none. That's not true.
Hey, Kush the Great, and I got something for you, and I'm gonna give it back to you, Q. I just want to make a point with a question. Okay, going back to the BLK Prime and it being a major success. Okay, if it was a major success with Terence Bud Crawford against David Avenesian, this next go around, I would have expected, if it was a success like they saying it was, that this time, okay, Bud, we got 15, 20 million for you last time since you did so great. Why isn't Bud knocking down the door to do business with them again? Can you answer that, Kush?
He did offer Spence 25 mil the first time, didn't he?
Nah, I'm not talking about Spence.
We don't know where that came from.
Let me repeat.
Can I answer?
Because I think I misunderstood. Let me repeat it again. David Avocado and Terence Crawford fought on BLK Prime. Terence Crawford was paid $10 million, and according to BLK Prime, it was a success. So why aren't they doing business together again for Terence Crawford's next fight? Well, it's been proven that Terence Crawford can fight the number 7-6 ranked guy in the world and pull in $10 million. So he can fight anybody, especially Errol Spence. Well, now take Errol Spence out the equation. We know that wouldn't be possible on the BLK Prime app. But why would Terence Crawford go get another $10-15 million to fight a caliber of opponent of David Avenesian or a little bit better and just keep racking up the bank?
Who said go talk to Showtime?
Can I respond to that?
I can answer that indefinitely.
I'll keep it short, and then everybody else, whoever want to go, can go, because he did address me with the question. I never said that it was a monumental, huge success. I said that, if you guys remember what I said, that Crawford fulfilled his obligation, and BLK Prime was satisfied with that. I'm not saying he did all these big numbers or anything. I'm not trying to go there, because honestly, I don't know, and I don't think that you guys know either. But what I will say is that BLK Prime, and I don't think that you guys refute the fact that they did reach out to Jerron Boots Ennis to try to make a fight with Terence Crawford. and Jerron Booth and his team, they did not oblige with that offer. So I don't think it's the fact that Terence Crawford won't do business with BLK Prime in the future. I don't think that that's what we want as fans. We want him to make a fight with Errol Spence, and that's obviously not going to happen on BLK Prime. So I don't think it makes sense for us to talk about another fight on BLK Prime right now at this moment. And I don't know if he would get $15 million or $20 million. I don't know that.
Okay, I feel you on that. But if a fight with Errol Spence doesn't happen, then I would expect for him to go back to BLK Prime and put on another fight, which we can't. It's too early to say right now. But I agree with you with that. The fight that I want to see and everybody want to see is Spence versus Crawford, and I do know that it can't happen on BLK Prime. I just said that earlier, so we're in agreement on that. But I'm saying most of the things that we talking about, cause is assumptions, bro, and using common sense. Your common sense or the way your philosophy works leads you to a point that's different from mine. It don't mean that neither one of us wrong. So all of this is an opinion that we're talking about. It's nothing based. We can agree on the facts, but it's only limited facts in this situation. Everything else is we don't have. It's just like talking about Errol Spence's his money. Like that's not disclosed. Like every promoter that you'll talk to, you'll never know what these guys actually getting. So we can only assume and estimate. It's nothing that's factual.
Can I ask you something right quick?
Yes, sir.
So how about this whole allowance thing, fam? Because I think this is how Al Heyman pays off his fighters. He pays them off in installments and allowances. What do you think about that? And then I'll give my 2 cents when you're done or whatever.
See
Or whoever wants to go.
that's an assumption. That's something that I've heard Brimley talk about a lot. Other people that my dog mosquito spray. That's not proven. But if that is the case, hey, that's what it is, bro. Some fighters need to be protected from themselves. Look, Adrian Broner flushes his money down the toilet. So why not? If I'm Al Heyman, like, hey, this dude needs to be on the fucking stipend, because if I give him all this money at one time, I'm gonna lose my fighter. He's gonna go out on the cocaine spree and fuck up everything. So I'm not about to give him all this money at once. But so that's what I have to say to that, bro.
You don't think that's kind of not even kind of. You don't think that's exploitation?
I like I said, bro. If you just heard my reasoning for that,
Yeah, I
like
heard that.
if you don't think that's a good reason to distribute the man's money. Allen Iverson, you're aware of Allen Iverson's deal with Reebok, right? He got a lifetime deal. He getting monthly. So as long as he's getting his money, I don't see nothing wrong with that. Would I want my money like that? No, not at all.
All right, so why not?
Yeah, I can a homie that was just talking. I can answer the question that you just asked. The one about why wouldn't Terence Crawford go back to BLK Prime and get 20, 15, 20 million to fight another lower ranked welterweight in the Ring magazine?
Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. So if we look at the landscape of the welterweights, there's only 2 welterweights on there that doesn't do business with a Showtime or or exclusively signed with PBC. That's Virgil Ortiz and that's Conor Benn. Now to further what I was saying earlier is the reason why David Evanezer was such a reliable opponent is because his promoter Frank Warren was willing to do business. The promoter that runs Queensberry, which is Tyson Fury's promoter, Daniel Dubois' promoter, and Joe Joyce's promoter, because he was willing to do business with BLK Prime because they offer a platform for fighters to fight on. That's
hey,
why.
Hold on 1 second. Hey, Doug, right side, cut your camera on and I'll let you on, bro. Go ahead, boss. Go ahead, Green.
No. I was just answering your question, but I got a question. Now, we all know the Errol Spence and Manny Pacquiao fight fell through, correct?
Right.
So Terence Crawford and Sean Porter fought in November 2021, and after that fight, Terence Crawford announced that he was a promotional free agent, meaning he wasn't signed to the other side of the street, correct? And we do know Errol Spence fought Jordanis Ugas in April of 2022. So my question to you, Errol Spence fans, is how come Errol Spence didn't entertain a Terence Crawford fight? Why didn't he send Terence Crawford a contract when the fight between him and Terence Crawford would have been for the Ring Magazine belt? So Errol would have been able to capture 2 belts had he been successful. He would have got the Ring Magazine belt, which would have solidified him as the man at 147, and he would have got Terence Crawford's WBO belt.
Okay, I answer your question with a question. Why did the fight?
Wait, hold on. Can you answer my question?
I'm answering it. It's just gonna be the long answer.
Okay.
The fight fell through because of an eye injury, right? A detached retina,
correct?
A career-ending injury, possibly, right? So therefore,
I wouldn't say career ending.
So okay, well, most people would. Doctors would say that, but
Errol said if it was up to me, he would have still fought. But go ahead.
Come on, bro. So you're not about to fight against the number one.
I'm going off what the man said.
Okay, you want me to answer it, right? So I'm answering. You're not gonna like the answer, but I'm answering it. You're not gonna. Errol Spence is not gonna come off of the eye injury, a detached retina, and fight against the best fighter in the world right out the gate, bro. That wouldn't have been fair to Errol Spence. That wouldn't have been fair to Terence Crawford, because what we say, Green. What would the Errol Spence fans gonna say if Errol Spence would have lost that fight?
Well,
we would have said that he lost because he wasn't healed from his injury, bro. So come on, bro. That timing is everything. It wasn't the right time for that, bro. Come on.
When Errol Spence, when he first came off that car accident, didn't Bud say, and I quote, I don't want to fight him immediately after him just coming off that car wreck, because if I fight him right now, I'm not going to get the credit that I feel I deserve for it. He knew he wouldn't have got the credit for that. Bud said that.
And Green, it is very, very, very biased of you to even pose that question, and you be okay with Terence Crawford not waiting from November to the early part of 2023 to fight Errol Spence instead of fighting David Avenizzi. You don't have no problem with that, but you would rather see a motherfucker come off a detached retina and fight Terence Crawford just so you can see your man win. Come on, bro. You dirty, man. You dirty, Green. You dirty as hell, man. Come on, bro. You ain't got no love for Errol
disagree with that. But Big Fish don't take tune-ups no way. Like right now, he's coming off potentially a 14-month layoff, and he may potentially fight Bud right now. So like, the truth is, it's always going to be something that they're going to say if either one of them wins. So it don't really matter.
Hey, boy, Green rolled out that ring on that one, boy.
Man, Getty Green, come up here, Getty Green, because Getty Green, I got to ask you a question, Getty Green. Because I sure want to know why, when we was on Facebook, talking on Facebook, I asked you a simple question and you took me back 6 years of something that I asked recently. But the question was, we was on a discussion about Errol Spence
Green,
and 150, and we was talking about 154. And I asked Getty Green,
I can't see you, Green.
When did Errol Spence say out of his mouth that he was moving up to 154. The man sent me 2 videos from 6 years ago. I'm trying to figure out what 6 years ago got to do with the fact that I even gave the man an illustration, demonstration. When Shakur moved up, he let it be known. Teofimo and his dad, they let it be known. I'm asking, when did Errol Spence, when did we hear out of his mouth that he said he's moving up to 154, sir? I'm
I
still
mean,
waiting
if,
on the answer for that question.
I mean, if the WBC president is coming out talking about, look, they're petitioning us to make this fight at 154, and he has details of the belt situation, etc. Then I mean, if we can't take that as fact, then then there's nothing in boxing that we should be taking as fact.
Hey fellas, time out, man. We got a special guy on the panel, my man, Mr. Golden. What's up, boss?
What's up, big fish? What you doing? Running the show tonight, boy?
Nah, man. I'm just doing a little refereeing, man. What's up with you, big bro?
Not bad. Shit, roll over, man. And I forgot that nigga still online. Like he quitting trying to make all those speaks for Errol not fighting Bud again.
All right, what kind of smoke you got for the ring, master? Go ahead. You got the flow. I think you ready for the smoke. Go ahead, Mr. Golden.
Man, come on, man. Y'all know Errol ain't had no fake eye. You know the eye why it hurt.
Oh man, come on, conspiracy, bro.
Oh shit, the conspiracy.
Go ahead, let him cook. Let him cook. Let's hear the propaganda. Go ahead.
Y'all know that shit was fake, man. Come on, man. Cause it wasn't he couldn't get that. Pac-Man couldn't get that belt back. So you know that shit was fake. They wanted Pac-Man to get that belt back for Ugas. He couldn't get that belt back, so they said, "Fuck it, we ain't gonna fight no goddamn body else. That Ugas go fight him, then I'll fight Ugas to take his belt." You know that shit was rigged up, and cause you know Ugas was a knock his ass out.
That sound kind of legit. That sound kind of true. That sound like it might have some little steam behind it right there.
Because in the beginning, they petitioned for Pac-Man to get that belt back, which he didn't never get it back. And then he was supposed to fall. And then the Rain magazine belt supposed to have been online too. So that's phone acting up.
Now you good? Go ahead.
Okay. And then the Rain
keep cooking.
And then the Rain magazine belt supposed to have been online too. If they would have gave Pac-Man belt that belt, and what they was gonna do, if Earl would have did, Pac-Man would have got that belt back. Then he gonna fought Pac-Man for that goddamn belt and got the Rain magazine belt. Then he gonna say fuck Bud, I'm undisputed. That's what the fuck he was gonna say.
Yep.
And another thing, how the fuck both opponents I get fuck up on the same day?
Conspiracy.
Hey, cut your camera on the right side.
That's Errol's that Al Heyman bullshit. You feel what I'm saying? That was Al Heyman bullshit. That Al Heyman with the bullshit. You feel what I'm saying? And at the end of the day, y'all know what time it was, man. And Big Face, I heard y'all talk about this in here with Bud couldn't wait. Listen, that fight wasn't gonna happen the first part of this year here. They're like it ain't happened now. We all know that shit. So let's keep it a buck. If Bud would have waited, we still wouldn't have got that fight yet.
We listening. Keep going. You got the flow. Keep going.
I'm telling the truth. Huh? Because look
keep going.
Listen, if that fight was gonna happen the first part of this year here, even Bud had that fight in December, we still could have had that fight by now.
Word.
Okay. Here it is. We about to go into what? The 4th month? January, February, March, April. This is the 4th month of the year. That fight could have still been made by now. It don't take that long to make no fucking fight. If everything was agreed upon, it was set in stone, okay, yeah. We're gonna fight, let the man fight in December. Then we got the first quarter, which was April. Every three months now, you got that's your quarter. And here we're going into the second quarter now. You feel what I'm saying? So the fight could have been made, regardless of whether Bud fought in December, which was a little tune-up fight. He knocked that nigga ass out. He really didn't get no hard work in. And he was ready to go again. The fight still ain't made.
He was ready 3 weeks later.
He was ready 3 weeks later. We still ain't got the fight. So what the hell? You know, and the bullshit by Keith Thurman shit. Man, come on, man. Fuck Keith. You know, like they say, Why in the hell they petition to move up to 154 to fight Keith?
They petition. But I'm saying my question was,
hold on.
Earl say? When did
Listen,
Earl say he going to 154?
Hold on. They went on the behalf of Errol Spence to petition. They went on the behalf of Errol. Then Errol Spence had to okay that. Let's keep it a buck. They say his representative went before the board and petitioned to fight Keith Thurman at 154. Okay. So Errol had to okay that shit. If a representative, that's just like Bud sent a representative for him. At first, Bud wanted to go do it to be Errol mandatory. Then they say he had to send a representative there for him. So he sent a representative in that to the board to become Errol mandatory. So this speaking for Bud.
So watch this. Can we agree on this? Keith Thurman, Errol Spence, is that a fight that Errol Spence won't? Or is that something that PBC won't?
That's what Al Hammond wants. I'm going to take it. Al Hammond, O'Keefe.
Okay.
That's why Keith get all those favoritism.
And you know we in agreement on that, my brother, right? Mm-hmm. So watch this. So hold on. So if I'm a company that's trying to force a fighter to fight a fighter that we know this fighter don't want to fight, he don't want to cut no weight, go through all that to fight this particular fighter, right? Mm-hmm. They trying to do everything they can to quote unquote get this fider that don't want to fight this one particular fighter. So
all right, brothers, I'm gonna clock up.
So is it far-fetched to say that the company, the ones that's pushing for this particular fight that this fighter don't want, trying to do everything they can to sweeten the pot up for him so well to let him know, hey man, you can fight him at 154. You don't even have to put a belt up. You can fight him for free. Things of that nature. But can we also say that, you know, because what I'm saying is I understand your point and I understand the outlook, right? But what I'm saying is I ask, when has Errol Spence said out of his mouth that he's going to 154?
No, he never said that. But I'm going to kill everything right now.
That's the only thing I've been trying to get dudes that say different to say. He never said it, man.
Quinn, I'm going to kill everything right now. At the end of the day, Al Hammond worked for Earl. Okay? Bob Aaron worked for Bud. Okay? Al Hammond is not a promoter. Al Hammond is an advisor. So he can advise Earl to do this value, but Earl could put a foot down and say, hey, make this motherfucker fight with Bud. If you can't give him a fight with Bud, I'll find somebody who did it. Earl's supposed to be his own promoter. He's supposed to be his own boss man. That's the way you handle that business. Ain't no such thing as calling Al. You calling Al for what? Al is not your promoter. Al just your advisor. So any fighter holler about calling Al, they're violating the Ali Act because Al is not a fucking promoter. He's your advisor.
But
Al can't.
Hey, hold on, fellas. Hold on. I got to step in, slide between y'all and call time. We got a new guest on the panel right now.
Okay.
We go get back to that smoke, Golden and Q. Just give me 1 second, y'all. My brother, the right side, man. You on with the Wolfpack. What's up, bro?
First things, man, I appreciate you letting me on, my brother. Apologize,
What's
man.
up, dog?
My camera is fucked up, but hey, shout out to hey, I got a lot of family on the panel right here. I gotta say, I just want to put it out there real quick. First off, I want to ask, was there an outstanding question that I need to answer first? That's my first question.
The floor is yours, brother. You to talk about what you talk about.
I don't mean to jump in between the smoke because I love where the two brothers are going with it. and I'm gonna step back and be a cheerleader on the sideline, respectfully, of course. I will say this. My thing is with this June 17th fight, it's so hard for me to believe, and it's so they done gave me so many dates that hey, I'm the boy who cried, or I'm looking at the boy who cried wolf.
April
Then
Fools.
after you cried wolf so many times, what else you want us to do? You can't continue to expect us to really believe you until and my standpoint is until I see him in the ring. Back in November, I wanted to be at the fight. Damn it, I don't even want to be at the fight. I just need to see him in the ring at this point. That's where I'm at with it. And I'm gonna pass it back. I don't want to be long-winded, but shout out to everybody on the panel. Appreciate you letting me on, my brother E Thriller. I'm a fan of you.
This is E Thriller took out for the rest of the night, man. We filling in right now, man. But
that's the general big fish. But as far as that June 17th, that shit ain't happening on June 17th, man. I don't believe it. I don't see it. And like I said, I didn't even get excited about that shit, man. Because that was some bullshit. A fight like this here, it's not enough time for them to promote that fight properly.
Hey, Mr. Gold, I got a $50 bet for you, man. By July 15th, if this fight ain't announced, you get $50 from me. If the fight is announced before July 15th, you got to send me $50. That's a bet.
Hold on. Announce for what? For June the 17th?
The fight.
No, just the fight to be announced.
No.
Fight period.
I'm not gonna take a bet like that. Cause they say the fight will be June the 17th. So I ain't taking no sucker bet like that.
I don't care what date it is. As long as they say it's a fight, I don't care what date it is.
My bad, Mr. Golden. I'm thinking you talking like the fight ain't gonna never happen. So what's your position? Is the fight gonna happen or is it not gonna happen?
The fight is not gonna happen on June the 17th.
But the fight is gonna happen.
Saying is the fight gonna happen? Period.
To be honest with you, I'm 50-50 with it. Yeah. I'm not getting my hopes up with that shit because at one point I feel like it's not gonna happen. But after I look at what Rocha's going to do, he's moving on, going to fight somebody else, and all the signs that they are in negotiation for the fight. So you also have to look at. We haven't heard nothing from Keith Thurman about 4 or 5 months.
So do anybody want to take that bet with me? Anybody want that smoke?
What's up, Mr. Golden? But what was the bet again? Because I was halfway asleep and I heard something about a bet. So
yeah, it's a $50 bet, right? It's a $50 bet.
So all the naysayers talking about this fight not gonna happen ever. I want to bet with whoever think like that. And I'm gonna give you my cutoff if a fight ain't announced by the actual fighters from somewhere on their social media or an actual like ESPN is announcing this fight is about to happen. I'm saying July 5th. If the fight ain't announced by July 15th, I'ma send you your money. And after July 15th, if the fight,
that's a good bet.
If the fight ain't announced, if the fight is announced after July 15th, you still get to keep your bread.
I gotta ask the question. Hold on. I gotta ask the question.
Hold on, before you ask that question,
I had no problem taking that bet. I had no problem.
No, I already took the bet. My cash app is in the private chat right now.
Who is that?
The expert. I heard a bet, and like I said, I was halfway asleep. I heard something about it because I was listening to y'all, about to doze off. I heard something about a bet and had to hop back on, put my cash app in the private chat to let you know, hey, I'm taking that. I just want to hear you explain it again.
Yeah, okay, that's a bet then. Okay.
What is it?
Hey, you got it. Hey, I'm gonna send my funds to the bank of Goat Thriller, and I need you to send your funds to the bank of Goat Thriller.
All right.
Yeah, we can do it.
But listen, man.
Hey, I'm
listen, man. Y'all, let's keep it real, man.
Hey, Q, want me to put my number in the private chat too?
Hold up. What you betting on? What you betting on?
You said about the fight being announced by July 15th.
No, that Big Fish.
That's me.
That's Big Fish.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
me.
that Big Fish.
Oh, okay. You want me to put my number down the private chat then too?
Yeah.
Hold on. Wait. See, now I gotta ask you. I gotta say this. I was gonna. All right. I'm on the side. I'm on the side now. I gotta ask these questions. So, if the fight is announced but the fight don't happen, right?
No,
this is talking about?
No, this is solely if the fight is announced.
Officially announced.
Hey, Doug, right side. If the fight get announced and Terence Crawford stub his pinky toe on the dresser by chasing somebody out his house, I don't give a damn about that. I'm talking about that the fight get announced.
Hold on. First of all, Big Fish, the fight could be that somebody can come out and announce the fight. That shit might not be real.
I'm not talking about nobody in their basement on YouTube.
You want to fight to be officially announced.
I'm talking about ESPN, Errol Spence, Terence Crawford put on their social media that, hey, we got a fight. They said, I need my money.
Yeah.
I don't know. Hey, that's on you, brother. That's on you.
Anything after the announcement don't matter, as long as it's announced officially.
Yeah.
And you said you saying it's not going to be announced at all, right?
Yeah, that's me. That's the side I'm on.
All right. Good job, brother. Good job.
That's a good thing that people are nervous. That means it's really some traction gaining because people know
that's why I say
that bet a little.
I hope it is.
That's why I say it's kind of on the iffy right now because I can't get too excited about the fight. I was more excited for WrestleMania over the weekend than I was for the bullshit that came out with here.
Hey, Mr. Golden, I watched that shit too, man. I ain't watched wrestling in so long, bro. I had a great time watching that shit.
Hey, that was
Jake Paul was out there. I said, God damn, you got everybody in wrestling now. How the hell they in boxing and wrestling? I said, God
man,
damn.
Jake Paul making up money over there in WWE, man.
Hey, Big Golden, what was your favorite match that night? What was your favorite? Well, it was Saturday and Sunday. What was your favorite match over the weekend?
I got 3 of them.
I'm gonna tell you my favorite one. Hey, Quinn Bradley. Acknowledge me.
Oh, that's a gimme though. Roman and Cody, that's a gimme.
Huh?
He said it. Acknowledge me. Hey man, I'm tired. Hey, that dude there. I've been hearing his name for a long time, bro. And he is the least respected champion I have ever. Like for them to elevate him like that, I don't think he's that guy.
Hey,
that's not that. Let me tell you something. It's what's selling right now.
It's his family.
That's why. Not only that, that's why they couldn't destroy the bloodline. Okay, they took the belt from the Usos, right?
Yeah.
Fine, but they cannot break up the bloodline because the bloodline is what bringing the rankings in. That was bringing the money in. Roman Reigns was the one got the shit because it coming out. You remember back in the day when you had the 4 Horsemen, then you had the NWO.
Mm-hmm.
You feel what I'm saying? And when NWO came out, the NWA, WCW skyrocketed. Didn't you remember that?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Now they come out with the bloodline, and what happened? All the ratings went up. Because wrestling was dead till the bloodline came out.
Yeah.
You feel what I'm saying?
Roman
now, right. And so
carrying them right now.
Roman is carrying them. See, Vince shoved that nigga down our throat, but when Roman turned heel and got with Paul Heyman, that changed the whole entire thing. So they cannot destroy that right now. Because if you take that butt off of Roman right now, Cody Rhodes is not gonna care that he's not gonna be the face of the goddamn WWE. That's why Brock Lesnar fuck his ass up Monday, because they got to build him up some more. They got to build him up some more. He can't just come in like that and take over. So they got to build him up to be able to.
What you think about that Brock Lesnar Omos match?
Man, that shit was bad. I know Brock Lesnar gonna fuck his ass up, but I thought sure Brock was going. At first, I thought Brock was gonna go ahead and pull him over, but then again, I thought about it. He's not gonna put over a black man. And I told her, you know, I'm not being racist, but I'm gonna tell her like it is. He wasn't gonna put over Omos. You wouldn't.
Only black person he probably would have put over is his best friend. And that's Shelton Benjamin.
Hey, y'all want to know what, fellas? I don't like to tell stories about myself, but I went to this school. I played basketball in a small community college in California. Me going out there, I went on a recruiting visit. So I'm out there, I'm looking around. I called my mom. I'm like, man, I don't know if I want to go to this school. I think it's something wrong with the water out here. All these dudes got funny looking ears. So my ignorance in Texas, we wrestling, like collegiate and high school wrestling, isn't big out here at all. So the moral of the story is, I went to a school. They was the #1 JUCO in the nation at the time for wrestling. Sheldon Benjamin was at my school. I seen Brock Lesnar there. Brock Lesnar he didn't attend that school, but I seen him in the summertime at a wrestling camp. Man, this was the biggest motherfucker I have ever seen in my life. I had to turn to the side to keep from bumping into him, walking through a double door at the same time as this dude in the weight room. I've never seen nobody that big in my life. But yeah, man, that tripped me out later on in life. I see these dudes on TV like that, man.
Yeah. But you know what? But know who WWE is really not pushing, and it should push this motherfucker, man. The Bobby Lashley.
They tease pushing him.
They tease pushing. And Bobby a beast, man.
Bobby Lashley been around a long time though, man.
Yeah, Bobby old as a fuck though.
Yeah,
Bobby in his motherfucking 40s, man. But that nigga bigger as fuck though.
Hey, military, he stay in shape.
Yeah. But I like that Charlotte Flair match was pretty good too, Big Fish.
Yeah, I watched that shit too. Yeah, that was a good match. Yeah, that was real. I was surprised that she lost that match. I
already knew she was gonna lose it because it's time for her to push Ripley, man. It's time for her to come on. Flair beat her 3 years ago for her title when she had an NXT title. Flair did throw on her, so that was a get back match,
Hey, that Rey Mysterio match was out the chain too.
Hell yeah, that shit was funny as fuck, man. He beat that nigga with a belt.
Yeah, man.
That shit, man. But like I said, but that's how. Well, see, that's how it's gonna be with Bud beat the shit out of Earl ass.
Like what?
I don't know about that. Mr.
Quit. Listen, me, you already got it. Me, you got to stand the bet on that shit there. I don't give a fuck. Nobody else bet. Me, you gonna bet. We already got our bet.
Hey, since we got the #1 Deontay Wilder fan in the entire universe, man, what's on the plate for him, Mr. Golden? What you want Wilder to do next?
Knock out Alexander Usyk.
Do you think he want? From what I heard, I think Usyk don't want that smoke. You hearing something?
He don't want that smoke, man. Man, look, I was telling you, only man I see that will beat Wilder, that's the man that beat his ass. That was Fury.
Hey.
Anybody else, Wilder knocked their ass off.
Hey, I've heard different. Usyk wants the Wilder fight, but right now they about to try to push for Daniel Dubois, especially if he coming off of his injury, because I don't know he hasn't gave a clear indication if he's back yet or not. But yeah, they pushing for that Dubois fight.
AJ didn't look too good last fight.
Man, AJ better stay away from the top 3 heavyweight. He better stay away from the boys right now.
He didn't look too good the last fight, man. I was like,
hell no. All I hold the motherfucker was doing.
And every time he got hit, I was like, yo, he might just go down,
Hold up. You didn't think AJ looked good in his last fight?
Yeah, I know.
Hey, Mr. Golden, did you have a problem with how? Hey, can I get this question out real quick, y'all? Mr. Golden, did you have a problem with Ali in the way he fought George Foreman? With all the holding and grabbing.
Ali fought the smartest fight that was against George Foreman. Okay, you cannot put AJ in the category or Ali. That's what
I'm
Ali.
not.
Listen. That's what Ali developed the rope-a-dope. And that fight right there, he developed the rope-a-dope. That's like with George Foreman, he had to fight George Foreman like that. Now AJ ain't got to be to fight a little man like that, holding a little man like that. That nigga chin suspect.
He what they call it, punch drunk or punch off, whatever you
Yeah,
call it. He's
he
scared to get
punched
hit.
up.
He's scared
He
to get hit.
afraid. He afraid to get. That's like he more or less like AB gunshot.
Yeah, he's gunshot.
AJ afraid to get that chin tested again. He would never fight
Hey,
Wilder.
well, AB is a little gunshot, but at some points he will
Yeah,
let his hands go and he will get in the fire.
I gotta chime in on this. Is nonsense y'all kicking right now.
Nonsense on who? AJ?
Yeah, because the shade on AJ is just ridiculous. AJ's held to a different standard compared to Wilder and Fury. First of all, he's on his
why
third
is he held
trainer
to that different standard though?
because he is the cash guy. Plus he's
what up, Brimley? Brimley?
Yeah. Is that you, Stephen?
Oh,
Is that Stephen Brimley?
why you was on the panel?
Yeah, I was. I'm at work doing multitasking.
Oh,
all right. So check it out. So
is
Anthony
that Steve
Joshua.
Brimley?
Yeah. So Anthony Joshua was held to a different standard. Golden Grams. So Anthony Joshua was held to a different standard than his contemporaries at the heavyweight division. So he can fight a guy who's never been knocked down nor knocked out, but get dogged out saying he's fighting a bum. But Wilder can fight his sparring partner who's on the 18th hole in his last 9. And then Fury can fight the trilogy that no one asked for versus a washed up versus a fighter that is not on the same level as the fighter that is currently Joshua's currently fighting, but Joshua gets all this backlash from it. Now,
I'm not giving him no backlash, Stephen.
Huh?
Listen, I'm not getting AJ no backlash or no shit like that. I'm just calling it down the middle.
Okay, but you saying he looked bad. He did not look bad. He looked okay. Though here's the deal. This is what I saw from Anthony Joshua in that fight. I saw a guy who he effectively used his jab better than he's used before. His defenses were much more improved because he did not get hit with the shots. But the problem for him is this: he is a little gun shy about following through with his punches. But that's partly in part because he is now adapting a new format and style with the right trainer, because I believe Derek James is the right trainer for him right now. So getting those 12 rounds in, we're good. But the downside is he didn't knock the guy out, and so people are going to be holding him to that standard. He's a quality fighter who has never been knocked down nor knocked out, and he actually, the one loss he has on his record is actually a win because he beat Dillian White, and Dillian White is washed. And I hope he doesn't fight Dillian White because it's a whack fight.
I hope no. I hope AJ fights Dillian White and send Dillian White to the moon. I can't stand Dillian White.
No,
I'm not a fan either.
That's Big
Stephen, to me, what pissed me off about AJ is a good fighter, but I don't like AJ don't have the confidence in himself anymore. To me, he don't.
Well, he has lost some confidence, but when you lose back-to-back fights, it can do that to you. But Wilder lost some of his confidence too after getting beat twice by Fury.
But then you see,
and that's why he got that soft-ass touch that he got. And we don't know how much. And everybody's talking about is a foregone conclusion that Wilder's going to knock out Joshua. When Wilder we don't even know how much punch resistance Wilder got.
Yeah, but with Wilder, man, the thing that works for him is the power. And from his last fight, we seen that he still has that power.
Stephen,
but everybody says that. Everybody talking about how Joshua was chinny, but last time I checked, Wilder been knocked out more, knocked down more.
Well, guess what? At the end of the day, look who Wilder fought. Yes, we got knocked down. But
you don't even try to compare resumes because Joshua's resume completely
I know. But see, listen, I'm not gonna compare. At the end of the day, they broke the belts from Joshua. Joshua's first belt was brought from him. The first belt he won for Charles Martin, that belt was brought.
I'm just talking about the last fight.
Fine and dandy, but Wilder was on a prospect fight plan for 30 fights. So I don't want to hear that.
Hey, hold on, fellas. Hey, let's break down this resume versus resume real quick, Bramley.
Don't even do it. That's a waste of time. It's a foregone
Hold
conclusion.
on.
We're gonna do it. Let's do it. Let's
Joshua
do it.
got a
Let's do
whole
it.
bunch of about 4 losses on his shit. Hold on. Let's analyze this real quick.
Joshua has 3 losses. 1 versus Ruiz, which he actually came back and beat him, and then 2 versus
Man,
either the best or second best heavyweight.
Listen, man. That second fight, Uaz was a bullshit fight.
I don't want to hear it. Stop making excuses. Talking
That
about what
was
it
a
is.
bullshit fight. That was a bullshit fight. He was scared. He was scared like a motherfucker. That was a bullshit ass fight. He was scared. They paid Andy to lose that goddamn fight, get that fight back. Andy was supposed to beat his ass from
The
the beginning.
Golden Conspiracy. I'm gonna start a new series called The Golden Conspiracies. Because good
And
lord, everything's a fucking
I'm not saying AJ is Ali, but that's what they used to say about Ali too with some of his victories, man. Like, yo, that was bullshit. That was bullshit. He was holding the whole time. He was blah blah. You know what I'm saying? Same thing.
I feel you. Because I didn't see a problem with how Joshua fought that fight last fight. Why wouldn't he?
I'm gonna be honest. AJ looked good between jumping from Robert Garcia to Derrick James. AJ looked good in there from where he was at. You got to understand he was probably fighting one of the best pure boxers in boxing. The 2 losses that he just tallied. You feel what I'm saying? So for him to jump back and win against a smaller fighter, because he have a problem with fighters that's smaller than him, trying to get down there and change levels, but nonetheless, Jermaine Franklin
when AJ fuck up
punch.
at when he fighting a smaller fight, he want to stoop down. Nah, you don't come down to there, man. That's how your ass got knocked out. Fuck with Ruiz.
Y'all all right about that, but one thing I want to tell you: what is Fury and Wilder? Not small. So don't count Joshua out versus neither one of them.
And Fury has. We can talk about AJ having a problem with small fighters. Fury has a problem with small fighters.
Yes, he do.
That's why Fury he don't want to lock it in with Usyk yet, because he already knows that's gonna be the hardest work of his life.
Word.
Don't get me started with this Fury Usyk fight. Oh my God, Fury got me so disgusted with his stinking ass.
Well, let me tell you something.
Fury got a history of doing this.
But why you got you hot like that, Brown?
Fury played mind games. Fury said that think he want to play mind game. Him and Sugar Hill, the brother, they want to play mind
didn't
game.
do anything. Sugar Hill told it like it was. He said,
No.
I came here. I didn't come here to train Fury. My ticket back, it says March 28th. He said that. He actually kind of put Fury under the bus.
Well, I heard people talk
came
about
out
that, but I didn't really hear it. What did he say?
He in an interview, freaking Sugar Hill specifically said, I didn't come to train Fury. I forgot the other fighter he's there for the train. He said, I came to train this other fighter. My ticket back is March 28th. So my opinion was Fury was doing every stall tactic to keep the fight from happening that soon because he wasn't ready for that fight.
Fury wants to fight Wilder again, man.
How many times?
I don't want to see that again.
I told a nigga, I don't never want to see Wilder fight that motherfucker no more.
Yeah, you don't want to see Wilder get knocked out by him again. I understand.
And listen, that last fight they had, Wilder fucked up. He put on all that motherfucking muscle. He should have never came with that fucking big.
Nah,
never.
What happened, Mr. Golden? He didn't put no muscles on his legs. That's what was
He
wrong.
didn't. He should have shot them legs up to put some of them legs. Like I said, you can't carry all that way. You never been that big in your fucking life, man. So why you put all the muscles up, buff up like that? You lifting weights and shit. Fuck that bullshit.
I just seen
Can
some
you
black
imagine the power he'd have
some
if
boxing
he put weight on his legs?
Y'all still believe Fury cheated the first time? Was it the second time?
I think so.
With the gloves, man.
Yeah.
So this is what I think. It's a history with Fury and his gloves. In a previous fight, I can't tell you what it was, but they made him take the gloves off and put on the new pair.
That was Christian Hammer.
Okay,
and he also had what's his name? What's his name? John Delerme or something like that. The white dude over there in the UK. He also had glove problems with him too in the second fight.
I never seen in my life a pair of gloves like that in a professional fight.
Yeah, it did look
Except for
crazy.
Terence Crawford. Don't
Hey,
forget about Terence
Nah, man,
Crawford.
that's some bullshit. That's some bullshit.
Off the
That's
cap,
all good.
off the
Listen,
cap right now.
we
hold
cannot,
up.
we cannot blame, you can't blood,
them
you can't,
Omaha steak gloves.
But
you
check this
cannot
out.
blame Bull for that shit. That's
Hey,
not their
but
fault. That's
He
the
trying to
commissioner
bring
fault.
Crawford
hey,
into
but check
this,
this
man.
out. Everybody talking about how loose his gloves was in the fights. His gloves were more loose in the first fight than it was in the second fight.
The green pair.
Yeah, the green
You talking
pair,
about
they were
Fury?
floppy.
You talking about
Yeah,
Fury or Usman?
if you go back and watch the first fight and see how floppy his gloves were in the first fight, and then look and see how floppy it was in the second fight. In the first fight, his gloves were way more floppy.
You know, that's the advantage you have right there,
Yeah,
bro. You
Fury a
know,
known cheater, man. You know what I'm
he's a
saying?
cheater.
Hey, it's
He's a
like Joe
cheater.
Montana said: if you ain't cheating, you ain't trying.
Man, but
You know, he got a
at the
reputation
end
for
of the
that shit, man.
at the end of the day though, if Wilder even thinking about entertaining fighting in the fourth time, or if he cheated or not, that shit go out the window.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey,
I'm
but Wilder
gonna
made a
call Wild
huge.
and tell. I'm gonna call Wild and tell Wild he better not fight that motherfucker no goddamn more.
Yeah, which fight?
Tell him, Mr. Golden.
Hey, which fight did Wilder walk out to the ring in that goddamn medieval suit in? Was it the first one?
That's the second fight.
Second fight.
The second fight.
Second one.
Yeah, that
They,
lost him the fight right before the fight started, wearing that dumbass shit.
Hey fellas, listen here. I'm gonna tell you something. I'm a hip guard or something. Okay, y'all might think I'm sounding kind of racist or whatever the situation is, but let me tell you something. There were never in the history of boxing. They don't give a fuck about Floyd Mayweather did what he did. Okay, what his record is. But for as a heavyweight, they will never let a black man break Rocky Marciano record. Every black man that came close to breaking that motherfucker record, somebody beat their ass, knocked their ass off. Larry Holmes, when Mike Tyson came out there close to that motherfucker could have did it. He got his ass knocked the fuck out. Okay.
you think that's what happened to Wilder?
If Wilder ass would have beat, if Wilder would have beat, he'd have went ahead on and broke that record. But they would have found somebody to stop. They're gonna find somebody to stop that shit.
Yeah, because Wilder isn't that skilled anyways, man.
Huh?
Because Wilder isn't that skilled anyways, bro.
When you ask the question,
So that wouldn't be too hard to do. You feel me?
At the end of the day, Wilder,
Whoever
anybody
that
else.
is with the GPS, mute your mic, please.
No, that's my other phone cut on, Big Fish. I just cut it off.
Okay.
You know, at the end of the day, let me tell you something. Even though Wilder, he tied it with what 10 defense. I don't give a fuck who he fought. He got 10 defense. You feel what I'm saying?
I hear you.
If they didn't see if the
right,
referee,
tell him, Mr. Golden.
if the referee didn't save Fury ass in that first fight, which
Hey,
has altitude,
I agree with you on that, Mr. God.
because the referee saved his ass in that first fight. Fury was dead. Anybody else would have stopped that fight.
Yeah, that shit should have been waved off as soon as his head hit the back of that mat.
Nah, see, with the first fight with Jack, the first referee with Jack Reese, when he said that he gave Tyson Fury the benefit of the doubt because he was former champion, I would have rocked with that if the Lomachenko who was that, Anthony Corolla, if that fight would have never happened. If that fight would have never happened, I would have took Jack Reese at his word.
So what happened in that fight, expert? I'm lost.
Corolla was a former champion. He got knocked down by Lomachenko, and he fell face first, but he was trying to get up, and Jack Reese didn't even count. He just stopped the fight, and it's like, but hold up, you said because he was a former champion, you let him get up because for the sake of the fight. But when Anthony Corolla, a former champion, got knocked down and he was attempting to get up immediately, you stopped the fight. He wasn't knocked unconscious like Fury was.
Yeah, expert genius. That motherfucker did the long count, then said, "Hey, walk over here, walk over there.
No.
Okay?
That's the third fight. That was a different referee. That was Mora. He wasn't even supposed to referee that fight. The referee that was in the co-main event before the Fury fight, that was the referee that was supposed to referee the third fight with Wilder and Fury. They changed referees 3 days before the fight.
That didn't happen. What I'm saying didn't happen in the first fight. That long count.
The long count.
The long count.
That long count when he got up. Expert G's the first fight when he got up. He made him walk to the left. He made him walk to the right.
Make so bad. Fury put his arm on a referee and studied himself up.
That happened with Mike Tyson and Frank Bruno, I think, right?
No, Mike Tyson and what's that? Mike Tyson and Buster Douglas.
Buster Douglas, yeah.
Buster Douglas. That fight. Now everybody said the fuck they want to say. Buster Douglas was not hurt when Tyson knocked that nigga ass out.
Man,
he wasn't even hurt.
Mr. Golden, stop it.
Hey, that man wasn't hurt.
Why he fall?
Now that was a long count.
That's what y'all be saying about Porter.
Why did he fall down on the ground like that, Mr. Golden?
Hold on, Big Fish. Go back. Hold on, I'm gonna bring something to your attention. Go back and watch when Mike Tyson knocked Douglas down. You're gonna see Douglas sit on the head and hit the man. Damn! I let this motherfucker get me.
So he did what Sean Porter did, and when Kenny Porter shouldn't have threw in the towel. That's what he did. Something like that.
Sean Porter was
dead. That motherfucker on the knees.
Green, you can't help yourself, can you, man? You ain't gonna let a moment go by where you go defend Crawford.
That's why I'm here. That's
Big
why
Fish.
You too.
Big Fish, answer a question for me. Hey, Big Fish, I want you to give me an honest opinion.
I'm the Terminator from the future, nigga.
I always give my honest opinions, Mr. Golden.
Okay. You are fighting one of the best finishes that is in boxing, right? Crawford, right? Can you honestly tell me if Kenny Porter didn't throw that towel in, that Sean Porter was gonna make it out that round?
Okay.
We don't know.
Just
like
hold on, quick. I'm talking to Big Fish.
Just like you said with Buster Douglas, Sean Porter was on the ground, punching the ground mad. He wasn't out eyes crossed, wobbling, getting up like Zab Judah did that one time. He was well aware. I think his dad threw in the towel because his dad has a very big ego and still thinks that Sean Porter is a 12-year-old child. So since Sean Porter didn't listen to him during that training camp, he said, "Fuck it, I'm gonna go ahead and call this fight."
So you don't think that you don't think his dad threw it in to save him?
No, I think he threw it. I think he did it to save him, but I think it was premature, and I think that it had a little bit to do with what I just said, bro.
You gotta slow that down.
Hold on. In total, what Big Fish is saying,
you gotta slow that down, man. Please, like if you get
Well, I got a question then.
Please slow that down.
About your question. So you don't think Sean Porter could have got up and continued to fight, regardless of what we thought? The outcome would have been.
got knocked out again.
You don't think he had no more fight in him?
He would have got laid out like Avanesian. That's what would have happened. He'd have got laid out for like 2-3 minutes.
What up, Fotex? I see you in the chat. Well, let me read this. Wilder probably beats Usyk. The punches chance increase when the rounds advance.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah.
Who said that about Wilder?
Yeah, that's what Fotex just said.
I'm gonna keep it honest with y'all, man. When Wilder went over there to the Vatican and kissed the Pope hands, he lost all the powers that he had to be able to box without no boxing skills.
Yeah.
After he went over there and went over there to the Vatican and kissed the Pope hand, he lost his special powers, man, and he ain't been right since.
That nigga retarded. Hey, but Big Fish. Let's go back.
Pope was like, got it. Put him in there with Fury now.
Hey, Big Fish, you said Porter wasn't stumbling. When Porter got knocked out in that second fight, Well, Porter tried to get up. What happened?
He stumbled.
His
Thank
arms,
you.
his arms almost gave off Mr. Gold. He was
Thank
on
you.
all four. He
His
was
arm
drew.
was
He
stumbling
was
like a
drooling like
motherfucker.
a Saint
Hey,
That's
Bernard.
what
hold on.
that's
He
what
looked
his
like a
daddy
Saint
saw.
Bernard, didn't he, Mr. Golden?
Hold on.
That's what his daddy saw. Y'all don't want to admit that shit. Bud would have killed that boy. He would a minute and 36 seconds left. Bud would have killed that boy, man.
Hey,
He'd have done him
but
like avocado, like
what
you be
Q
saying.
and Golden is saying is they would have liked to seen him go out on his shield.
Yeah,
Yeah, but
No,
what's his trainer's job
I say
though? His
Kenny
trainer's
Porter did
job
the
is
right
basically,
thing.
if you
He
think
saved
about
his
it,
son.
man. If you think
He
about
saved
it,
his son.
his trainer's job is to save him, bro. It's not to let him go out on the shield, man. It's to save his health. And if his trainer knows, like, yo, he's dealing with a monster, let me get him out of there. I mean,
I
Crawford's
tell you
dad,
one
yo,
thing, he wouldn't been
But you know
doing no
what I don't
podcast. He
understand?
had stayed in there.
If his
That
daddy,
Porterweight podcast would have been no go.
because
if his daddy
don't forget,
that his
Porter
son
Senior.
was out the door for retirement, oh, his daddy don't know what he's talking
Nah,
about.
but yo, take this in.
Hold on, fellas.
Don't
Hold
forget
on,
that Porter
hold on.
Senior
Quinn.
was in the alleyway with what do you call it, with
Yeah,
Crawford face to face.
Bud will fuck his ass up.
Yeah, and he decided to sidestep.
But
You feel me?
Kenny
So
Porter called
he
Bo Mack
already
and
knew,
asked for
like,
the
yo,
fight though.
he's not in there with no ordinary fighter. He's in there with a monster. I wouldn't even want to go against this dude myself. You feel me? Let me get my son out of this.
Fellas. Listen, I'm gonna kill that retirement shit right now. You know why Porter retired? For what the fuck his daddy said. What was Porter before his daddy said anything? What one of the first things Porter said out of his mouth when he interviewed Porter after the fight? Can anybody tell me?
What he said?
Porter said, yes, let's do it again, let's run it back. He said, yes, I'll run it back with him. He ain't said nothing about no retirement. He didn't say anything about retirement until his daddy got there and say that bullshit and disrespect that man in front of everybody. He retired there. The first thing Porter said out of the fight, yeah, I would like to do it again. We run that motherfucker back. But after daddy got it there and embarrassed this man and say the shit he said, the man said, fuck it. He was pissed off with his daddy. He said, I'll fucking retire.
So, Mr. Golden, what I just said earlier, man, it kind of go hand in hand with you talking about now, man. His daddy was on some bullshit.
Yeah, he was on some fuck. He was on some fuck shit.
He was on bullshit pre-fight, during the fight, and after the fight. He was on bullshit the whole time.
Well, listen, and now, Big Fish, and now look at his daddy. He talk all that shit, but now he disrespecting Bud like a motherfucker. Now talk all that shit against, but hating on Bud like a fuck.
Man, Sean Porter retired because he already knew he came back to PBC after getting knocked out. He was going to be a gatekeeper. It was nothing else for him.
Hey, Big Goldie, you got to stop using this word hate whenever somebody slightly criticizes Terence Crawford, man. It's not hate. It's a little bit of constructive criticism. Can we use that?
No, constructive criticism and hate, y'all go past constructive criticism.
Here you go. Hey, you used to be a hater of Terence Crawford, too.
I wasn't a hater of Terence Crawford. I was an objective person who
now you was giving him constructive criticism. See, no, don't do that, Brimley. Come on,
you
man.
might be
Just
right
because you do it, don't mean it's okay.
No, Big Fish. I'll give you a little bit of credit because the only time you do the hate is when you're trolling, but otherwise you're pretty decent. But a lot of people who are going against Terence Crawford, they go past the constructive criticism. They go into the hate portion.
But it's the only thing I want to see is when Bud knocked this motherfucker out. We're going to go on a live show, special event show with a big old pit of crawfish.
It's his fans, man, that are
We're gonna have some strawberries with some motherfucking whipped cream.
Are the worst fans in boxing right now, hands down. Y'all take over Canelo fans right now.
Man, come on, man.
No.
Quinn, I must say, listen, you my brother.
I done heard some outrageous, extreme shit from that side, bro.
I done heard some bull crazy shit by Earl. Errol Spence got the most craziest fan that is, man.
No. Let's get this, straight. Let's get this straight.
Oh man,
the Earl sexuals, I have a problem with. The Earl fans, I don't have a problem with it, but it's more Earl sexuals out there than anything that make the Earl fans, look bad. Because anytime you threaten to kill somebody or fight somebody, it's like
that's
bruh,
crazy.
it's too. You taking this a little bit too
It's for
serious.
genius. It's for genius.
I like them Errol fans though because
No,
a lot of them
I
be
like
talking
talking to Earl fans. I don't like talking to Earl
I
sexuals.
like them Errol fans well that be talking crazy, trying to threaten you and stuff. That like they the best to beat in debates.
But
Hey,
they
hold on.
they not as crazy.
Brimley.
They not as crazy as the Canelo fans yet.
Hey, Brimley, do you still have that Earl sexual test on your desk?
No, I don't. But
Well,
I can think of it though.
we used to have a test, expert genius, to tell whether or not you was a Bud Buddy or Earl sexual, man. So we can go through that for you right now. If we
Nah,
want to
see,
I want to
listen.
test. I want to test Green to see if he a Bud Buddy or not. What you
He
think?
is a Bud Buddy. You got to test Green.
Hey, you ain't got to test me. I'm a Bud Buddy.
But over anything, I'm a boxer.
Yes, indeed. He is a
Nah,
Bud Buddy.
see, this the thing, Green. I don't know. You are a boxing fan. I'm not gonna say you not, but you a Bud Buddy first.
Well, what's the criteria for the test?
You don't criticize Terence Crawford for shit.
I do.
You don't hold him accountable for nothing.
Yeah, no accountability. So what do you hold Terence Crawford accountable for in the Errol Spence situation?
No, we can't just center it around the Errol Spence thing. We could take everything in totality.
Okay, well, go ahead then. I'm not gonna limit you to that. Then, just what criticism do you have?
Let me see if I had the same criticism.
When they was trying to do the Keith Thurman fight, and Keith Thurman asked for that number. At that time, I felt like y'all got to get Keith Thurman that number because he was that dude. He was that dude at 147. Like everybody, I mean, we all get it. He been inactive, whatever the case may be. But we gonna keep it a buck. Keith Thurman was that dude at 147.
He wasn't 10 million, that dude.
It wasn't 10 million, that dude.
He wasn't no 10 million dude.
But still though, forget the money. You go in there and you stop Keith Thurman. You take all his wreck and everything that he's been doing.
Hey, I'm gonna take that Bud Buddy label away from you a little bit because that is real shit. Hey, let me ask you this, Green. I've argued with many of people on this panel on E-Thriller, the Black Picasso show, that Keith Thurman did not fucking duck Errol Spence. In my opinion, at that time, Keith Thurman was the man from 2000, after Florida, after Floyd's reign at welterweight and Manny Pacquiao.
Hey,
Keith Thurman was the man.
Kind of before
Keith Thurman
Earl Spence did not deserve a fight.
He was that dude.
Yeah, Keith, in my opinion, Earl Spence wasn't worthy of a fight with Keith Thurman at the time. It's I
agree with that.
It's like right now, Terence Crawford fighting Boots. Why would Terence Crawford fight Boots? Yeah, it would be a great fan-friendly fight for us, but it would do nothing for Terence Crawford because Terence Crawford Boots doesn't have anything to offer Terence Crawford. So it's the same thing to me. What do you think about that?
I think it's different.
The thing is, right, when you got a guy that's been at the head of the division.
Cut your camera on Jay Cooley. My bad. Cut your camera on Jay Cooley.
Because like you said, we going into the post Floyd era. You feel what I'm saying? So whoever putting in that work after that, you feel what I'm saying? Like if they the champ and they got a criteria, you feel what I'm saying? Like and they tell you like, okay, you need to do this, whatever the case may be. Then we can go ahead and do that. Then you gotta concede to that to a certain extent because in prime example, they did it to Bud. My problem was everybody on the PBC side. Bud did all that, and y'all still don't want to fight him.
Yeah, hey fellas, time out, man. We gotta bring on a special guest, my dog Jay Cooley, man. You on the Go Thriller Network, man. E-Thriller, the Black Picasso. What you got,
man? I'm just tired of these Bud fans not holding him accountable.
Oh,
If
there go
you
Jay
all
Cooley with the good
listen,
shit.
if you all in the ocean calling this man a bitch ass nigga or a hoe ass nigga, it don't matter what he sent you. You should fight that man off GP regardless. Since you say you the best.
Who you
Hey,
talking about?
give him his 5 minutes, fellas. I know y'all trying to bite his legs off.
For real, that's
Give him his
just being
time.
real. I'm looking at it as how Bud carries his ego. Bud got a big ass ego. That's what's stopping the fight. His fucking ego.
He's pound for pound number 1 though.
That's an opinion.
I mean, backed by stats.
That's
brother.
an opinion.
It's backed by stats as well. It's not just an
Man,
opinion.
he ain't shit until he fight Errol Spence, man.
It's back. They can't just.
Earl ain't shit till you fight Bud.
What?
They can't.
Earl ain't shit till you fight Bud. Earl ain't fought nobody that's spectacular, man.
You crazy.
Everybody Earl fought had alone.
Earl fight Keith Thurman. If Earl fight Keith Thurman, don't you know he really clinched out his whole division?
Man, Keith Thurman walked up.
To be real, if he fight Keith Thurman, he clinched out the division. Bud wasn't at no one.
Division?
Come on, man.
Brother, just because he fights, so what are you telling me? Like, yo, if he fights a 6th, 7th guy, that counts towards some achievement about him clearing the whole division.
Well, Bud
If you
ain't
think
trying to
about
fight
it,
him. Bud ain't trying to fight him.
if you think about
Earl
it,
ain't trying to fight Bud.
How he ain't if he sucked him a contract? How he ain't trying to fight this man?
That man ain't trying to fight Bud, man.
Errol could have fought Bud at the top of 2018 when he did that press conference with Lamont Peterson and told everybody at that press conference that Sean Porter ain't answered the call, Danny Garcia ain't answered the call, Keith Thurman ain't answered the call. Fast forward to the end of 2018, that's when Bud pulled up on him in Dallas. Well, I got a belt now. Y'all say I ain't did nothing in the division. I met y'all criteria. What's up? I'm gonna go fight Sean Porter.
Why don't
Why
I
will I not take the easier route?
If all this
fight
is
Sean
true,
Porter?
why the hell he was fired? Why the hell he was suing Bob Aaron then?
Let me answer that for you.
Why
Please let me
would I
answer
take
that.
the easy route and go fight Sean Porter? Yeah, because Keith Thurman already beat him. That's
Really? Really,
Jay
Bud
Cooley.
know Earl is a different breed, and that man is jealous and envy of Earl. He don't
That
want
man
Earl to
just
be
don't give a motherfucking Earl for what?
He don't want to take that
For what?
from Earl. That's really the deal.
Earl standing in the way. That's the only thing.
Earl
He's going
standing
for
in the way.
undisputed.
Man,
You don't know.
Bud ego is
I
standing in the way, man.
bullshit
That
you
man's
not. Errol
ego
Spence
he already
hesitant to
feel
fight
like he the
anybody
best
that got a
boxer
zero
alive,
at
man.
147.
Dude feel like he better than Ali and everybody. That's how Bud feels.
He's the pound for
Jay
pound
Cooley.
number 1.
Jay
fam.
Cooley. Hold on, y'all.
He
Hold on.
one of the best fighters
Time out. Jay Cooley. Jay Cooley. Stop it, man.
I ain't
Stop it,
stopping
man.
shit. Look, man, dude,
Time
ego,
out.
man.
Time out,
Look
Jay
at his
Cooley.
ego.
Time
You
out,
can
Jay
tell
Cooley.
by how he talk, man.
Jay Cooley, time out, man.
Ego.
No, Jay Cooley, stop it, man.
What?
Stop it, okay? Stop it, man. You the real Earl. You real down. You overboard with that shit there, man.
Man, whatever, man. I'm just
Okay,
giving
you
y'all,
over. Nah,
the
come on,
way
man. Be
y'all
real.
try to talk,
Man, let me
discredit
tell you
Earl,
something. Jay
saying it's
Cooley.
Earl fault. I'm just throwing all that
It's
shit back,
not
saying it's
Earl
Bud
fault.
fault.
It's
It's
like
Bud
to see here,
fucking
man.
fault, man.
How's the Bud
Bud
fault?
fault.
Y'all blame this man here for every goddamn thing that go
It
on.
is,
I
man. The
see
fight,
the
look, the
I
fight
see the
was
mother
at
the
his
other day.
fucking door. The fight was at his fucking door, and he turned it down, man.
He didn't turn the fight down.
How come he did? Well, why we ain't fight? Why they ain't fight?
Why? Because you know why? Because he said he wasn't had a fight till next year.
Contract in 2022. That's why.
So
they
you
ain't fight.
telling me a fucking date is all about a damn date? Will stop the damn
Hey,
fight?
This is business, brother. These is contracts. These is contracts and business, brother. Like everything got to be right, so don't nobody get sued in the aftermath. You know what I mean?
How they gonna get sued? How they gonna get sued?
Because they slated when Errol Spence successfully defeated Yordenis Ugas, he said, "I'm fighting Terence Crawford this year." So why is your team the A side sending the contract for 2023?
You add stuff in there. He didn't say this year.
He
Come
did
on,
say this year.
Green. He said, "I
Nah,
want."
he
Y'all.
said when
"Y'all
they
know
fight,
who
it's
I
gonna be
want next.
Bud
I'm
Crawford.
coming for the belt." Yeah, that's
Yeah,
what he said, bro.
he didn't say this year, but Bud told her,
Man,
Bud said, "I want to fight this year."
I got receipts on that.
You need
he said when they interviewed her, he said he said the fight happening this year.
So
But at the end of the day,
that's what I'm saying. It's all about a damn date. It's all what Bud say. Now I want to fight this year, so we got to do whatever Bud say, right?
Hell
And they do
yeah.
all the
What
bullshit.
you meant, man? Hey,
The
Listen,
man's
man,
he
on
got to
the
do
man,
whatever
the man's
Bud
on
say,
y'all
right?
the
Errol
ring for a year.
fans,
Come on, man.
y'all think y'all putting them in there with a peon or
No,
something.
man.
Like, you
Look,
not putting them in there with your Dennis Ugas, a nigga that need a green card to be over here in the States. He ain't no bum, nigga.
So you
Y'all
think
niggas be talking crazy, bro.
you think
He ain't no
you
bum,
think
nigga. Like in boxing, you get what you negotiate, right? So if we
word?
if we gonna sit down like men and try and get this fight done, okay, we can see you the A side. You moved your career in the way so you can have all the belts, so you can have all that. Cool, that's fine. But at the end of the day, you're not about to give me no 70-30, no 80-20 like you've been talking about in the media. Because all that's
what?
saying is I really don't want to fight. That's
And
all.
and
It's
on
a
top of that,
business, man. It's a
and on
fucking
top of that,
business.
But
and on top of that,
you don't come to another fighter that's decorated and tell
Well,
him
you
I'm
can't
gonna
come
give
to
you
nobody
80-20
asking for
because
transparency
that's the
when you
same
ain't
problem
got
we
shit
got.
to bring
That's
to
the
the
same
Yes,
table
you
problem
with
we
a
can
got
too.
damn
with Tyson
Yes,
WNBA
Fury
yes,
belt.
you
nowadays,
can
right?
too.
why
That's
not?
the
Yes, you
same
can
problem we
too.
got with
Transparency when
Usyk
you're
and
So
Fury
Shit.
hold
type
on,
of
And
hold on,
stuff.
plus,
hold on,
if
hold on.
y'all looking transparency, how
So
the
hold
hell
on,
they gonna
hold
give
on.
him transparency for
So
some
hold on.
shit that ain't even happened yet?
So hold
He
on.
don't
So
know
you
how
talking
much
about?
money we gonna get off this fight. So how the fuck we gonna give you some books over some shit we ain't even know?
Okay, now
So
hold
you
on, Jay
talking about?
Cooley.
So
Yeah,
hold on.
Cooley, hey fella,
Let me just get
hey
him right
fella.
quick, man.
Let
Let
me
me
handle
just
this
get
shit
him
for
right
him for a
quick with
minute.
the
Jay
transparency
Cooley,
thing. Just hold on,
Let me
hold on,
break
hold on.
something down to you. Let me break something down to Jay Cooley. Okay, I own my own business, right?
All right.
You come to me, hey, Mr. Golden, I want to invest some money in your company, right? Well, I can come to Jay Cooley. I got a big project coming in. You want to come in with me, right? You give me X amount of dollars, right? At the end of the day, on this particular project, you have the right to say, Mr. Golden, let me see your overhead. Let's see what we're gonna make out this fight. That's what we're gonna make out this money. I can't just tell you, you give me
How?
$10
But
million.
how
Let me
you
give
know
him
how
another
much money
Hold on,
example.
hear
we
me out.
gonna
Let me
make?
give him another example, right?
But how much
Hold on.
money we gonna make? You don't know how much money
No,
we
no, no,
gonna
no,
make
no,
because
no,
we ain't
no.
even throw the
No,
event yet.
listen, hold on. Let me finish explain it to you. You give me your money, you put $5 million on this project with me. You're not gonna give me $5 million and not gonna look at okay, what are your $5 million going at? What are we spending your $5 million on? You want to know how you gonna get your return on investment back. I can
That's
tell
a
you,
whole
I
different
can tell
thing.
you,
let me give him
I can
another
You
tell
not
you,
example.
saying it
I,
right.
I can
You
tell you,
keep taking
I
it
can
to
tell
a
you, I can
different.
tell you, I can tell you, actually, Jay Cooley, man,
That's different.
you
Like
give me $5 million,
that's
but
being like
we didn't make no
partnerships
money.
going in the
Hold
business,
on.
going with each other. That's different,
That's the
dude.
same
All
thing with
right, Jay
Crawford.
That's
Cooley.
like me
Yo,
coming
Jay
to
Cooley,
your
take this
house.
in, man. It's
That's
almost
like
like
me
a
coming
record
to
deal,
your
right?
house
So
and you
yo, if
throwing a
you have
barbecue Saturday, and I come to your fucking house Friday and let me get like 6 slabs of ribs, nigga. You don't know how many ribs you gonna have on that fucking grill.
That's a deal. I already know how many ribs I'm gonna put on that
Well,
motherfucker.
I'm just saying, I can't come to you in
But Jay
advance
Cooley,
and order this,
they
and I
get
don't know where I'm gonna have it yet.
but listen, what y'all missing out on is at the end of the day, when Bud took that percentage of that, he buying into the company. So he have a right to know how he's going to get paid. Because they could tell him, hey,
especially
the
when he
overhead, we
promoting
spent all
himself.
this amount of money, you only going to get
So
exactly.
$100
y'all
million.
So
really
yo,
believe?
listen.
I
Listen,
mean,
So
y'all
listen.
Bud
$100,000.
fans, do y'all really believe they
No,
gonna pay this
no,
man like $1 million, $2 million to fight Errol Spence?
yes,
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 yes. Why
yes.
not?
Why
Why not?
not?
Man,
Why not? If they can get
man,
away with it, why
everything
not?
they trying to negate, man. These is practices from the old days, right? When Don King was at the top of the promotional spectrum, right? Like Don King used to charge niggas $7,000
What?
for a towel, man,
You know what I'm saying?
off of the net gross. You feel what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, right? Cooley, that's your name, right?
Jay Cooley, Jay
No,
Cooley.
my name ain't no damn Cooley. Cooley is Jay Cooley.
My fault, my fault, brother Jay Cooley, right? So at the end of the day, right? So okay, if you not gonna get a man a guarantee to where he could pay his camp or whatever the case
Somebody
may
clean
be.
up that mute your microphone. My bad, Green. Somebody mute your microphone. Who's that?
If you're not gonna offer a guarantee on the fight, even after the guy came to you and said, you know what, I got somebody else that's willing to invest in our fight since it seemed like we can't come to an agreement on a number where we can where it's feasible for everybody going to camp. Let's pay our trainers, whatever the case may be. Everybody know Bud go to Colorado Springs and train. for all his fights, bring in sparring partners. You when you doing that, you trying to undermine this camp. Let's keep it a
Okay,
buck. So
okay. Now,
and I'm a back up off, but I'm gonna holler back at the big fish because he asked me a question earlier and said, do I feel like do I hold Bud accountable for anything? I also hold Bud accountable for even stepping over there and trying to fight Errol Spence after the executive at PBC, Tim Smith, came out at the beginning of 2022 and basically threw the fight in the water anyway, saying Crawford shouldn't even try and come over here because
disrespect him.
we don't want to disrespect him with a number, and y'all don't even know what the number is that he want. You never even reached out to him and asked him what number that he wanted anyway. So I do hold him accountable for even going over there entertaining him at the end of the day because he could have went somewhere else.
Okay, Green. Hey, hold on, Golden, hold on. Let me address that. Green. Okay, that I feel what you're saying, but I can give you an example to where that can prove that that's normal business practices across the realm of sports. Ezekiel Elliott got cut by the Dallas Cowboys. They didn't want to disrespect him and say, hey, we'll offer you a $1 million deal if you stay with us. They didn't offer him anything, not because they didn't want him, because they didn't want to disrespect him. They wanted him to go out and see what his market value was. And once he see that, now they can say, okay, you see, nobody didn't offer you anything, or they offered you this, so we're going to give you this offer now. So them saying that is not a whole ass move like you describing it, bro. That's you got to take that at face value.
You might have misinterpreted me, Big Fish. I'm not saying it's a whole ass move on their part. I'm saying once that information came out to the public, me if I'm Bud, I'm thinking okay, okay, I'm not even about to go over here and waste my time and even messing around with them right now. I'm gonna go find something else to do. You feel what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. You feel what I'm saying?
That's for the
He tried to negotiate his worth, right? You can't fault him for that.
But this tie into what I was saying earlier, because at the end of the day, if Errol really wanted to fight him, he could have fought Bud. He could have fought Bud because Bud was done with Ty Rank by the end of 2021. If he really wanted to fight Bud, he could have fought Bud coming in 2022. Now you said but Errol coming off of that eye injury, that don't make sense for him to go in there and fight somebody at Terence Crawford caliber.
I didn't only say that. Terence Crawford said that as well.
Terence Crawford said it himself. Bud said it himself. Bud said he said I would not fight Errol coming off of that eye injury because if I go in there and beat Errol, I will not get the credit for beating Errol. That's exactly what he said.
Bud also said if they offered him 50-50, he still wouldn't fight Errol.
I gotta disagree with that because at the end of the day, Kell Brook fought Errol off an eye injury, didn't he? And didn't nobody take no credit for him doing that.
Yeah, a lot of people just say Errol fought a washed up Kell Brook. Kell Brook.
He fought washed up Kell Brook. So what the hell Bud fought did?
I wouldn't say Kell Brook.
The same, both of them did.
Yeah, Green. Come on, Green. Hey, Green. You know, like I know that everybody who don't support Errol Spence, when Kell Brook name is mentioned, they bring up Triple G and how Triple G damaged his eye. Come on, bro. It's the same thing.
Yeah. Medical wise, that's a fact because anybody know if you break one orbital bone, you break one orbital bone, the other side, is subject to fracture too. But at the end of the day, though, we still ain't gonna take the win away from Errol Spence because it was the competitive fight at the beginning until Errol turned the tides on him. You feel what I'm saying? Like, because I'm a boxer, so I'm not a hater. You feel what I'm saying? I'm just due when it's due. So at the end of the day, whether Bud felt Errol eye was healthy or not, it's time. It's no time like the present, man.
Yeah. So okay, I feel you on that. So, but that date was missed. So the new ain't no time like the present was from June of 2022 to November of 2022. And I know you're not going to agree, but me and Jay Cooley and Q would say that your boy dropped the ball, and it was no time like the prison, but he chose to go get a bag, like Mr. Golden say,
It's all
and
about the
go
now,
get the
bag.
money
so
instead
now,
of
We don't
worrying
want to
about.
fight, man.
so
Look,
now let me talk
to
about
be honest,
transparency.
man.
Then,
To be
when we
honest,
talking about
man,
transparency,
he should
you
want
gotta.
to be. He should
It's
be
not
want to
any
beat
trick
Earl
thing.
ass
Like, yo,
off
if we
top
talk
for
about
free any
transparency,
goddamn way.
for real,
Since you
yo,
be
if we
talking
talking
all
about,
that shit, Bud be talking all the most shit. Him and his camp, but they
yeah,
don't
but
want to
yo,
fight
look,
the man.
yo, you keep
Hey,
talking
Jay
about
Cooley.
transparency, right?
Man,
So
hold
take
on,
this
y'all.
in. Let me give you an example of
If
transparency,
we
I
right?
like
start
to
It's
address
like
talking
a,
something Jay
it's
Cooley
like a
said
record
earlier.
deal. If you got a
Jay
record
Cooley
deal,
asked a question earlier.
Hey,
no way,
hold
yo,
on,
listen.
fellas. Hey, we all starting to talk at the same time.
Okay.
Let
Yeah,
Hey,
so
Big Fish.
Easy Band's been trying to get some out. Let him
Okay, go
go.
ahead.
Then
yeah,
you after him,
so
Mr. Golden.
so
All
Jay
right.
Cooley, if we talking about transparency, let me break it down to you, man, what it is, right? And it's nothing nefarious. It's nothing like, yo, Terrence is trying to do this or that. It's just him trying to see what's going on. So, all right, let me give you an example of what that is. You have a record deal, right? You sign an artist, right? Now, basically, you can sign him to, like, for instance, like $1 million. Boom, he signed, and then you take him to the studio, record the album, etc. And then after that, you know what these record labels do is turn around and hit him and say, "Yo, look, your what do you call it? Your studio time costs
Yeah.
$500,000. Your to shoot your music video, it costs $250,000." You know what I'm saying? They inflate the prices on what what they're billing the artists. You feel me? Because at the end of the day, they need to get their money back for the advance they give them, right? So it's the same thing with the fighter. So Crawford, what he's trying to do by seeing the books, right, is he wants to have transparency to see where the money is going, how much is being spent on what, right? Because they could just come around and say, "Oh,
Thank you.
the marketing and advertising for this fight cost us, so much money," and that money comes out of the pot that him and him and Spence have to split. You see, so that's all that is. He just needs to see that, yo, look, I'm not being robbed or exploited or none of that stuff. That's all that is. And
With
I don't see why there's a big deal, why
and,
people are, against that.
and plus
Look,
with him promoting himself, he has every right to that.
thank
Exactly.
you. Now, can I ask Mr. Jay Cooley? Let's go back to something. You made a statement when you first came on, right? You asked the question, why was Bud suing Bob Aaron? Why you think he sued Bob Aaron?
We already went through this though.
No, no, because your answer was incorrect. See, a lot of people get the misconstrued that he's suing Bob Aaron because he couldn't get the Errol Spence fight. That ain't got nothing to do with that. He's suing Bob Aaron because of a breach of contract. The breach of contract comes in where it's that he guaranteed him when he re-signed with Bob Aaron that he would give him, I think it was 2 fights a year, at X amount of dollars per year. Bob Aaron did not live up to the end of the bargain. He was fighting once a year. Matter of fact, it's supposed to be 3 fights a year, I believe. So he owed him almost $369 million actuality.
5.5.
Per fight. It's supposed to be per fight. He was getting per fight. So the fights that he did not get, he owed him that money because that's in the
Okay,
contract.
y'all steady burying, but keep talking. Y'all just steady burying them. Keep talking.
No,
I
that,
got
no,
something
that.
to say after this shit. Go ahead.
Okay, hold on. I'm breaking it down to you. That's why he was suing Bob Aaron. A lot of people think he was suing Bob Aaron because Bob Aaron didn't get him the Errol Spence fight. See, he owed him $9 million because for the 3 fights that he didn't get.
900,000.
Hold on, no. Wait a minute. For the 3 fights he did not get, which is $9 million. The extra $1 million comes in. No, listen. The extra $1 million comes in at where it's that he didn't get the Errol Spence fight. That's why he saved for $10 million. Okay,
Yeah.
that's where the $10 million come in for, because he said, if I can't get you the $900,000, almost $1 million. Okay, if I can't get you that, I will give you that bonus. Okay, but he had 3 fights for 3 years. He put in for twice a year, and which he did not do. So he missed 3 fights. $369 million there, plus the other million that made $10 million. That's why he was suing him. Okay,
It's all in that 23 page lawsuit.
It's in that lawsuit. A lot of people say, "Oh, he's suing him. He's suing for this." Nah, he's suing him for a breach of contract because if you sign a contract with me and I guarantee you X amount of dollars for you to do something for me, and I don't produce it, I still owe you that money because it's not your fault. It's my fault. So I still have to pay you because we got a signed contract. I tell you, Jay Cooley, I'm gonna pay you X amount of dollars to do this ahead, do this ahead. And if I don't do that there, I still owe you that money. That's the same thing with Bud. That's why Bud went back and sued him for the 3 fights that he missed with a $3 million per fight. And the other $1 million comes in with he guaranteed he'd get the Spence fight. He couldn't get the Spence fight. So that made it $10 million. That's where it comes in at.
Yeah, and you could put that. You could put that even in a more simpler form. Mr. Golden, say I hire you. Say I hire you to go knock somebody off, right?
Yeah.
And then you come back. You come back to me after I done paid you, and you say, "Man, what? Shit, I couldn't catch him at the right time. Whatever the case may be. I ain't get him up out of here. He ain't in the body bag. Guess what happened to you?"
Shit, I need to pay that money off. I ain't gonna get fucked up.
Exactly. You feel what I'm saying?
I won't get fucked up.
Yeah, and that's what happened to Bob. So he was gonna fuck.
Not only that. Let's say for instance, you come and say, "Hey, Mr. Golden, I don't want you to do it again. But we got a signed contract. You can't get that motherfucking money back. Especially you don't pay me. That's why when I do a job for somebody, this is how I operate. When I come do some work for your house, building on your house, I want half of my money up front. We gonna sign that contract. I want half up front. Then that contract, if you come against cancel that contract, you don't waste my time. You got to pay me for my time that you already held me up for.
Word.
You feel what I'm saying? So you can't get that money back because you don't help me up for going to another job or making money. So you got to eat that.
All right, but you bringing your own equipment to that job, right?
I'm bringing my. Well, guess what? Bringing my own equipment.
You bring your own equipment, but the only thing I got is my landscape, right? I got the landscape. You just bring your own equipment, right?
Right.
That mean I ain't got to pay for no equipment, no nothing. I just pay you, right?
Right.
So what the fuck Bud bringing to the table besides that WBO bill?
This motherfucker.
Legacy.
His legacy. Not only that, he bringing his skill. He bringing the missing piece of puzzle. He bringing a missing piece of puzzle with Arthur Henry get undisputed. He got the most important belt that is right now.
But he ain't got nobody behind him. Y'all not looking at that.
Let me tell you right now.
He ain't got nothing behind him. But
He got himself, his legacy, his ability, his skill set. Bro, you didn't even say that. Hold on one second. Let me respond for a second, Gold. For you didn't even say that. Yes, it's a business, but at the same time, it's still a sport. It's still a sport, though. And the thing is, that
it's a business. Sport is a business.
It is a business, but it's a sport as well. And the sport part of it is being the best, beating the best, having the accolades. That's the most important part. Even though there is a business aspect to it, where they have to put value on their dollar.
How good you is if you can't make the money that we putting up.
Hey, look, man, you ain't doing it.
You talking like Errol Spence is doing 800,000 pay-per-view buys. You gotta stop being disingenuous like Errol Spence hasn't done.
Did I ever say he making? I ain't never said Earl's doing 380,000 pay-per-view buys. But let's be real though. Let's keep it 100. Let's keep it 100 though. Who been doing
one at a time, fellas? One at a time. Hey, let
Who been doing more pay-per-views than boxing?
Go ahead.
Who been doing more pay-per-views than boxing?
Errol Spence has done more pay-per-views than Terence Crawford.
Exactly. So
that's why he's the A side.
Who the B side?
Terence Crawford is the B side.
Okay then.
But Terence Crawford is not 25%, 30%.
The
thing is with you, Cooley. Y'all keep bringing up pay-per-views, but y'all never want to talk about.
No, y'all keep bringing up how much money this man making at top rank. Okay, he paid as fuck. He's rich as shit. Why he can't take
the argument? That's the argument y'all love making, man. Oh, Errol Spence is a star. Look at the pay-per-views. But how about the
Q,
person that he
cut
brings in?
your
If we look at
camera
the
on, Q.
purses,
Let me make sure
Bud
that's you, bro.
consistently makes more money, bro.
All right, bet.
End of the day, both of them need each other for them to be able to go to the next level and stardom in boxing. And neither one of them are going to make more money than they would make by fighting each other. So at the end of the day, Errol Spence needs to fight Terence Crawford, and Terence Crawford needs to fight Errol Spence. That's the bottom line.
Y'all keep on basing your argument on this business and these pay-per-view numbers. Just like I stated earlier,
Man, you
Errol
can't.
Spence
That's what's
does not
stopping the
have the
motherfucking
Fox
fight.
Network.
Business,
He
bro.
does not
You
have the
can't
Fox
you can't
Network
get
to
around
fight
it. You
on
can't go
anymore.
around it.
He
The
can't
business
fight
is
on
stopping
Fox
it.
anymore. You know why? Do you know why Errol Spence can't fight on Fox anymore? Because he's not big. He's not a big enough pay-per-view star to be on Fox anymore. They stayed
Oh
away
my
from the
God.
PBC now. So now
That's
all they
real.
have is Showtime to fight on.
What did he do? What
Do
was
you
It
his
know
don't
that
matter. He
pay-per-view
been
numbers?
fighting on
What was his
pay-per-view
numbers
ever
Manny
since
against
Pacquiao
Porter?
goddamn Mike
Hold
Moore.
on. Hey, time out, J. Cool. Let me get that. Hey, Green. Didn't Mike Tyson fight on Showtime? Didn't Floyd Mayweather fight on Showtime?
Yeah,
So how is that an
Errol Spence
insult?
is not
How,
even in the same realm
but
as Mike Tyson.
no. That's
But
not what
Bud
I'm saying.
Crawford is though, right?
That's not what I'm saying. Hold on, Jay Cooley. So just because I say that doesn't you're missing the point. I'm not putting him in the class of Mike Tyson and Floyd Mayweather. What I'm trying to show you is that Showtime is not a bullshit platform. So if Mike Tyson and Floyd Mayweather fought on Showtime pay-per-view, how are you trying to slight Errol Spence for fighting on Showtime? That you got to come up with something else.
Because at the Sean Porter and Danny Garcia fight, did Errol Spence not get on the podium and say, "I fight for Fox and I fight for Showtime"? Right? Errol Spence been on pay-per-view 4 times. 3 of them been on Fox. He has one and only pay-per-view on Showtime. That was against your Danish Ugas.
You know
Manny
what?
Pacquiao and Ugas did better than Errol Spence and Ugas. That's a
Hey,
fact.
Green.
Go
Jay
to
Cooley,
PBC and look
do
at
you
it.
Hey, Green.
understand where I'm coming from, Jay Cooley? I just want to make sure I ain't tripping.
Hey, let me say this, Green. You bringing up the Fox and PBC thing. Reason why the Fox and PBC, kind of went sour is because under their contractual agreement, they were supposed to put on more free fights on Fox, which they never did. They put on some, but they didn't put on what they were agreed to. That's why that kind of went sour.
Okay.
Why not?
Can I respond to that? Let me respond to that. That's part of my argument with
Fox
it
was
has nothing
sour.
to
So
do with
what happened
Earl.
with NBC and
It has
what
nothing to
happened
do
with
with Earl
NBC and
Spence's
PBC, and then what
numbers.
happened with Spike TV and PBC?
That all that has nothing to do with Earl Spence numbers.
How
No,
do you know?
we're talking about Errol Spence being this astronomical star in
He's not.
comparison to
Why you keep
Terence
saying that,
Crawford.
bro? Nobody is saying.
That's
Hey, hold on,
that's what your talking point is.
You the
Your
only
talking
one
point
that's
is
been
establish
saying
only now.
astronomical
y'all
star
think
the
Bud
whole
some bum
night.
off the street.
Hey, no, hold on. Time out,
Y'all
Green.
talk about Crawford
Let's
as if he's
establish
some type
this
of bum
now.
off the street.
Green. Let's establish this now. Is nobody on this panel that's comparing Earl Spence to Floyd Mayweather, Canelo Alvarez,
I didn't
Muhammad
bring it
Ali?
up.
No. You're the one who's saying astronomical numbers. All
In
we're saying
comparison
is
to
hold
Crawford,
on.
listen to what I'm saying.
Listen.
No, don't
Bro,
misquote me.
what can I finish? Can I finish,
If you go,
Green?
don't
Let him
misquote.
speak.
Green. Can I please finish, bro? All we're saying, which you cannot deny, all we are saying is that Earl Spence's numbers, pay-per-view numbers, are better than Terence Crawford's. Therefore, that puts him in the driver's seat between the two. That's all we're saying, and you can't argue that.
But that's not what you're saying. You just said 5 minutes ago. Terence Crawford top rank had him paid. So now why don't he come over here and take a shit deal from Errol Spence? That's
said
what you're
that?
insinuating.
Oh, shit deal. Who said that?
That's you Errol Spence fans talking for y'all think because Errol's been on pay-per-view more than Terence Crawford, that Terence Crawford is a bum off the street and he should take coins to fight him.
No.
And that's not the case.
You're throwing these words in there that
I'm not throwing no words
saying,
out
bro.
because you hopped on here talking about
Y'all,
Terence Crawford ego, all this and that.
y'all do realize that Terence Crawford versus Porter and Spence versus Porter made about the same amount of pay-per-views.
Okay, let's say time out.
No, it
About
did
the
not.
same.
No, it
No,
did not. No, it did not.
listen.
No, it did not.
Come
No, it
on,
did
bro.
not.
You
No, it
got to
did
keep
not.
it real.
It wasn't even close. What are you talking about?
It's
What do you
more
No,
or
it did
less.
not.
All right, so hold on.
It's a more or
If you
less, bro.
according
Earl Spence versus Sean Porter did more pay-per-view buys than Terence Crawford
on
versus
Fox.
Sean Porter. It's a fact, bro. Whether
all
it's
right,
a
so take this in. So take
small
this in.
margin or
He
not.
did it on Fox Network though, man. Like that's the thing. That's the thing y'all keep leaving out. But y'all want to talk about business like y'all
It
know
don't
everything
matter
about the
what it
business.
was
Hold on,
on.
hold on.
It
According,
does
We
matter.
going by
hold
what
on.
it was on. What you mean it
It
does
does matter
matter?
because Fox is a national televised channel. You feel what I'm saying? Showtime is not. Showtime is a cable premium channel. On Showtime, Errol Spence's best numbers is 250,000. That's it.
Exactly.
That's the only network.
200
That's the only
what?
network that Errol Spence has at his disposal at this particular time. That's it. He does not have Fox.
So this is back
Fox
end
is
that
the
you
reason
talking
why
about.
those numbers are inflated. That's a fact. Because I just told you, Jordanis Ugas and Manny Pacquiao did better than Ugas and Errol Spence.
Exactly.
Ugas
So
and
they
Errol
keep
Spence
talking
only
about
did
this
100.
back end
Only
thing. It
did
don't make no sense,
129K.
fam, because he's
No,
not even selling that many
Errol
pay-per-views.
Spence and Ugas did 240,000. Manny
No, they didn't.
Pacquiao
It did
and Ugas did
129K. That's a lie.
250,000. It's
Can
on
I tell you something?
Wikipedia.
Yo,
Or
no,
argue
Let me tell you.
Wikipedia.
Hold
I don't. You
on.
can't argue me with no opinion.
Errol
Go to
Spence and Ugas
Wikipedia.
only
That's
did
what the fact is at.
129K, bro. They only did 129K. That's
No,
inflated numbers.
the facts is on Wikipedia.
No, it only did
gotta go
100.
off the
Listen,
facts.
it only did 129K, bro. I got the source from
Hey,
the LA Lawyer. It only did 129K.
I hear you, brother, but I gotta go off the most credible source. You feel what I'm saying? And the most credible source is Wikipedia. You can go look it up. Anybody.
It only did 129K. I know that for a fact.
Green. You know I can go in Wikipedia page right now and edit what you just read. Do you know that? You know that, right?
I got two cell phones sitting in front of me right now.
No, but I'm just asking you. I'm just asking you a question that's common knowledge. I can go. You can go in and edit the Wikipedia.
Somebody's snoring right now. Hold up, somebody's
All
snoring.
right, so let's do this, right? Why don't y'all? Yeah, somebody is snoring.
Somebody's snoring.
Man, who is that, man?
Who is that? Golden? Who that? Is that Golden Graham?
That's big Golden dreaming about that back end money.
He's dreaming about that back end, boy. The back end just put him to sleep.
You want to go night? You want to go night,
man?
Yeah, so y'all keep talking about back end money when there is none. Because what's his name? Spence isn't selling that many pay-per-views neither. So we got and if you look at Spence versus Porter pay-per-view numbers, you look at the lowest numbers that came up, they're not that far away from Crawford's highest numbers that came up with his pay-per-view versus Porter. You know what I'm saying?
No.
But then
listen, I'm on Porter's. I'm on Bud's side, but no.
But then the difference.
No, this is ridiculous right here. This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous.
You gotta just say you're on Bud's side.
Right. This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous.
Hold on.
This is ridiculous right
This is
here,
ridiculous,
bro.
Q. I gotta agree with you on this. This is ridiculous. This is not an argument.
Bro.
How 300 is how 325, 320, how 325, 350 sound close to 135? How does that sound? How is that the same?
Relax.
I'm asking, how is that the same, my brother?
You talking about the Mike Garcia fight?
No. I'm talking about the Porter fight.
So let's find out, right?
What did I just say? The Porter fight did 350.
Hold on. I just put some parameters there, right? What I said, if you look at the lowest numbers that came out about the Spence Porter fight, the lowest numbers are not that far away from the highest numbers that came out on the Bud versus
the lowest numbers. What was the lowest number?
I'm telling y'all now, man. The numbers is on Wikipedia. If you Google
I'm not
Errol
hearing this
Spence Jr.,
crap,
if you
man.
Google Errol Spence Jr. and go to Wikipedia,
I'm not hearing this Wikipedia, and I'm on your side of things, but I'm not hearing this. You know why? Because I have.
Okay, what's your source? You got to give me a source. I'm not fanned out to the point because I'm gonna prove every fact that I bring up. I'm gonna prove.
Hold up, Brim. What you got to say, Brim? What you finna say, Brim?
I need receipts.
All right, here's the deal. The reason why I don't go with Wikipedia, okay, so I've developed a relationship with the same source that a couple. Let me. I'm not
Green,
gonna.
come on, Green. You
Let
got
me finish. Let me finish. I'm on your side overall, Green, but I gotta let me finish.
Hey,
Overall, I'm on your
Brendan, hold
side,
on,
but I
time
have
out,
to
Brendan.
give you objective to what you're saying.
Hey, fellas, the panel. Hey, fellas, be respectful. Even though you don't agree with the person and you can tell ahead what they're gonna say, let them finish their point anyway, please.
Okay, so what I'm saying here is this. I used to look at the Wikipedia numbers and all that and stuff too, but I've developed a little bit of a relationship with the same source that respected people who get the information from, which is the LA attorney who deals with all the network television. He gives the raw data on the not the digital side, but the raw pay-per-view buys that's coming from the source from pay-per-view. In regards to Errol Spence and Sean Porter, they did 325K. That's more than double anything that Terence Crawford has done. So we're gonna keep it real
That's
here.
cap.
Again,
That's
listen.
cap.
It's
That's cap.
not. It's
That's
not.
cap.
It's
Cap.
not.
Cap. Cap.
It's not cap. It's
Cap.
not cap. They did
He said
Let him
325K.
finish his point. Then you can
It's
rebuttal.
not cap.
You can tell us why it's cap. Let him
But
finish. He
but
ain't
but
finished.
but the thing is though, every fight that Errol Spence has had since Mikey Garcia, his pay-per-view numbers have went down. And that's why it's so important for him to fight Terence Crawford, because he's not going to get back to those pay-per-view numbers without the fight with Terence Crawford. That's one. Two, Ugas and Spence did not do 250K. That's an inflated number. They actually did less than Porter versus Bud. Just so you know that the Errol Spence and Ugas fight did less pay-per-view numbers than Bud and Porter. But the reason why but that goes into the whole aspect of Showtime and PPC not releasing those numbers. And one of the reasons why they don't release the numbers is because they're a publicly traded company and they can't give false data. So they'll let the Dan Rafaels and other people announce this inflated number, and the reason why they let that do because that's leverage. So they want to make sure they maintain the leverage for Errol Spence, so and all their fighters. So when they go to negotiate with other fighters, they can have the upper hand. So
Yeah.
yes, Spence is the A side. Spence should get more of the lion's share of the money in regards to Bud, but it's not a 70-30. It's not a 75-25. It's more of a 60-40 type of deal, and that's why I did not fault
60.
Bud for trying to stand up for himself to get his work.
Yeah. Because
End of the day, there's a lot
they
of
haven't released numbers since 2015.
That is correct. Even
exactly.
though when they do really well, they do promote.
I'm not disputing what you saying, brother. Your source or whatever the case may be. But the thing is, when you in combat with these Errol sections, you got to get them something to look at, like that, because at the end of the day, that LA connect that you got, he not gonna come on this panel and verify them numbers. You feel what I'm saying? So I like to keep I keep my kills around facts that I could prove.
But the problem is, there's a problem behind that.
I could tell everybody.
But you're not
I
giving
could
no
tell everybody go to
facts,
their
though.
phone
You getting
and go to
smashed
Google.
with propaganda, though.
You
That's
said what now?
propaganda,
The
what you
problem you
speaking.
have with that though is because the numbers that you go by are going to be inflated. So even if you're making an argument your direction, you're still dealing with numbers that are partially inflated because you're not getting true data numbers. Now there
Bob
are
Arum
people.
came out and said that fight did less than 250, 200 pay-per-views.
Nevertheless, we all can concede. We gonna concede that Errol Spence numbers on pay-per-view is better than Terence Crawford. So nobody's arguing that. The arguing point against Errol fans is they think that Bud is some bum in the same caliber as the Danish Ugas and is just supposed to take crumbs to fight Errol Spence as if he's the only one that's doing a favor in this legendary bout, so to speak. And that's not the case.
Yes, you're correct, and that's why I've had an issue with this because they gave Ugas a 60-40 split. So why can't they give Terence Crawford the same type of split? So that's where my beef comes.
60-40, Mikey got 50-50. Sean got 50-50.
And my point
Danny
is
got
that
60-40.
And my point is that, if we look at the pay-per-view numbers and we realize that they're inflated somewhat, and then we look at the situation and look at the guarantee, right? And if we see that Crawford got 6 million versus Porter and Spence got 2 million versus Porter, then we can, look at it and say, look, these guys are basically, if anything, Terence Crawford is making more money. So he has more leverage coming to the table asking for a guarantee. You know what I'm saying? Because if you guys are talking about
that's
back
a
end,
fact.
we already know that the pay-per-views are not selling that much, man. For there to be some magical numbers.
I just feel like this. Spence has the leverage when it comes to pay-per-views.
And live gate.
Crawford,
And live gate. And live gate. And live gate.
yeah, and live gate. And Crawford has the leverage when it actually comes to guarantees. So it's like we shouldn't even when it comes to the numbers,
Leverage of
us fans shouldn't
guarantees.
even be caring about that.
Hey,
You
Hold
definitely
on,
right
but what
about
you
that.
mean by
When I
leverage and
talk boxing, I
guarantees? What
don't
you
be
mean by
talking like
that?
that.
Because Crawford got $6 million versus Porter,
but he
whereas
got that from
Bud
Bob
got $2
Arum
million.
though, buddy. He that's a whole different setup.
What?
So
That went to purse split. You feel what I'm saying? That whole situation with Porter and Crawford, it went to purse split, and Top Rank won the purse bid because PBC they didn't bid on the purse bid, and that's the same reason
That
why I'm
ain't see
telling
no
y'all.
worth in it.
No. The reason is because PBC did not advise Sean Porter to go over there messing with Terence Crawford because they already knew what was going to happen and the inevitable happened. And that's why Sean Porter gracefully bowed out and quit because he wasn't about to be a gatekeeper over there just sitting around waiting for them to feed him to all their young talent. He wasn't going to do that. So he gracefully bowed out. But he went against the program because he was never supposed to go over there and go over there messing around with Terence Crawford. That's why they didn't even try. They didn't even try to get the fight.
Hey,
what
let
are
me
the
get.
facts?
Hey, Green. Hey, hold on, time out. S for Genius. I got smoke with you on what you just said.
That's good.
Okay, you just said that he has leverage because of the guarantees, right?
Guarantees.
Okay,
I said he has.
hold on. Huh?
I said he has leverage because of the guarantees, but like you said, Spence has leverage over the gate and pay-per-views.
Okay, I got you. Okay, so let me rebuttal that. Okay, so when Crawford walked in the office with Al Heyman and brought that up, wouldn't Al Heyman say, "Hey, well, Bob Arum said he lost money on your ass because of this guarantee. So why should I give you that same type of money?" What do you say to that?
What did I say to that? If I was Crawford, I would
No,
say,
if you was,
okay, yeah,
no, put yourself in Al Heyman's shoes. Put yourself in Al Heyman's shoes, and you see that Bob Arum, his last promoter, said, "I lost money on this dude." True or not? We not gonna even dive in whether it's true or not.
Yeah, I see what you're saying, but when he
So
said
how,
that he lost money, when he said he lost the money, that was the Kell Brook fight during COVID, right? He did lose money because he wanted Crawford to take a pay cut, and Crawford refused to take a pay cut, especially when that fight
I'm
was
just trying
happening
to
during
figure out
COVID.
what does his leverage, what does his guarantees give him leverage at?
So that's the point. That to me that's irrelevant to what he got in the past. It's about what your projections are in the future. And to go to the point of pay-per-view, do we not realize that COVID-19 had an effect on the whole landscape of sports?
Yeah, it
not
did.
just but especially boxing, where you could.
So that'll counter your argument then.
No, that's for everybody. This ain't just about Spence and Crawford. It's for everybody. Everybody. And then this another thing, to another point. The Floyd when we was talking about the Floyd Mayweather and Manny Pacquiao fight was $100 pay-per-view. That soured everybody for the rest of our lives to buy
Yes.
pay-per-view fights. So all
Yes.
of that, so Errol Spence, everybody's pay-per-view numbers is going down, not just Errol Spence, and it's not just because of people not caring about the fights. It's about economics, and COVID-19 is the reason why all this shit is happening like this. And the fire stick. Like, I don't give a damn what y'all say. It be plenty of motherfuckers on here talking about they buy this and they buy that, but they be streaming just like I do.
But I can't agree with you with that one on Big Fish because Roy Jones Jr. and Mike Tyson did $2 million easy.
Brimley, can you vouch? Can your source vouch? What does your source say about the pay-per-view numbers, Brimley, on Tyson Jones?
They didn't do it on Showtime. They ain't do it via PBC and use Top Rank. They did it on their own. $2 million.
Mike Tyson and Roy Jones did 2 million pay-per-view buys.
Hey, that's Tyson Roy Jones.
Yeah. Even I don't believe that, but even so, those are two
I ain't gonna lie.
You ain't gotta believe it. Go look it up.
I heard
You
the
ain't gotta
same
believe
thing.
it. Go look it up.
I heard the same thing.
And before, and before Floyd, Tyson was the pay-per-view king. So that his name, speak volumes.
Yeah, that's different. That's an anomaly right there.
No, we understand that, but when you try and use piracy as the talking point to say that everybody taking L's or whatever the case may be, you can't say that because these niggas ain't been in the ring in years. They just up and came and said, oh, we gonna fight, we gonna go ahead and rumble, and they got 2 million people to come out and see they old ass get in there and rumble. So you can't.
But Mike at one time though, Mike Tyson was one of the most famous people in the world, bro. So that's an anomaly using Mike Tyson and Roy Jones, bro.
But it's still piracy though. It's not just piracy on pay-per-view. It's niggas that got whole.
Did you buy that fight?
Yeah, I bought it.
Who else bought that?
How does the whole back end thing work anyway, man?
Bro.
Who bought? Okay, I got that. But who else bought that? Tyson and Jones on here.
I didn't.
You the only one probably green about that shit on this panel. Out of 7 people on here, I think you the only one.
I didn't buy it. I didn't stream it or anything.
Why ain't nobody else buy it though?
My homeboy bought it. That's why I didn't buy it.
Because people have an option not to. If you're paying $25 a month for a streaming service, you're not about to and your streaming is high quality. It plays just like you watching it on pay-per-view that you paid for. What person is gonna truthfully waste their money? Like, I'm not about to do that. I'm not about to just to say that I'm supporting a fighter that don't fucking know me, and if I walked up to him with a bag of candy trying to sell him something, he'll have his bodyguards throw my ass out the fucking way. I don't care about these dudes like that.
I would have bought it. Reason why I didn't buy it.
I feel your sentiment on that, big fish, but it's just at the end of the day, I just feel like if you really rock with the sport of boxing, you feel what I'm saying? And this how I put it with everybody. Boxing is the only sport where you get to see a championship bout maybe every 3 to 4 fight. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, green. So what I'm saying is they don't rock with us. They why would we support them when they don't give us what we want? It's not just limited, in my opinion, it's not limited to Errol Spence and Terence Crawford. Every fucking Saturday, we got a lopsided main event we gotta fucking watch. Every fucking week. Every week, bro. So I'm not gonna support that shit like that. Sometimes I do. It's a fight that I be like, yeah, I don't want my fucking stream to fuck up. I'm paying for this fight. We had to pay.
I get what you're saying, brother. I'm
Hey,
kind of
Green.
different. Like I have to watch boxing. Like if I don't watch boxing, shit ain't right for me. So I ain't.
And Green. It wasn't 2 million that Tyson and Roy Jones did. It did 1.6.
1.6.
Yeah.
That's still an incredibly high number, but it's Mike Tyson is involved and Roy Jones, so that's different from Errol Spence and Ugas. Errol Spence's son Porter, there's no comparison. The name those are mega stars, and Mike Tyson name will be talked about 500 years from now, bro. You can't even compare that.
I think a lot of problem that I see is, I guess a lot of fans feel like a boxer should get paid off his performance. I guess the same way people get paid for their performance out here in the world, right?
No, I think what it is that people just became fans of characters and not the actual sport, man. So you have people that are fans of Al Heyman and want him to win in the situation rather than see the fighters fight.
Hey, I hear that a lot, bro. It's really like that's crazy to me. Like I don't people don't even know what Al Heyman look like. So do you really believe that people are really caping and supporting promotional companies to discredit Bud? Like people go that far with it, bro? You think that's what it is?
Al Heyman
He's
become like a mythological figure to some people, bro. Like especially and the reason and the fact that you can't even see him or hear of him gives him that extra like myth type, aura to him. You feel me? That some people now are just like rocking with, like blindly. So whatever happens from Errol Spence's side, they're just gonna cape for that, and if for whatever reason, they don't have an agreement with Crawford, it's always gonna be Crawford's fault. Nobody's gonna look at what Al Heyman's doing, because Al Heyman is this guy who's above everybody, who's untouchable. Basically, he can do nothing wrong, right?
My thing is this with the PBC, right? When PBC first came out, you feel what I'm saying? That they whole marketing scheme was fighters gonna get paid over here, right? Like it was niggas getting overpaid for fighting D level fighters. You feel what I'm saying? Niggas making $3-4 million for fighting D level fighters. So why on the cusp of the biggest fight of one of your pay-per-view stars, y'all can't get it done? Because
there's no money.
Because mind you, Errol Spence by pay-per-view etiquette is a bigger star than Gervonta Tank Davis is. But now you see they made sure Gervonta Tank Davis got the Ryan Garcia fight, which everybody's saying is the biggest fight in boxing, which I don't believe.
And they overcharging us for that fight.
It's a tough man contest because Ryan Garcia ain't did nothing in the sport of boxing to even be on that type of platform, but that's neither here nor there. But my thing is, how come he is able to get subsequently a legendary fight by his own standards for his legacy in boxing, but Errol Spence and them is not able to get that.
What did Ryan Garcia do? Ryan Garcia took shit that he didn't want to, that he shouldn't have to take.
It had nothing to do
Terence
with
Crawford
no bread,
wasn't willing to
it ain't
bend.
had nothing to do with no money though.
Brian made sacrifices.
But how much is he making?
It's a rehydration
Apparently he's making
clause,
more
right?
than. Apparently Ryan is making more than who? Haney, Shakur, and Loma put together.
Exactly.
Because that's what he worth. That's what they deemed that he's worth. So that.
But so he's not
whether y'all agree with it.
They didn't deem that's what he's worth. They're giving them that because their flagship guy wants to fight. That's who he wants to fight. Tank Davis can go out and fight whoever
Get
he
it green.
wants.
Let me ask you a question. Which one's a more money fight? Tank against Ryan or Tank against Devin Haney?
Tank against Devin.
Hold on, we're gonna break this all the way down. Which one's a more money fight? Tank against Ryan or Tank against Devin?
Tank against Devin.
No.
Come on, bro.
Watch this here.
Come on, man.
Tank against Ryan or Tank against Shakur? Which one's a bigger money fight?
Hardcore boxing.
I'm gonna break this real simple. Which one's a bigger money fight? Tank against Ryan or Tank against Shakur?
Tank against Ryan.
But Tank against Haney's the biggest win, man.
Financially, this what I'm saying. Hold on.
The biggest.
How do you say that Tank against Ryan? I mean, Tank against Devin is a bigger money fight than Tank against Ryan? Please explain that to me.
Because Tank and Devin, they got history.
They got belts.
You feel what I'm saying? And then
them belts don't sell shit.
Hold on. Watch this here. This is what I need to point out: the difference between Spence fans and Bud fans, right? Because with y'all, it's a clear misunderstanding as far as how it truly goes, right? Because Ryan versus Tank will be way bigger than Devin versus Tank because it don't have nothing to do with the belts. It got everything to do with the fact that Ryan Garcia got a bigger platform, a bigger fan base that's going to support him than Devin Haney has,
but you're
than
being
Shakur
short-sighted.
has.
That's
Don't got nothing to do with no belts, my brother.
But
But that's the misunderstanding that as fans we have. That y'all have.
Belts is my talking point.
That y'all just pointed out just now.
brought up the belt.
Y'all just gave an example.
I said Devin and Tank got history already in the ring. That doghouse work. You feel?
But nobody don't know about that. Green.
Everybody don't know about that history. That make it a bigger fight, financial fight.
Everybody knows about that. Everybody knows Tank got in there, and the second time Devin made him quit. You feel what I'm saying? So
everybody that's gonna purchase fights don't know that, Getty Green.
But no,
everybody don't know that.
But you coming from a cat, but you speaking from a
that's when it sells. When the casuals,
that's what sells.
Them Instagram followers, that got to transfer over to pay-per-view buys. So Q, if you saying that right, so that mean if between Tank and Ryan, they got 14 million followers on social media, Instagram. If they don't do 4 million, it's a flop.
Unless they watch it on TikTok, right?
There's
no way.
See, you speaking about social media, bro. We never said nothing about social media and they following. We talking about the fact that Ryan Garcia has something that Devin Haney and Shakur don't have. He has a bigger fan base than both of them combined. Then both of them combined. I hate to say it, but I'm telling the truth. Ryan Garcia got a bigger fan base than both of them combined.
Ryan Garcia been on pay-per-view, Q?
He hasn't been on pay-per-view, but he still has a bigger following. Listen, you're killing me. You're making me agree with Q and Big Fish. You're killing me right now.
Hold on, time out.
This is what I'm talking about with the Crawford fans, man. This is y'all understanding, bro. This is the misunderstanding and the misconception that y'all have.
Understand the difference between a core fan boxing following and a casual fan boxing following. Ryan has more casual fans. He has commercials.
You're not the judge of anything.
When has Ryan Garcia been on pay-per-view?
He's never been on pay-per-view.
Can somebody tell me a pay-per-view that you can buy?
Let me get this. What you miss, like they say, Ryan brings in a bigger. It doesn't matter if he's been on pay-per-view or not. He brings in a bigger.
It does matter.
No.
Because
check this out.
Showtime is not subscriber based. Showtime is a
check this out. What does Ryan bring?
Nothing.
He brings nothing. But when it comes to fan wise, what does he bring?
A Gatorade commercial.
Mexicans. They are some of the most loyal fighting fans out there. He brings the Mexican fighting fans.
We gonna go with your narrative, right? So if Ryan bring all these damn Mexicans, how come it ain't proven on paper yet? How come you got to get in the ring?
Because he hasn't fought anybody pay-per-view worthy.
How come you got to get in the ring? How come you got to?
Because he hasn't fought anybody pay-per-view worthy until now.
So what you're telling me is Golden Boy can go out and find a pay-per-view worthy fighter for Ryan Garcia to fight to prove this narrative that you telling me that he got all these Mexican fans all of a sudden?
Mexican support Mexican. It doesn't matter. He's fighting.
But hold on.
Mexicans like title holders. You're leaving that out. Mexican boxing fans, they like title holders.
So Crawford,
they like title holders.
They like title holders.
Hold on.
I'm sorry, but he's reaching on this. The reason why, because you're talking about
this is a super reach.
The reason why it's a super reach, you're talking about a person. You're talking
about
a
super reach, bro.
Yes, he has not bought on pay-per-view, but you're talking about a person with corporate sponsorships, with visibility that goes past the core boxing. Boxing is niche. He has a following that's outside of the niche. He has a following that is going to the commercialized casual fan base. That's the reason why there's generating as much pub and they call it a super fight, because he has a casual reach that the other boxers don't have. It's an unfortunate truth, but that's just what it is.
But it hasn't been proven yet, though. That's what I'm saying.
He's got the same fan base as Jake Paul.
How is his casual?
He got the same fan base as Mikey Garcia.
It has to be proven. You can't just make a blind statement and say, oh, because he has 9 million Instagram followers, that's going to translate to pay-per-view buys.
Because he has a casual fan base. He has
He has Instagram followers, and he has a Gatorade commercial. That's it. He's done nothing.
He has a GMC commercial too. Listen, let me tell you something. When your visibility is hitting casuals to that degree, you're going to have a bigger reach than someone that's just boxing. You're right. It has not been proven. You are right. It's not been proven. But when you see data that says this man has a following that's this big, and he is getting a reach on a casual level because he is commercialized, you gotta see those numbers.
You're acting like you're some.
Let me tell you something. Ryan Garcia was to fight Devin Haney.
That real quick. Can I counter that real quick? And then I'm gonna fall back. If Ryan Garcia got such his casual reach, then why the hell ain't he the A side in the fight then? Huh?
Because he does not have the boxing resume. He does not have the boxing resume. He does not have the boxing resume.
Hold up. I can answer.
When it comes to boxing,
hold on. I can answer it, man. Because Tank Davis is bigger than him. That's a fact. That's why he's not the A side. He's not the A side. Tank is bigger than Ryan.
Hold on. So
Tank is bigger than Ryan.
Yo, so Tank has a bigger following than Ryan?
We ain't talking about
followers, right?
Hold on. See, this is what I'm saying, Get It Green. This is where you keep going off the track. You're the only one that keep talking about. You're the only one keep talking about followers. No. Ain't nobody said, but this is what I'm trying to tell you. You're not going off my criteria. I've never said nothing about no followers.
Pay-per-view. Ryan don't got no bucks, but what you're telling me is Ryan is controlling.
Ryan got a bigger fan base. He got a bigger fan base.
Why ain't he the A side then?
Because he doesn't have the bigger boxing resume. He has a bigger fan base, but Tank has a big fan base as well.
So now you're talking about resume.
If he gonna bring 9,
hold on.
So y'all just fill in the gaps whenever you want to, man.
Tank is the bigger draw.
Devin Haney. And
Tank got the bigger fan base. That's why he's the A side.
When I'm saying Devin Haney has the belts, y'all saying nah. Belts don't matter. But then when it comes to
belts matter. You're the only one that keep bringing up Instagram, though, Getty. Ain't nobody else said nothing about Instagram. You're the only one keep bringing it up.
But when you're dealing with the money side of the game, it changes a little bit.
Bro, you see the hypocrisy, right?
Bro, that's the game, bro. You gotta it ain't hypocrisy. It's the game. It's all applicable. It's just the game.
It's all hypocrisy because you just played.
Bro, it's the game.
Y'all trying to go off the game,
bro.
What you're doing is, it's all right when I do it, but it's a problem. No, it's a problem when they do it. It's a problem when I do it, but it's all good when you do it.
That's just the game.
Easy bang.
Ignoring the game.
Hey, time out. Brimley. Hey, hold on. Easy bands. I got a question for you.
What up, fam?
Is Tank Davis is a bigger belts or no belts? Tank Davis is a bigger star in boxing than Devin Haney. Would you agree with that?
Yes, yeah, but
I'm just saying, not just on you.
If you struggling to answer that question, I got a question.
That's what it seems like.
If you struggling to answer that question,
that's what it seems like. Nah, you know what?
I gotta ask you a question. How much you follow boxing? If you struggling with that question,
let me just say why, man. Let me just tell y'all why. Because Devin Haney is undisputed, and he went all the way to Australia, man, and he picked up a whole rack of fans over there, man. But I'm saying though, optically, the way it looks, the way it seems right now, I think Tank might be. But then it's always because it might be because Tank has a fight coming up, so he's in the news more. You feel me? But it's hard to tell. But yeah, it seems like at this point, Tank is edging that a little bit. You feel me?
By association,
it's a bust because
I done heard all I needed to hear.
14 million followers.
I done heard all I needed to hear right there. I understand now. I understand.
Y'all want to take it in analytics, right? Y'all want the analytics of the match, right? Combined, they got 14 million. They got 14 million followers on Instagram, right? Y'all talking about
Still on
y'all
this
talking about
Instagram phone
DMC commercials.
shit, bro.
Y'all talking
This
about
man
six
is the
packs of
only one keep
Gatorade.
hollering about
Bro.
Instagram, bro. Ain't nobody talking about
Bro.
Instagram but you. The
So
Instagram don't got nothing to
where
do with the
so
reason
where
why
else is Ryan
Tank
Reach
Davis
at
is
then,
the
Q?
bigger star than Ryan Garcia.
Q, where else is Ryan's reach at besides Instagram and TikTok,
He
my
put
nigga?
His
butts in.
fan base.
He put
His
Commercials,
fan
His
base
fan
is
base.
right here on the
commercials
media, my
What
following,
nigga.
his fan base?
They ain't bought no pay-per-views yet. Ain't none of
That's
his
what we.
fans bought no pay-per-views
But
yet. He ain't been on
but
there
guess
yet.
what? Guess what? You know what? You're right. They ain't bought no fake pay-per-views, but you know what? They done something else. They done packed out stadiums for this man when he done came down here to Texas and fought. When he done fought in
You talking about in San
California
Antonio?
and fought.
You talking about in San
When he done
Antonio?
came to San Antonio, yes. He done brought in big
How much the
crowds.
venue
He
hold?
got a fan base.
How much the venue hold?
Hey, get green. When Terence Crawford just fought in Omaha, it didn't matter that his fight was in Omaha. You just
No,
calling it a success, right?
don't try and
No.
slide
Answer the
Bud in here.
question.
Don't
His
try and
fight,
slide
his
Bud in
fight
Don't
here.
was a
counter him,
success.
fish.
I'm gonna cook you. I'm gonna cook you.
Green.
You're killing me. You know why y'all
Green.
killing
Can
me?
you
I
can
gotta
you
agree
listen
with y'all.
sometimes, Green?
I'm gonna listen, but I'm gonna tell you. I know where you going. Don't do
Okay,
that.
well, I know you know. You won't let people finish because you know everything. Let me finish my question and then answer it. Terence Crawford's fight was in Omaha, so it was a success. So it doesn't matter where it was at. So you're saying that just because he fought in San Antonio with a Hispanic fan base, that's why, right?
No, that's not what I'm saying.
Go ahead.
I asked you what the venue hold because if he got 9 million Instagram followers and the venue only hold 12 to 15,000 people, that mean it should have been people outside the stadium lined up or hanging off the
Well,
crowd
go to
for this fight.
Wikipedia real quick, like you've been doing
Why
everything else,
me?
I ain't
and
gonna lie.
find it out.
This what we be talking about, man. This
No,
Y'all
what we be
killing me,
talking
man.
about, man.
But so
you
The
Q.
so y'all want
extreme,
y'all want to
everything
depend
that
on,
y'all
Q.
be on. This
but
what
y'all
we be
Q.
talking about.
but y'all
Hey,
want to
Q.
depend on y'all
What's
want to
good with it,
depend on
Grills?
y'all want to
It's the
depend on
same shame that I have to agree with you tonight.
I mean,
Nah,
it's
y'all
you know
ain't
what
What
got
it
say,
nothing
is.
for
Grills?
me, man.
It's a shame I have to
Y'all
agree
talking
with
in
you
the
tonight,
blind. I'm
Q.
giving y'all facts.
You know what it
I'm
is.
giving you
We
facts.
talking about
Green,
facts, and y'all
look it
talking
up.
about what it
What
could
the
be or
venue
what it
hold?
should be.
Look it up.
That's where
It,
we don't meet is
if it
because we
wasn't a
talk about
if
facts.
it
Y'all
wasn't a
talking about
million
what it
people
could
there,
be or
it's
what
a
it should be.
fail.
Y'all talking
If
about some shit that
bro,
is non-existent. You don't have
you
any
talking about
facts to back what
non-existent?
you're saying.
If it was non-existent, then guess who wouldn't be fighting Tank Davis right now? Ryan Garcia. If it was non-existent, but when you got GMC
It's
commercials, you got
literally
Gatorade commercials,
my
you have more
my boy.
visibility that allows you to get a
It's
fight that you
literally
may
Cook,
not
Grills,
necessarily
literally
cook.
deserve.
non-existent.
Listen. Boxing wise,
Yo.
listen.
So
Boxing wise,
somebody
The
buy
Ryan
your
stats,
Garcia
brand.
does
Cook,
not
Grills.
deserve this fight. Boxing wise, Ryan Garcia does not deserve this fight.
the
Haney
stats that
deserves this fight
the
more than
stats
Ryan
that the
Garcia by a
stats that
long
you talk
shot.
about
By
the
a
stats that
But
long
you talk
shot.
about
but why
But
hasn't
the
it been
stats that you
proven,
talk about are
Stephen Brimley?
literally,
That's what we're
bro.
asking you.
The stats that
We're asking you, Stephen Brimley. Why has it been proved? Because you just
okay,
told
I'm
me
gonna
earlier.
answer that.
You
I'm
just
gonna
told
answer
me
that question for you.
earlier that you got to connect with an LA entertainment lawyer. How come? Well, why don't you call that LA entertainment lawyer and
He has
ask him how
nothing. He has nothing. He has nothing to
those
do with
how
stats
that.
many
are
pay-per-view
That
non-existent.
buys
has
Ryan
nothing to do with.
Yo,
Garcia
Okay,
bro,
has.
I'm
those
gonna answer
stats
your
are
question for you. I'm gonna
non-existent.
answer the question for you. The reason why Ryan Garcia has not been in a pay-per-view position before is because this is the problem with promotional companies in general.
Now
They
it's the
no. Let me
promotional
finish the
company.
damn statement. You want me to answer it? Let me answer it before you interrupt, please. Thank you. Okay. So what I'm saying is the problem with promotional companies is they protect their fighters and they over marinate shit and they want to put their fighters in the best position possible. So Golden Boy does not have the stable of fighters to create a mega fight or a big fight for Ryan Garcia. So every fight that Ryan Garcia had up
That
to this
makes no
date
sense.
has how that don't make no sense.
You
How
know
does that
why?
make no sense?
Let me explain to
Listen,
you.
no, hold up. You sound crazy because
You
promotional
do.
companies like to keep their fighters in house for the most part until it's opportunistic for them to make the most money. So Golden Boy does not have a stable of fighters to create a big enough fight to put Ryan Garcia on pay-per-view until
Makes no
now, and
sense
that's what
again.
a fighter
You
with
can't
Tank
say that.
Davis is. How can you not say that? Luke
Because
Campbell don't cut it.
that's
Okay,
a
so
contradiction.
name it. How's it a contradiction? Name a fighter that is on Golden
Let
Boy
me
that
tell
would
you
be a
why,
pay-per-view
bro. Let
worthy
me tell you
fight
why.
for
Relax.
Ryan Garcia. Tell me, name the fighter. Name the fighter. Name
Yo,
the
let me
fighter
tell you
that is a
why.
pay-per-view
Let
worthy
me
fight
tell you
in
why.
the weight division with
Let me
Ryan
tell you
Garcia
why.
that is on
Yeah, I
Let me
want
Golden
to
tell
know
you
Boy.
that
why.
question too.
Let me tell
That's
you
the
why.
question I was finna
Yeah,
ask, Brim.
I want to know the answer
I
to
want to
this.
know that
Same
I
here.
question
can't believe
too.
y'all got
Let
me
me tell you.
agreeing with Q and
Let
Fish
me
right
tell.
now. Y'all
I'm
killing
about
me
go
right
Man,
ahead,
now.
go ahead, because
So
I'm about to
relax.
put the
Let me
finish
tell
touches
you why.
on that.
There's two things that I want to bring up, right? Let's talk about Crawford's last fight with Avanesian, right?
That has nothing to do
No,
with
no,
what we're
hold
No,
on.
talking about.
Hold on.
That's
Relax.
nothing to do with what
hey,
we're
man, we
talking
don't
about.
allow. Hey, we don't
Nothing
allow
to do what we're
deflecting.
talking about.
Hey,
You're
hold on.
That
killing my
nigga
soul right now.
deflecting.
Hey,
We talking
Easy man.
about we talking
Hey,
about
Brimley,
Tank
hold
Killing
on.
my
Crawford.
Time
We
out.
talking
soul
about
right
Crawford
now.
right now.
Y'all
Hey,
Let me
man.
two
connect the
gentlemen are
dots.
killing my
Let me
soul.
connect the dots for you to make it
Hey,
make sense.
hold on. Before you start, hey, I'm gonna start using the mute button for if we don't get some order in here. Hey, Easy Bands,
I'm
it's a
sorry.
rule on this panel that you can't deflect. The man asked you a direct question about Golden Boy stable for Ryan Garcia, and now you want to talk about David Avanesian.
Do you know
So
why?
we're gonna listen to you. We're gonna let you answer the question how you want it, but please eventually answer the question, please, sir.
All right, this is the reason why I didn't go right into answering that question, because I questioned him first, right? I questioned him first. I'm the one that was telling him what he was saying didn't make sense, and he was contradicting himself.
How am I
And then he
contradicting
asked me
myself?
Let him
how.
go.
Where?
Let
Hold
him
on,
go,
hold
Brimley.
on.
Let him go. Let him go.
And then he
Oh
asked me
my
how.
God.
So hold on. He asked me how, and then I was trying to explain that to him, and instead of letting me explain that to him, he goes and asks me a question that's distracting me from what I'm trying to say. You see what I'm saying?
Okay, go ahead. Well
All right.
get at it. Go.
So my point is that he's saying that, yo, look, cuz needs to relax, bro. It's not that serious. So all right. So he's saying that basically Ryan Garcia is this big superstar, etc. Blah blah blah. You know what I'm saying? He's got more followers, he's got more people that supporting him than all these guys put together, etc. So if that's the case, right? It's a contradiction for you to say that, oh, we can't find a fight that's big enough, because by him alone he could fight anybody and that fight becomes big. Same thing with Conor McGregor in the UFC. You put him against anybody, that fight's gonna sell. He's got a moniker. He's even like labeled it. They call it Red Panty Night. Whoever gets that fight, they already know they're getting paid. Same thing with Terence Crawford. He just fought Evanesian, right? Somebody who was unknown to most casuals or whatever. You know what I'm saying? But he was able to fight that guy and make it a pay-per-view fight because he was a big enough name. And the company that was putting the fight on, promoting it, they were willing to take that chance because Crawford was a big enough name. So if you're telling me that Ryan Garcia is the superstar without any belts, etc., we don't have any numbers where he's been tested to say that, yo, he can pull in this amount of pay-per-view numbers. We don't got none of that. You're just assuming and going off what could be or what you think should be. You know what I'm saying? Whereas me and the brother, I think it's George or whatever, we're going off of facts, what has been. You feel me? Who's actually had pay-per-views out there? Who's actually got real fans that's converted to watching the fights rather than, Instagram followers and what could be type shit. You know what I'm saying? So basically with the whole thing about
Ooh, I want
Ryan
this.
Garcia being a big star, but then the excuse that he hasn't had any pay-per-view fights because there's no fight that's big enough doesn't make sense.
Okay, now Cameron, let me respond. Let me
Makes
respond to that.
absolutely no sense
Okay, I'm
whatsoever.
gonna respond to that. I'm gonna explain to you the difference of what you just said, and I'm gonna try to help paint this pictures for you so you truly get it through your skull. Every fighter that you named has proven themselves in the ring. There's a combination of the fight game and the business game. They
That's
do
what we saying.
merge.
That's what we
But
saying.
okay, but
Ryan
what? Okay, yeah,
Garcia is
okay, but
unproven.
so Ryan can't do it by himself because he doesn't have the boxing resume. But
Exactly. He's
outside
unproven.
of but outside of boxing, he has the follower. He has the not. We're not talking about Instagram followers. Throw that out to the window. We're
Mm-hmm.
talking about corporate. We're talking about casual fans that don't even watch boxing.
Mm-hmm.
He has that, and none of the other fighters have that. That is
How
in
do you
line.
know? How do you know that those people are going to turn on their TV and watch him
We
fight?
don't know that, but the thing is,
That's
but
our
hold
point.
up, but hold up. Let me finish. You saying that, but at the end of the day, the people that put the money up, the people that make the fight happen, see the data, and they decided that he was.
And what did Espinoza
he
say?
was
And what did Espinoza
let me
say?
finish. That he was the one to be able to fight Tank because the numbers show that he has the following to create
And
this
what did
fight, and that's why
Espinoza say?
they're calling it a super fight. Listen, he's not a superstar. Let's keep it a bean. He's not a superstar,
And what
but
did
he
Espinoza
has
say?
a casual following that is far-reaching past boxing.
And what did Espinoza say? We're not even going to try to promote that fight using the classical ways. We're going to promote it on TikTok because there's no money behind the shit. They're not trying to risk that shit because he's unproven, bro.
You know what's so funny? You know what's so funny? You guys are right about that, but you're wrong about the essence. No, listen, you're right about that, but at the end of the day, if it was the case where he had the corporate and casual following didn't have any bearing, Ryan Garcia
Nobody's
would not
saying
be
that
in
there's
this
no.
fight.
Nobody's saying that they don't have any bearing. Come on, bro. Now you're reaching. We
I'm
just
not
said
reaching.
that you're reaching.
Can I hop in real quick? Cause I got a question for Mr. Bramley here. First off, you talking about all this corporate this, right? So do you know for a fact did Ryan get any of his sponsors approved for his fight?
What the hell does that got to do with the price of tea in China?
So
What does that have to do with the price of tea in China? The fact of the matter that he's in this fight is because of these elements.
Corporate influence. You just mentioned corporate influence.
Because that's the reason why he's in this fight.
You talking all these big
He
numbers.
boxing,
He's in this fight because he has this because he has a casual
That
base.
means, are we going to see a GMC banner? Or are we going to see a Gatorade banner on the promotion?
What does that
Because
matter?
the Gatorade and GMC banner is for his name and his
Cut the
name and
ring off,
likeness
Brimley.
only.
He's trying to circle. Cut the ring off.
That's based on Ryan Garcia's name only, not on a fight that's not based on a Showtime pay-per-view. It's based on Ryan Garcia's individual name and individual
you talked about you talked about corporate influence. You talked about a Mexican fan base, right? So I'll correlate Ryan Garcia with Canelo Alvarez, right?
You can't though, because Canelo Alvarez has the boxing resume.
When
He has the boxing resume.
and did a deal.
Keep countering that bullshit, Brim.
He has the boxing resume. Ryan does not.
So
The
you're
only reason why
doing it
Ryan is here is because of
these elements.
Let me cook, because I'm about to bury him.
How?
Because you're talking about corporate influence, and you're talking about Mexican fan base for Ryan Garcia.
I didn't even mention the Mexican fan base, but
that was me that mentioned the Mexican fan base.
Let me talk. Okay, so you talking about the influence of a Mexican fan
Which
base.
he does have.
Canelo Alvarez has that, right? When Canelo Alvarez just came over to the PBC, he got his sponsorships approved, and he got Mexican TV rights. So what you're telling me is that's all you need to carry a fight of that magnitude, or for him to share the ring with Tank Davis without him having done anything in the sport of boxing. That's what you're telling me, right?
No, that is not what I'm telling you.
Okay, so then what are you telling me then? Because you keep on talking about a GMC commercial and a Gatorade commercial. What does that mean if the sponsor is not a part of the event?
It means that that's what put him to the forefront to even be in position to have this fight that he doesn't necessarily deserve.
So what does it mean? So what does it mean if your sponsored fighter is not?
It put him in the position to have a fight that he didn't deserve. We know for a fact that Devin Haney is a better fighter and should be fighting Tank
Boy,
Davis.
I've never heard of Brimley box this beautifully in a debate before.
He's here already. Let's stay on that. The fight's already done. We beat her in a week and a half. We're not talking about if he don't deserve it. That's past the point. What I'm asking you is, you talking about all this corporate influence. Why did his sponsors get approved so they can be on the promotion, so they can sell GMC cars and 6-packs of Gatorade? That's what I'm asking you.
Bro, for you to try to correlate this into this where Canelo Alvarez. No, listen. He's not Canelo Alvarez. He does not have the boxing resume to be warranting to do any demands of that capacity.
Exactly.
Exactly. But
That's
it's what got him in this position, though.
That's what got him in
this position. If he didn't have the GMC commercial, if he didn't have the following, if he didn't have all this, he would not be fighting Tank Davis. Would he be fighting Tank Davis without these things?
George,
answer my question. If he didn't have a corporate based backing, if he didn't have the Instagram followers, would he be fighting Tank Davis today? Answer that question.
I didn't
No,
even
answer
use,
the
I didn't
question.
even
Yes
use
or no?
Instagram,
Yes or
Instagram
no?
followers talking point.
Yes
I
or
used
no?
what you said. You said corporate
Yes or
influence, so I used
no?
his sponsors.
Yes or no, please. If he didn't have the corporate backing that he's had, if he didn't have the Instagram and TikTok following, would he be fighting Tank Davis right now? Yes or no?
The corporate backing that you're talking about is non-existent because they're
Listen,
not backing him
don't
in
say
this
it's
fight.
non-existent when he's in GMC and
He's
Gatorade
fighting.
commercials. He's existent. If he
He's
did,
fighting
okay,
Tank
answer the
Davis
question.
because Tank
Yes
Davis is
or
going
no?
to carry.
Yes
if
or no?
Greeny
That's all I
asked-
want to hear
That's
is
why he's
yes or
fighting
no.
Tank
Can you
Davis.
answer that? Yes or no? It's a simple
Steven
yes
Brimley.
or no.
He's fighting. He's fighting Ryan Garcia because Tank Davis is going to carry the. He's going to carry the event. You just said earlier that you just said earlier that promotional companies, they protect their fighters, right? So you saying that makes your argument null and void because Tank
How's it
Davis.
make it null and void?
Tank
He's
Davis
about to
can get
tell
in the
you.
ring with Mario Barrios to do 200,000 plus pay-per-view buys. You mean to tell me Ryan Garcia with all these sponsorships and all these damn Mexican fan bases and
Word.
selling out San Antonio that they can't put him on pay-per-view and do 100,000? Is that what you're telling
Versus
me?
who? Versus who?
Versus anybody. Don't nobody know.
Who's anybody?
Mario
Name
Barrios
them.
was.
Name me somebody from Going
Didn't
Boy that he
nobody
was
know
going
who
to fight to
Mario
be pay-per-view.
Barrios was?
Name any. No, listen. You're forgetting
Anybody.
about.
Did you know who Mario Barrios was
You
before
can't
Tank
talk
Davis
boxing and
fought him?
not incorporate the business side of boxing. Who from
We
Golden
ain't,
Boy would?
man, you
Who
trying to
from
go all
Golden
these
Boy could he
positions.
fight that
Did
would
you
be
know who
pay-per-view?
Mario Barrios was
Who?
before Tank Davis fought him?
Yes.
Yes or no?
Yes.
Was he?
Because I'm a boxing fan to the
He's a
core.
Mexican, right? So why didn't his Mexican fan base plateau that pay-per-view?
He's not a star
It's
at
getting
all.
carried by
He's just a good
Tank
fighter.
Davis. Just like
Get-
Gervonta Tank Davis is going to carry Ryan Garcia.
Hey,
Because none of
fellas.
them GMCs that sold, none of them 6 packs of Gatorade, and none of them Instagram followers have been
Answer my
proven
question.
to make him worthy of a fight.
Without the following that Ryan Garcia has, would he be fighting Tank Davis today? Yes or no?
Yes, because Tank is carrying the event.
Oh my
Tank
God, I can't believe
wouldn't
you.
waste his time with this dude.
Thank you, Big Fish. Come
bro.
on, man, stop
Hey,
it, man. Ryan
Tank
Garcia has not proven it in the ring yet.
Tank
His
Davis.
biggest fight is Luke Campbell.
Hey, fellas, let me say this real quick, and then y'all got it. Tank Davis is in the top 5 of popularity in boxing. He is one of the biggest names in boxing. Ryan
I
Garcia
agree.
is not the same as Tank Davis. So you just can't
Exactly.
throw. Hold on, let me
Big
finish.
Fish,
So we
you
agree. We
Green.
agree.
Come on, bro. Hey, you can't just throw Ryan Garcia in there with anybody and put it on the pay-per-view and expect results, man. That these what we're saying to y'all is that the experts the matchmakers look at everything shit that we don't know about and deem whether something is pay-per-view worthy or not. So them saying that to sign off on this and Al Heyman and Tank Davis and them to say, oh yeah, we can make some big money off this fool name. He ain't got no belts for us to offer, but he gonna bring and we all know what Floyd Mayweather and Leonard Ellerby and them game is to put a black fighter up against a Mexican. So that alone is going to sell this fight, just that. And on top of that, Garcia got a little bit of notoriety. Y'all can't deny that.
You know what, brother? I think we agree more than we disagree. I don't even think that we disagree from what you just said. We basically saying the same thing.
None of that.
No,
Nah,
the thing is, you
nah.
all right.
That was my whole argument.
Y'all listen, y'all basing it on boxing, which I can't knock that, but you're forgetting the business aspect of it, and that's the part that hurts us in boxing because we want to see the best fight the best, but you include the business, then you got somebody like Shakur or somebody like Devin Haney, who would deserve to fight Tank Davis way before Ryan Garcia, but it's not happening because the business side of boxing.
So let me get my thought out right now. So this is what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that Ryan Garcia is unproven, right? Just like the brother just got done saying that, he's unproven, and the matchmakers are not trying to take a risk. You feel me? That where they don't know for sure that we're gonna get a response, a positive response or a negative response. So that's what I'm saying. So when you're saying that Ryan Garcia is the superstar, etc., he's on
not
TikTok,
no superstar.
blah blah blah.
I didn't say he was a superstar.
I'm gonna get into this when he finished.
All right, cool. So whenever you came through, you basically said that he's got a bigger following than all these other guys combined, etc. right? Not you, but the other. Yeah, I
I
just
didn't
don't
say
know
that
y'all
either.
names.
I didn't say that either.
Bro, all right, whatever you said in favor of Ryan Garcia, right? I'm not going to quote you word for word, man. Come on. I'm just saying that's similar. That's the gist of what you were saying. But basically, we were saying that, yo, that stuff, yeah, it sounds good, but it's unproven. And we can't go off of that because we don't know how it would convert in real life, right? In terms of pay-per-views. So what we can go is off of what we do know. And what we do know is that somebody like Devin Haney has the resume. He's got the belts, right? He's undisputed, ain't he? So and he's gone to Australia. What he fought twice, right? He fought Kambosos twice. He's gone to Australia and beat Kambosos, man, and came back. And I think I'm not sure if that was what the pay-per-views was on there or whatever, but he's proven at least, you know what I'm saying? Versus
Right.
Tank, I think that would be a bigger fight than Ryan Garcia versus Tank.
On paper, yeah, it's a bigger fight.
Competitive wise, we all agree. We would rather see
boxing wise.
Yeah,
Yes.
boxing wise, we agree with you on that. But as far
business,
as
financial wise,
generating
no.
the most money, that is gonna be Tank Davis versus Ryan Garcia. That's all we're saying.
I totally disagree with that because
Man,
Tank is the one pulling the event. Ryan Garcia is not.
But this is what you're missing.
That's why the promotion is on PBC.
No,
that's why they have to go and renegotiate.
Let me just say this before I give it to you. Green. So yeah, Tank Davis is gonna bring his big, massive following to the table against Ryan Garcia. But Ryan Garcia is also gonna bring all of what he has. Ryan Garcia has more of a fan base than Devin Haney. He has more fan base than Shakur Stevenson. He's not more talented. He doesn't hold the candle to their talent, but he has a bigger fan base. No matter where that fan base come from, TV commercials, Instagram, YouTube, TikTok, it don't matter where it comes from. He has it. So Tank Davis is looking at it like, man, I got a big fan. I know I do big numbers no matter who I fight. But me fighting this fool, I'm gonna break the fucking bank. That's what we saying, bro.
Yeah, I agree with that.
And the same thing will happen if he want to fight Devin Haney or
exactly.
But he not gonna get the
he's
same
fighting
money,
Ryan
bro.
Garcia because
The
Ryan
reason why
Garcia
you're wrong
is
is
the
because
least
the fan base is the same.
difficulty.
Sport
Ryan
I
Garcia
think he
is
makes
the
more
easiest
money
to
with
beat out
Devin
of all
Haney.
of those two you mentioned.
No, he doesn't.
No,
I think he makes more money with Devin Haney, to be
if they
honest
fight
with y'all,
2
man.
years from now, maybe.
Because y'all got to
Maybe
take
if they
this in,
fight 2
right?
years from now.
Because if he fights Devin Haney, it's for all the marbles. Y'all don't get it. That's a legacy fight.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Behind it, these are two
You know
young
how
guys.
many fights
Easy bands. Hold on, easy bands. This fight that's about to happen with Tank and Ryan doesn't have no belt, bro. The belts are just
I know.
trinkets, bro. That those belts really that it means something, but it don't mean something, bro. When it comes down, it's just like the Roy Jones and Mike Tyson fight. It wasn't no belt on the line for that shit, but 1.5 million people bought that shit. No
Yeah, but
belt
who?
on the line, bro.
Yeah, you right.
Sometimes context matters. It's like you saying earlier. We use the belts when it's convenient.
But
You can't say that, but sometimes it's not. People
brother,
trying to just use. Let me finish. Let me just say this.
Yeah.
Like I know, like the Terence Crawford and the Errol Spence conversation. People would say the undisputed don't matter at 135 and 140, and the belts only matter when it's convenient for y'all. Like I get it, but sometimes contests do matter, and sometimes fighters overshadow a belt. Like Floyd Mayweather, it came to a point in time when he fought Marquez. He's like, man, you can keep them fucking belts. I don't need this belt. I just need this check. So that's what we saying, bro.
All right, just to respond to that, man, with the example you used, man, maybe it was just an example and you don't want to stick with it, but you talking about Mike Tyson and Roy Jones, man, those guys have crazy legacy behind them already, you feel me?
Yeah.
Which Ryan Garcia doesn't. So Ryan Garcia, basically, he's just coming with a fan base that like to see him. You know, a lot of the casual fan base that he has is a lot of girls probably that think he's like a good-looking guy, pause or whatever, you feel me?
Yeah.
And so those people won't really tune in to watch him fight. You see, That's
Yeah,
the big difference. I mean, they might, and we're gonna find out. You know how many of them tune in for him. But at this
Facts.
point, we can't really say that. Yo, look, he's got this fan base that's converted into boxing fans.
No.
Now, on the other hand, we got Devin Haney, who has got the legacy that we're talking about with Mike Tyson and Roy Jones. Devin Haney has the legacy. He's
But he
undisputed,
doesn't have
man.
the fan base.
Now,
I mean,
let me
he.
tell you what y'all missing,
I'll
bro.
say.
'Cause I'm gonna say what y'all missing, because I understand what you're trying to say about, you know, the Devin Haney, but it's not going to make as much money as Ryan and Tank, and here's why. And this is why this fight is happening. Yeah, Ryan has, you know, a following on Instagram, and he got that GMC and Gatorade thing. None of that matters. What matters is you got a popular. This is what they play on. This is what Floyd's been playing on in his career. You got a popular black fighter going up against a popular Mexican fighter. Even if the Mexican fighters don't really rock with Ryan Garcia, they are going to back him and come out and shell money, buy the fight, and go to the fight because it's a Mexican going up against a black fighter, and they want to see the Mexican win. That's the business side of it. That's what PBC and everybody sees. They want to get in on that money. That they're placating off of the Mexican fan base, because the Mexican fan base will turn out. That's what happened with Mikey Garcia and Errol Spence.
Yeah, that was a business movie.
They want that money, because, like I said, it doesn't matter if the Mexicans support Ryan or not. Outside of this fight, they're gonna support him just because he's fighting a popular black fighter.
Can I counter that?
Go ahead,
counter that. Okay. The last Mexican that crossed over and came and fought on PBC was who?
Was he popular?
Yeah. Who was it?
You said who? Tank Davis?
No. I'm gonna go. Let me just go ahead and cook. Canelo Alvarez, when he came over to PBC last and fought, he fought who? He fought a white guy, didn't he? He didn't fight a black fighter.
He didn't fight a black guy.
He fought a white guy, right? A Caucasian male. All right.
Yes.
How many pay-per-view buys did he do?
See, you miss you.
I'm not missing
missed
anything.
the point.
I'm not missing anything. I'm not missing anything. You said the formula is a Mexican fighter and a black fighter. I'm telling you, a Mexican fighter and a white fighter did astronomical numbers on pay-per-view. That's what I'm countering. I'm listening to
he would have did
saying,
more. He would have did more numbers if it was Jamal.
You said what?
He would have did more numbers if he would have fought Jamal.
But
stop me when I'm wrong.
But Caleb Plant had a title though, right? And
it doesn't matter. Jamal has a title.
It was the undisputed fight, right?
It doesn't matter, bro.
It does matter.
That was a weight class above.
It doesn't matter.
It wouldn't have been an undisputed fight had he fought Charlo.
It wouldn't have. But
it wouldn't have been for all the belts. It wouldn't have been for all the belts.
It wouldn't have been for all the belts. But what you're missing,
that you kick, it gets debunked.
No, it doesn't.
Because a fight for undisputed against a white guy did 800-some thousand pay-per-view buys.
Yeah. But what you're missing is
Jermall Charlo was on the same card as his brother, and they barely did 100,000.
What you missing is they like to play on Mexicans versus blacks. That's what you're missing. Yes, he did 800. Yes, he did 800,000.
I'm glad you mentioned Charlo, because Charlo fought Montiel. How many pay-per-view was that even on pay-per-view?
Who gives a shit about Montiel, bro?
Of course you don't care because I'm giving you facts. You're talking about black
no. See,
but you're not going anywhere with it though.
No.
You're not going anywhere with it.
Hold on, let me finish.
You didn't hear what he said,
You're not doing anything with it. You're not doing anything.
You're not hearing what I'm saying.
What he just
I heard
said.
exactly what you're saying.
No.
That's why I asked the counter.
He didn't say he didn't care. He didn't say he didn't care. He said the fact
fans don't know who the fuck you just said. That's why nobody didn't buy that fight. You can't just throw. You can't just throw. You can't just throw Beetlejuice in there versus.
No, Big Fish. You just told me the blueprint is the black guy and the Mexican guy. That's easy. That's easy to perceive.
Hold on. Hold before you get to that. Let me break this down even lower. Because I said it. I said it earlier, and it went over your head.
It ain't go over my head. You just burying yourself a deeper hole.
No, I'm not burying myself.
Yeah, you.
I'm not burying myself. If you would stop running your mouth and listen.
Go ahead. You talking strong, man. Like you holding
don't.
Let's go.
Listen. Don't listen to me. Not
2 ears.
Man, you talking slow ain't gonna make it different, man. Like go ahead, bro.
A popular Mexican versus a popular black. That's where the money is.
Popular.
What did you miss? What point did you miss?
And I just gave you an example of a popular Mexican guy fighting a white guy that nobody relatively knows in boxing unless you're a pure hardcore fan for the belts, and they did 800-some-thousand pay-per-view buys.
Because you're talking about the number one fighter in boxing.
Did that go over your head?
Number one fighter in boxing.
But you're telling me him and Charlo would have did bigger.
Yes, because everybody's been clamoring for that fight for years. It's a top black fighter versus the top Mexican fighter, bro.
Who said Charlo's the top black fighter?
Bro,
according to your standards, he have a belt, so that make him a top fighter, right? He got
no. You're missing out what I said, Big Fish. Big Fish, you're missing out what I said. I said the bout with Canelo and Plant was for undisputed. The belts. It wasn't a no belt.
Hey, hold on.
It wasn't a popularity contest. It was a fight for the titles, correct? For all the marbles. Put in context what I'm saying. If he had fought Jermell Charlo, it wouldn't have been for undisputed. At best, it would have been a unification.
Yes, it would have been a unification, but what you're missing, popular. What part of that do you not understand?
And I just told you Jermell Charlo just fought a Mexican guy in Montreal.
He was not popular, bro.
We just gonna have to wait and see, man. We just gonna have to wait and see.
Okay. And he fought on the same card as his twin brother. Oh my God, bro. And that did not do astronomical numbers. And I'm pretty sure they fought somebody of another ethnicity. So that debunks what you're saying.
They're not popular fighters.
We just
it's not popular fighters, so it doesn't debunk anything. You're not listening.
Somebody being popular then. How do you correlate that?
Somebody's gonna owe me 20 bucks, man.
You correlate Canelo being popular by him, by his boxing resume, correct?
No,
by him building his boxing resume.
By your words, his astronomical
resume, and then it transitions into
like
him having
by your
outside
own
of boxing
astronomical numbers.
Right. Now what you're telling me is Ryan Garcia. Now what you're telling me is Ryan Garcia is this big popular star, right? But it hasn't translated into boxing. Ryan Garcia has 23 fights. You act like you're talking about somebody who has under 5 fights.
Word,
he
came up with
He's fought 23. He's fought 23 professional boxing fights. And nothing from his boxing resume has transcended anything.
He came up in the amateur.
Man, you don't get paid for the amateur.
Oh my God, man!
He fought Haney 4 times, I think, in the amateurs.
You have to be a hardcore boxer and even pay attention to the amateur circuit.
No, I'm agreeing with you, bro. You heard? I'm agreeing with you. I'm saying he came up at the same.
I'm talking to the homie that's pushing this narrative that has to be a popular black fighter and a popular Mexican fighter. What he's leaving out is not the context of it being for all the belts.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. He's trying to act like I'm saying something from another realm.
Even if you watch the UFC, even if you watch the UFC, Dana White always says, man, what
are we talking about
here? It's a bigger fight.
I'm rebuttaling what you said, and then like I said, I was going to get back over.
Okay. All right. If you're rebuttaling what I said,
because I was going to ask Big Fish.
What I said. When has it not happened?
When has what not happened?
A popular Mexican fighter versus a popular black fighter not making astronomical numbers. When has it not happened?
I don't think anybody's making that
Floyd not set
argument.
this blueprint years ago? That didn't happen, right?
No, that is a
Floyd
recipe
did
for success.
astronomical numbers against YouTubers.
Against what?
Floyd. I haven't seen Floyd fight a Mexican YouTuber.
A Mexican YouTuber.
I haven't seen Floyd fight because your criteria is popular Mexicans, right? No belts, popular Mexican. I haven't seen Floyd fight a popular Mexican. I seen him fight a popular white guy though. I seen Floyd fight a popular white guy in Conor McGregor and do astronomical.
We're not talking about. We're talking about his whole career. Not just
part
the
of his whole
years
career.
after he
Don't
retired.
leave nothing out.
So he's
don't leave nothing out.
Has he not fought a popular Mexican?
He has, but he's also fought a popular white guy, which is what I'm telling you is Tank Davis, in regards to his Ryan Garcia's fight, his popularity is the one that's going to carry the event. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if he's a popular Mexican. That means nothing. If you have one guy that's a pay-per-view based fighter and you're fighting on his platform, he's going to carry the platform. In regards to Tank Davis, it doesn't matter who the opponent is. He carried Mario Barrios.
You know what they keep doing? Yo, Green. You know what they keep doing? When we keep telling them, like, yo, look,
I'm giving you
Ryan
facts.
Garcia,
This happened.
I'm giving you facts, bro.
Let me give y'all some more facts though, real quick. Let me tell you some facts.
It's historical facts, bro. Like,
no, I'm gonna give you some facts. Do you know the fact that overseas it's being shown for free for anybody who has a DAZN subscription already? You know that, right?
Yeah, I got DAZN.
Okay. Now in the United States, we have to pay $65.
Yeah, yep. They sure did. That's a fact.
So here's another dynamic. The people that go watch this fight overseas, why do you think they watching the fight? If they watch it,
because it's free.
Nope.
What do you mean, no?
You must be in the UK then.
I'm not in the UK.
So how would you know?
Who's fighting? Who fights on the DAZN?
Ryan
you
Garcia.
said you said the fight is free, and then you said why are people watching it?
I said
they get it for free.
If they watch it, why are they going to watch it?
Because it's free. Because it's free.
Why? But why is it on the DAZN?
Because Golden Boy, that's who airs their fights. The same with Matchroom. Well, what's your point?
Another point of why this fight happening.
Okay.
So I see his point.
You saying that? So then Bam Rodriguez fight tomorrow, right? So his viewership should be out of the roof.
Bam Rodriguez is not fighting Tank Davis.
Exactly. Ain't that what I've been telling you niggas for the last 30 minutes?
Hey, Green.
Is Bam Rodriguez popular? Though?
Green. Hold on. Hey, hold on, y'all.
He popular.
Hey,
right?
hold on. Green. We already said that. Tank
did not, bitch.
No. Yes, we did. See, you not listening, bro.
I am listening.
Hey, I'm about to hit the motherfucking end button, man. I can't keep going through this, bro. Because you soon as you say something, no, hold on. See, listen, you're doing it now. You're Green.
With a win, I ain't tripping.
No. I'm not trying to make no threat to make you feel a certain type of way.
No, I don't feel.
I apologize.
I'm listening.
No, what I'm just saying is that when somebody's speaking, you're still speaking, and you're not listening. I don't care if you agree with me or not. Just at least let me get my point out. I was about to say something, but I done fucking forgot now because you keep fucking talking. I'm sorry. So I did already say that, bro. Tank Davis gonna sell a fight no matter who he fights, bro.
Yeah.
We agree on that. But we're saying with Ryan Garcia, he's gonna get more than he normally does, bro, because Ryan Garcia brings a little bit more to the table than his typical opponent that he's been fighting. He has a way bigger following. If we're just gonna compare Ryan Garcia to Mario Barrios, it's gonna be a no-brainer that this fight is gonna sell way more because of Ryan Garcia. That's all we saying.
We agree with that.
Yeah, we agree on that part. So we just kind of arguing over we going in circles. We agree on certain things, but all we're saying, bro, is that Tank Davis is gonna sell more this fight because the dude is Hispanic and he has a corporate backing and he also has a big social media following. That's all we saying, bro. Everything else we agree on. We just
And those are
popular
facts.
amongst Mexicans.
So how about the part about Devin Haney versus Tank, and Haney versus Ryan Garcia versus Tank. Like I'm saying that the Devin Haney fight versus Tank is the bigger fight in terms of
That's the
like
same thing
legacy.
It's the bigger fight in terms of
Hold
boxing,
on,
but it's
hold on.
not the bigger financial fight.
Hold on. Let me
Same
just
core
finish.
fan base.
In terms of legacy, in terms of everything, in terms of money, all that.
No, I don't think it would. Let me just say this. As far as legacy, yes. As far as the fight that everybody want to see, competitiveness, yes. But as far as generating a live gate and money on the pay-per-view, that's not. It's gonna. I would be willing to bet you that Ryan Garcia and Tank Davis would sell more than Devin Haney and Tank Davis.
Man, can y'all just can't even imagine right now. I'm telling you, you know what it is right now? It's because you guys are just fresh off watching the what do you call it? The pre-fight, what do they call that shit, man? The conferences and shit. When they meet
No,
up.
I'm gonna tell you the reason why.
So hold on. Let me just get my thought out. So you guys are just fresh off watching these press conferences, right? Between Ryan Garcia and Tank Davis, and you guys are fresh off that, so you think this is the biggest fight ever. But I'm telling you, if the fight was made today, so hold on, if the fight was made today, Devin Haney versus Tank, that would be explosive, fam. Imagine the press conferences, man. Oh, I knocked you out of sparring. Nah, I worked you in sparring, etc. You know what I'm saying? And this for all the marbles. You feel me? All the belts. Yo, bro, I'm telling you. That fight right there is the money fight, man.
All right, let me break something down for you real quick.
You got to back out and go back in, bro.
Yeah, because you sound muffled, like you talking through the cannon string. Now here's the deal behind that. 2 years from now, year and a half from now, Haney versus Tank may have a chance to, but as of today, it won't because of this reason. Right now, when you look at Tank and Haney, the fan bases amongst them two is partially converged. It's a lot of the same.
Mute your mic. Somebody got some bad audio.
Somebody
please.
Robotroned out. Part of it is because the fan base is partly submerged together. So that means you got the core boxing following. When it comes to Tank and Haney, you got that. In every way, that fight is better and bigger, but financially, it's not as of today. Now, if they fight a year and a half from now,
I mean, where
it
you
may
getting
be.
that though? You just like saying it. Oh, financially, it's not. You just saying it like
because they have the
me,
same core fan base, bro. Devin Haney does not have the fan base right now.
But you're just saying that as well. The same core fan base. What I'm telling you is that, yo, all right, for instance, in the UFC, whenever it's a championship fight, right? Whenever it's belts on the line, it's always a bigger fight. Now, I'm telling y'all that not only are there belts on the line, it's going to be for undisputed. You feel me? It's going to be undisputed. And yeah, they got the same core. You might say they got the same core fan base, which I don't even think is true. I think they got their own camps, separate camps, you feel me, of people that rock with Tank and people that rock with Devin Haney. You know what I'm saying? Because right now, there's a lot of beef between, these different camps, right?
When I say same core fan base, I'm talking about the natural boxing fan. I'm not talking about the people.
And I'm agreeing with you. And I'm not agreeing with you, but I'm telling you that same natural boxing fan is split in two between these two camps, right? There's people that's rocking with Tank. There's people that's rocking with Devin Haney. You know what I'm saying?
But pay-per-view wise, that's only going to get you 200,000 to 300,000. Where is the?
What are you talking about? Yo, listen. Anybody
Do you know what sells pay-per-views? Casual fans.
Yes. Hold on.
Casual fans is what takes the pay-per-views from 200,000 to 300,000 to 600,000-700,000
Legacy,
to $1 million.
Something that the corporation could say that, yo, I want to be a part of history. That's what sells pay-per-views, bro. So when we talking about, yo, undisputed
history,
Tank versus Devin Haney, that goes down in the history books, bro. That's what's gonna sell a fight, man.
Listen,
Haney
beats Loma. Haney
fight at
beats
140.
Loma.
If Haney beats Loma, at 154,
then we might start having that conversation.
What?
Haney beats Loma. His profile raises more.
I mean, fam, right now he just came from being Kambosos. All those people that was rocking with Kambosos respect the fuck out of Devin Haney for going back and, you know, being presentable and all that stuff, bro. So he's got a whole bunch of fans that you're not even taking into consideration, bro.
Okay, I am taking into consideration, but Australia, let's keep it a beat. Australia is not even the size. Australia don't even have the same amount of people as half of New York.
In Australia, do you know
New York has more people? New York City has more people than Australia.
Hold on, Brimley. Do you know the demographics of Australia? Do you really think they about to ride and die or support Devin Haney for the rest of his career after he done came over there and beat they fucking guy twice? Come on, bro. He may have gained 1,000 loyal supporters off of that fight that live in Australia. Maybe. Come on, bro.
Didn't I hear earlier somebody talk about the fans the UK tuning in to the DAZN app?
Word.
Yeah, that was me.
They keep contradicting themselves, bro.
How's that a contradiction? The reason why that's happening is because Ryan Garcia is on the zone. Come on, guys, use your fucking head here.
Can I ask you this? Was Devin Haney on the zone? Did Devin Haney fight on the zone?
Ryan Garcia is on the zone, y'all. The reason why they merged together to make the fight in the zone is broadcasting it overseas. So a lot of the overseas money is coming because Ryan Garcia is on the zone.
Has Devin Haney fought on the zone?
Yeah, he used to fight on the zone. Okay, and at that time he hadn't even proven himself. He had no belts. He had no belts. He was still on his way up, trying to get to that next level. That's why he made the sacrifices that he made so he can get the belts to continue to build his profile.
This is how I know you guys. This is how I know you guys really don't know about these demographics, man. Because even the UFC, right? They have had events over there in Australia.
Is not boxing.
Now hold on. It is comparable because it's combat sports, bro. And
they have different ways of business.
They have different ways of business, and they're very successful in what they do, man. You feel me? And they've been taking away a lot of views from boxing.
And that's why it's not comparable. You bringing that up is not comparable to what we talking about.
But brother, it is though, because I'm telling you right now,
their fans support the fucking UFC. It don't even matter about who fighting. They go support the fucking.
You know why they support the UFC though? You know why?
Because they putting on good fights.
They put on the fights that the people want to see, right? So when they have an event in Australia, it sells out, and it's one of their biggest shows. You know. You feel me? So like when you guys are talking about, oh, the fan base from Australia is nothing, it's insignificant. That's crazy to me, man.
No. I didn't say that, bro. You hearing what you want to hear. I said no. I didn't say that, bro. You hearing what you want to hear. I said they're not going to support an outsider like Devin Haney that's black and they're all white. They're not about to follow this man. Hold on. They're not about to follow this man's career and support him for the rest of his career. Maybe some like a small fraction of that boxing fan base over there might. But Devin Haney not getting a lot of gains from that fan base over there. Come on, bro. I did not say that Australia didn't have a significant fan base. I said their fan base is not about to jump on Devin Haney's back now. That's what I'm saying.
So what's the difference between those two statements?
Bro, are you for real?
Yeah. Yeah, I am.
I couldn't do nothing but laugh at that. I couldn't do nothing but laugh. I'm sorry. I apologize.
I'm over here
But you
going,
tickled
No, it's all
me to
good.
the
Yo,
core.
they laughing because they nervous. They've already been
No,
beat
we're
up.
not
That's why.
nervous, bro. This shit
They
is
nervous.
hilarious.
They
Nervous
nervous.
about
They
what?
already been beat up.
I'm laughing because you
I see
serious.
y'all came over here as tag team champions tonight, boy. I want y'all to. I always come. I love talking to y'all, boy, because y'all are good.
Yeah,
What
y'all
All right,
y'all
fam. So
great.
take this in.
Yeah,
I
y'all are
asked
good
you
for
what's
business.
the difference. What's the difference between what you said and what I said that you said? Because to me, it's basically the same thing.
Bruh,
Exactly
you said that I said that. Okay. Let me repeat it. You initially you said that I said that Australia didn't have a fan base that mattered. That's what you said. I said I didn't
That
say
was
that.
a fan base that was insignificant towards Devin Haney, right?
Yeah, that I'm saying that Australia, the country of Australia is not the continent of Australia is not all of a sudden big huge Devin Haney supporters because he came over there twice and beat Cambosis. That's what I'm saying, bro.
So now, when I said that you said that the Australian fan base is insignificant to Devin Haney, isn't that the same thing?
No.
So what's the difference then?
You said I don't know, bro. You got it, bro. I don't know what to
Insignificant,
say.
yo, bro. Insignificant just means that it's not that important. Like I'm basically repeating what you're saying, just using different words.
Insignificant for Devin Haney because it does not translate into 500,000 pay-per-view buys for Devin Haney because Australia is not going to be lining up for Devin Haney.
Oh,
and on top of that,
thank you, Brim.
And on top of that, Australia is gonna if you're talking about network rights. So let's say Devin Haney is fighting Tank right now on Showtime. Who the fuck is carrying the rights? It ain't Showtime. Showtime is only America.
Yo, so you
don't even translate overseas.
Yo, I seen what you like to do, fam. You like to come
I'm giving you nothing but facts. I'm not doing anything. I'm telling you factual shit. I'm not doing anything. I'm only telling you factual shit, my guy. Oh my god,
You got all the facts
hilarious.
and shit. You don't got the
I love
facts,
it.
bro. You don't got the facts. You don't know what the Australians do.
Okay,
You
listen.
don't
Okay,
know
you
what the
don't have the facts.
Australian fan
Answer this
base will
question,
do, bro.
please. Answer this
You
question,
don't
please,
know.
my brother.
You don't
The
know if the
Showtime
Australian fan
broadcast
base,
outside
if
of
they
North
respect.
America.
You don't know if the Australian fan
The
base respect Devin
Showtime
Haney or not.
broadcast
You don't know.
outside of
You
America.
don't know. You do not
Answer this
know
question.
whether the
The
Australian
Showtime
fan base
broadcast outside of
would respect
America.
Devin Haney or
The
not. You don't know
Showtime
that. You
broadcast out of
definitely don't know that.
America.
You
Answer the
definitely
question,
don't know that,
sir.
bro. So you just
The
gonna keep
Showtime
rambling.
broadcast out of
That's
America.
what you
Yes
doing,
or
bro.
no?
You just rambling
The
like you want some sort
Showtime
of authority, but
broadcast
you're
out
not,
of
fam.
America.
It's
Yes
not
or
gonna
no?
work over
Just
here,
answer
G.
the question,
Nah,
and
that
I'll
shit ain't
stop
working with me,
talking.
cuz. That shit ain't working with me, cuz. Never that, bro.
The
That shit ain't working with
Showtime
me, cuz.
broadcast
You know what I'm
outside of
saying? You over
America.
here
Easy
talking out
bands.
your ass,
What is
G.
Brimley doing? What is he doing? What are you
Talking out
accusing
his
him
ass,
of?
man. That's what he's doing, bro.
I'm talking out
What
my
is
ass.
talking
Okay,
out his ass? What does that mean? What is he doing?
Because your
I'm saying
fam,
something he does not
on
like that's
coming out here,
factual.
bro,
Hold
talking
on,
like he's
Brimley.
some
Hold
sort of
on. We want to get let's keep the conversation going. Easy bands. What is he saying that's bullshit?
He's out here talking like he's some sort of authority or something. You feel me? Like, yo, what he says goes and what he says is law type shit. And everybody else.
Nah, we sharing opinions, man.
That's not even an opinion.
You see, yo, bro, and
The
that's why,
Showtime broadcast out of
Big
North
Fish, right?
America, outside of
It's
North
Big
America.
Fish,
The
right?
Showtime broadcast in the UK. The
Yo,
Showcast.
Big Fish. That's why, fam, me and you, we found common ground already. I've said a few times that, yo, I agree with you. Me and you have been able to find common ground because you're coming with your opinion. I know that I'm coming with my opinion, and we're finding common ground. But with this guy, he's turning his opinion. He's turning his opinion as if it's like some sort of fact
asking
or
you
some
if
shit. You know what I'm saying?
me saying
Half
Showtime
the
does not
time you don't
broadcast
even know what
outside
you're
of North
talking about.
America is not an opinion.
Half the
That's a
time you don't even
fact,
know what he's talking
unfortunately.
about.
I'll tell you when it's my opinion, but Showtime only broadcasting in North
Yo,
America
bro,
is
you
not
just
an opinion.
contradicted yourself, bro. You've already been
Here we go,
beaten up, fam.
Here we go. You
Yo,
like using the word
yo,
contradiction
you
for no
got beat
reason.
up black and blue, fam.
You use it.
Black and blue.
I'm not talking to you to try to win a debate.
You got
I'm
beat
trying to
up,
win
bro.
a debate. I'm not trying to win
You got
anything,
beat
my
up.
brother. I'm not trying to win
Bro, I
anything,
got
man.
to fire back up, bro.
I'm not trying to win anything. Yo, difficult bands.
Yo, the
I
whole
got to
thing is
fire back up, bro. I got to Can I ask a question real quick?
Difficult bands.
You
Give me one second, difficult bands.
Ryan
Garcia.
Hey, he called that boy difficult bands.
Give me 1 second, difficult bands. Give me 1 second,
Can I
difficult
ask a
bands.
question real quick?
Give me 1 second, difficult bands. Hold on, real quick. Give me 1 second, please. Just 1 second, my guy. 1 second, because I love this, y'all. Listen, I salute you, boy. You the man. Yo, you are enjoyable to the core. I can't lie, bro. But I'll tell you when I'm giving you an opinion, and I'll say this is what I know for a fact, and then the rest is opinion. When it comes to Showtime, when I say Showtime only broadcasts in North America, that is not an opinion, my brother. That is a fact. Showtime does not broadcast outside of North America. So
who's even
that's
arguing
part of the
that,
reason
bro?
why. Huh?
Who's even arguing that? You just brought up a fact and then patted yourself on the back for it. Like
I didn't pat myself on the back. You trying to say you say I'm contradicting myself. You say I'm saying some bullshit, but I just told you something that was factual. How is that contradiction? I just told you something that was
Ryan
factual.
Garcia, bro. You came
Man,
out
listen,
here
fuck
talking
Ryan Garcia, man. Ryan Garcia gonna get knocked the fuck out. But bottom line, the reason why Ryan Garcia is in this fight is because he is with Golden Boy, and they're the zone, and the zone will have the rights overseas, and he has a bigger following than the boxers that are better than him.
So why isn't the promotion being led by the zone then? Since Showtime is only based in the USA, that's a fact.
Hey, I want to answer that question, Brimley.
Go ahead.
Yeah, okay. It's the same thing as like where Al Heyman booted Bud up off his goddamn phone when he. Hold on. Listen, hey, my man, Difficult Bands did the same thing earlier, and you've been co-signing everything he say. So let me get my shit off. Okay, when Terence Crawford came with that $25 million apiece shit, they said no, we ain't letting nobody control this shit. So it's about a control thing, green. Like it ain't about what's right.
But if we go,
so who? And let me say this: who is the A side? You know who the A side in this situation is Tank Davis. So you should know why they ain't headlining the promotion.
Being the A side is great, but if that's going to make Tank more money with Golden Boy and the zone leading the promotion at first, then and you're talking about Tank, and you're talking about Tank transcending the sport and being the next face of boxing, being the cash cow. Why wouldn't that be the narrative then? Why wouldn't that be the situation? Secondly, when Oscar came out and said he needed the contract sent to him, and then it was a discrepancy about if Ryan Garcia won, that the zone would be leading the promotion next. They had to switch that up and put that in the zone's favor if Ryan Garcia wins. Why? So if we're going with Stephen Brimley's narrative that Golden Boy and the zone is going to bring in this astronomical number of
there you go, astronomical again.
I didn't even say that either. I didn't say astronomical. You put bad words in my mouth, my brother. Like bad words.
I'm saying it into comparison because you're trying
the word of the day.
And Shakur Stevens
astronomical.
That's why I'm saying
popular.
Okay,
but yo, y'all keep making statements and then backing up. You feel me?
I'm not backing up because the thing is, the core of what you're saying is right.
If all this extra popularity is going to come in via Golden Boy and the DAZN platform, then how come Showtime was stagnant on giving Ryan's side the promotional leverage so he win? Why?
Because they're in business of making money, and they have the A side fighter. Why would they give? Why would they? No, it's not a narrative. Listen, Golden Boy. Listen. When it comes to overseas, DAZN is the promotional platform. Actually, overseas.
So why aren't
it's not Showtime because Showtime doesn't have that reach.
Why aren't they leading though? That's what I'm asking you because
they're not they don't have the A side fighter.
But that shouldn't matter by
bro, we talking business here, bro. We talking business here, man. Come on, tell me it don't matter. It does matter. It's relative.
You're saying Ryan represents another demographic, right?
Yes, he represents a casual. He represents a casual demographic that does not watch boxing.
Exactly. So why was Showtime?
He agrees with us now.
Hesitant to give Golden Boy the promotion per se their fighter.
Why would they give Golden Boy the head of promotion when they have the A-side fighter? Bottom line.
You
didn't even hear that. He agrees
and
with
you'll
us.
find your answer, bro. You're not giving up control. If it come to me making $15 million owning my own, running the show, or I'm gonna give the rights over to somebody else and make a couple of more million, I'm gonna turn down that extra money so I can keep control, bro. So sometimes control is worth more than money, bro.
But
Come on.
They conceded to it, yes or no?
Because Tank is the A-side fighter, bro.
Did Tank concede to if Ryan Garcia wins, his promotional company leads the rematch? Yes or no?
Yes, the PBC said yes. Exactly what? Exactly what? What does that mean when you're saying exactly? You get hype and saying exactly. What is that supposed to mean, bro? Like, for real.
Because
You said exactly like that was supposed to mean.
You're sitting here arguing a narrative because
it's not a narrative, bro. I don't have a narrative
because it hasn't been proven yet. It hasn't been proven yet. You're just painting a narrative that Ryan is going to bring in all this extra popularity, so he deserves to fight Tank.
I didn't say he deserved it, but that's another thing. I didn't say he deserves it. I've been saying this whole time that Haney deserves to fight more than Ryan, but because the business of boxing is involved, and we go by just straight boxing, fuck all the other shit. We just go straight by boxing only. There's no Ryan Garcia would not be in the ring with Tank. If we go by boxing and boxing, Ryan Garcia is a good fighter, but he has not proven himself boxing.
This is a money grab.
But this is what I said.
Exactly. So
this is what I said. Like, yo, if anything,
how come
that
the
just
promotion
shows
that's going to bring in the most money isn't leading it?
We didn't say they was going to bring in the most money, though. That's the thing. We're not saying he's bringing in the most money.
The money grab.
Green. Did you just not hear the example I gave you earlier with Terence Crawford?
Big Fish, you just said it's a money grab, didn't you?
But listen though, didn't Terence Crawford?
You said it was a money grab.
I know, but listen to me. I know what I said, but listen to me.
Q, you get a kick out of this?
Sometimes money isn't the primary thing, bro. If you're gonna lose control, Al Heyman said, "I'm not letting anybody else touch this fight." So that applies in all of his business ventures, bro. What don't you get about that? I gave you a perfect example.
We're talking about Tank. We're talking about Tank and Ryan. Tank
bro, who runs the show?
Tank can still get the bigger split. Tank can still get the bigger split.
Al Heyman is running the show.
Yes or no?
Is Al Heyman running the show or not?
Yes or no? He's not running the show.
He's not.
It's two promoters, not one, bro.
It's not.
You're talking about two different things.
Running the show.
You're talking about two different things.
Thank you.
Al Heyman's running the show because he's the lead promoter.
I mean,
with the lead fighter.
Any deal that Al Heyman is in,
it's a co-promotion.
It's a co-promotion with the lead
fighter. There's no but to it, man. It's a co-promotion.
A popular fighter.
Hey, you by yourself right now, difficult bands, then let your hand go.
No. I'm with the brothers.
I don't come on here looking for no friends.
Boy, y'all fucked me up with that difficult band.
All Bud fans don't be bringing it like me. When I leave, I come alone and I leave alone. I ain't worried about that.
And you get cooked most of the time.
Man, I think I already.
I'm not even saying
you get cooked most of the time.
Listen, this is not about cooking and not cooking. Just so you know that, my brother. This is not. I'm not trying to cook you. I'm not trying to come at you to say I cooked you. This is not about that. It's about the clarity of the situation at hand and why we have a Ryan Garcia and Tank Davis fight. That's it. I'm not trying to cook you, bro. I'm not.
And also, hold on, Green. If you're participating,
Green.
Yeah, but
my way trying to cook Green. My way trying to cook Green.
Hey, hold on, Brandon. Green. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I'm listening.
Okay, when you're participating in a fight or a debate, you're not allowed to judge yourself. So we know you go. We know you go think you win every time you perform. That's how you supposed to feel.
Because I'm coming into enemy territory.
But just because you say you won, You not, yeah, we like, man.
You're not my enemy, dude.
After tonight, you my dog, man. You ain't on no enemy territory.
You misinterpreting what I said. I don't take it personal, but I'm just saying like if we debate, we gonna go at each other. We gonna sharpen each other up.
Yeah, you got plenty of help on here tonight.
Yeah, Joe, take this in.
Yeah, like I said, it's
really
usually me against 2 and 3.
Brimley
So
guy,
it don't matter.
the Brimley
That's
brother.
cool though. I like that.
Yo, it's Brimley, fam. He's the one that started this whole thing, man. Talking about how, you know what I'm saying? Talking about how Ryan Garcia, you know what I'm saying? Ryan Garcia got wings on his back, all types of shit. You feel me?
Did you say Ryan Garcia got wings on the back? You like to do it. You take what I say and you add like 18 extra pieces to it, bro. Like for real.
Brimley came
Come on,
out here
difficult
talking
bears.
about Ryan Garcia got wings on his back.
Come on,
Let me say difficult man, bro. Oh my God.
Hey, Brimley, that's your best one, Brimley, man. Hey, man, Easy Bands, I hope you don't mind your nickname, man. We calling you Difficult Bands sometimes, dog.
No doubt, I'm with it.
You're difficult, man. You're difficult. You know what the sad part about it? Me and you on the same side when it comes to Terence Crawford.
Hey, Brimley, I've let you get away with 17 times tonight that you said you hate that you agree with me and Q tonight, man. Stop doing that, bro.
I'm sorry.
You know what I'm saying? So you right there, that shows you, man, all people that support Crawford, man, we not all, you feel me? We not all like in the same accord, right?
Oh yeah, that's no doubt. Yeah, but you know how it
I mean, you got some Bud fans and you got some Bud buddies. It's a difference.
It is. Yeah. And you got Errol Spence fans and you got Errol-sexuals. And the beautiful part about it is Q and Big Fish are not Errol-sexuals. They just like to antagonize the Bud buddies.
I support greatness, fam, and I see greatness when I see Crawford, you feel me? And in every aspect, man, from the skill, the sport, the business of it, you feel me? He's doing remarkable things, and he's paving the way for the new guys coming up right now, you feel me?
Business-wise, he could be a little better.
Yeah.
Business-wise, he could be a little better. So hold on.
Yeah, he can be a little better business-wise.
Hold on.
Easy Bands, I see greatness too, but I don't think it's been tested. It's just been on the shelf, protected. Like it's like
it ain't protected. Don't say it's been protected because he was the one protected against.
It ain't never been touched.
Come on, Big Fish. He was the one protected against.
That's my segments exactly, man.
Okay,
I think he's an excellent fighter, but I ain't seen it against nothing to where I could compare it and say, well, okay, yeah, I see some resistance.
How can you not say that?
You know
because he beats Porter.
Gamboa is the only time I've seen that happen, and that was a long time.
So when he did it against Porter, it don't count now. Come on, man.
Come on, bro. Stop it, bro. Do not bring Sean Porter up, bro. Stop it.
I did because he knocked him out.
Before we go there, let's talk about what Brimley was saying, man. Brimley did it again, man. Brimley did it again.
What did he do? What did he do?
He just
what did he do?
Yeah, he just said that. What do you call it? That Crawford's business sense isn't on point.
I didn't say it's not on point. It just needs. It's not perfect. It's parts where it can be. It's improvement.
So you looking at perfection?
No. Oh boy, difficult man. You are living up to your name for real right now. Hold on 1 second.
You know what I'm saying?
I'll explain this to you, my brother. Difficult.
I said, everything about Crawford that he does, you know what I'm saying, is on point. His business sense.
I don't think his business is all the way on point though.
You see?
I don't.
I said, and what just happened just now? I said that you said his business isn't on point, and you said, nah, I didn't say that.
No, you said no. You're taking my words and misconstruing them. I'm saying that there's room for improvement. There's room for improvement. You said it's on point. I don't think it's on point perfectly. It's not. It's not on point perfectly. It's not all the way on point.
You stay contradict. You just said that. When I said that you said it's not on point, you said, nah, I didn't say that. Now you saying that.
Listen.
This is good.
I'm going to explain this to you, my brother. I'm going to tell you why Terence Crawford's business, when it comes to this fight, has not been perfect. He gave statements to the public that only fueled people that hated him to use against him. No, listen. I'm sitting on the truth. I'm sitting on a boxing fan who likes boxing. Listen, and I don't stand with either fighter more than the other.
You switching up every 2 seconds.
Listen to this. I'm gonna tell you why Crawford business sense has not been 100% on point when it comes to this fight. The reason why I say that is
not when it comes
he
to this
gave.
fight. Not when
Yeah,
it
it's
comes
when
to
it
this
comes to
fight.
this fight.
In general,
When it comes to this fight. When it comes
in
to this
general.
fight, bro.
Nah. You can't say that. In general.
Why can't I
Because
say that?
look.
Why can't I
You
say
know why?
that? Why?
You know
Why
why?
are you
You know
putting a
why?
statute of limitations on me?
You know why?
Why are you putting
Because
limitations on me? Why are you putting
because
limitations on me?
because
We're
what you
talking about
doing?
this particular fight with Errol Spence, and you put a. You said no, you can't cast
Because
that net. You gotta cast a white.
because
Come on,
what you
you're
doing
being
is trying
very
to use
difficult, man. You're
you
being
trying to use
difficult.
this fight to label him out of context, bro. That's
No,
why
I'm
you
not
can't
trying to
do that.
label him anything. I'm just specifying some of the things I've
How do you
seen.
take
What
one fight? How do you take one fight to judge somebody's business sense, bro?
I'm not judging his overall business since I said
What do you
in
think I
regard.
was just doing?
You said he's on
Hold
point
on.
like he's
What
doing
was I just doing?
everything right. You said on point like it's no mistakes, no nothing, right? That sounds
What?
real buddyish.
Bro, this is what I said. This is what I said, man. This is what I said. You're the one
That
that's
sounds
talking
real
about perfection.
buddyish. Just keep it a bean with you.
You the one that's
But
talking about perfection, nigga.
no, you said on point. On point is close to perfection, right?
Bro, when
On
I'm
point
saying
means
on
you don't
point,
make
that's
mistakes.
not
If
fam.
I
There's
say
a big
yo,
difference.
Bands, you
Yo,
on
listen.
point right now,
There's
that
a
means you
big
ain't made no
difference.
mistakes,
There's
right?
a big difference between perfection and just saying, yo, that's just on point, bro. You know what I'm
So
saying?
so the fact that we don't have an Errol Spence fight, he was on point with it. So Errol gets all the blame. No blood blame goes to Bud.
Are you
Right?
crazy, bro? Did I say that? Like, where you?
Well, I mean, you said on
Yo,
point, so
where you
on
getting
point
this
means
shit
there ain't
from?
no errors made.
Yo, where you getting this shit from? I said,
Because
this
you
is what
said
I said.
on point,
Let
bro.
me
You
say it
said
again.
on
Let me
point.
say it
You
again.
said
Yo,
on
that's the
point.
problem. Yo, that's the problem with you, man. That's the problem with you,
No,
man.
I'm a boxing
You
fan. I'm a
just
boxing
listening.
fan. I'm a
You just
boxing
listening.
fan. I don't
This
choose a
dude,
fighter
yo,
over the
bro,
sport.
this dude just keeps listening to respond, fam. He's not.
take a bullshit deal.
Yo, he's not even fucking listening to understand and comprehend. He's just listening to
So
respond.
go ahead,
Oh,
Easy
you say
Bands.
Go
something.
ahead, difficult
Repeat
bands. Go
yourself.
ahead, my brother. Let
Repeat
me
yourself.
comprehend his difficulties.
Oh my god.
Shit crazy, bro.
You got
It
it,
is
Easy
crazy,
Bands.
bro.
Easy Bands. Go ahead, Easy Bands.
I even forgot what we was talking about, man. To be honest with you, man.
Now you talking about
Cause
the perfectness or the not perfect.
oh, so
The on
said
point.
he
Talking about
said he
Crawford's
was on the
business
track,
yo,
but
sense.
I was
The
saying that,
business
yo, look,
sense.
I was saying that, yo, look, when I see Crawford, I see greatness with his skill. I see greatness with his business sense and all that. You feel me? It's on point. You feel me? And this guy says, oh, nah, his business isn't on point. And I'm like, yo, what do you mean his business isn't on point? You feel me?
Well, give us some
If
examples
we,
of why
if we
you feel like his business is on point.
Okay, let me give you some examples. So, all right, so every fight he's been able to get a guaranteed amount of $3 million on average with Bob Arum, right? Against against Sean Porter, he was able to secure $6 million, bro. When I showed you guys, Errol Spence only got $2 million. Then we go on, and after that, he's on his own, right? He arranges the next fight, and what does he get in that fight? $10 million, bro. You feel me? And this is him by himself, right? Doing business. 10 million fighting a generally unknown fighter. You know what I'm saying? Just like you're saying that Ryan Garcia, you know what I'm saying, is a big name. He should be able to do the same thing, but nobody's taking that risk on Ryan Garcia like that. Crawford was able to do that by himself, no promoters with him, Dolo, and he got 10 mil. All right. So and then when it comes to this fight, if we're judging it, so all right, so the fight is still happening. Negotiations never ended, according to Espinoza. You feel me? So in that sense, it even tells you that his business sense was on point because now he even has more leverage. So now he can come to the table and even ask for more. And apparently, according to reports, that's what's going on. So even with this fight, it disqualifies what you're saying.
I like how you put that.
That was a good breakdown. So may I counterject?
Go ahead.
Okay, so where the errors business-wise Bud has made in regards to the Spence fight is there's certain things that he made public that he shouldn't have made public in regards to the situation for this fight to happen. So he gave ammunition to his detractors. I don't blame him for standing up for himself to be as great of a fighter he is to get his fair share. But while doing so, If he had kept it a little bit more under wraps, business-wise, it would have benefited for him better than it has been. That's one. Two, also, business-wise, if we're talking business, the brand Terence Crawford, him and Errol Spence are likewise in regards to the sense that we felt that they have not promoted their individual brands enough coming into this point before the fight. Now, granted, Terence Crawford has did a shit ton more since this started by being in the Creed fight, being more visible, talking more, doing certain things. So we got to give him credit for that. But before that, his individual brand should have been much higher than it was, because outside of the promotional companies and the brands that are helping them put together the fights, individually he could have done more for his brand to be more recognizable to get to that point. But that might not be necessarily his personality. But if you want to accomplish certain things business wise, then you have to business-wise structure yourself to be in a position to get the win. It's like what Floyd Mayweather did when he took his 2 years off. He went and did WWE. He continued to raise his profile, so when he went back into the ring, even more people was looking to fight him. More people wanted to see him lose. That's where Terence Crawford has not been able to capitalize, because his skill set screams all-time great, but his profile isn't as
Can I
big as his
please
skill
respond
set.
before you keep going?
Hey, real quick, Brimley, you ain't got to placate to the Bud buddies, man, by mentioning that 2-second part Bud had in that fucking movie, man.
Yo, shut up, Big Fish.
Yeah, that was 3 seconds in the movie.
It was
bro.
it was actually 14 seconds. Shut up.
I'm just sitting here wondering why everybody think Terence Crawford don't have any business outside of the boxing. Like you do know when his gym go to the amateur tournament, they like a whole ass conglomerate, right?
I'm talking about visibility for your brand outside of the
that is
core of
visibility, because
boxing. That's core boxing right
if you
there.
go
When it
on
comes to core
Instagram, you'll
boxing,
see that.
Bud is on point when it comes to core boxing. I'm talking about casual fandom and being a mega star, going to that next level, because he should be bigger than Canelo.
You see what you
He should be bigger than Canelo. That's how good he is. Correct me if I'm wrong. Is Terence Crawford's skill set should put him in a position where he's bigger than Canelo? Am I right or wrong?
No.
Oh, come on. I'm done. I'm done. Put a fork in me. I'm done. Put a fork in me. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done after that. I'm done after that.
Put a fork in that pork.
To be honest with you, Bud and Canelo's skill set is about even. I'm just keeping it real.
Put a fork in me.
What
I'm
you
done.
say, Bass?
I said, dude's a slippery fish. Don't let him escape, bro.
That
man on the hook.
I want to ask a question. So how is
I'm not even
Canelo
a
a big
fish.
star then?
I'm a whale.
Canelo don't even speak English.
Canelo do speak English. Get green. Stop
No,
it,
he don't speak fluid English.
He not fluid, but he got a whole lot better. Stan, what do that have to do with anything, man?
Because he's talking about
Come on, get it out.
Terence Crawford that promote himself outside of the realm of boxing. What has Canelo did outside of the realm of boxing?
Good point. That's what I was about to say.
Because if you look at the numbers, Canelo then almost grossed $1 billion in far as pay-per-view revenue. If we want to take it in that realm, you feel what I'm saying? So my thing is, outside of being a great boxer, outside of being a great boxer, what has Canelo Alvarez did?
Come on now.
Outside of the ring,
bro, that's a great point. You feel me? They just like holding Crawford to a abnormal fucking standard. You feel me? That they don't hold nobody else.
Because his skill set is abnormal. Because his skill set is abnormal.
What's the word of the day? Astronomical. You feel me? They like holding him to an astronomical standard. You feel me? They don't hold nobody else.
Like that doesn't even make sense. Like when people bring up Floyd, people fail to realize you do know Floyd. Floyd comes from a fighting family. His father fought. His uncle fought.
Green. By default, Canelo, he has the best and biggest fan base in the fucking world, which is the Mexican fan base. On top of that, he shared the fucking ring with the biggest pay-per-view star ever. His career got propelled because of that. So he don't like his outliers.
Did that happen to Victor Ortiz?
Like hold on, that's what I'm saying, bro. Victor Ortiz didn't have the talent. You gotta have the talent as well, bro.
Bro,
Exactly.
but you can't, y'all can't keep doing this, man. Y'all keep trying to have it both ways, man.
Yeah,
You can't say
It's not both ways. It's the way.
you can't make excuses for other people, bro.
Easy bands. Easy bands.
No,
Have you ever heard the term exceptions to the rule?
Yeah.
So sometimes that's what all I'm saying, easy bands. Sometimes it's exceptions to the rule. Yeah, Canelo don't have this, like Green was alluding to. He don't even speak English that well. So how is he doing this and doing that? But he don't have to speak English because his fan base speaks Spanish. So
but not only the language barrier, he's just not that charismatic, bro. Like you don't really see him even in Hispanic. He's not.
But that's the point, though. He don't have to meet the criteria that most have to do because his fan base is the hugest supporters in boxing, which is Mexican. So he don't have to check all the boxes that everybody else have to check, bro.
Now and so does and the same thing goes for Crawford. Now,
no, it doesn't, because American
boxing
has been going down. American boxing
he don't have.
Let me break
his
it down.
fan base is Omaha.
Let me break it down.
Bands. He has a smaller core base.
Let me break it down though. But they still.
Why you think he got to go to Scotland to fight Josh Taylor?
So hold on.
Instead of fighting Josh Taylor here in America.
Because he already been in Scotland. That's where he won his first.
It's still the sport of boxing. You feel me? So
because he's not the bigger draw.
It's still the sport of boxing.
What's so funny?
He's not the bigger draw.
You can't say that. You can't say that. Canelo is good. You feel me? Because he's an exception to the rule. But Crawford isn't good because he's, I guess he's not the exception to the rule because of his fan base. Nah,
it's
bro.
Proven.
It's proven.
Now look.
Proven.
When it comes to his
it's proven y'all haven't supported that man in all of his fights, man. I'm talking about as a full fan base, man. Y'all have not supported y'all fighters, man.
The goalposts for real. Because the thing is,
push what goalposts,
right?
The goalpost ain't even on the field right now.
I was talking about his business sense, and y'all talking about his character, right? It's like charisma. And
no, it's not about his character. It's about what he can do to build his brand to the level where his brand meets his skill level. Because his skill level's out of this world. His brand should be out of this world with it.
Bro, listen. All right. What I'm telling you is that his skill set should have his brand out of this world already, right? And in a lot of people's eyes, it is already out of this world. That's why he's pound for pound number one. And Canelo's not pound for pound number one.
Pound for pound number one is about your skills in the ring, not about outside of the ring.
Oh my goodness! So what the fuck are you talking about, bro?
Pound for pound has to only do. Pound for pound is an opinion based on your boxing. I'm talking about outside of the boxing criteria. It's hard to listen when you're using boxing criteria to apply to the business aspect.
I told you this dude is slippery as hell. I told you, man.
But
this dude is slippery as hell, bro. Dude is fishy as hell, man. You fishy as hell.
Something off to you. Difficult things.
It doesn't even apply to
yo, bro. I just
one second. Let me read something off to you. Difficult bands.
Yo, that's why you keep contradicting yourself.
Listen to me, difficult bands. Hear me out real quick. Listen to me. I'm gonna name off some stuff to you, difficult bands. Listen to me real quick. Listen to me real quick. I'm gonna name off a couple things to you, my brother.
You ain't even hear me out.
Hear me out real quick. Louis Vuitton. Listen.
This is a good one. This is a good one.
Louis Vuitton.
Listen to this. This is a good one. I swear, this is a good one.
Tecate.
What was my point?
Listen.
What was my point?
Difficult bands. Listen.
What was my point?
Louis Vuitton.
Yo, slippery fish. What was my point?
Under Armour.
Yo, slippery fish.
Listen, difficult bands. Tell me if these brands are recognizable to you, my brother. Yo, listen, you the bomb. Listen, when it comes to pure boxing, I agree with you when you're talking about pure boxing, but unfortunately, boxing is more than just the boxing aspect.
Yo, bro, that's why you keep contradicting yourself.
If you know that's your word. Use your word. Contradiction. What's the other word?
I thought you were smart when you're quiet, bro.
No, I'm dumb, bro. Listen, I'm dumb. Listen to this. Listen to this, difficult band. I'm gonna name these brands off. You tell me if you know these brands. Louis Vuitton. Do you know that brand?
Oh, lit.
Do you know that brand? Do you know Louis Vuitton?
No, I don't.
Okay, do you know Hennessy?
What?
Do you know Hennessy?
Nah.
You don't know about you don't know about Hennessy?
Nah.
You don't know about Louis Vuitton? Okay, well I'm gonna
Nah.
ask everybody else. Who know? Just say yes. Do you know
Man,
about who Louis
everybody
Vuitton
out
is?
here know that, bro.
Yeah.
You know who Hennessy is, right? You know who
Yeah.
Under Armour is, right?
Yeah.
Guess what they have in common?
They sponsor
What?
Canelo.
Thank you.
But why do they sponsor Canelo?
Because
Because he's a
Canelo is the
popular
biggest brand in
Because
Mexican
of
boxing.
what he does
fighter.
in the ring, nothing else.
Because he's a
Dude right here, bro.
popular Mexican
He
fighter.
hasn't been in the
He's
movie.
a
He
popular
don't do music.
He's a
He just
popular
boxes.
boxer.
Here's
He
the
just
deal.
boxes.
Here's the unfortunate truth, gentlemen. Life is not fair. The scales are not always
I
even
never
in
said
life. Well, you want to know? You didn't say that, but you imply that because based on your standpoint, Terence Crawford just has to fight, just like Canelo Alvarez.
Listen,
But the rules are not the same for the rules are not the same for Terence Crawford than they are for Canelo Alvarez.
Yo, thank you.
Unfortunately,
That's all he
life
has
is
to do
not
is fight
fair.
the same.
Yo, this Brimley dude keeps proving himself
So with
wrong,
Manny
man.
Pacquiao,
Take this
so
in.
what was up with Manny Pacquiao?
Yo, take this in.
What was up with Manny
Difficult Bam,
Pacquiao?
do me a favor, difficult Bam.
Manny Pacquiao can't speak
Difficult
English either.
bands. Oh my God.
Manny Pacquiao can't speak English either.
Yep, and Manny Pacquiao has a.
Manny Pacquiao comes from a
Here's
third world country.
here's the core point that I'm making about this.
All he did was
American
fight,
fans
bro.
are horrible
All he
boxing
did was
fans.
fight. That's it.
Hey
American
man, this is a
fans
good
are
one. This is a
horrible
good one,
boxing
Terry.
I'm
fans.
gonna even give you
Fish,
another
this is a
example.
good
All
one, boy.
Floyd did was
Yeah,
fight.
man.
You know the only movie I
I ain't
seen
gonna lie, I
Floyd
can
in?
be up all
Yeah,
night
but
with
Floyd,
this
see,
one.
Floyd know he
That
had to
nigga
go a
Floyd was in
different
the
route. He
Tubi
had to
movie.
make people
I
hate
just
him.
watched Floyd in the Tubi movie with some bras just robbed him for his jury. I just watched Floyd in the Tubi movie. Not
Yeah, but
a
Floyd's been
Paramount,
retired for
not
years
on
though.
Paramount, not Lionsgate.
Floyd built his brand off of hate. Floyd
What?
knew that he had to become the bad guy to make the money.
No, because he beat niggas
That's
up and couldn't
executing the
nobody
perfect
beat him.
business sense.
That's
If he
why
had
he's
stayed pretty boy Floyd, he would have never made the money that he made. He made a decision to become the bad guy.
Yo, fam,
And
That's
him
why
I'm
he
becoming the
retired
bad
realizing
guy,
that
because he
everybody
Brim
wanted to
just
see
likes
him
arguing.
lose, so they
You ain't gonna
paid for the
win
fights.
because he just likes arguing, bro. He's just gonna keep like going and
Yeah,
digging and digging, even if he's wrong.
we trying
Like
to get you to give us
take
an
You
this
know what,
in.
example
you
outside
guys
of
are
the
phenomenal, man. You guys,
Cause
I
yo,
want to tell you something. Listen,
he
y'all are
basically,
phenomenal,
he's
bro.
basically just talking about, I
You guys
basically
are
said that,
phenomenal, bro.
Crawford is
Okay, hey, is it true that
Crawford's business sense is on
did
point,
Floyd
right? And he
Mayweather
says
did
no,
Floyd Mayweather
he
did Floyd
said nah,
Mayweather go the bad guy
his
route?
business sense
Did
isn't on
Floyd
point
Mayweather
because
go
of
the
his
bad guy
character, right?
route?
Because of his character.
One at
Like
a
yo,
time.
Yeah, I would say he
Floyd didn't
did.
even want to be sponsored.
and then he
Floyd
points
didn't even
out
want to be
Floyd had no
sponsored by nothing.
sponsors. Floyd made his money
character.
purely off of hate.
No,
Hey,
if
fellas,
Floyd
that
had
easy
lost,
band.
it would
Hey,
have
that
been over
easy
with.
bands get his statement out there. Y'all go
I'm
after that.
sorry. Let me be
Go
quiet.
ahead.
Yo, so basically, I came out saying that, yo, look, when I see Crawford, I see greatness, right? In terms of his boxing skills, in terms of business, etc. Now, you said, nah, his business isn't on point.
Not all the way on point. I ain't say it's bad. It's just not perfect. It's not
Here
fully
he goes. He's
capitalized.
about to contradict himself again.
It's not fully
Just leave it alone.
capitalized.
Just keep
Because
talking.
if he was 100% on point with his business, he would be just as big as Canelo Alvarez because his talent and his skill set matches it.
You said that what? If he wasn't on point with his business,
If he was all the way on point, business wise, he would be equal to Canelo because his skill set is.
Do you see how ridiculous? You don't even see how ridiculous that sounds.
How's that ridiculous? How's it ridiculous to
Because
say
they're two
Terence
different
Crawford
people.
is so great?
Listen, hold on. They're two different people fighting in two different weight classes, two different journeys, two different opponents that they've been fighting. How can he be identical? Is there any other people? Is there any other person that you can say?
You really taking the word? You really take what I said identical? Did you really just say
just said that?
He said
no, I didn't. I said he should be on the level of his success
Did you
in boxing
just
should be
really
close to the
say
same.
that?
What I tell you about this dude, fam?
Listen, let me ask you a question.
It's a slippery fish, bro.
Canelo
He's
is
about to
so
say, nah,
in
I
one
didn't say
fight.
that.
Canelo has sold more pay-per-views than all of Crawford's pay-per-views. It shouldn't be that way. But the American fan sucks, and Terence Crawford had to do more.
He said that he should be equal to Canelo. I just said like, yo, Do you see how ridiculous that sounds? What
How's
other
that
two
ridiculous,
fighters?
though?
What other two
How's that
fighters can you
ridiculous?
say?
How is that ridiculous? As good as
Because I
Terence
just
Crawford
explained
is,
it to you.
how is that ridiculous?
Because I just explained it to you. They're two different people, bro.
Hey,
Oh,
Easy
thanks
Bands.
for the news flash. I knew they were
Easy
two different
Bands.
people. I thought they were conjoined twins. Come on, man. Give me a
Easy
break.
Bands.
That's
Easy
why I'm
Bands.
showing you that it sounds ridiculous what you're saying. But
Hey,
go ahead,
Easy
brother.
Bands.
Big Fish. Yeah.
Easy Bands. So let me just say this to what Brim. I feel with both of y'all. Let me just try to get some common ground. What I agree with Brimley is that like you're saying, Terence Crawford is arguably the best fighter in the world right now. So he has all world talent. So his all world talent should equate to the word of the day, astronomical pay-per-view numbers. But since he doesn't have those astronomical pay-per-view numbers, there has to be a problem somewhere. The problem isn't in the ring. We know that's not the case. He's 38-0 with what, 8-9 knockouts in a row. So the problem isn't in the ring. So there has to be a problem somewhere to why he's not getting the results from the pay-per-views. So that's where I think
So can I respond to that, brother?
Yeah, go ahead.
You see, I like that, man, because the way you break it down, you know what I mean? We could even agree with some stuff and we could disagree. Not the other dude, because he just, you know what I mean? He just contradicts himself the whole time.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But,
he just said the same thing I said, but you just don't want to agree with me because it's me.
He didn't
That's
say the same
cool.
thing you said, bro.
Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. You can have it, though. You can have that. They didn't even want to mad at me.
You damn, bro.
Typical man's at his
Yeah.
best.
You damn, bro. Yeah, you on your own, fam.
Yeah, I guess so. Sing the song. You're on your own.
You know what I'm saying? But what I'm saying.
The thing is, the thing is, I'm not understanding this. So what you saying? You want Terence Crawford to do a bid in the county in the middle of his boxing career because these are the things. These are the things outside of the ring.
What?
These
you
are some of
talking
the things outside of the ring that drew
This is
attention to Floyd Mayweather, right? You know, multiple women. You know
No,
what I'm saying?
no.
The
What?
jewelry,
Hold on. Time out, Green. What are you
and stuff
responding
like
to
that.
right now?
Yo, Gang Green. Gang Green. His name is Gang Green. Come on, man.
Green. What are you responding to? To what I just said?
Get it, Green.
I'm responding to what Terence Crawford would need to do to further promote himself as being a black fighter. Now, to date, the greatest black fighter that we have in modern time is Floyd Mayweather Jr. So what I'm asking is, so what does Terence Crawford have to do to get, quote unquote, what you say, the pay-per-view savvy part of his career? So what he got to do? Go do a bid in the county during the middle of his boxing career.
Okay. So
Oh my God. This is Bud Buddy material right here, boy. I'm bringing the list back out.
Tell your brother to clip that right there, man. Tell your brother to clip that.
Does he have to beef with 50 Cent? Like, you gotta let me know
Hey,
something.
Green. Hey, can I answer that?
Yeah, go ahead, brother.
Okay, so this is it may I would hate to say it's too late, but it might be too late for him to be a big superstar like a Canelo or Floyd. So this is why I say that.
I agree with you. I agree 100% with you, Big
So
Fish.
you brought Floyd Mayweather up, right? So this is where I fought Bud Crawford for him not getting the big fights that he wanted. When it was time for him to leave Top Rank the first time, he signed an extension, knowing that all the big fights were somewhere else. Now your argument would be Green is no guarantee that he would have got those fights when he left Top Rank, just like what's happening now. I can't argue with that. But at the same time, you have to roll the dice. Floyd Mayweather didn't like how he was getting treated. He had an argument with Bob Arum saying, hey, I need a big billboard on the side of this building like such and such. Bob Arum disagreed. So what Floyd's business sense knew that, hey, I'm not going to get where I need to be with this guy. This guy's holding me back. The same thing that happened with with Bob Arum. Bob Arum was holding them back, but Bud was getting big guaranteed paychecks. So he took the deal. He took the safe deal and now this is the results. So that's what I think that he could have did. He could have left Bob Arum earlier in his career and did what he's doing now. He didn't have to sign with anybody, but he still should have left. That's what I think.
Can I rebuttal that real quick?
All right, go ahead.
All right. Look. So we understand that Bob Arum has his catalog in the sport of boxing is legendary, correct? Especially when we focus on black fighters. So some of the best bouts that made a lot of us fall in love with boxing, it came via his promotional company, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so now since Bud getting his opportunity, because like I said, Bud Crawford, he when you said you taking a chance of betting on yourself, he did that already by taking Prescott on a 10-day notice after he just knocked Amir Khan out and going in there defeating him. So that aspect of his career, he's already done that. You feel what I'm saying? Now, now we got the thread of me being attached to a legendary promoter. You feel what I'm saying? But the thing is, though, he caught Bob Arum on the end when HBO was going out of the window, and then he moving over to ESPN, which is a subscription based platform, correct? So now later on in his career, now he has the opportunity to freelance and fight on pay-per-view, or the chance to sign to a promotional company or do fight by fight deals. Like I said, even though him and Bob Arum have legal issues or whatever the case may be, Bob Arum still didn't dispel the fact of working with him in the future. You feel what I'm saying? Because historically, Don King and Bob Arum, they would sue each other and still put on fights in the same year. These are facts.
Mm-hmm. All right, yo, let me just break down one more thing, man. On top of that, when I talk about Crawford being a great businessman, you got to look at the moves that he's been making, because we all admittedly know that Crawford isn't that charismatic, right? He's not like AB or something. You feel me? He's not that outspoken.
Mm-hmm.
But every situation that he's found himself in, he's found the best outcome for himself, right? So every stage where he's had to bet on himself or where he's had to use his leverage, he's used it to the maximum. Because how do we know? Look at the guarantees he was getting against Bob Arum, where Bob Arum was like, yo, man, I'm losing. He came out talking about, yo, I'm losing money on this guy. Because, you know what I'm saying? Because Crawford was being a shrewd businessman, you feel me? And sticking to it. Like I think it was Green that talked about it, like, yo, he sued Bob Arum, for like $10 million or something like that. And Bob Arum was expecting him to take a pay cut, and he wasn't having it. So when it comes to negotiations,
why you think he wanted him to take it? Why you think he wanted him to take the pay cut, though, my brother?
That's the promoter's fault. So this is what I'm saying. Like, look.
But I'm asking you, why you think the promoter wanted him to take the pay cut? I'm asking you why you think the promoter wanted him.
Because business is business, right? When I come to you, right? You're a fighter. You're a skilled fighter, right? I'm a promoter, right? If I'm a promoter and I come and find a skilled ass fighter, the best fighter in the world, basically, you know what I'm saying? It's my job to make you a household name. It's my job to make you a brand. If I'm not doing my job, you feel me? And then I get mad because you still demand what you're worth at the end of the day, that's on me. So a lot of times, like I said, we have people that would rather fanboy the promoters and stuff like that rather than support the fighters. And so when we look at Crawford, man, you feel me? At every stage, he's been getting the best outcome. Right after his last fight against Porter, he got $6 million. That's crazy. Like I said, with Spence, he only got $2 million. You know what I'm saying? Already right there shows you the difference between the two of them. I know you guys are going to talk about this magical unicorn back end, you feel me, that nobody has ever seen facts on. You feel me? That now we hear people like Wilder and shit talking about, yo, look, we need to have it where when the fighters fight, they get paid. You know what I'm saying? So, like, you guys, the whole time people been talking about PBC pays their fighters, etc. with the back end, but then now we starting to hear from people like AB. After AB a week later, Wilder came out talking about, look, we need to have it where when the fighters fight, they actually get paid then, not like 2 years, 3 years later and shit like that. So I guess he's also waiting on his money. But all right, so Crawford avoided all that shit, right? He made a smart business move and said, I'm not going to go and put myself on a ball and chain over there at PBC. And now he's in a position where he broke out. He's on his own. First fight, he got 10 million. That's brilliant. Next fight after that,
Okay.
I mean, the
But
sky's
what
the
is
limit
that
right
doing for him to where right now he's pretty much pleading for the best deal he can get because of the fights that he made that
now. He's
wasn't
pleading.
pay-per-view worthy, wasn't gonna raise his profile, right? Is the reason why in negotiations with Earl Spence it's a percentage difference between the two because regardless of what they done paid him or whatever, that's fine and dandy. They're gonna go by what was generated, my brother.
All right. So you said that he's
That's
pleading.
what's gonna matter.
You said that he's pleading right now.
Like, look, say like for example, uh you don't think Bud would like 50-50 with Earl Spence right now?
Oh, you're asking me right now? Like, would he
Yeah,
want
I'm
50
asking
50?
you don't think Bud would love to
Of
get
course.
50-50 with
Of
Earl
course.
Spence, but
Yeah,
guess
of
what?
course.
So pretty much in a nutshell, what I'm saying is, but he's not gonna get 50-50 with Earl Spence. So he gotta negotiate whatever he can get with a Earl Spence because regardless of those numbers that you just named, what he has generated so far isn't the same as Earl Spence. They on two different pay scales.
Oh my goodness, bro! Don't do it.
I,
Don't do it.
I
They
Yo,
on two.
listen,
They on two.
listen,
They on.
listen.
They on two. They on
Right
two
now,
different pay scales.
right now.
Because
I'll tell you
listen.
this right now. Terence Crawford is the richest black welterweight on earth, bro.
I
I'll tell you
mean,
that
he
right
might
now.
be, and that's good for him.
I'll tell you that
But
right
in the
now, bro.
situation
I
with
totally
Earl Spence,
I
it
totally
doesn't
Okay.
disagree
matter.
with you on that split, Q.
It doesn't
Easy
matter.
bands, easy bands. Hey, let me get this in. Everything is all relative. So it seems like everything that when y'all talk about the business sense of Terence Crawford is only then I'm just correct me because I know I'm wrong. I'm putting words in your mouth. I'm speaking for most Bud buddies or Bud supporters. But it seems like everything when it comes to the skills in the ring and then the business outside the ring is relatable is relative to Earl Spence in comparison. But take Earl Spence out the equation if you will. So the money that he's getting is less than what Canelo gets, is less than what Tyson Fury gets, is less than what Wilder gets, and the list goes on and on. Anthony Joshua. So it's just money wise, not the skills. We know Terence Crawford is top 2, 3, number 1 in the world pound for pound. I'm not about to try to argue that point, but we talking about the business being on point. Is his business on par with Canelo's?
So can
Is
I
his
ask you a
business
question?
on par? Go ahead.
How about Wilder? How much was Wilder getting before he fought? Who did he fight, man? That the biggest fight. I think it was Fury was his biggest fight, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's when he really started getting paid. So before that,
No,
how much was Wilder getting paid?
Wilder was doing numbers before then, though.
I really
no.
to be.
How much was
I
this
can't
person?
tell you. I don't have anything to go verify these numbers.
He
To
wasn't
give
doing much
you
because
a.
I remember.
I'm gonna just go off of what you say. But I'm just saying, take Spence out the equation and the welterweight division, okay. But the boxing world is bigger than that, just that division alone. So what we're talking about here is just good business and all of that. So yes, you can point to Earl Spence or whatever. Take him out the table. Well, and mind you, Terence Crawford is 10 fights ahead of Earl Spence. So he should have more money accumulated than Earl. He started his career before Earl. So take Earl out the equation. Compared to what Canelo gets, Fury gets, Joshua. Who else? Tank. Is he doing better than those guys?
The reason why, you know what I'm saying, that I got to keep Errol Spence in
It's
there
a yes or no
because
question. Yes or no.
no, it wasn't a yes or no. It was just like, were you asking me a question, bro?
Well, yeah,
Yeah.
I'm asking you, like, relate, like that's what I was saying. Like everything is relative, so it seems like everything is always where we just comparing Errol Spence and Terence Crawford. Okay,
Yeah.
Terence Crawford gets paid. We just go. I'ma just agree with you. Just without count, like you say, the back end money. And I said this earlier. We don't really know what these fighters are actually getting when everything is all said and done. So I agree with you on that. I'm not about to even try to play like I know that. But as far as Canelo goes, Tyson Fury, Anthony Joshua, those are the big dogs right now in boxing as far as
Yeah.
what they getting paid.
Yeah.
And Terence Crawford is nowhere close to that. Y'all
No,
can
it's
make
not.
him, so with his talent don't equal up to what he should be getting paid. And that's the whole point of this.
Yeah.
The
Yeah.
last
No.
You know why that is, Big Fish. All them people you named outside of Tank, which Tank will be included in that category after April 22nd. You know do you know why that is?
what's up?
Trying to find out.
Because of doing business cross promotional wise. Terence Crawford is the only fighter that PBC has a problem with doing a cross promotional wise with it. Because when he becomes the free agent, he comes straight over to your platform. You try and give him a shicey deal. But when he had a promoter, you didn't want to do business with him, but you did business with his promoter a few
Green,
times
so
with numerous fights.
green. So that goes to my point. Back then, Terence Crawford was well aware of that fact. So it was on him that he chose to stay at top rank, knowing those facts. So
But
so,
he was done with top rank in 2021 though.
but
Because if we gonna speak in regards if we gonna speak in regards to him fighting Errol Spence, he was done with his side of the street before Errol Spence cleaned up his side of the street.
he could have what you said, but he could have got away from top rank before 2021, bro. He could have got out of there in like 2018 and could have been getting the fights that he wanted. On
But
top
if
of
you
that,
talking, if you
and then on top of that, you can't blame anybody else for your career like that, bro. And this the thing, Tim Bradley may put that out there well before Earl Spence and Terence Crawford became the big dogs in boxing. That top ranking and PBC don't do business. So that was a known fact in 2015, 2016. So
are you
but
basically implying that
so you saying Lomachenko and Gary Russell didn't fight each other then?
I'm implying that Terence Crawford hindered himself by
by not
staying
joining
under Bob
PBC?
Arum for way too long.
No,
He
By
Oscar
not
De La
joining
Hoya,
PBC, right?
it takes two to dance though.
Oscar De La Hoya,
It takes
Floyd
two to dance.
Mayweather left Bob Arum.
I didn't say because see this what I'm about to hit you with, right? So if Terence Crawford leave top rank and come over to PBC, what
Uh-huh.
He did that. I told you earlier, bro. He didn't have to leave. He didn't have to sign with PBC. He just, in my
so where
opinion,
else was he gonna go?
so bro. So look what happened. He stayed with Bob Arum. Look what happened. Had to sue him. He didn't get. He got treated less than. Bob Arum treated Tyson Fury better than Crawford.
Yep.
He put Lomachenko over Crawford.
Maybe. I mean, but
Not it's debatable. I
No,
understand
it's
it, bro.
true.
But
It's true.
because
We
Tyson
all
Fury
know that,
he
man.
got two
You
promoters
put
in the game. That's all I'm saying.
Timo right
yeah.
now.
So all I'm saying, bro, it's nothing. It could have. All I'm saying is, if he would have left top rank, I think he could have been in a better position. I
Yeah.
can't say that for sure, but
Yeah.
look what happened. when
I
he
mean,
stayed with him. It had y'all have to admit that he could. The fight is way better fights that could be on his resume. Now, not shit. You don't have to shit on his resume to agree with what I'm saying or anything like that. But it's better. It's better welterweights out there that he could have fought.
And those welterweights that you're talking about, they're PBC fighters, aren't they?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Say more. You could say more notable welterweights because the welterweights on PBC they fought on network television. They fought on Channel 3. So niggas got to see Danny Garcia and Errol Spence for free. You feel what I'm saying?
Who's a B level? Danny Garcia's a B level fighter, bro.
Going forward though, because I remember you saying earlier, Big Fish, that it was no guarantee if he had went to PBC that he would have got them fights, because the thing that I always say about the PBC guys, if y'all got all the best welterweights, then how come ain't nobody got a rematch over there? Sean Porter fought everybody over there from your Adrian Granados to your Danis Ugas. He got a rematch. Nobody, even in the fights that he lost, that he didn't get stopped, he never got a rematch. Danny Garcia never got a rematch.
Easy back, but just the thing, those guys don't have nowhere near the talent that Terence Crawford have. So this is my opinion, bro. If Terence Crawford would have left 2017-18 in the prime of his, like in his youth, still haven't reached his peak potential yet, you can't tell me that the PBC, Al Heyman, wouldn't have jumped on this dude and been like, hey, you my guy now, and if you better than Spence, I'm riding with you. I'm gonna make Spence fight you. But like at this point in time, Terence Crawford's shelf life isn't as long as it would have been back then. So they're not gonna, in my opinion, I don't think they're gonna just be gung ho and just being like, hey, just come over and take over for one or two fights and then you retire.
I totally agree
you
with
said
you,
that's
Big
your
Fish.
opinion, right? So I'm gonna just take it as that. I'm not gonna argue it because that's your opinion. But I have
You don't think that he would have fought some quality opponents over there at PBC?
I think that Crawford, they would have like shelved Crawford even worse. Like they would have put him in a crazy situation where he had a crazy ball and chain. So I think he did the best thing.
Why you say that, my brother? Why you say that?
Look at what's going on
over there.
Look at what's going on. I mean, half these guys are frustrated. When's the last time Jamal Charlo fought, man? Like what, 2-3 years ago?
But I think that's a Jamal. I think that's a Jamal Charlo thing, bro. That ain't
bro.
That's
the
not
man got personal issues, got shit going on with his wives.
There's more people that keep
That ain't got
coming
nothing to
out
do with
about horror stories,
PBC.
bro.
Ain't got nothing to do with PBC, brother.
And real talk, like,
Sheriff
and that's
and
the
him.
reason why Crawford wants to see transparency, because he's been hearing the horror stories coming out of PBC, man.
And man, I'm gonna keep it a buck with y'all, man. Terence Crawford, I'm a diehard Terence Crawford fan. I'll argue a nigga into the sun.
You ain't got to tell us that.
You feel what I'm saying?
We know
I keep it
Getty
all the way
Green.
1,000. He's not ever going to be a pay-per-view star. You know why? Because the way he lives his life is contradictory to the guys that's popular. Far as black fighters, he doesn't live that type of lifestyle. You might see him with a chain. You might see him out every once in a while.
Word.
He's a gym rat. It's not going to happen. And
you see him with the kids and shit. Yeah,
he's different than Floyd. Floyd is a special type of nigga. Floyd the type of nigga that can go to the club and then jog 3 miles away from it and not drink. He's a different type of breed. You feel what I'm saying? But all in all, Terence Crawford, he everything outside of boxing that would get that recognition on him, for some outside stuff going on that don't relate to boxing. Strategically, he's not going to do that because he lives a different type of life. You feel what I'm saying? So I'm not one of them fans that's thinking, oh, once he fight Errol, he's going to be this big pay-per-view star. No, he's not going to be no big pay-per-view star.
But Green, yo, if you look at the UFC, man, they got this guy named Khabib Nurmagomedov or some shit like that. I don't know if you heard of him.
Yeah, I'm hip to him.
Yeah, so Khabib, man, I'd say he's all right. He's got some charisma, you feel me? I won't deny that. But he's similar, right? He's not that outspoken, etc. But he became a superstar, bro. Like, you know, and I'm not sure, maybe because of his religion, maybe that had a part to play in it. But it can happen, fam. You know, I'm not gonna rule it out. You feel me?
But
Especially if this fight does happen and he beats Errol Spence, man. I think he could become a star.
Easy
But
bands though.
see,
But
here
easy
the
band.
thing though.
Hold on. Easy
Let's just
bands.
say he beat Spence, right? So who do he fight after Spence? That
Jamel, he's going up for
but
154.
Jermell is a he's a boxing purist guy. Jermell is not a big star outside of boxing either.
But what it is he's
one
gonna
could
go
say
for.
he's comparable to Terence Crawford as far as popularity goes.
Yeah. But take this in, fam. After this, that would be his. All right, if he beat Errol Spence, that's his second undisputed. And then right after that, he vacates and goes for the third undisputed, bro. Come on, fam. That's crazy. At that point, fam,
That
Easy.
sounds
I
fantasy.
feel what you're saying, but the era of boxing that we in, you gotta be a parody, or you gotta be some type of act for you to cross over. As far as the culture goes, you feel what I'm saying? Just like I'm telling
hold on.
niggas about
Easy bands.
Yeah.
You keep bringing the UFC into it, bro. And you know what's funny? When you talk about how people are fans of Al Heyman, those fans are fans of the UFC. They're fans of that company. So that, like, I believe that sport is way different from boxing. Like, they go show up and show out. Their fan base go show up and show out for UFC.
Not just for any fight though.
Well, not just for any fight. They got to put, show up a card, but for the most part, they got a strong fan base that's just going to support that brand. But
bro,
then you brought up Khabib.
What fight is coming up tomorrow?
You compare Khabib to Bud.
Oh, I'm watching it. I'm watching that Iggy fight. That's my boy, Iggy.
You see that? You see that?
Khabib got his notoriety for whooping the biggest name in the sport. Bud haven't been in the ring with. So if Bud would have got to fight Manny Pacquiao, like that's the biggest robbery of Bud's career, that Bob Arum wouldn't let him fight Manny Pacquiao. If he would have got to fight Manny Pacquiao and whooped him, that would have propelled Bud Crawford into a different realm. But he didn't never get that big fight. So that's why Khabib don't have to have a personality and still be big, because he got to whoop a big name in front of everybody, bro. And Crawford haven't had that signature fight yet.
I agree with that.
And even Errol Spence is, like y'all saying, even if he beat Errol Spence, is not gonna do it because Errol Spence isn't a superstar either.
Y'all think if he beats Errol Spence and becomes 2 times undisputed, bro, that like it won't? Well, all right, you're not saying
it's definitely going to make a difference. His profile will definitely be raised.
To hardcore boxing fans.
For hardcore boxing fans.
Yeah, for hardcore boxing fans, but that's not gonna.
But I think if he does it 3 times, though, if he does it 3 times against Jamel, bro, that at that point, I think he would transcend boxing. Like he would have sponsorships, he'd have all types of shit.
You ain't got to worry about it because Earl finna retire, Bud.
No, he's not.
Shoulda, woulda, coulda. You ain't got to even worry about it.
Earl gonna get caught
You
with a
ain't
shot.
got to even worry about it. Like, we finna break it, finna beat the fuck out of him.
I'm just waiting on the excuses,
Earl's
bro.
gonna
He
force the
finna
dog
retire Bud Crawford.
Listen, what's gonna happen. This was gonna happen, Q. Earl's gonna force the dog out of Bud, and the dog's gonna bite him.
Right after. Soon as that mouthpiece hit the ground, Errol coming right behind it. I promise you that.
Wow.
But what if the mouthpiece don't hit the ground though?
Listen,
as soon as he hit that eject button on his neck, that eject button that pop his mouthpiece out, his ass going on the mat right after.
Yo, Gangrene, yo, Easy Bands, check this out. I mean, sorry, Difficult Bands, check this out. This is what's gonna happen. Errol Spence is gonna bring the dog out of Terence Crawford, and the dog gonna bite him.
Word.
That's what's going to happen. It's going to be a great fight, but Errol Spence is going to bring the dog out of Terence Crawford, and the dog's going to bite his ass.
Hey, Bradley, don't be trying to hype these dudes up. They already juiced.
One thing I got to tell you, one thing I want to say, Difficult Bands.
I've been watching Errol since the Olympics. He got a problem with fighters that can move their feet. He always has.
And he hasn't found anybody that can move their feet like Terence
He
Crawford.
28-0 though, Green.
Against nobody that can move their feet.
He ain't never fought nobody that can move like Crawford. I can promise you that.
But Crawford ain't never fought nobody that can go to the body like Spence. That's why we want to see the fight. But check this out, difficult bands. Difficult bands. I want to point something out to you real quick. You said this a lot. You said this a lot where you said Terence Crawford you basically kind of do a jig song and dance, act the fool, beat his wife, beat the kids and everything just to get the popularity. No, he didn't.
I didn't say that.
I know you said some of the things that's close to that. Though. You said something.
I was the one that said that, Bram.
Oh, that was you that said that. I'm sorry, my brother. I'm sorry, Gangrene. Check it out.
I ain't say that exactly, but you know,
it was in the realm of that. Okay, so this is for Gangrene. I'm sorry, my apologies, difficult bands. This is for Gangrene. All right, so check it out. Terence Crawford didn't have to do those type of things. All he had to do, and this again, hindsight's 20/20, and he's an old. No, it ain't even about necessarily leaving Bob Arum. It's about his individual brand. He could have put himself in front of the casual fan, the corporate sponsorships on his own. He could have been able to go on a WWE. He could have been able to be in front of those casual people who don't follow boxing on his own accord. But again, hindsight's 20/20. He was a younger man. He's all about his boxing. And he ain't worried about that other shit. But it's great for him boxing wise, but it wasn't good for him business wise in some aspects. Not saying it's the end all be all, but he could have easily went on a WWE and body slam Triple H or body slam.
Let me just ask you this, man. How long has he been a free agent?
Hey, Brim, you know what he made up? He trying to make up for it.
Yeah,
he ain't playing, but he's doing it. But you don't have to be a free agent to do those type of things.
How long?
You know what he did? You know what he's doing now? What he's done, Brimley?
What?
He choked out an R&B singer at Tycoon Weekend down here.
Yo, you stupid. Trey Songz be acting a fool though, for real in real life.
Yeah, he made an Instagram video, a tell-all Instagram video, back in July.
And let me tell y'all next thing. Let me tell y'all next thing, fam. Like, yo, right now, like, yo, he's like the most talked about boxer on YouTube, man.
Facts.
Yeah, for the things the list that I'm just bringing up.
He's just the most talked about because he choked out Trey Songz.
Them YouTube views, they don't translate into pay-per-view numbers though, just like them Instagram followers.
Word.
Well, we gonna find out about those Instagram followers and the fact that he's seen by millions of people in the GMC commercial and seen by millions of people in the Gatorade commercial. That makes a difference.
Hey, Easy Bands. And tell me if you agree with this or not. Earlier, I was talking about COVID. This was, in my opinion, this hurt pay-per-view. COVID-19, Floyd Mayweather versus Manny Pacquiao, and the Fire Stick. So now, to me, 500,000 pay-per-views is like 1 million, right? In my opinion. So getting 200, 300,000, 100,000 pay-per-views isn't that bad now. What do y'all think about that?
I agree. That's at 500, that's a success, bro. That's a great success. Because you know what?
Green 500,000 pay-per-views in this climate with people not having money like they normally do. COVID-19 and the Fire Stick. You don't think that's having no effect on the inflation, all that, the war going on, all of that. So if it come out and Ryan Garcia and Tank Davis do 500,000 pay-per-views, you wouldn't consider that a success?
Hell no.
What would be a success? What would be a success?
You can't say Tank and Ryan is a success doing 500,000 pay-per-view buys when Jake Paul just hopped in the ring with Tommy Fury, who ain't fought nobody in boxing and did 775,000 pay-per-view buys.
Hold up, can I give you some context on that 775,000 though?
So that's the wrong number.
No, it ain't that it's the wrong number. It's not that it's the wrong number. It's the right number, but it's the cost of the pay-per-view plays a role too. That was a whole bunch of $19.99 pay-per-views and $39.99 pay-per-views. So it's a different cost.
Oh, okay.
So basically
I
three
ain't know that.
times. So basically,
So
that
means basically if Tank and Ryan do 225,000, they generated what Paul and what's the name generated because of the cost point.
So you got to divide that number by like 3, right?
I don't know.
That bullshit card they got on there. They better make a whole lot of money. They ain't got nobody on that card. I thought Floyd Schofield was gonna be on the card. They done took him off.
Yeah, that was disappointing. I ain't gonna lie. But the thing is, one of the reasons why, because all the money is going to those two guys, and that's part of the issue that I have with the promotional companies. They're scared to take chances. They are going off of this data and these numbers and saying, "Hey, we can't take this chance because we don't know if we're gonna make this back." So they're not gonna pay another fighter $2 million to fight on that card. So that's part of the problem.
But another thing.
Let me ask you this then. So Big Fish, you thinking 500,000 is a successful number for them to correct or
for anybody right now.
Anybody.
Okay,
so
if they do that the first round, so what you think the rematch would do?
It ain't gonna be no rematch.
It depends on who wins. Yeah,
it ain't gonna be no rematch.
Yeah, I don't think it's gonna be a rematch.
And what do y'all think about that, man? Because I think
it ain't gonna be no rematch. The only way it's gonna be a rematch is
trilogy.
Ryan wins, and Ryan ain't winning. So that's the end of the story there. Because Ryan ain't gonna be diligent. His footwork, he don't got good footwork. Unless his footwork improve about 2-3 fold, he going to get knocked out.
Yeah, man.
He's gonna make a mistake.
I got Tank winning.
I got Tank on a knockout in the 9th round, bro.
Yeah,
and it could be a round or two earlier because if Ryan's trying to press,
Tank should knock him out, man. But it's boxing; you never know.
That's true. I mean, listen, Ryan got a great punch, so he got a puncher's chance. But if we go based off of just looking at the fundamentals, footwork, and what they have to do to win the fight, Ryan Garcia has not shown enough discipline in the ring to this point for me to want to say he's going to win the fight. 1, he hasn't been successful in cutting rings off. 2, he has bad footwork at times. 3, he leaves himself open for the right hand at times when he does go with his lead hand. There's a bunch of really solid flaws that if Tank is patient like he usually is in the ring, and I think Tank is much smarter and his IQ is much higher in the ring than most people give him credit for.
Yeah,
I think he's gonna make a mistake and he's gonna pay for it.
I agree because if you look at that Rolly knockout, bro, like looking at it, man.
He was just biding his time. He was biding his time. Everybody talking about Rolly did so good. The thing is, Tank was biding time. He was waiting for him to make the mistake. He was baiting him in to make the mistake.
He kept seeing it. Yeah, he kept seeing it. Like, yo, I'm about to catch this dude. And whoever thinks it's a fluke, right? You got to watch then watch his other knockouts. You seen the other one? I don't remember who he was fighting.
Which one?
Which
one? You talking about Barrios? You talking about not Barrios? If you're not talking about Barrios, you're talking about damn, where my brain go?
Santa Cruz.
Yep, Santa Cruz. You talking about the uppercut? Yep,
yeah,
that's
Santa Cruz.
Dude threw the same combination twice. He seen it the first time. He tried to throw it again. Boom, uppercut. Like, yo, this guy's vision is crazy, man.
It was so hilarious too, because right at that time Bernstein was like, "If he's gonna fold, boom," and he just folded.
Yeah.
Ryan Garcia, he ain't gonna be able to find no sparring what Tank gonna bring. That's the main reason why. Because Tank a evil fighter. Like once he get in the ring, like once he know he done hurt you, he trying to demean you. Like he taking a little past a little past boxing. He got that type of demeanor. It's only a few fighters that really fight like that. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, and based on the pay-per-view numbers, 500,000 to me is the floor for them. So if they do 500,000, it's like they didn't lose, they didn't win, they're just in the middle. 750, that's a minor success. Anything more is success. I predict the 650, but it will be marked up. Huh?
$750 is minor.
Well, a
in
pretty
this
good
economy
success.
right now.
I'm gonna keep it a bean though. Like I don't think this fight would have been bigger if Floyd, if you seen Floyd at the press conference, if
Word.
Floyd was attached to it. Like because I'm sitting there looking at it, I'm like, man, it got a little flustered, but if money Mayweather was there doing that talking coming through like how he come through, I think it probably would have got a bigger press tour. You
I
feel what I'm
partially
saying?
disagree and partly agree with you. You want me to tell you why both ways?
Go ahead.
I agree with you if it's Floyd Mayweather having the banter with De La Hoya. That's the dynamic. But if it's just Floyd talking on Floyd, it doesn't mean as much because Floyd has diluted his brand by all the exhibition fights that nobody gives a fuck about. Because Floyd don't have to sell as a boxer anymore. He don't have to sell as a boxer. He's doing this shit. See, people think he's doing it because he need money. I think he do it just because he love boxing and he don't give a fuck. And it's good. It's good. It takes care of his taxes.
But you know, he still has that it factor. It's still the brand. You feel me? Like when you see Floyd, you know what I'm saying? People watch, man. You feel me? So
True.
But both of you have a point.
They watch, but are they buying though? It's about buying. I mean, you watching that is cool. That's cool. But I think at this point, Floyd's marketability towards buying is not the same as it was 7 years ago. It's not the same. It would be if like I said, it would be if it's him and De La Hoya going back and forth because the dynamic of Tank was his fighter. De La Hoya has Ryan, and them two going back and forth will conjure that memory of them two fighting. That's what add the dynamic. So it's about the dance partner. So for Floyd to make the maximum impact for the fight would have been if him and De La Hoya had a little jawing back and forth in the midst of this. That would have added. But just having Floyd Mayweather there, just in general, I don't know if it makes that much of a fucking difference. Because again, because Mayweather, like I told you, Mayweather was built off of hate. He made himself an enemy, and people paid to see him lose. And they never got their wish.
Floyd more than likely gonna try. He more than likely he will outshine Tank. You feel what I'm saying? Like when Floyd come through, Floyd gonna come through with the big chains. He gonna have a nice piece with him. You feel what I'm saying? He gonna be real flashy and flamboyant. You feel what I'm saying? So
yeah, but none of that shit matters when it's coming through for buying this fight. Nobody's buying the fight because Floyd got a big chain on.
I'm
saying
that the appeal and the attraction, Floyd gonna bring that. It don't matter. It don't matter if Floyd don't fight for 2 or 3 years. He's still Floyd Mayweather. He not just the richest boxer ever. He one of the richest athletes ever. Period. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but that's his name and based off of his previous work. Like I told you, he done diluted his brand to some degree.
To what you asked me.
I mean, I can agree and disagree with
I'll
that.
say too many of those exhibitions, Brim.
You said what?
Too many of those exhibitions.
But Tyson quit on the stool and shit. He still did what you said 1.5.
Who quit on the stool?
Mike Tyson, when that his last professional fight, he quit on the stool against that one, the white boy McBride. Was that?
Yeah, but that was in 2006 before there was any other elements that we're dealing with in boxing today, though.
But exactly, but you talking about a previous world killer fighter.
Yeah, but you're using an era that had different rules comparing it for this era.
I mean, what's the different rules for the era? Like they
different rules. Okay, well here's the different rules. Okay, here's the different rules. Fire stick and chill. That's one rule. There was no fire stick and chill on Tyson's last fight.
I mean, back in the day, like niggas could still get them little boxes and watch the pay-per-view.
Hold on 1 second, gentlemen.
It wasn't like the pay-per-view. It wasn't like the fire stick. Niggas could get them little boxes.
You know what else killed boxing? Yo, Big Fish, you brought this up, man. What else killed boxing, fam, is like, so this is a question I'm going to ask you because I think, PBC and all this infighting and stuff like that, all this side of the street, that side of the street, and not giving the fans the big fights that they want at the time that they want them. I think that's what, you know, killed boxing more than even the pandemic, bro. And it's having a ripple effect because now the broadcasters can't even afford to keep the business running, and that's why we didn't have the Terence Crawford fight, because PBC didn't have the money, the Showtime didn't have the money, and Mayweather told us that in May. He was like, he came out saying, "Yo, the fight ain't happening this year. There's no money for this fight." You feel me? And people didn't believe it. And he had to speak out against the rumors. He's like, whoever's talking about the fight is happening in October, they lying. You feel me? This was like in August or something like that. He was saying that. You feel me? And then and so when you see Terence Crawford go and make the fight against Avenetian for December, he was making it under the educated assumption that, yo, the fight's not gonna happen this year anyways, because there's no money. Right? And he tried to counter that. He tried to tell them, all right, cool. So I got I got some other investors that are willing to invest and put 25 mil each for both of us, right? And that still didn't go down. So that goes back to the promoters, right? Not allowing the fights to happen. So what do you think? Do you think PBC was good for boxing, or has been detrimental and is leading to the destruction, right? In terms of, you know, pay-per-views and stuff like that.
It depends how you look at it. I feel what you're saying, but that was the point of the no guarantee. Errol Spence signed off on the no guarantee. Once the gate rake was put in and all the pay-per-view numbers came back, like Al Heyman allegedly said, why would you cap yourself with the 25 million guarantee? So Easy Bands, I took that as that Al Heyman felt that they could have got a little bit more than that once everything was all said and done. But that's just my opinion on that tell-all that Terence Crawford did on Instagram, and then Errol Spence came out and verified a lot of the stuff that Terence Crawford said.
Not to cut you, bro. Not to cut you. I just want you to attack that point that you just said.
Yeah. So yeah, but as far as PBC being bad for boxing, I can't say that, because they've been giving us for this year, they've been giving us the better fights out of the promotional companies so far.
I want you to talk about the negotiation part you just mentioned. You just talked about how Al Heyman came out and said, nah, you know, why cap yourself at 25? And this is the thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
When Crawford brought that deal, it wasn't like a cap, like, all right, 25 mil, that's all you get, right? There was a back end as well.
Mm-hmm.
The back end was 70-30. After the investors recoup, 70-30 to the fighters or whatever. That was the back end. So
where y'all getting this 70-30 from?
That was Crawford's talked about it, right? He had a little a FaceTime thing that he had, like he was interviewing himself or whatever.
I thought he said 80-20.
80-20, all right, whatever it is, 80-20,
Jay
70-30.
Cooley, cut your camera on. I put you on, boss. That's you.
Yeah, so whether it was 80-70, I mean 80-20 or 70-30, almost the same thing to me. But it's still money coming on the back end with a guarantee of 25 million. So with that in mind, you know, what do you think about Al Heyman saying that why cap yourself? Because if you look at it, man, it happened with AJ and Andy Ruiz, not Andy Ruiz, Luis Ortiz, right? They offered him the biggest paycheck that he's ever seen, and he came back talking about, "Oh, this is chump change," right? Under the instructions of Al Heyman, bro.
Yeah. So my answer to that, whether it's true or not, this just my opinion and what it seemed like to me, because there's a lot of lines that we have to read in between on the information that we got. So just reading in between the lines, to me, it seemed like Al Heyman believed that fight was worth more than what Terence Crawford was bringing to the table with that. I understand you saying it was going to be additional money and all of that, but again, it was about control more so than just money. So that's what I think, bro.
So do you think the fight, if it happened today, do you think that they get $25 million each, or even close to that.
Okay,
Under PBC and Showtime.
When everything is said and done, if they had it, I think like I said again, going back to what pay-per-view is now, a successful pay-per-view to me, what I think that fight could do, like Brimley say, the floor on that should be about 500, 600,000.
Now, what does that equate to in fight purse?
So
if they sell the pay-per-view for $100, that's gonna be what?
Yeah.
50 million.
I say this, Easy Bands. They should walk away with, just the low ball number. They each should get about 20 million apiece, at least. And like I know you're gonna throw that. Well, they had 25 million on the table, bro. They wasn't gonna let that happen, bro.
But Big Fish,
you see Big Fish. Don't you see that's the problem, though?
25 million on the table. Where they gonna fight at?
And that nigga Errol was tripping, not taking
what
that
promotion? What promotion company gonna put it on? They got to pay them.
What do you mean?
Because they say this money allegedly came from a hedge fund. Remember?
I'm just saying that he said he got 25 million for both of them. Okay. Now, where you gonna fight at? What station? What broadcast? What network?
Oh, that's part of that's part of the deal. That's part of the deal.
Well, they wasn't getting 25 million apiece.
Let me just break it down. The reason why Al Heyman told Spence to turn it down is because he wouldn't be involved in making the fight, meaning he wouldn't be able to profit off of the fight. All right. Now that was part of the deal. They don't just come to you with a deal saying, "Oh, 50. Here's 25 mil for you, 25 mil for you," when you fight in the backyard. Come on, bro.
Come on, man. Y'all can tell how this.
I ain't gonna lie, I ain't never heard the B-side go fetch a deal anyway.
And see, but see that
you guys have never heard of a fight purse?
That's the whole problem. That's the whole problem with the fight not even being made because everybody's so worried about who the A side and who the B side.
No, it ain't nobody matter that. That's what holding up the fight.
No, you never heard of a
Bud
fight
is the B side, and he want to accept what his role is.
Yo, you never heard. You never heard of a purse bid?
If the B side bring some money to the fight, so the fight can happen. The A side not gonna entertain it because they feel like he out of bounds. Like and that's the thing. I'm not jacking because with 25 guaranteed up front, but before you even hit the ring, you know how many horses that nigga Errol could have bought with that $25 million.
This how I'm looking at it, man. This how I'm looking at it. If I was Bud Crawford. And y'all claim that I'm the top paid welterweight in the game. It shouldn't matter what the fuck they gave me. I'm finna beat the fuck out of Spence. Y'all ain't looking at it like that.
Nah.
See what I'm saying? He don't want the fucking fight.
So you will throw a winning lottery ticket away,
nigga. Nigga, listen. If I was Bud, if I was either one of them, if I was a fighter, riches as they are, I would have fought Spence for fucking free to stop all this bullshit.
That's why. Probably you're not a fighter, bro.
Exactly, because y'all, it ain't real. Y'all still talking about it ain't about money. It's all about money. This is how y'all talking. Even Bud ain't fighting without money. He know it. Come on now. He's talking about keep blaming it on Earl. No, niggas, it's Bud's fault. He want too much goddamn money.
People die in the ring.
Man, I don't give a fuck, man. This man, you should be sitting on 20, 30 million.
My nigga.
Hey, Jay Cooley, he already said, before the Avenesian fight, him and his kids are set for fucking life.
So it shouldn't even matter what they offered him, right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Nah, y'all bugging.
Of course,
I ain't saying he should.
This man was talking all that shit about this dude,
man. Y'all don't be making no sense at all, man. You don't make no sense because you ain't gonna hit the Mega Millions. You ain't gonna hit the Powerball, nigga, and throw the ticket away. Because your 401k heavy, nigga. And you know.
Man, stop it, nigga. If I was rich, man, come on, man. This man already rich.
So hold on. So why is the double standard, right? All right, so cool. So why don't you apply that to Al Heyman, bro? Isn't Al Heyman rich as fuck already, bro? Why doesn't it matter if
What you mean? Why it didn't matter? They offered him a goddamn. They offered him a contract, right?
Al Heyman representing his fighter. He representing.
Damn, y'all act like Bud supposed to get the same exact shit. He ain't signed to nobody. He ain't bringing shit to the table. This man ain't got no network behind him. Only thing he got behind him is a fucking
Bud Crawford ain't never made Al Heyman not one dime.
Y'all act like somebody got
and
a
they
bow down
expect
for
Al
Crawford.
Heyman to
That
do
nigga
him
ain't done
a special
All
favor.
Al Heyman got is Showtime. Showtime been letting Jake Paul do what he want to on Showtime.
Al Heyman represents his fighters, man. But yo, if you think about it,
you talking all this business stuff, right? You talking all this business savvy, right? Coolly. So how come Errol Spence ain't went out and got no
What
money?
nigga? Why Bud ain't got no network?
You talking about Bud
when you
ain't got
saying
no
Earl,
network.
you saying Earl got a
talking about
network
Bud
and
ain't
ready
got
to
no
fight.
network.
Bud
Errol
ain't got nothing but a damn WBO bringing to the table.
Ain't Errol
He ain't got no money behind him,
and that
but he
network
expected to get
ain't
$30
got no
million.
money no more, bro.
Ain't
That network
Errol
ain't got no
promoter
money
though?
no more,
Errol got a
man.
He
That's
ain't
why
got
the
no
fights.
money behind him, but
That's why,
expect to get
that's
$30
why we
million.
don't hear. That's why
Man,
we
he
haven't heard
brought
of
he
the
brought
Keith
some money.
Thurman
He
fight.
brought some money to the
That's
fight.
why
He's
we didn't
trying to
hear
lose.
about the Keith Thurman fight because they don't got no money. They
How
hoping
come
that
they ain't got no
hoping
money?
that
It's
Bud,
just Bud the one
they
that
hoping
asking for
that Bud
$30
keep the
million.
lights on.
Hey, PBC got a
Hey,
full
yo,
calendar
I'm
of fights this year. I'm not
Yeah,
capping
y'all keep trying to
with
blame
PBC.
PBC and Errol Spence because Bud want to be an ego goddamn. Stop
They
it.
got
they hoping
Stop it.
that
PBC
Bud
got a schedule
got
that
their hands out
BLK
right now.
Prime right
Big
now don't
Fish.
have.
Yeah, if BLK Prime paid him $10 million, why it's so hard to him to fight on BLK Prime now?
Big Fish.
BLK Prime don't got now no boxing fights.
Exactly. So
Prove it's
stop
hard with
that
some
shit,
facts.
Big
Bud.
Fish.
Prove
Man,
it's
y'all be
hard
They
acting
with
ain't
like
some
doing no
Bud
facts.
more
just
boxing, man.
fuck that,
Big
man. Bud
Fish.
killing boxing. Then y'all don't hate to face
Man,
it.
get
This
on,
dude
man.
ego. He got an
Stop
ego
it.
problem.
Wow.
You overly fanned out right now. Like, oh, that's why you
No,
hopping on here
I'm
talking
not
about
overly fan. I'm
PBC.
just speaking the
Nigga,
facts.
do
This nigga
PBC pay
ego
you,
Big
nigga?
Fish.
problem.
Big Fish. Hold on
Do
one second,
PB? Do
gentlemen.
you
Big
got
Fish.
credentials,
What's
nigga?
up, bro?
I'm
Do
switching
you
from my
got
work
credentials? Do
to my
PBC
regular
pay you?
phone. Let me in. I'm backstage
Ego,
on my regular
dude.
phone.
Yo, bro.
Y'all not looking at
Which
this man sat there in
yo,
that
you
fucking
said
ocean, call that man a bitch ass, a hoe
he said
ass,
Bud.
all that shit. But
Yo,
you
he said
don't
Bud
want to fight him
represents
because
Exactly.
yo,
unless they
why
give you $30 million.
Errol could have fought him
yo,
before he fought Ugas
Stop
right
that
then and
shit.
there.
Y'all
yo, he
need
said yo Bud versus
whatever,
hell.
man.
Why don't you
Bud
fight
don't want
PBC,
that
man?
fight.
Who else does that?
Errol could have fought him before he fought Ugas when he
Big
said that.
Fish.
So why ain't you call your man
Yo,
Errol and tell him to
Let me in on my
fight
other
that
About
fight?
channel.
Man,
okay.
whatever, man.
On
If you gonna blame Earl,
I know
nigga,
it's
blame
whatever.
Bud
I
too.
know it's whatever because
Backstage.
y'all Errol
Exactly.
Spence
If
fans,
you
y'all niggas
blame
don't really
Earl,
want to
blame
fight.
Bud too.
Y'all Errol Spence fans don't
Y'all
really
Blame
ain't
want to
gonna
Bud
fight.
blame
too,
Bud.
nigga. You blame Earl,
They ain't
blame
gonna
Bud
blame
too.
Bud.
Y'all Errol
They ain't
Spence
gonna
fans,
blame
y'all really
Bud
don't
because
want to fight.
Bud don't do nothing
Y'all want to
wrong.
fight who? Y'all want to
Blame
fight Keith
Bud too,
Thurman, man.
nigga.
So
You saying Earl the one holding it up? His ego holding it up too. Put
Al
it like
Heyman's
that.
holding it up.
Got a
Showtime's
big
holding it up.
ego.
Espinoza's holding it up. You feel me?
And how Espinoza holding it up?
Cause look. Let me tell you how. All right.
Espinoza don't got no
Espinoza.
damn boxes. He just got a network. They can fight. They ain't got to fight on Showtime.
You just asked me and then you answered. All
So
right, bro.
if they ain't gonna fight on
Yo,
Showtime,
that's
what other
crazy.
network they gonna fight on? They ain't got Fox no more.
Oh my God. Okay,
Damn it, I
let's
can't hear
talk.
nothing.
If they ain't got Showtime to
Man,
Fox,
it's light
They
outside.
don't got Fox no more. So if they ain't gonna fight on Showtime, boss man, then where they gonna fight at?
is they gonna fight on BLK Prime?
They can if they want to.
Can they?
Hey, Brimley, what the hell
Yo,
you
Can
asking my
anybody
question
fight
about,
on
man?
yo, Jay
BLK
Cooley.
Prime
Hell
right
Jay
now?
no.
Cooley.
Hell no.
Jay Cooley. So listen. If Al Heyman doesn't get in the way of things, right? Why
Why y'all
doesn't
keep
Errol
saying
Spence?
Al Heyman?
What? Yeah, because Al Heyman's the one that told Errol Spence not to take that 25 mil, bro. You feel me?
Nah, no, he didn't. Errol
Say
Spence
a
spoke for
word. You said no,
himself.
he did.
He
Yo,
spoke for
Oh my
himself
God,
first,
man.
Terence Crawford. Look, Terence Crawford. Terence Crawford
let me
hit
give
up.
you a
Look,
fact. Let me give you a
hold on,
fact
hold
real
on.
Nah,
quick,
hold
right?
Terence
on,
Crawford.
fellas.
Hold on.
Hold on. Who just said that Al Heyman told Earl Earl not to take it? Who said that?
I said that.
He didn't tell Earl shit. He
So
shut it down before he even got to that point.
according to Bud, he talked to Earl first. Earl's first reply was, "What about the back end?" So Earl knew himself not to fuck with that bullshit without even talking to Al.
So time out. So look, what did at that point, right, when Earl said, "Yo, what about the back end?" What did Terence Crawford say? He said, "Yeah, we got back end," and then he gave him the percentage. After they recoup their money, we gonna have 80-20 at the back end. And then Errol Spence was like, yo, he was cool with it. He said, yo, why don't you go ask what's his name? Al Heyman. And then when Al Heyman heard about it, Al Heyman said, fuck that. We're not doing that.
Man, Al Heyman he been stalling Errol Spence's career since Errol Spence got with him. Tell me why Al Heyman
man.
tell me why Al
The
Heyman
only
wouldn't
person
advise Errol
stalling
Spence
Stalling
to go
his
fight Miguel
career. Are
Cotto
you
on his
serious right
farewell
now,
fight
Getty
after
Green?
Miguel Cotto just did
Yeah, man.
900,000 some pay-per-view buys fight Canelo
Man,
Alvarez.
You
Tell me
I'm
really
that.
putting
need to
myself
stop it.
on mute. Listen to this
Stop.
good propaganda.
Green. How is man? Come on, bro. Earl Spence.
Big Fish, you just said it. You just set up here. You just talked about piracy and how pay-per-view numbers have decreased due to the modern times, right? So if we in 2017 and Miguel Cotto on his farewell fight, he said, "Hey, I'm up here at 154 pounds. Mind you, Errol fought 152 in the Olympics. Go ahead and fight me for my farewell fight." You feel what I'm saying? He got the chance to take Miguel Cotto out. This after he didn't win and won the belt from Kell Brook. So now he'll be a unified champion in 2 divisions. But you let Al and them advise you to keep fighting keep fighting. I've been fighting on NBC. I was the main event on national televised TV. But you got a chance to go on pay-per-view and fight Miguel Cotto on his farewell fight. That doesn't make any sense. Same with Wilder and the AJ and the Anthony Joshua situation. Due to his advising, these dudes is missing crazy bread and legacy fights.
Can I add to that? Because I agree with him on that part right there. I got to add to that because he said he made the right statement. But let me tell you something. The fact that Wilder had a 2-3 fight deal, initially it was dealing with just
for 120.
Matchroom. They were dealing with DAZN directly and not Matchroom. It was supposed to be 1 fight was in Brazil and then 2 fights with Joshua for $100 million. He did not make $100 million fighting Wilder. That's been my issue with PBC is because the thing is his job is supposed to be advising the fighters, but at the same token, he's looking out for the best interest of the network. Where that's where the conflict of interest is coming in place because he didn't want to take Wilder off of Fox because that was his business partner, but it was best interest for letting Wilder to go fight at the zone because the money was better, and that ended up backfiring because he got his ass whooped by Fury.
So you really think these fighters are gonna keep fighting for Al Heyman if he fucking them out their money?
They ain't got no choice.
That's why
you
Wilder
PBC
just left.
contract?
Y'all come on, man. Y'all acting like these people slow.
Yo,
No, hold on. You said he's fucking them out their money. No.
No.
He's advising them that it's the best for them to stay fighting on Fox. You're going to end up making more. You're going to be all good. But in the end of the day, it didn't go Wilder's way because he lost the fights with Fury. And he would have been better off if he had fought Joshua.
I said y'all feel that these boxers are getting fucked by Al Heyman, right?
No, don't put words in nobody's
I
mouth.
didn't say that. I'm asking
we said misadvising. We ain't say fuck. We said misadvising.
So you really think if they missing if he's so-called missing advising him, you think they'll still be fighting for him?
They don't have
what is Wilder doing right now? What is Wilder doing right now?
Okay, but you think if they feel like
what
if
is
Al
Wilder
Heyman
doing right now? Answer
money,
the question,
why are they
sir.
still fighting with
What
him?
is Wilder doing right now? Is Wilder moving on his own accord right now?
Yep.
Is he out there trying to find his own fight
Apparently he
and
all
get his
right
own
with
money?
Al Heyman. Shit. Y'all acting like Al Heyman just a dirty motherfucker or something.
Hey, Jay Cooley, I got a question for you.
What's up?
Hey, who is in court suing Al Heyman right now for racial bias and not giving them the money
Nobody.
they owed?
You know who did sue Al Heyman though?
Yeah.
The company that gave him $900 million is worth nothing now.
What fighters? I said fighters, Grimley. What fighters?
PBC was powered by Aaron Spence. He ain't make none of that money back.
Al Heyman doing a damn good job.
Because he gave it all to the
what
fighters.
I'm saying.
What Al Heyman doing?
Jay Cooley.
Al Heyman kept that money.
Jay Cooley.
What's up?
You hear them talk about all the time. Al Heyman overpaid all these fighters and all of this and that. Now he fucking them.
Now you fucking them out their money.
Bro, let me show you something.
Who said they fucking about their money? I didn't say he fucked them about their money. I said he misadvised them because
What's the difference?
Listen, he had a conflict of interest. He was looking out for the best interest. You want to look out for the best interest of your fighter as an advisor. But the truth of the matter, he's the de facto promotion company, and he was looking out for the best interest of the network over the fighter. Because if it was the best interest of the fighter when it comes to Wilder's case, would have been for him to take that $100 million to fight on the zone to get those 3 fights, because it was better than what he got fighting Fury. That's a fact. Sorry to give you the bad news, but that is what it is. I ain't say he fucked them, but he advised them wrong because he had a conflict of interest, and he looked out for the best interest of the network instead of his fighter more.
But I ain't never seen no fighter leave PBC.
And
I ain't never heard no fighter leave
I asked
PBC.
you if
it ain't about fighter leaving PBC. You see when you see Wilder complaining, right? You see Wilder complaining.
Would you take the installments?
It is a fact that it was $100 million offered to Wilder to fight 3 fights. It is a fact that he fought Fury and did make $100 million and lost 2 of the 3 fights. Those are facts that can't be disputed.
Okay, so Al Heyman just the advisor, right?
Yeah, de facto.
He just the advisor, right?
Just an advisor.
Listen, he just the advisor, right? That means any fighter can go somewhere else and fight then, right?
Exactly.
So why the fuck you blaming Al Heyman for Deontay Wilder turning down $100 million?
Because he advised Wilder not to do so.
Come on, man.
He advised Wilder not to do so.
Okay, that man a grown ass man.
But they trusted Al, so he advised him not to do so. But his best interest was to advise him to go take that money. But at the end token, that wouldn't be beneficial for the deal what they had with Fox, because that was their one heavyweight.
But when you ride with Al Heyman, he been giving me money for all these years. He ain't never scrubbed me wrong, so I'm gonna stick with him.
But he took him. But he went. That was the wrong direction, though. That was the wrong direction.
Burnley, where did you get this
Jay
information
Cooley
from?
You mean where I get this information from? It's already out there. This is all Googleable information, bro. This is all Googleable information.
They could just go and fight if they want
to. The $100 million that was offered to Wilder.
Yo, Jay Cooley.
Not by Eddie Hearn, not by Matchroom, by the zone directly was already that's already out there.
What you talking about?
That's already information that's out there.
Hold on, fellas. One at a time, man, so we can hear everybody, man.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Just holler at Jay Cooley right quick, bro. Yo, Jay Cooley, how are you putting that out there when you know that's cap, bro?
What you talking? Putting what out there?
But boy, the $30 million nigga, right?
That's what y'all talking? That's how y'all talking? That's what y'all talking? Shit, he ain't fighting Earl unless they give him 25, 30 million.
I don't think that's the case.
That ain't the case. Stop it. That's the fucking case. That's the case. It's all about money.
It's about money. It's about money because he was getting a kind of a doo-doo offer. So he tried to get some money of his own.
He ain't with that people no more. You see what I'm saying? His fucking ego. Y'all not looking at it like that. That
anybody that's great is going to have an ego. I'm sorry, if you would consider number 1 pound for pound, would you take 30%?
How can you be considered number 1 pound for pound and you ain't fought no goddamn body?
You talking about he ain't fought nobody? Here we go with saying fought nobody. He's one Danny Garcia fight from having a.
I'm gonna keep saying that shit. He ain't no fucking pound for pound.
One Danny Garcia fight from having a resume almost identical to hold on. Sorry, hold on.
Shit. That pound for pound list is just a fucking selector like the Hall of Fame. They got Rocky in the fucking Hall of Fame.
So Danny Garcia fight from having a identical resume to walk away to Errol Spence. So I don't want to hear
they do got Rocky in the Hall of Fame.
Because he get injured all the selector, man. Y'all keep saying Bud just the best. How is he the fucking best fighter in the world? How?
He knock out to the road.
Injured all the time. He been at one division his whole career. We shouldn't be on the pound.
How is he the best fighter in the world? He's
talking about the
Hall of Famer, bro.
You sound crazy.
Ain't nobody made a 12 rounds with Terence Crawford since he became a welterweight. And you wonder why PBC didn't want their fighters fighting Bud.
Hold on, fellas. Hold on. Time out. I got a question for Easy Bass real quick. Easy Bass.
Yeah, fam. Yeah. Yo.
Hold up, Big
He
Fish.
done with mute.
Did his phone go dead?
He probably
Man, my bad. Y'all with me?
Yeah.
Yeah, we with you.
Can you hear me?
Yeah. Now we can't hear you. We heard you when you said, "Can you hear me?" But then that was it. Well, y'all just had the festivities rocking. I'm off work and pulling up at home and still rocking.
Hey, that's what's up though. Shit, I just got off myself.
Yo, I'm telling y'all, man, Al Heyman, he's like the whole like the biggest problem in boxing right now, man. That's what's stopping the biggest fights that we all want to see. I know y'all keep saying that, yeah, PBC they put on big fights, but nah, fam, he's actually destroying boxing. He took all the investors' money and just destroyed it, and he created this thing called the side of a street with a bunch of dudes that don't want to fight nobody no more. You feel me? And now they just like the fans, nobody's even trying to watch nothing. And that's why you see fans gravitate to the slap. What's that slap shit, man? The slap contest, man. You got UFC
that shit.
fans.
That really that shit. Hell nah. You might even fuck around and get killed doing that shit.
Right? That shit's crazy. I don't even watch that, man. But you got fans gravitating to all types of shit.
But,
Yo, we
but
don't
my
get
brother,
these
I
quality
have to
fights
disagree
no more.
with you on the statement you just made about Al Heyman creating this side of the street. You got to give that honor to Tim Bradley. He created, quote unquote, side of the street. That's the first time I've ever heard in boxing. That's the first time I've ever heard that term.
And then people still using it to the day.
What was
They
he
on the side,
describing?
different
Okay,
side of the
so
street.
let's say Tim Bradley created it,
So
but
what was he describing? What was he describing when he used that term?
Hey, fellas, I'm back, fellas. My bad.
All right, no doubt.
Hey,
Popping
hey, I'm sorry. Hey, I'm sorry, y'all, to interrupt y'all, but I was on Easy Band's neck. Easy Band, still there? Hey, man, Terence Crawford is this Hall of Famer. So what guy is proven on his resume as another Hall of Famer to where you can concretely confirm that this guy's just the absolute number one unquestionable best fighter in the world? Who has tested him to give him that crown? Because in all sports, the best play against the best or fight the best. Terence Crawford has nowhere near done that in his career. He's never fought a pound for pound guy. So who is this guy that you can point to prove his greatness? That his greatness has been tested.
Oh, here we go.
You know who his favorite opponent is? Shakur and
this
Keyshawn. That's his only good motherfuckers he sparred.
So
Hold up. So Porter's a bum now, right? Porter's a bum now. When he fought Gamboa was pound for pound when he fought Gamboa.
Gamboa was a bum.
Brindley, hold on. Let Bands get this one.
So yeah, there's several things that you can point to say that he's among the greatest fighting right now, right? Of course, you can look at all his achievements, right? How many fights has he got right now? Is it like 30 or something like that?
39.
39. Like, that's crazy. You feel me? Already right there. 39 wins, undefeated. And you know what I mean? Like the past, 5 fights at welterweight are all TKOs.
10.
Back.
I need some names before you finish, Bands.
All right, cool. Now, I will say that, we haven't seen him in a 50-50 fight. I'll give you that, right? But that's just testament to his greatness, if anything. You feel me? Like, he's just head and shoulders above all.
How's that a testament of his greatness?
So hold on. I just explained to you. I just explained to you why. Like, he's head and shoulders above all.
His greatness got to do with he ain't fought nobody.
Because everybody could have fought scared. Everybody else could have fought Ring went the other direction. Boots went the other direction. Ortiz went the other direction. Thurman went the other direction. Danny Garcia went the other direction. But it's Buzz fought they went the other direction.
So we talking about what's on his resume. And what's on his resume is trash.
No, it's not.
Here we go with this trash talk.
Yo, he's got
what's on his resume is trash.
Hold on. You know what I'm saying? Hold on, B. yo, look, that's your opinion. You could do that if you want to, bro. You could wake up and think you're
That's a lot of
unicorn if you
people's
want to.
opinions.
Yeah,
That's a lot
great.
of people's opinion.
Just like
that's
yo,
a lot
look,
of people's opinion, not just mine.
Yo, look, you could say that unicorns exist if you want to, man. Like, I'm not gonna argue with you. But all right, so boom.
A lot of people say that.
So that's your opinion.
A lot of people say that.
That's your opinion.
Boxing analysts say that too.
And a lot of people say Danny Garcia, Thurman, Ortiz, and Boots went a different direction.
People that know boxing say it too.
And a lot of people that know boxing said Ortiz, Boots, Thurman, and Danny Garcia went a different direction instead of fighting Terence Crawford. So if you want to talk about his resume, how about them 4 step in the ring with him and then his resume be golden?
Hey,
and then all 4 of them would have got beat.
Right now, Brimley.
And not only that, the facts say different.
Brimley,
biggest
we
fights
already
that
got
Spencer's
your take on this, man.
Yeah, his facts show though, because we looking at his resume. The resume show he ain't fought nobody.
Look, the biggest fights that Spence has, Crawford has on his resume, and he beat
No.
better.
Spence isn't a Hall of Famer. So no, Bands. See, this is what y'all always do. Y'all relate everything to Errol Spence like that's the greatest and only fighter in the world. We're talking about Terence Crawford, whose hand has been commemorated in the Hall of Fame already, and y'all say he's 11 fights ahead of Errol Spence. So don't compare him to Errol Spence. Compare him with the other greats. I'm asking you, what fighter has he been tested by?
I didn't finish, right? That's
yeah, I know you haven't. I'm sorry. Go ahead. All
right, no doubt, man. So all right, so I was saying, yeah, so he's fought some great fighters, you feel me? But it's a testament to his greatness that he's head and shoulders above all these dudes. And that's why when you see him in the ring with a lot of these people, it's so easy for people to come up with conspiracies and say, oh, so-and-so was retired, or so-and-so was out of his prime, or so-and-so, like, come up with all types of excuses just to say that, Crawford isn't what he is. But we're seeing greatness in real time, you feel me? So now, has he fought somebody who's his equal or whatever? Nah, you feel me? And that's what we're waiting to see with Errol Spence. That's going to be one of the big fights. Now, to what Green was saying is that we know the politics that's been stopping some of these fights from happening, right? And that's what I brought up when I was talking about Al Heyman. So if you want to put things on Crawford, you have to look at the whole context of the thing. It's not like he's been out here trying to take the easy route or whatever. It's not true. He's been trying to take the hard fights. And why I brought up Spencer's, that Spencer, if you look at Spencer's resume, his biggest fights, Crawford fought those. So who else is in the division that's bigger than those
3 years
guys?
later. 3 years later.
Man,
3 years later.
It only
3 years later.
See that? And all
3
those
years
guys are
later.
younger than Crawford, right?
Hugh, you disingenuous, bro.
All those guys.
What you mean?
Hey, let me say this.
Are they younger than Crawford though?
Bands, you don't have to regulate his resume just to 147. I'm talking about Crawford's whole career. And then let me just say this before I give it back to you. Errol Spence and Al Heyman isn't responsible for Terence Crawford not fighting Manny Pacquiao.
No, you're right about that.
You knew not to ask me this question.
He's not responsible for him not fighting Udanis Ugas too.
Who's Udanis Ugas, man?
Udanis Ugas.
Nigga that need a green card from Cuba.
No, I just wanted to answer.
He laid paws on Terence Crawford
because he brought up his name like, yo, he's somebody. You feel me? Like,
didn't he beat Terence Crawford before?
In the amateurs, with the racist judges and shit.
He definitely somebody in the sport of boxing. You can't say he ain't nobody.
Come on, bro.
He got to do something Bud didn't get to do. He shared the ring with Manny Pacquiao. You can't say he's not somebody.
If Ugas and Bud fought and Bud whooped his ass, you guys would be like, oh, Ugas was a nobody anyways.
That'd be his 6th loss.
Right?
Maybe.
He's got a few losses on his resume.
Yeah, at this point in his career, he's finished finito. But
y'all
5 years
do
ago,
know the Boxing Hall of Fame until your whole career as a boxer, right? Like you do know that, right? So if you want to just label it to names that you know it far as professional wise,
ain't that I know. Not that I know.
I mean, because if we want to go to 140, everybody from PBC was scared shitless of Victor Postel. He made Danny Garcia basically mail him his belt.
Oh, y'all always run with that one.
Hey, Danny Garcia.
Like Danny Garcia didn't go fight bigger and better fights.
Danny Garcia.
He went and fought Lamar Peterson at a catchweight. Danny Garcia was so damn scared to go to full 147. He went and fought Lamar Peterson at a catchweight. Is that a
Danny
fact or not?
Garcia nor Victor Postal is a Hall of Famer. So why are we talking about Danny Garcia?
So Danny Garcia can't make the Hall of Fame.
Fuck no. He a Hall of Famer to you?
That's your
Big
opinion.
Fish.
That's
So
not a
another
fact.
thing.
That's your opinion. That's not a fact because Danny Garcia win a title at 154 and at 160, he definitely going to the Hall of Fame.
And that's your opinion.
Yo, Big Fish.
And
another
that's
thing, bro, is that when we're looking at pound for pound, it's not just like, yo, who did you beat on your resume, etc. It's basically the question is, who would beat anybody at any weight?
Yeah,
and
exactly.
If we're looking at skill set, you know, Terence Crawford, let's not forget, man, he's one of the best switch hitters in history. If not, you know what I'm saying? If not currently, right?
In history.
He don't.
God damn.
Fight
So
left
who's better in history?
Man.
Don't say no
so who's better in history?
In history.
Who's a better switch hitter?
Say, man.
You tell me.
I don't know. I can't say who the best in history. You said history.
So then why?
No, because you said history.
I mean, yo, so are you
That's
trying
how
to tell
Bud
me?
feels.
So
Let
look.
him ride with his boy. Bud feel like he the best fighter to ever lace the boots up.
Yo, bro, I'm saying though, man, like, yo, the guy is a super talented switch hitter, man. Y'all got to give him that at least, right?
I ain't seen him switch. I just seen him fight left hand.
That's crazy. You never. All right,
Man,
maybe you should watch some highlights, man.
Hey, when he be fighting the orthodox style, he's an average Joe.
All right, but y'all should watch some fights and see how he switches and all that, man. Break it down or whatever.
I don't see him switch. I see him switch with his ass getting tagged when he hit right hand and then he go to left. Southpaw.
When Bud's fighting, it looks like he's just doing ordinary shit.
What he gonna do when he can't fight Spence Southpaw against Southpaw? He gonna get fucked up.
No, he ain't. I seen the Southpaw damn near punch Errol Spence into a tornado. What you talking about?
Okay.
This nigga sound crazy.
Okay. And Joe, let me show y'all this, man. Yo, look.
If you a real Errol Spence fan, you seen the same fight I seen.
Nigga, I'm a real Errol Spence fan because I'm let you know Bud got a good chance of beating Earl. But y'all act like Bud just gonna run through Earl though.
He gonna beat his mouthpiece out his mouth. That's what
you see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying?
Yo,
and Crawford is invincible. He's untouchable.
Errol Spence got a problem with fighters that can move their feet.
I can't wait when he beat Bud ass. I'm gonna say y'all gonna let. I thought he was pound for pound. Y'all let a drunk beat a pound for pound.
Yo.
We ain't gotta call Errol no drunk.
Y'all been doing it. Y'all been doing it.
No, it ain't no we because we real boxing fans. We don't gotta
exactly.
That be y'all moist niggas.
Man, Bud fans.
Y'all fans.
Y'all some real Bud fans,
we ain't gonna
man.
diminish Errol Spence. We ain't gonna diminish
Big Fish, you heard me, right? I just said it was a 50-50 fight, right?
Yeah, I heard you.
He gonna get all the credit for stopping him because he ain't never been stopped.
He ain't stopping nobody.
Well, what you want to bet on it then, nigga?
I ain't betting shit on no
fight.
I pay my own bills. I don't bet, my homie.
I got 5
I don't bet, homie.
Yo, Jay Fooley.
I don't bet, homie.
Jay Fooley, you ain't confident.
Up then, nigga.
What you mean I ain't confident because I don't bet?
No, you ain't betting because you ain't confident, Jay Fooley.
So I don't bet. That mean I ain't confident.
Nah, I don't bet neither, bro.
Man, stop that shit. Y'all so slow. Y'all sound slow talking about I ain't confident because I ain't betting.
I'm fucking with you. Calm down.
Hey, man, we got to take a pause real quick and shout out to our sponsors, IHOP and Waffle House. Early breakfast morning. All right, y'all go ahead.
Yeah, man. Yeah, shit crazy though.
Yeah, y'all act like a guy who after Ring Magazine belt twice ain't certified, man. That's
Lidio,
crazy. Where's your boxing?
But he's not the best thing Swiss sliced cheese though. He's talented and shit, but goddamn.
Hey, green.
Act like he's invincible.
Hey, green, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
it's a man named Muhammad Ali. When he reflected on his career, he named names. He didn't say I had the WBC this and the WBA that, and I was undisputed this. He said I fought Joe Frazier, I fought George Foreman, Sonny Liston. So that's what I'm talking about, bro.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Like Crawford, yeah, he had accolades
Was
and
Muhammad Ali ducked?
hey, come on, Burnley, you always doing that. Stop it. You always trying to interfere, man.
You're
Stop it.
trying to make an excuse. We not talking about we talking about what's on the resume, what's actually
but
on
Muhammad
the
Ali had some
resume.
losses, bro.
That's it.
So that's
That's
all I'm
it.
saying, bro. Like nobody go be in the barbershop in motherfucking Wisconsin or Atlanta talking about, man, y'all remember when Terence Crawford fought Julius Ndongo? Nobody ain't gonna say that shit, bro. Y'all stop fucking playing with me.
I mean, it depends on what barbershop you in. You know what I mean?
If you in Barcelona,
man, they not even talking about that in the barbershop in Omaha, man. Come on,
bro,
man. Stop it.
if you in
Okay,
Africa somewhere, they might be talking about that.
So if Julius Ndongo go and beat what's dude name Edrin Ternowski go beat him and then and get 2 titles and then Bud come get him and Bud
Oh
unify
my God.
and he knocked Bud out. So he's not a credible fighter.
Man, Green, just acknowledge this fact, bro.
No,
Opinion. Just
you
acknowledge
gotta
this.
acknowledge the fact because
No, I'm sorry.
you
I'm
have to
at,
know who Julius Ndongo is to bring his name up. Is
no,
that
I'm
right or wrong?
bro. Okay, we'll take a Julius Ndongo out the equation. 20 years from now, what barbershop gonna be talking about? Man, do y'all remember when Terence Crawford fought Jeff Horn? That was a great fight. Who gonna say that?
Bro, they gonna be saying
it
20 years from
depends
now,
on
they
what
gonna be saying
barbershop you
Terence
in.
Crawford was undisputed Hall of Famer, pound for pound #1. That's what they're gonna be talking about. You know who
Then
they
here
not gonna be
Bud.
talking about?
Then here come that
Errol
Bud.
Spence.
But he didn't fight Errol Spence.
That's who they not gonna be talking about. Because Errol Spence,
But
what are they gonna
that's
say
going
about
to be
Errol?
more on Errol Spence than it is Terence Crawford because Errol Spence
What are
been
they
at
gonna say about Errol?
147 his whole career. Terence Crawford Terence Crawford came into the division that he supposedly was supposed to run.
Yeah. What are they gonna say about Errol?
That burden that don't fall that's not gonna fall on Terrence's shoulders as much as it is on Errol, and everybody know that.
You know what they're gonna say?
How it gonna fall on Earl? Earl
You know what
beat
they're gonna
all
say?
three.
Been at
Earl beat
147 his
champions
whole
for his belt.
career. He ain't been nowhere
Yo,
else but 147. How you ain't got
So
all the
what?
belts and you ain't went nowhere?
Earl didn't have to meet nobody halfway to get undisputed. He
Hey,
they
he
gonna
beat
say
all
that
champions
Errol
for his
got
belt.
belted.
Green.
Man,
Where do I find in the
he beat 2 people that Keith Thurman had already washed up.
Green?
What?
Where in the rule book of
So
boxing that
Kell Brook and Sean Porter was already beat too then before Bud got him, right?
Triple G had
No,
already beat Kell Brook.
Kell Brook and Sean Porter was already beat before Bud got him, right?
Exactly.
I did. Quit trying, y'all just like Bud. How Bud tried to downplay Errol Spence fucking fights, and motherfucker, you fought him right after he
But
did.
he came up to
Come
147.
on,
He's been there.
stop it, man. Stop
That's
it.
what you keep leaving out though. He been at 147. He ain't
And
never went nowhere else. What he been doing? He been there his whole career.
And your
With
point
all the
is that
belts
the
on your
man was there
side.
with
He been
147
there
and
his
your
whole
point.
career. It don't,
What's your point?
I can give you
Muhammad
timeline.
Ali any
I can
less
give
of
What's
you
a
your
fighter?
timeline
point?
undisputed.
Muhammad Ali
Shit,
only
nigga,
fought a
if you want to
heavyweight.
be technical, Clarissa Shields better than Errol Spence, nigga. Fuck is you
Who?
talking about? Clarissa Shields' resume better than motherfucking Errol
Man, get the
Spence.
fuck out
Then
of here.
stop it,
Fuck
nigga.
is you talking about, nigga?
Hey man, hey,
Yeah,
closing
Grady,
thoughts.
Nigga,
Hey,
you
hey,
ain't
we close.
you on your top
Hey,
buddy shit this morning, boy.
we closing thoughts now on that one, man. I can't. Jay Cooley, we'll start out with you, homie, man. I appreciate y'all coming on, man. We got to go on the Clarissa Shields comment.
Yeah, I mean, well, shout out to y'all, man. You know, it's still big up, man, down forever. Damn, Bud, tell him to stop ducking and get that ass whooped.
Yeah, I appreciate you, Jay Cooley, man. And Green, we going out to you next, man. Give me your final thoughts, boss.
Man,
it was some good wreck, man. Y'all did better than I expected, man. I'll give y'all that, man. Give y'all that, because it's more y'all had the numbers advantage, man, but y'all still ain't do no damage, man. But shout out to y'all, man. I'm gonna run into y'all again, man. I'm gonna go somewhere else and drag me a couple Arrow fans. You know, I'm gonna go somewhere else.
Hey, do it, bro, because that's what I do. I go to YouTube streets everywhere. Damn, bud.
I know. I done caught you on the cup before. I ain't get you how I wanted to get you, but you know. But yeah, shout out to y'all and Q. You know, you a funny nigga, man. Like I rock with you, man. You a funny nigga, man. But shout out to y'all. Shout out to the panel, man.
I appreciate you, Green. Easy bands, closing thoughts, man.
Oh, snap, my bad. Yeah, man, you know what I'm saying? Yo, we just need it would be dope, like, if we could just, like, all, like, look at these fighters and just respect every one of them. Like, to be honest with you, we have a great set of fighters right now, man. You know, all these guys, man, and especially the black fighters, right? Errol Spence, Terence Crawford, and going down to, you know, the Shakurs, Devin Haney's, Tanks. Like, it's a great set of fighters. And instead of us, like, celebrating and giving them their roses right now, we over here fighting politics, caused by old men with gray hair and shit. You feel me? We out in the front lines killing each other. You know what I'm saying? Figurative. But if we could just, like, take a step back and just appreciate what we have right now, that would be really dope. So that's my final thoughts, man. And I appreciate you for having me on, bro. Salute to everybody on the panel, man. It's been a pleasure still.
I appreciate your difficult bands, man. We going out to it. Is that Stephen Brimley? Wake your ass up, Brim. Give me your closing thoughts, man. I knew his ass was asleep. Wake your ass up, Brim. Hey,
sleep. Nobody sleep.
Yeah, give me your closing thoughts, man.
Yo, so first and foremost, I want to shout out to the newcomers, man, Gang Green and Difficult Bands, man. Listen, y'all was enjoyable as fuck. I mean, listen, it was keep coming back. Y'all definitely entertaining. Shout out to everybody who came through. This was a long 8 hours long. That's crazy. End of the day, man, it's about the best fights. Unfortunately, Ryan Garcia is in the position he's in because of popularity, not based on his boxing skill. And at the end of the day, y'all gonna put some respect on Terence Crawford's name because Terence Crawford is going to beat Errol Spence, even though Errol Spence is an excellent fighter. But I've never seen so many people so hung up on Errol Spence and so many people hung up on an inactive fighter. With that noted, unbiased fan, Grim Reaper, peace out.
Peace.
All right, last but not least, the B4B master, my right brother, Mr.
Wrong
Q.
brother.
What you got, man?
Man, boy, these boys had me up all night, all morning, and I'm still up, bro. Man, tonight was entertaining to say the least, man. And difficult bands and my boy Getty Green, boy, I'm glad them brothers came on, man. They brought some new spice, man. I hope you brothers come back, man.
Appreciate that, fam. We'll be back for sure. I'll be
back.
Whether
we agree or disagree, man, we not gonna always agree, but it's good to hear something different, man.
Word. I'm with that, man. Sharing ideas and stuff. It's always messed up to be in an echo chamber, So.
And last but not least, Getty, don't you think you came over here and got your W because you took another L, boy? You took another L, boy. Round 3 the next time, though.
I've been rolling on.
Other than that, I'm out, man.
All right, my right brother. Yeah, man, I want to give a shout out to all y'all, man. Easy Bands, Green, Jay Cooley, the unbiased one, Mr. Steve Brimley, man. I appreciate y'all rocking with us tonight, man. I can't believe we still the damn sun out now, man. This shit crazy. And I want to shout out to my brother E Thriller, the Black Picasso, man. Get well, man. I hate you had to file out tonight, man, but we rocked it out for you, man. That's pretty much all I got, fellas, man. It was a respectable conversation. Easy Bands, I thought you was crazy at first, man, but I think you're a more sensible boxing fan now. Green, I still think you crazy, man, but I want y'all to come back later on tonight, man. We going live again, so y'all get y'all rest for tonight, man. Hopefully Shakur loses tonight. Hopefully
Not
Keyshawn
happening.
Davis get knocked out the goddamn ring. That's what I want to wake up to tonight.
I hope so.
But yeah, man.
Damn.
That's all I got, man. I holler at y'all boys later, man.
Salute, man.
Peace.
Salute.
Peace.